Oh, come on, y'all. Hey, he admitted to living in a crack house. He's my dad on the drugs all his life, lived in a crack house. Sanctified, loved the lie. When he with the whitey white, nigga lived in a crack house. He's my dad. Lived in look, that nigga lived in a crack house. What's going on, Cola, Lena Love, Kira? How y'all doing? How y'all doing, man? We got a conversation. Look, we already talked about this, but I wanted to put his name in the motherfucking title. Listen, it's war out here, ladies. They claim they wanted a war. They say it's a gender war, right? Black man against white black woman. That's what they've been saying for years. While we've been sitting on the sides looking and laughing at their ass, wondering, why you so mad, baby? We never picked up our pitchforks. We never picked up our belts, clubs, guns, knives. We never did none of that. They wanted war, and now it's about to happen. And we're going to use everything they've ever said out of their own mouths, just to show that they're really beating up their own ass. They're whipping their own ass. They're tearing down themselves. Like, I don't even understand these niggas. That's right. And they mad at me, y'all. I can show you where they going through all my videos and reporting them. If you go through my videos now, you'll see that they're on adult, because they are reporting the videos, hoping to get them down. And YouTube is just simply saying, okay, we're going to put an over 18 on it. And listen, my email that's for this account, I don't use it for nothing else. Nobody knows the email address. I don't send people email from it. All I get is reports from YouTube at this email address. I created the email address to create this account, right? That's it. And if I open it up, which I have shown y'all before, where all I get is YouTube complaints, where somebody report the video and I either get the video down and then I fight it and it comes back up, or YouTube would just put an adult rating on it. When YouTube does put an adult rating on it, it's because somebody reported it, ladies and gentlemen. It's not like they're sitting around listening to everybody's videos and then deciding, oh, we're gonna make a determination on this video. No, it's after somebody reports it. Okay, so that's what they're doing. But anyway, today is what I call the fucking up challenge. I'm gonna see how much I can fuck it up, fuck them up. That's right. They want a war, and I say, let's give it to them. Okay. So some of y'all may have already, what's up, Sugar Bum? Some of y'all have already seen the video, but we're going to go through the video. Now, yesterday, I skipped to a part where people told me to skip to. I went to like the 53 mark. We're going to do that again. But then, unless the conversation evolves somewhere else, I'm going to then probably go to the beginning and see what they were talking about. Not that I care. I really don't care, right? But we had 3 men on this panel. 3 men. I'm going to name them. In fact, I ain't got to name them. Let's just show the 3 guys on the panel. Okay. 3 guys on the panel, 3 of them. There was 3. Don't let your eyes play tricks on you. Well, don't let titles play tricks on you. Don't let what they're wearing play tricks on you, baby. You know what you see. Don't even let Bomb play tricks on you. Go by what your eyes see. Okay? Let me see here. Let me grab it up. Oh, yeah, I did download it just in case they take it down. Okay. Here go Well, you see where YouTube age restricted my content. You see that? We have reviewed your content and determined that it may not be suitable for viewers under the age of 18 per the guidelines. Y'all see the name of it? Passport Bros admit to almost being deleted. The Passport Bros are mad. That Holloman dude, he, remember on a post, they claiming they're going to sue people. Sue me, Negro, so I could counter sue you. Okay? You done pick a lousy attorney. He was doing the same shit with Kevin, and nobody got sued. The only thing happened is that you niggas gave up money to help them sue. So they now know that they can get money out of you by just telling you they gonna sue some black women. Sue me, nigga. And I'm not even gonna get a lawyer. Nigga, I'm not gonna waste my money on your lawsuit. I'm gonna show up by my motherfucking self with some case law in hand, print it out, and I'm gonna stand there and we're gonna watch how that shit. You ain't gonna get past you're not gonna get past the judgment where when the judge decides whether they would even hear your case, dumbass. So yes, these men want your money, black men. So they're gonna tell you they're gonna sue. You wondering, well, why would he help him get money to sue? Well, remember, he's the lawyer, so he wants to get paid. He don't care whether he lose or win. Lawyers get paid. So he gonna help him to get money from you so they can split up the money. They ain't even gonna bring nobody to no goddamn judgment. This dude know he ain't got no case. They never owned Kevin Samuels' content. Shit, Kevin Samuels didn't even own his content. He wasn't smart enough to do that. He wasn't smart enough to go and really make sure that nobody could use his content. Okay. Anyway, that's all I'm gonna say about that. That's just one. Look at this, y'all. I'm not sure if y'all can see it. This site, this email is only YouTube. As you can see, all you see is YouTube. YouTube send me their creators information. YouTube send me, but mostly all you see is them trying to take me down, baby. This happened. They reported me January 28th. Okay. And let's see. And then December, and these are other. You see copyright. And by the way, I won them all. When they copyrighted me, when somebody claimed copyright, then I disputed it and I won. Okay. I had no strikes on this motherfucking channel. Remember, I had a strike. Remember when I had to go to the other channel, but then I fought the strike. Even though I had already had to stay off for a week, I decided to fight the strike after the fact, and I got the strike taken off. Okay, so yeah, I'm no longer playing. They want to play, then let's play. Let's play. Okay, report me. Nobody gives no goddamn shits. Now let's get to the goddamn video at hand. There is a couple of them that we're going to touch on today during this stream. We're going to talk about this nigga admitting to being a druggie. Okay? In his little ways, where he admit to just taking a pill and popping it just because some white woman gave it to him. What's this? Oh, it's crack cocaine. Oh, okay. Pop right in my mouth. What's this? Oh, it's heroin. Oh, really? Okay. Pop right in his fucking mouth. And then he got the nerve to talk about her like she did something wrong. She was a teenager. This nigga was a whole 31-year-old man. Okay, now he's sitting over there looking 60 plus. Probably looking better than he ever did, though. That's the sad part. The sad part is, y'all, when they start looking better than they ever did when they are old enough to be grandpas. And they think that's good, but it's actually bad. It means in your youth, nigga, you was unattractive. You ain't care about yourself. You ain't do nothing to yourself. Like, they shit on women for the reverse, right? They tell us when we get older, we gain weight or we get older, right? Things like that. They tell us that even when we get older, we can't no longer have babies. But when these niggas are young, they can't figure it out. They need some woman to lay under. They need some woman to help them get to this level and that level. It's always some woman allowing them to live with them, whether it be their mammy, they goddamn grandmammy, or some fucking woman who they decided to be sweet on. Give us some compliments. But as soon as he move on, like R.S. said out of his own fucking mouth, yeah, I stayed with her until I could do better. And he thought that makes sense. He think that's he don't understand that what he's saying, nigga, that you need a woman just so you can do better. And then even when you do better, you only step up to another bitch. Another fucking woman. These niggas are using us like we are step ladders. And even when they use us taking step upwards, right? They still get nowhere. Because all we got to do is stand up, and we still taller than these niggas. We still larger than these niggas. And that's what they mad about. And it's simply their own fault. It's because they won't get the education. Instead of stepping on women, niggas, step on yourself, on your own integrity. Step on your own morale. Why don't you step on some education, nigga? Step on, I don't know, even if you want to believe in fate, step on fate, but stop stepping on women and then shitting on us afterwards. So let me go to the 53 mark. I think that's where yesterday someone told me to go to. So I trust them then, I trust them now. Let me see, is this shit still here? Yeah.
It is what
I'm sorry, we're insane.
No, we hold y'all accountable for that too. Control yourself.
Yeah, forgive me.
Very short.
Like in the bathroom, but no one would see.
Have you had conversations like that?
Fair use, fair use, fair use. I don't give a shit who you are. I have the right here in the United States of America, baby, to use this content as I report on it. I'm also going to criticize the fuck out of it. I'm also going to crack jokes on this motherfucker. I'm going to do all of that because in the United States, I have the right to do that. You might not like my comments. You might not like my critiques. You might not even like my motherfucking jokes, but I don't give no fucks. Because here in the U.S., baby, I have the right to my own self-die be true. I think it's funny, motherfucker, so it's funny. Now, any questions, comments, suggestions, I suggest you put it in that comment box, or if you're here with the live shit, put it in the live chat, baby. Okay? Other than that, that is my way of telling you that I'm using the fair use doctrine. Woody woo! Now let's get it going.
In the bathroom with people? Has anyone caught you crying in the bathroom?
No, I was the only girl at the office, so it was kind of like my own bathroom.
This is your sales job.
Yeah.
Yeah.
3 niggas in the chat, 3 niggas in this conversation. Don't let your eyes trick you. Just because one of them have on a skirt don't mean that that is a woman, female, a girl, or, girly girl. But listen, you see 3 broad-shouldered niggas on this panel. Okay? And I suggest and think wholeheartedly, without any doubt, that all 3 of them probably got dicks. penises. Okay? Not nobody on this panel has a vagina. Not one that they were born with. Okay? So that's just what I surmise. I don't know if it's wholeheartedly true, but if it looked like a duck, it quacked like a duck, then it has a dick. That's all I'm saying. Okay? That's all I'm saying. Let's get to it. Fair use.
What's a 19-year-old doing with a bag full of Vicodin, right?
She's a drug dealer, right?
No problem at all. Red flag, red flag. Be there with her, he takes care of her. She didn't want to respect him. Sorry.
Yeah, that's true.
Shout out to feminism.
Shout out.
Right?
You know? They put the workplace over the man.
I'll tell you guys a story about the worst. I'm gonna give you guys the Reader's Digest version of the girl that I love the most. This story it's absolutely crazy. To make a very long story very short, I started paralegal school when I was 31 years old, and there's this hot 19-year-old.
Oh, somebody said I need to see Abba and Preach video. Sugar Bum, put the link in, girl. Okay, put the link in. Yes, put the link in. We'll watch it. Shit, we might watch it before this one. If you're saying that that is even more. Donovan Sharp has already, like, I like when you hear it directly out their mouths. Right? I don't know who this young man sitting on side of him. So I don't really have any. Is he the real MTR? That might be him. I don't know him. I want him to know if he's looking or watching. I don't know you. Okay. I don't know nothing about your content. So this isn't about you, but you might get cracked on too in this video because you did look like you were about to twerk, baby. It did. But I understand you wanting to twerk. The nigga said something outrageous. Even you as a young man was like, whoa, you did that? You put your booty in the air, nigga. You put your booty in the air. And it looked like you put your hands on your knees. And I was like, is he about to go low with it? Good. Is he about to hit the floor with it? Hey, is he about to go? Look, but there's some jokes. But I just want you to know I'm not going at you. I don't know you. But if I happen to run across you and your content, and it happens to deserve the same type of roasting, then you're going to get it too, baby. But I'm just trying to let you know I'm fair. I don't know you. Okay? If you would have kept your ass out the air, I wouldn't even be mentioning you right now. Okay? So let's get it.
Year-old in my class. We took a shine to each other immediately, right? It was a great relationship. We spent every day together, blah, blah, blah.
Look. Y'all hear him? It was a great relationship. We spent every day together. Blah, 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 blah. That's how he sums up the relationship with the woman in which he's about to tell us the story about. The one who he said he still haven't loved anyone more. So I would question him like, hey, like even through all of that, how could it be that you loved her more than anybody? And why are you talking so negatively about her then? You was a part of this when she had you living in a crack house. That's where you wanted to live. You had family who gave you money, not even little small sums of money. $1,200, $1,500, whatever you said the amounts were. We're going to hear it. Your family had money to give you like that. Just give it. And yet you lived in a crack house. Sounds like you was on crack to me. I digress though. Maybe there are some regular, normal folk in their right minds who just want to live in a crack house just for the fuck of it, just for the fun of it, just for the experience. Right? I doubt it. I think you probably lived there. You was happy while you was there. And here we go.
Blah, blah, blah. Red flag number one that I didn't even think about. One day, I had a headache in class because I suffer from migraines, and she recognized that. She says, what's wrong? I said, well, I've got a headache. She's like, all right. Reaches into her purse, and she gives me this big white pillow. I'm like, what is that? She says, it's Vicodin. And I was like, all right. So I took the Vicodin, headache is gone.
Headache gone. He took it, headache gone. She said it was Vicodin, headache gone. If she would have said it was crack cocaine, he would have took it. If it was heroin, oh, it's some heroin. Oh, really? Okay, popping in my mouth. Headache gone. Like, we got to remember, he's 31 and she's 19. Let's be clear on this. He's supposed to be the smart one. Ladies, when these men say they want younger girls, it's because mentally they are still young. These men, mentally. I told y'all, not until they turn 40 do they become like an adult. Their thinking process changes at 40, and that's not even all of them. That is the ones who, that's when the real world start connecting with their brains, right? They might realize, damn, I'm a father. But he was a father for 20 years. But not until he's 40 do he realize it. Do he realize that, oh, I'm supposed to take care of this and that. So that's why most of these women end up dumping these dudes, whether he left or she, she was like waiting for him to become this protector and provider that he was supposed to be. But he want to play video games. He want to work only when he want to work. The stress of it all make him just want to do what the fuck he want to do. And then they want to cheat because they'll claim that you're not giving them enough sex. And the reason you're not giving them enough sex, because you got to be the mama, daddy, educator. Then you got to go out and be the provider. You got to go home. You got to go out, bring home the bacon and fry it up in the pan. And then you got to let this nigga know that he's the man. Remember that song? I can bring home the bacon, fry it up in the pan, and then they were saying, but I will never let him forget that he's the man, which meant even after you go out and be masculine as fuck, and what I mean by masculine, I mean going to be the provider. You got to go in the workforce and deal with men, women, all kinds of shit on a daily basis. Then you got to come home with the food. Then you got to cook the food. But then you got to go get prettied up and shit and act like you are not affected by none of that, just so he could feel like the man. Man, oh man. And look, I'm guilty of this shit too. Belittling myself so the other person could look larger. Belittling myself and making it seem like my contribution is small compared to his. His contribution is the most important. Yeah, that's what I had to make it feel like, just so he could continue doing what it is that he should be doing. But we still treat them like we are their mothers. I do it. I've done it. I admit it. I admit it. It's sad that I had to do that. But, and when the men gonna say, well, damn, this is going on, and why should she belittle herself just to make, like, if you a big, strong man providing, then she ain't got to fake the funk, right? She could stand tall, and you could stand tall, and you may be taller than her. Y'all might be the same height, but why should she duck a little bit so you can look taller? Why she got to do that? I don't know. Here we go. Fair use.
What's a 19-year-old doing with a bag full of Vicodin, right?
She's a drug dealer, right?
No problem at all. Red flag number 2. She had homemade tattoo on her wrist, right? Told me she got it when she was 15.
So that means when he met her, she already had that tattoo. He met her at 19, he was 31. So he saw the tattoo, he had no problem with the tattoo. Not until much later when a nigga 60, 70 years old, 80 years old, this nigga look old, okay? I don't know what his age is. Okay. Not until his age now do he reflect back. And now it's red flag number 1, red flag number 2. Now, the good thing is we do always, all of us going to reflect back. If you're smart, especially if you're doing it to better yourself going forward or to educate others. The thing about him, he's not really being honest. He's telling the story, but his narrative that he wants you to follow isn't what he's saying out of his mouth wholeheartedly. He wants you to just get the gist of it, is that the woman is the problem. He gonna tell this fucking story, and all he wants you to get out of it is that the woman is the problem. He's never the problem. You see?
Hold on. Red flag number 3. Stay with me. Red flag number 3. She had a 6-year-old. She was 19 years old who had a 6-year-old, which means what, class? She had her child at 13. Which means she was
13. But he was with her at 19. You see what I'm saying? He knew this when he met her. He knew this when he was dealing with her. He dealt with her for a couple of years. He knew this. How is it now a red flag now? And even then he said, we lived together. It was great. Everything was good. Remember? That's why I pointed that out when he said that. Even after the fact, he sums this up like a great relationship. Okay?
Was having sex at 12. It gets even better. The baby daddy was in prison at the time we were dating.
Oh.
Statutory EPAR. Here's the reason why they didn't.
Uh-huh. The baby daddy was even older. Remember he says statutory. I'm not sure if y'all caught that yesterday because I didn't mention it. He's older than her. Shit. So how is it a red flag on her if she's underage with an older man dealing with her? Can anybody explain that to me? Why is it that they only think of us as sex? Even when we're young, this is what we have to deal with. And then when some older man comes about, and then when we hear the story a little more, he gonna tell the little bit he gonna share. This young girl who's young, right? Everything she's going through is because somebody older isn't doing their job. She had a baby at 13. That means somebody wasn't doing their fucking job. And then they allowed her to get on stand and say that at 13, she seduced somebody. You mean to tell me a 9-year-old, 11-year-old, 13-year-old can seduce a grown man? What in the fuck is going on? What kind of mental state is this grown-ass man in to where a little girl knows how to seduce you? Fuck up out of here.
And throw the book at him with Jessica's Law. It's because she testified to the jury that she seduced him, and the jury actually bought it.
And you see what he said? The jury actually bought it. That's right, because everybody know that that's full of shit. When I was 11, if I was able to seduce you, then my God. Like, what kind of thinking? You got to be like Jalen. You have to be somebody like Randy SoCal. You have to be somebody like RS. You have to be artistic, where you don't have the mindset to understand any motherfucker thing. Oh, she was a girl and she smiled at me, so she seduced me. That means she wanted me to put my pee-pee in her pee hole. That's the thinking of a man who ends up letting a minor seduce him. Okay? Unless you just a sick motherfucker. If you got all your mind, your thinking and everything like a grown man like you supposed to be, then ain't no goddamn way no little girl or no little boy could seduce you, little nigga. You a sick bitch. Ergo, whoever that nigga was. But guess what? This nigga ain't no much better. He's 31 and she's 19. Let's do the counting. 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 35, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31. That's 12 years her motherfucking senior. Right? He's 12 years older than her. When he was 12, she was just born. This nigga is just as bad. Just as fucking bad. Oh my God. Oh my motherfucking God, baby. These niggas are sick.
The jury actually bought it. So let's set the scene. August. So my birthday, I open up Facebook to get all the birthday love. She left her account open on my computer on Facebook. I scrolled through, saw all kinds of stuff, drove to her place. I said, I want you to be honest with me.
Y'all heard that, right? Because yesterday, y'all don't think y'all heard me. I understood what I was saying. See, when I'm listening to the video, I listen to every word they say. He said he got to drove to her place. He drove to her place. They was not living together. And then when he got evicted, they didn't get evicted. He got evicted. And he moved in with some of her friends. He didn't move in with her. When that nigga was in that crack house, she didn't live in that crack house with him. Let's be clear this. He's still talking about a woman who really wasn't his woman. It was a woman he shared. We're going to be very clear about that. Listen to what he's about to say about the cheating. I'm going to rewind it a little bit. Listen to this. Listen to every word. Here we go.
All the birthday love. She left her account open on my computer on Facebook. I scrolled through, saw all kinds of stuff, drove to her place. I said, I want you to be honest with me. Have you cheated on me? I wanted her to lie to me. And I wanted her to lie to me so I could just keep up the delusion. She said, honestly, yes. That is the worst emotional pain I've ever felt in my life. To this day, I never will.
Y'all hear it? She told him the truth. He wanted her to lie, but she told him the truth. Why y'all think she told the truth? Remember, they're not living together. She fucking who she want to fuck because they not in a committed relationship in her mind. He's just an old dude who she fucking once in a while. That's all this nigga was to her. An old nigga who probably gave her some money. In his mind, though, it was a relationship. Hell yeah, listen. You old niggas who want to be with these young girls, this is what factually will happen. It don't matter what she's tell you or not. She is not just messing with no old ass nigga. She dealing with you because it must be something you give her. But when them young men come around, looking good, smelling good, and they may not have nothing, that's who she gonna deal with. You can like them, love them, or not. It don't matter. As long as you're able to accept the truth. Why would a young woman want to be with an old ass nigga, though? I need y'all to, nobody, if y'all could come up here and explain to me, what would you think your old ass have to offer this young girl, this young woman? What you gonna say? Well, I'm older now. And you make it seem like that's a great thing. You don't even want to deal with older women, older than you, but you want younger girls to deal with your old ass. The same way you think about older people on your end is the same way younger people feel about your old ass. Why in the fuck would a 19-year-old want to be with a 31-year-old? For what? Shit, like I just need, and even the women who mess with your old ass because she was young, even when she'll come and say, I was trying to get out my mama's house. He had this car. He had a place where I could go and escape. But when she went out, I bet you she ain't gonna tell you that when them younger men came around, she acted like you was her big brother, her uncle, or maybe even her daddy, nigga. She introduced you as her man to no motherfucker body. Man, yeah, listen, I'm sorry. You old ass niggas just, yeah, you don't want to deal with older women or older people. Why in the fuck would younger people want to deal with your old ass? And nobody has that. Oh, well, Mom, I have to give her something to offer. What you giving her? And even when you're giving it to her, yeah, there's other men who gonna be able to come around and get it. He ain't gonna have to offer her shit. Cause you gonna take care of her. And then when she open to you and tell you, well, hey, dude, this nigga wasn't even taking care of her. She had her own place. Okay? She had her own motherfucking place. And you see, this white woman didn't let his ass move in, as y'all see, right? She didn't say, yeah, you come live with me. That's a sign, too. That's red flag number one, in my opinion. And all these red flags lands on his head. He's the issue, not her. He just didn't get it the way he wanted it. He got it any way she gave it to him. He was a lame then, and the nigga is a lame now. Here we go.
Dude, I went to her bathroom. I puked, ripped off the necklace. She's blowing me up at work.
31. Y'all hear him? She said, yes, I'm cheating. He got so ill. This nigga got physically ill from knowing that he's cheated on, because he really loved her. A man ain't never cheat on me to make me go throw up. Oh, I think I'm gonna be sick to my stomach, and I'm running to the bathroom to throw up. This nigga, god damn, he tells this story, and I'm thinking to myself, do he know what he's saying? He loved this bitch so much. She was 19, he was 31. The nigga started convulsing, throwing up when he found out she was cheating on him. She was bold with it, baby. He said, tell me the truth, tell me the truth. You cheating on me? She said, sure. Why would I want to be with your old ass? I still got my baby daddy. And Jerome down the street is a little sexy and young and vibrant. Jerome want to pick me up and throw me against the wall when we having sex. And your old ass could barely move because you scared you're going to break a hip bone or some shit. You can't even pick me up, fat boy. And I showed y'all the picture of him when he was 31. Right? I did. I'll show it to y'all again. He was a chubby, fat fuck. So yeah, that's why he got sick. It was all them Cheetos he was eating when he was asking her, you cheating on me? The nigga sit on the couch eating Cheetos all motherfucking day. Here we go.
Work all day long. I'm sorry. I can't pick up the phone. So finally, I picked up the phone. She's like, hey, I'm sorry. I want to spend the rest of my life with you. She's like, look, I want to come to your place. I have a birthday surprise for you. So she comes over. She has like this little cupcake, and she bought me a watch that she knew I was looking at. Then she turns around and lifts up her shirt. There was my name tattooed on the small of her back. Dude, my hand to the man. So I was back in her clutches. Things went it was.
All it took was a little tattoo. Or was it that all she had to do was lift up her shirt? The nigga said I was back in her clutches. She was 19. He was 31. He was in her clutches. These men speak as if, hey, if you're older, you can get her to do what you want. Nah, that's not true. You want to listen to beats? I don't want to listen to beats, Leaky.
You ready?
No, tell your daddy you got the hiccups. Tell him you need some juice. Go tell your daddy get you some juice. Okay. So tell him to change you too. Put panties. I keep saying panties, y'all. I gotta stop. Underwear. Tell your dad put underwear on you. He telling him to come to me to ask me. Oh Lord. Anyway, let me see if I can stop that. This thing be playing even when okay, cool. Anyway, so listen, y'all, when y'all listen to these men, for those who are slow and they end up following Donald Sharp and the rest of these manosphere dudes, whether it's black manosphere, white manosphere, y'all do not know who y'all are listening to. You need to understand that these men are angry at their lives when they were younger. That's why I tell most of y'all not be fitting. Y'all don't fit in these groups. You think you fit in it because you're a man, but no, these men are hurt. They're hurt because of their experiences or lack of experiences, right? So some of you men, though, when you are able to know how to talk to women or get women, you do not belong in the groups of these men. You are different. You are not the same. Right? And it don't matter what you look like or none of that. That's not what makes you a part of this group or not. Because I know big men who have lots of women liking him, dealing with him. Those are the ones who confident. And I'm not talking about confident in the fact that I'm confident my body is great. I'm talking about confidence in something that you're doing that you like to do. You could be confident in your job. You like if you are smart and you know you're smart, that's a confidence that women, we peep that shit. Be like, oh, he's smart. And he's over there loving what he does and doing it. He has a goal in place that he's trying to strive for. I'm not talking about confidence that, yeah, I'm handsome. Because I see all of that with niggas who not even what they think they are, giving themselves numbers like 9s and 10s. When everybody look at them, we see 3s and 2s, right? So I guess maybe when I say when women say we like confidence, I think the men may think that we think that we're talking about confident in your looks. You know what I mean? That's not what we care about. That's why, for the most part, you could see a man who some might not think is attractive, and yet he got a woman. And some may not think his woman is attractive, and yet she got a man, though. They together, paired up, starting families, living together. Whether they get married or not, that depends on many things, right? Mostly when a person get married or not, that's mostly due to economics. Like a woman may not marry a man because she knows if times get hard, she can get help. And he is in agreement with that. Right? The help that she gets, if he's with her, it helps him too. These men acting like, oh yeah, these women getting all this help. Nigga, you live in that Section 8 house with her ass. Oh, she getting all this help. When she made you that meal last week, your ass was over there eating up that lobster too. Or you was over there eating, even if it was cornflakes, bitch. That was through the government, you hoe ass nigga. The hoe over there thinking that you doing something you ain't doing, bitch. Listening to these whack ass, used to be out of shape, bum ass niggas who got in shape. And the only people they still attracting is still the bum ass bitches that they attract when they was big ass niggas. You know why that is? Because it had nothing to do with their shape. It had to do with the type of people, person that they are. You attract what it is that you are. And this nigga lived in a crack house with some crackheads. And this nigga is a crackhead as nigga. Even if he not literally smoking crack, the nigga got crackish ways. He lived like he was a crackhead. Therefore, he is what the fuck he is. You are what you live, nigga. You are not necessarily what you eat, but a lot of these niggas are pussies and they do eat pussies. So we could make that correlation. Also, you are what you eat. You bum ass, dumb ass nigga on this bitch telling everybody you a crackhead, bitch. And you think we don't hear you. This nigga said I lived in the crack house. And he wanted us to bypass all of that and blame that woman for him being a crackhead living in a crack house. Let's continue on, shall we?
All downhill from there. Guys, this story gets so much worse.
How old were you?
I was 31.
31.
31 years old. Yeah.
I thought you were gonna say 17.
Oh no. So
Look, and he don't even understand. He right now, he probably, like, he's telling the truth, but I want y'all to know he's telling the truth. He just on the spectrum also that he don't know that his truth is look, he think he's shitting on the woman right now because that's his goal. That's what he want us to look at it like it's her fault. But she's a teenager still. She's not even 20. And he's 31. We're going to be clear. I'm going to repeat that time and time again, just so y'all can get it in your mindset. I want you to imagine, what were you doing at 19? Whether you are a man or woman, what was you doing? What was your mindset like? And for those of you who have already reached 31, that's a whole nother concept, right? That's a whole nother mindset. And they not even close. When I was 19, baby, like, I don't even remember what I was thinking about. More importantly, I was concerned about what me and my girlfriends gonna do this weekend. Like, am I gonna have enough money to buy me this new outfit? And what color is the outfit gonna be? At 19, me and my girlfriends were still thinking about dressing alike. I could show you pictures. I'm showing you pictures. You want to see me when I was 19? Let me quickly show y'all that real quick. Let me show you. I showed it to y'all before. Let me show you me at fucking 19. I was in the army already. That don't mean I was grown, though. That don't mean that my mindset was on some real life adult shit, though. This is me at 19. Here we go. Let's see. Damn it. Is it in here? Do I have it on here? Yeah. I'm going to show y'all here. I'm going to show you. This is me at 19, baby. Oh, yeah. I was at Fort Sam Houston in Texas. And these were my three friends. We had did basic together. So we all did basic in Alabama and we ended up in Texas together. So naturally, we're going to become friends, right? We knew each other from previously. So we ended up in the same place. We were like, yeah, girl, I remember you. Yeah, good, cool. All three of us are dressed alike. But two of us are dressed exactly alike. All three of us have the same outfit on. This is me at 19. What you think I was giving a fucks about? We would go to work because we had to go to work. And as soon as we got off work, we was trying to head some motherfucker where to have some fun. I didn't think about no bills. I didn't think about no babies. I didn't think about none of that shit. I just wanted to have fun. Oh, let me show you another one, though. Give me a second. Same day. Same motherfucking day. Let's see, where is it? Here you go. This one and this one. I don't know if I'm going to put both of them in. This one. Same day. We went to the mall. Then we went to what they call the meat locker, right? This is like where we go and eat. You pay for your own food, but you ain't have to. You could have went and ate the free food, right? That they give all military people. We young, though, and we got some money. Hardly none of us got goddamn children. If somebody had a child back then, we were shocked. And because we were so young, we were like, you got a baby? Look at this. And then one before, two of us was sitting with a guy in the middle, and then this guy came and sat on the side of me. We were just getting together. I got no more apple. You ate both of them. You did. You ate them. Anyway, and so, yeah, this is me at 19. I wasn't worried about no children, no babies, listen, wasn't worried about no families, wasn't concerned. And hopefully the young men that I met, hopefully they wasn't worried about neither. We was hooking up with each other and all kinds of shit. This one right here. See this dude right here in this picture, y'all? See this dude? I'm about to tell y'all something I ain't never tell nobody. I don't count this nigga. This is one of them niggas that don't get counted on my list. You motherfucker right. Boom, there you have it. You ask me how many men I've been with, I'll give you the number. And he's not on the list. And it's not for not trying. It's because it's non-memorable. If I didn't have this picture, I wouldn't even remember this motherfucking nigga's name. I don't remember his name, but I did put it on the picture. That's the only reason I remember this nigga's name. See, back in the day, I put it on the picture. So it says Private Hazel. Hazel was his first name. No, last name. I don't know what his first name was. It may be on the picture. I would have to blow it up. Let me see. What does that mean for you niggas who be like, yeah, they're not going to give us the real number anyway? Well, yeah, nigga. Oh, his name was Dana. This is Dana Hazel. If y'all want to go find him somewhere, there you go. You probably could find him some motherfucker where. Today you can find us all, right? There you go. Yeah. If you're on here and you happen to be listening right now, Private Hazel, Dana, right? Yeah. I'm gonna let you know now, baby. You might remember me, but I don't remember you. The little bit that come to my mind about you wasn't memorable. Some of you niggas don't understand that. Because y'all like to go get woman after woman and woman. You probably got a little diary writing all the women names so you can keep count. Or you may not even know the women names, but you know the count because you keep it count. But with us women, though, we ain't keeping no count on no whack-ass D, nigga. I want to forget the fact that I even met you, nigga. Who we had some fun laughing and shit. And then when we tried to take it further than that, it was whack as shit. Boom, boom. There you have it. Now, go. You can take that to the motherfucking bank and see if you can cash it. Nobody gives no fucks about no little nigga with no little dick who tried to do something. He should have kept that shit a secret. That nigga should have never He never should have exposed himself. He shouldn't have exposed himself. Look, don't make him make a song about it. Don't make me make a song about it. This nigga right here, he was cute. He was too cute. See, that's why I don't like cute niggas. When y'all hear me, look, I was young. So I'm just out in the world. So truth be told, this is like a first for me, right? I'm out in the world and this nigga cute, look cute, like too cute. I don't fuck with cute niggas because of this nigga right here. The nigga was too cute. And when it came down to it, it was like I was bumping pussies with another, like I was with another woman. Nigga, bye. No. I could have bent this nigga over and fucking myself, for real. That's how sensitive this nigga was. Y'all know why I don't look. I could show you every dude that had changed my thinking on certain type of dudes. I'll tell you why I don't like short dudes. I could show you the picture of the nigga who made me not like short dudes. And I'm showing you the nigga right now who made me not be into the, you learn based on your experience. My experience with this cute, this nigga prettier than me. Look at us. I could put a wig on that nigga. That nigga would, you niggas would want to date this bitch right here. If I put a wig on him. This nigga was prettier than me. Fuck up out of here. That nigga was too pretty, goddamn it. Okay. Sugar Bum says she like men with girls' names though. This nigga name was Dana. I was shocked. I was like, Dana? He was like, yeah. I was like, okay. Anyway, he was cute. Like he looked like he's safe and all kinds of shit. And he was safer than I wanted. Nigga, like safer than I wanted. Put it like that. Okay. Let's just put it like this. My dick is longer than his. That's all I'm gonna say about it. Okay. That's saying a lot. Okay. Anyway, I'm gonna get back to the topic at hand. And yes, fuck what these niggas say. Okay. And he's also a reason why I don't do light skinned men. Because he was cute. Right? The other dude on side in that other picture, let me show you that one. Give me a second. Let me go back to it. Because if we be honest, the men are the ones who don't want to be honest. Men like women, right? When you have access to the woman, you like them. Here's the other picture. And that's a guy in between me and my friend. He hugging on both of us. And our other friend is the one taking the picture, right? So in situations like this, he don't care which one of us he get. You see what I'm saying? I didn't like him. And it wasn't that I didn't like him. He was a cool dude. Look, he's confident. You know what I'm saying? He sat in between us. He came over real smooth, like, and joking, almost like the Fresh Prince on the show, the Press Bel Air, right? Shit, whatever that shit called. He was more like Will Smith, funny, and came and sat with us and shit, jumped in the middle of two women. We took the picture. He was cool. But yeah, I deal with light skin, but on some real shit, I think if I'm remembering correctly, he liked my friend with her chocolate pretty ass. That woman, like I always just thought she was beautiful. But then again, as y'all know by now, I think dark skin is so beautiful and have always thought that. And here she go a little closer. I think the first picture I showed y'all where it was three of us. Where's she at? Like when I first saw her, I just thought she was so pretty. And she was nice. She's from Detroit. I remember her. This woman was from the I don't want to call her Mexican, but she was from Texas. The one in the red shirt is from Texas. So she ended up back in her own home state. And the woman in the middle, she's from Detroit and I'm from Louisiana. And we were the best of friends. Okay. Anyway, let me get off of this and go back to the topic at motherfucking hand. That's me at 19. I ain't giving no shits about making no man meals, cooking for him. I didn't give a shit if he thought if I could cook or not. And I wasn't going to try to prove to him whether I could cook or not. In fact, men didn't give a shit about that neither. Not men my age. If anybody was thinking that type of shit, it was older men, right? And that they wasn't thinking that shit neither. These niggas are lying to these men, and these men are worried, oh, can she cook? Oh, I bet you they can. Listen, older men didn't give a shit if I could cook. They just want to be around a young, beautiful woman. They didn't give no goddamn. Now, of course, I'm quite sure it would have changed in a relationship, but do you think they asked me those, if I met any of those requirements prior to those? Hell to the no. You think everybody's in a club and the men are scoping out, caring if the woman could cook? So I don't know why y'all online faking. And so now you make a requirement, and now you want to know before you even dance with a woman if she could cook or not. Oh, you want to know before you even ask her to your place if she can cook or not. And so now we have young people following what y'all saying, though. These young men, yeah, I don't know if she could cook. Or you get like Jalen, oh, no, ma'am, no, ma'am, I can't. I'm going to stay a virgin, ma'am, because I don't want to be a baby daddy, ma'am. I'm so scared, ma'am. And the nigga was serious. He's scared to get with women out of fear for being a baby daddy. And instead of you men teaching these young men condoms, safety, and shit like that, y'all just telling them, don't mess with these women. Don't mess with these men. Don't mess with these women. Yeah, they're telling you that so they can mess with the women. That's what's going on right now. Okay, now let me do the share the screen and get back on the topic at hand, which is this unshapely ass nigga. Fair use. As I said, I have the right to criticize, cuss your ass out, crack jokes on you, and all that. Nigga, that's what I got the right to do. Thank you, America. Fair motherfucking use.
So she continued cheating on me, right? So I'm always trying to catch her. I lost my job. I lost the place that I was at. The car that I had was paid for because I paid cash for it. It broke down. I didn't have a job, so I couldn't get it fixed. I'm evicted. I ended up having to live with a couple of her drug addict friends.
Y'all heard it? He didn't even move in with her. She didn't take him in to her home. The nigga moved in with her drug addict friends. Let me rewind that again so we could go back to the little bit we may have missed. Listen to it. He blames her for this, by the way.
So she continued cheating on me, right? So I was 31 years old. Yeah.
I thought you were gonna say 17.
Oh no. So she continued cheating on me, right? So I'm always trying to catch her. I lost my job. I lost the place that I was at. The car that I had was paid for because I paid cash for it. It broke down. I didn't have a job, so I couldn't get it fixed. I'm evicted. I ended up having to live with a couple of her drug addict friends in a quasi crack house. Both people were on felony probation.
What?
You can't make this up. Both people, the guy in the
You can't make it up, baby. In a crack house with her crackhead friends.
Mommy. I catch him.
I know, I saw you catch him. He gonna come back, okay? And then you gonna get him again?
Yeah.
We're gonna go tell your daddy give me some underwear for you so I can put you on some underwear. I'm gonna put you in the shower, Leaky. Okay. Okay. Stop hitting mama walls. Go hit your daddy walls. Go in your daddy room. Go see the ant on your daddy room. Go get it. Go get it and tell mama, okay? You good? You stinky. Mama gonna change your butt. I'm gonna put you in the shower in the tub in a minute, Nikki.
Oh, and
Yeah, L.M. and them pretty, huh? Yeah. Anyway, y'all, this dude just told us he was a crack kid. He lived in a crack house. But remember, you forgot. Let's not forget he popped the pill that she just handed to him. And the nigga said, oh, yeah, and the headache went away. But he was so grateful to pop that pill, though. He knew, he said he loved her. They were together for a while. You think he didn't know this about this woman? He knew she had a baby. He knew about the tattoo she had on her wrist. He knew about all these things he called red flags now. See, I could go back into my history and I think about things that I've done. And I don't have no shame in it, neither. That's why I can openly tell y'all. I ain't got to lie. You ask me a question directly, and I will give you a fucking direct answer. There is nothing that I can think of that I am ashamed of. Right? I did whatever it is I did in the moment in which I did it. I know why I did it. Now, could I change it? Would I change it? There's not many things I would change. I was young and I didn't harm and hurt nobody. And I'm not blaming nobody for nothing. You see how that is? I live my life with clean hands, baby. I ain't got to point no fingers and blame nobody for nothing that happened in my life, except if something bad happened. There's one thing that, that happened. And even then, I still try, for some reason in my mind, think to myself, well, if I wouldn't have joined, they wouldn't have happened. So I still kind of place some blame on myself. These niggas don't do that, though. These niggas place the blame directly on somebody else. The person they chose, even within the situation. Like, remember, they try to mix up and conflate what women are doing versus what they've done. Like, for instance, if I got with a man and he told me he had no children, and then I ended up getting pregnant for him while he told me he wanted me to have his baby, right? That means we planned it. And then his ass left after I got pregnant. They tried to make that seem like I picked him. Oh, you picked him. Yeah, I chose somebody who showed me one side of him when actually he is a whole nother fucking person. That's this person who lied to me. That's what you find with a lot of women. Men who lie to us. And we end up in predicaments. But see, with this case, though, this nigga already knew she had a son or a daughter. He already knew that she had that baby at 13. He already knew that she was getting drugs, taking drugs, because he partook in them too. He already knew she had that tattoo that he calls another red flag, because when he met her, she already had it. It wasn't like it was in the small of her back. Like, it was on her wrist. That's what he said. Right? And even if it was in the small of her back, once he had intimate relationships with her, the first time he saw it and he could have cut ties, but he didn't. This nigga lost his job. He blamed that on her. He says because she was cheating, he got so sick, he lost his job. Then he says because he lost his job, he lost his apartment. Then he says his car was his, but it broke down. And because he lost the job, he lost his car too because he couldn't fix it. And he blames that all on her. Even now, as he sit here looking like a 60-year-old man. Now, I don't know how old he is. Okay? I don't know. That's why I'm using the word 60. I'm going based on his looks. But what I will tell you is this. At his age now, he should be able to reflect on that story and tell you the truth. But he's delusion. He's a delusion ass motherfucker because he's still not telling you the truth. He's making a narrative of it's her fault. It's my fault because I became homeless. It's her fault because of this. It's her fault because of that. Her fault. She's the reason why I was living in a crack house. She's the reason why I took drugs. She's the reason why the felonies I have, that's why I ended up with the felonies, because of her. It's her doing. All because she was cheating and I went on a, look, she wasn't yours, dude. I'm not even saying she was for the streets. I'm saying that you was the old nigga. You was the old nigga. So for you older men who think you want to get with younger girls, nothing's wrong with it. But you're not the real dude. So you're not the one getting cheated on. You're the one she's cheating with. And probably because of money. She's not even cheating on you because she wants you. She's cheating on you for whatever you giving her that she thinks she needs. That's even worse. So stop thinking that you getting cheated on, nigga. Fuck out of here. Here we go. Fair use.
The girl were on probation for felony possession. They were on felony probation, ankle bracelets, the whole nine.
He said they, but you know, I did a little research. Woo, baby, I did a little research, and I mean it a little bit. A little bit gave me a whole lot of information, though. He said they was on felony possession. He mean we, them, they. Them and they. Y'all get it? Them, they. I'm not a him, I'm a them, I'm a they. I'm not a him, I'm a them, or a they. This nigga, meaning in us, we was on felony probation. This nigga was got hit up with some felonies. That's all I'm gonna say. Okay.
And so I lived there, and so I had to live there, right?
He had to live there. I lived there. I lived in a crack house with crack coming through, crack going out. And when they got caught, I was in on it too. Yeah, nigga, and you was guilty. You was guilty. Don't act like you was a motherfucking, like somebody who wasn't guilty and you would just set up or that you didn't know no better, nigga. You was 31, nigga. This nigga was the oldest one out the bunch. In the crackhead house, that nigga was the oldest one. The rest of them, all of them was teens and early 20s. This nigga was 31. They considered him to be Papa. Yo, Papa, Big Papa. Give me a second. I'm gonna show you what I'm talking about. Let's see. There we go. But I gotta change it. Give me a second. Let me put it on the other iPad. Lord, that iPad too low. Goddamn. You changed it? Yeah. They call him Big Papa in the crack house. This nigga got louse in his hair, but he had no hair. Over there while he stare. at the druggy drugs on the funny phone. Here we go. This nigga got little bum. Big Papa. Hey, say, they call me Big Papa in the crack house. Woo, woo. Hey boy, what's your name? Why you on here? Saying you shame. Oh Lord have mercy, y'all. Okay, they called him Big Papa in the crack house.
And so finally, and I kept trying to get back with her. September 16th, baby daddy gets out of prison. Okay, baby daddy gets out of prison.
This nigga remember dates. This nigga, this story is one of them stories he been waiting to tell. This nigga know the date that the baby daddy got out of jail, baby. Woo, Lord have mercy. Waiting. Oh God. Anyway, white women are the goddesses of the earth. We all can. Well, it's too bad you don't look like you came from a white woman. Too bad white women don't want you to come back to them. It's too bad. Like, you got to be hurt, nerd. You got to be hurt that there's no groups of white women sitting around talking about how the black man is king. You want to hear Angela sent you? Okay. That's fine. Angela sent you for you. Angel. There you go. It's Angela sent you. Hit it. You just got to choose it. Okay, so y'all sad. And I don't know why you think you're going to come over here about black women and we care what you think. No. Oh, Lord. Licky Pan beats. Boom. Drop. Boom. Bass. Dab. Drop. Boom. Bass. Dab. Drop. Boom. Bass. Dab. Leaky leak over there. Leaky leak over there. Woo. Get it. Leaky leak. Woo. Over there showing your teeth. Smile. Over there doing the beat. Bouncing to the beat. That is leaky leak. Woo. Woo. Leaky leak dancing, y'all. He dabbing and everything. Oh my God. My grandson is funny. Well, what you mean you ain't say anything? Huh? You want me to sing it again? I don't want to sing it again, man. Why I have to? Well, you gonna sing it?
No, I'm not singing.
What? I don't want to sing it though. I just sung it.
Hey, look, it's not scary.
I know. My mom don't want to sing no more, man. He want me to sing.
Change it.
You could change it, but I'm not gonna sing no more to Leaky Leak.
Let's change it. That one?
Yeah. Oh, okay. Let me listen to the beat. Let me see. You like that beat? You do? The beat didn't drop yet. My mom don't like that beat. Okay. The beat still haven't dropped. She don't like that one. Yeah, it didn't drop. Legally, my mom don't want to sing no more. Anyway, y'all, my grandson wants me to sing. So somebody said I didn't say anything about black women though. But the thing is, you over here on a black woman's channel talking about what you claim white, like you making up shit. Not even white women say what you said. So we know that you're trolling. The thing is, why are you not over there by white women? If that's who you love and honor and respect and all that shit, go by them. They gonna block you though. They gonna block you. Okay? That's what you don't like. You like coming in our areas and talking about black women. And I don't even know why. Like sometimes sometimes I rethink whether just letting y'all come over to say what the hell y'all want to say. Because y'all don't even know when y'all lost. Like losers don't even know when you lost. You don't even know to self-correct because so in your mind somewhere you think you winning, nigga. But the facts are you are a fucking loser though. And I'm not talking about the whole group. I'm talking about you as an individual. You ain't gonna come and hit this motherfucking link. You ain't gonna tell us nothing about your story because you know if you tell me your story, we gonna break that motherfucker down, right? So yeah, you will sit in them niggas chat over there and you'll be like, yeah, right. And you might tell a little your fake ass, phony ass story, like all of y'all 6-figure makers now, and all you got all these great jobs, and you doing all this, nigga. You over there probably living with your motherfucking grandma. You barely surviving that. And then you got the fucking nerve to want to come and tell black women that they ain't this, they ain't that. But nigga, tell me, what are you though? What are you doing? We already know that the majority of your daddies didn't even take care of you, which means black men aren't taking care of their fucking kids. What else are you doing? You ain't building shit. In fact, I could go to areas where that other black men are telling you not even to get education. So you could possibly earn enough money to build. You can't build shit when you suffering to even pay bills just to stay there. You ain't even got time to go build nothing. You working constantly. See, your little raggedy ass will come over here and play. But your daddy, the ones you go and give your money to and follow for real, and you respect, they won't dare fucking come over here. They know who I am. You may not know who I am, baby, but they do. And they can't have a real conversation. None of them. You not gonna tell me not one name of them niggas will come over here and hop on this motherfucking panel. That ain't gonna be no Anton Daniels. That definitely ain't gonna be that fake ass fucking lawyer over there. That's not gonna be none of them because they know that they goddamn talking points is on shaky grounds. The thing they don't like about me is that I'm real with it. I'll tell you the truth. And when I tell you the truth, I'm gonna tell you the whole truth. I'm gonna tell you how if I wanted to fuck 100 niggas, there would be another 100 of them in line to get on top of me right after another nigga get up. And then y'all claim y'all don't like hoes. Nigga, shut the fuck up. I watch you get in line. I watch one man get up and another man jump right on top. I'm not saying that's good or bad, but what I'm saying is that nonsense that y'all speak about black women being too this and too that, nigga, y'all don't care. So that's why they don't like talking to me, baby. Too much life experience. That's what I have for them. Too much for them. But I promise you, I have life experience, baby. We can write a book on my life. We can write several books on my motherfucking life. And ain't nobody gonna be able to come up and say she lying. Nobody gonna be able to tell you that, well, nah, that didn't happen. And yet your daddy's over there, all they do is lie. Them niggas been sitting on YouTube for years. Them niggas don't even go outside. They found a way to sit their fat asses online and make you give them your money. And they ain't teaching you shit, and that's the bad part about it. They act like white women are doing this and that. And I'm not here to shit on white women. I'm not here to shit on women, period. But niggas, get the fuck out of here. Y'all can get with them women, and so you can put your fist all in their ass. You can get with them women, and you talk about this thing called running trains. Well, who you think started that shit? You get with these women and do all kinds of shit. Piss on them and all. Nigga, and y'all got the nerve to say that black women doing this. That's what y'all say. But you know that's not true, though. It ain't the black woman being requested in other countries to be shitted on. That's that white woman. That's who being requested to be shitted on. For the same reason as they would like to shit on the white man. When they can't get the men to come, but they can give the women some money to come, then they use her. So y'all been lying and y'all make it seem like it's black women. Okay. So this dude talking about Reba McEntire. And that she's a nice white cougar, but you ain't gonna never get her though. Especially Reba McEntire, right? You definitely ain't gonna get her. She ain't coming close to your chocolate black ass. It's weird. Y'all some weird ass niggas. And you know what's funny about this? See, I know my analytics, right? I know my analytics. I know how many people end up watching my videos. In fact, they're not just watched over here on YouTube. They're not just watched here on YouTube. So when I go and look back, and when the world could come and look in the chat and see what y'all are saying, and to you, and even to me, sometimes I think, okay, they trolling, right? But that's simply because we have the same culture. I could kind of tell that you're trolling. Do you think white men, when they read y'all comments, do you think they think you trolling, baby? When it becomes national news because y'all are such a fucking problem, do you think they could tell that, no, they in there probably joking around? And y'all don't give no fucks. Y'all don't care. You don't care about yourself, apparently, right? Because you think because Bomb don't give a fuck. See, she's not going to look you up. The things that some of y'all have said and be saying in these chats, where they get flagged. And then you be shocked that they listening to your phone conversations. They got to deem that you are not a danger. Because, see, you already dangerous by being black already. So when you come on here and talk about, yeah, these black women, this black women, or the bullshit, you making it seem like you're stalking, you would stalk Reba McEntire, who might be somebody who really getting stalked. Y'all asses are dumb. I just don't understand. Even when I was 19 and wasn't thinking about a lot of shit, I wasn't dumb. This nigga right here is dumb. These niggas been saying, and what they'll say, we got the right to speak. Yeah, they got the freedom of speech. We like that you have the freedom of speech. We want to know just how dangerous your ass is. Black man, who's already thought to be real dangerous. Now you online making threats openly for the world to see. And what you gonna say when they come and knock at your door? I don't know. Why don't you ask some of them? Some of them have already been visited by the FBI, in case you didn't know. Oh, but you know, they can't tell nobody. You know why? Because these motherfuckers just gonna show up at the next person. They cannot warn nobody about what is going on. But I'm gonna tell you, some of these black men, the ones, listen to the ones who stopped their talking points. Yeah, The ones who used to have that loud ass talking point and they switched it. Ask yourself, what could have happened to make them stop? You think a woman wrote a letter and said, hey, sir, I hear you talking negatively about black women. Can you please stop doing that, sir? And then that's what made him stop. You think some woman sent him a cash app and said, hey, can you please stop talking that way, reckless about black women? Here's your cash app. Thank you. And you need to go and look at the ones who changed. And it's a many of them too. They used to call women by animal names, right? Yeah. And you don't see it as much as you used to. They used to be popping. Oh, no, that's all I'm going to say. And you niggas in the chat, see, y'all think y'all safe because you don't go on panels, but that's not true neither. That's not true neither. And that's why y'all ragged asses come in these fake motherfucking names. But I dare you to come, bitch, in your regular name or any name that you use everywhere else, nigga. Because you know I will put your name in a fucking title and drag your bitch ass. You scary ass motherfucker bitch. The fuck? You niggas are the worst. And that's a fact. Your power is in your anonymity, right? You want to be secretive. You want to come over here under one name, but when you go over there, you're under another name. But see, everywhere I go, I'm under the same motherfucking names. And even if I use another name, everybody know it's me. How is it that y'all can't do that, sir? Fuck out of here. So let's see. I know Taylor, and they don't like that. That's why they got pearly things, though. Pearly things gonna mention those white women. Yeah, there's a bunch of women on TikTok. Pearly ain't never had a motherfucking man in her motherfucking life. That motherfucking nigga she was messing with, if you saw him, y'all already know what I'm talking about. Two goofies ended up together. And I'm not even saying that's a bad thing. That's where they belong. Pearly ain't never climbing no, none of you want to be with Pearly. Once you meet her in person, she needs to take some of that money and do something with herself. Okay? Go and get some ass. I don't know what to tell you, right? But she thinks she's not even y'all type. She's not y'all type, and she's not even a white man's type. She's more like a white woman's type. Pearl ain't got no thighs, but she do got dirty feet though, and they larger than yours. Her dick bigger than yours, goon. Your dick is small, but her dick is large. Okay. And then she's stupid as fuck. Like when she go on panels, yeah, like she can ask questions, but she's stupid. She literally stupid. You see her on panels with other people where they're talking and giving their opinions, and she's sitting there like, duh. Then without y'all hosting her up and giving her answers and pushing it her way, she don't even know where she's at and what she stands for. Nikki, what you doing? Nothing. You doing something. You know she ain't gonna marry no black man. Remember, she done already Me Too one. The one who she had a crush on all her teenage years, probably because he didn't go one step farther with her. When he didn't do it, that's when she was a little embarrassed, and she Me Too'd his ass. She Karen'd his ass. She decided to, oh my God, he didn't do what I wanted, so I'm gonna show him I'm a white woman on his ass. And that's what she did. She white woman on his ass. Fair use.
I called her.
Uh-oh. I don't even know where I was, y'all. Let's see.
This gas station.
You're gonna hurt yourself.
Then I called up my brother, and I borrowed $800. He gave me $800. I went to, she testified to the jury that she seduced him, and the jury, my job. I lost the place that I was at. The car that I had was paid for because I paid cash for it. It broke down. I didn't have a job, so I couldn't get it fixed. I'm evicted. I ended up having to live with a couple of her drug addict friends in a quasi crack house. Both people were on felony probation.
What?
You can't make this up. Both people, the guy and the girl, were on probation for felony possession. They were on felony probation, ankle bracelets, the whole nine. And so I lived there, and so I had to live there, right? And so finally, and I kept trying to get back with her. September 16th, baby daddy gets out of prison. Okay, baby daddy gets out of prison. I called her up on September 15th. I said, you know what? I can't do it. I think you still love Ben. I can't do it anymore. Dude, she cried her eyes.
I think you still love Ben. He remember all this shit like it happened yesterday.
It's my turn.
It's your turn, okay. Ready? Open your mouth. Ready? Uh-oh. You gotta put your mouth up like this, Lika. Yeah, ready? Woo, almost. Woo, almost. Uh-oh. You got it? Yeah, he got me throwing popcorn in his mouth so he could see if he could catch it with his mouth. His daddy must have showed him that. Anyway, I gotta turn this off. Lord have mercy. Vicky, this iPad running. That shit not gonna never end. Okay, here we go. This nigga right here knows Ben. Like, he's telling this story like this just happened like a couple of years ago. You remember it word for word. You remember Ben, the dates, the time. He said, I called her on July 31st at 2:15 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. that nigga giving very detailed details, okay? God damn.
Is out. Hung up the phone. I stayed on.
And then what's weird about the conversation in the chat is, no, don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it, Vicky. I'm gonna spank your butt. Okay. So no, I don't want to play. Okay, come on. Look, you gotta go. Oop, my mom can't. Watch, throw it up like that. Like try to catch it with your mouth, but you gotta throw it yourself. Okay. Like, yeah, good job. Yummy. Now you go sit over there and throw it yourself, okay? Oh, you come and sit on my lap, nigga. What you doing? My mom used a bad language. Let me see something. Open your mouth. Go ah. Okay, we gotta brush your teeth back there. If you don't brush that, you'll end up getting a toothache back there. Okay? Why? Because I see some food back there. We gotta brush when you brush your teeth. Okay? Go get your toothbrush. You know what's that? But I'm gonna put you in the tub. You want to get in the tub or the shower? Which one? Shower or tub? Which one?
I want to brush your teeth.
You can brush your teeth, but you're gonna take a bath or a shower too at the same time. Yes. Don't tell me no. Listen. What did I tell you about telling me no? Huh?
I'm sorry.
You sorry? Okay. My mom accept your apology. Anyway, here we go, y'all. Here we go. Well, I'm about to say something about the chat. Oh yeah, the thing about the chat, right, is that y'all are embarrassed that the men y'all listen to are telling you exactly what it is, but your dumb ass was too dumb to hear it. And instead of you being concerned about this or going over there and trolling his dumb ass for admitting he was a dumbass nigga when he was 31 and she was 19, y'all want to come for black women. But the problem isn't black women. The problem is you. See, it don't matter if this woman had been black or white, which we know she was white, but she was 19. So she didn't have the worries. She shouldn't have had to worry about nothing this nigga was doing. And she didn't. He was worried about what she was doing. She gave no fucks about him. She didn't even let him move in with her. She said, well, you know, I got some friends and you're going to have to pay. It is a crack house and all, but he wanted to be so connected to her. That's why he accepted that shit. Remember, his brother gave him like a couple of $1,000 or almost a couple of $1,000 a couple of times. That means that's enough for an apartment. He could have went back home and lived close to his family or with his family. But no, he went to a crack house to stay connected to this woman. That's what happens to you niggas who, when you want to be associated with a group of people of another color, and the best you can get is crackhead white people, trailer park white people. Nigga, that's all you gonna get. Other just by doing nothing. You ain't even make a step up, nigga. You took 4 or 5 steps down. Fuck up out of here.
All night long. I couldn't sleep. So I called her up. I called her up the next day. I was like, hey, meet me at this gas station. Then I called up my brother and I borrowed $800.
Look, meet me at a gas station. He's at a crack house with her friends, remember? And she is at her own place. Why is he meeting her at the gas station? Because she don't want him nowhere near her house. Why he not just going to her house? Because she don't really fucks with him like that. He meeting her. He got to meet her at gas stations and airports and in Walmart parking lots. And you know what I mean? I remember those type of dudes. When I didn't want to really deal with them for real. Like I didn't really want them to even know where I live for real. And I definitely didn't want them to come to my house because I didn't want them to think that they could come in and that it was going to get intimate of any. So I would meet them at the Pat Mart parking lot. Pat Mart, we used to be open 24/7. So you can go and meet people at any time of the night there. I'd be like, well, meet me at the Pat Mart. Today you meet me at the Walmart. I live right behind the Walmart. Why wouldn't I tell them to just come to my house? Because I don't want them at my fucking house. His whole story shows that he wasn't shit to that woman. Like, why the baby daddy was already gone. He claims he was the boyfriend. And yet he couldn't meet his girlfriend at the house. He only saw her when she came to him. When she didn't want to come to him, he made up excuses as to meeting her, and she wouldn't even meet him at her house. Man, if y'all don't listen, goddamn.
He gave me $800. I went to the jewelry store. I bought her a ring, proposed to her. I proposed to her. Listen, I'm telling you.
There you go.
Listen, it gets worse.
This nigga's about to twerk, but I don't blame him because I will be twerking on this part too.
It's worse. I swear to God. People wonder why I speak with such conviction about these things. Dude. Look. It gets worse. So she says yes, right? So now, you know, all of her friends are like, oh, she's getting engaged. Well, eventually she started fucking the baby daddy behind my back.
Of course she fucking a baby. It wasn't behind your back, nigga. It was in your face. You already knew. Because you knew the baby daddy name is Brandon. You already know what's up. You already said, I think she love him. You knew that she loved him. You know this. These were facts that you knew because you saw it with your own eyes. You just thought you could win her because she's your lonely white hope. She's your white hope, right? Crackish ways and all. She's your white hope. These niggas. This shit can't get. Listen. My God. Now, mind you, he think when he's telling this story, he think he's making it seem like she was the bad dude. But everybody listening knows that we thinking, what were you thinking, dumbass nigga? He's blaming it on her. Oh, she was cheating on me. Oh, she could doing this. Oh, she did this. Oh, she had a tattoo. Oh, she got my name tattooed on her. Nigga, and you was right there being used and abused and became a crackhead or living like a crackhead based on a woman who wouldn't even let you move in with her. My God.
Of course.
So we were in this love triangle. Anytime she was pissed off.
Love triangle. And he knew it. Look, he said we was in this love triangle. Nah, nigga, you was in the love triangle that you thought. You was the one in love, nigga. She didn't love you. Nigga, the only person in the love triangle is you, nigga.
Off at me, she'd go and fuck him. Anytime she was pissed off at him, she would come and fuck me. So finally on Thanksgiving, I had to call my family. This was in North Carolina. My brother comes out into this quasi crack house, and he's kind of looking around, and they're all looking up at him like, that's your brother? And of course we look alike. And so I'll never forget, man. I'm telling my brother about the situation. He's like, my real name's Alex. He says, Alex, what are you doing? And I said to him, dude, you don't choose who you love.
Where's Daddy?
He hiding. You gotta go find him. Go find him. Y'all play hide, go seek. You gotta go find your daddy.
Hey, where are you?
He didn't go downstairs, upstairs. Go look in your room somewhere. Go look. You gotta look around. No, not downstairs. He didn't go downstairs. Go look in your room. Look behind the door. You gotta look behind doors, Ricky. Yeah, look in the shower. See if he went in the shower. I told on you gotta learn how to look. He gotta learn how to look for you. They play hide go seek, y'all. He teaching them how to play hide go seek. Mickey counting in Spanish right now. Anyway, so here we go. This nigga right here, man.
I still loved her. So he drives me back after Thanksgiving dinner. This girl calls me up and tells me that she was now engaged to be married to Ben, right? I'm crushed. I'm heartbroken. I'm crushed.
See, he crushed, but he already knew. That's why he went and got that ring. He borrowed money from a brother to buy a ring. That's how desperate he was to try to keep this white woman. Remember, he living in a crack house. And the way he told the story, like when his brother went in the house, he had to look around, and I'm imagining people laying all over the place, like on the floors in different rooms, because they on them drugs. And he said people looked up and like, oh, that's your brother. Then he said, of course we look alike. Well, why would they ask is that your brother if they look alike? No, what he mean is his brother probably did look like him in the face, but the rest of them didn't look the same because this nigga was a fat, chubby dude. Okay? Anyway, here we go.
It's fallen. I'm doing pills. I'm doing drugs.
From the time that.
Oh, you hear him? He's doing pills and drugs. She broke up with him. Now the niggas admits to being on crack and shit. Here we go. He didn't use the word crack, but he said, I'm doing pills. I'm doing drugs. Remember, he the one that said it was a crack house. He said that. That means there's some crack. He said it. I didn't say it. I repeated it after he repeated it. He can't get mad at me for saying that he lived in a crack house. Nigga, he said he lived in a crack house. You gonna close my door? Thank you, baby. He the one that said he lived in a crack house, not me. But they'll get mad at my title. But nigga, we playing it. Listen to when he say he was on drugs. They'll say, oh, they're over there accusing me of being on drugs. Listen what he said.
Girl calls me up and tells me that she was now engaged to be married to Ben, right? I'm crushed, I'm heartbroken, I'm crestfallen. I'm doing pills, I'm doing drugs.
Y'all heard him? I'm doing pills, I'm doing drugs. So he can't sue me for claiming that he was on drugs. Can't sue me for me putting in the title that he lived in a crack house, because that's what he kept calling me. Okay? That's what he kept calling me. And if it looked like a crack house and act like a crack house, and you were doing crack in the motherfucking house, then it's called a crack house. Or any drugs that you were doing. It don't matter if you were doing crack or any other drugs. You could have been doing marijuana in a crack house. You still was in a crack house. It's called the crack house because somewhere in that motherfucker is some crack being distributed or used. And he the one who referred to it as a crack house. See, they like to play games, and they the ones who tell their stories. And then when we as people repeat what they say, they get mad. They don't like that we repeating their stories. But nigga, you told this story, nigga. You told this motherfucking story, your crackish ass nigga. So now, therefore, I could call you a crackhead all I want. It ain't shit you can do about it. You can't sue me or nothing. Because you the one who shared this.
From the time that you recognized the tattoo and that she had a 6-year-old to this time, how long has time progressed?
I met her the first day of the second semester, so right in January. So this happened between January. This happened in one calendar year. So I'm telling you, you can't make this stuff up. So now I've lost her forever. So now I'm doing drugs and all this other kind of stuff. During the time I was living at that quasi crack house, they were telling me, yeah, she this guy, that guy. During the summer, she lost an exorbitant, she was already a small girl.
Yeah. She
lost an exorbitant amount of weight. I found out that she was shooting heroin all summer long. I had no idea. She kept, dude, it was unbelievable. So anyway, so New Year's Day comes around. Oh, wait a minute, let me back up. December 10th, the guy, so it's a boyfriend and girlfriend in the crack house. Uh-huh. The guy, I was at the library. The listen, the probation officer arrested the guy. So then he's in jail for probation violation. So it's just me and his.
Listen, ladies, I'm gonna say this, right? Because I don't really block people over here, right? But y'all definitely could time them out. But for me to hide somebody, listen, ladies, y'all don't have to keep listening to these niggas who come over here doing what that nerd motherfucker was doing. Somebody can block his ass. Okay? You don't have to subject yourself to somebody talking about white women are better, white women this, white women that. Let them come over and say that shit, and I'll roast them, we'll toast them, we'll do all that shit. But you ain't got to keep doing it. The nigga obviously had nothing else in his I guess bashing book or whatever, and he kept saying the same thing. So yes, I block you, nigga. If you can hear me now, you block. You could come in under another name. Come under your real name, bitch. Okay, that's what you do. Or you continue making fake names. You ain't gonna go over there with them white women. And then he might be a white man. We gotta understand it might be a white man saying this stupid ass shit. So of course he think it's funny. He just want to be over here amongst black women. Okay? They having hard times with their women too. So I don't like when men who we don't know who they are come over and we assume that they black, and then he makes us get on black men, because y'all know I don't want to talk negatively about just all black men and what y'all doing. Y'all are fucking up. Y'all not, the ones they got these. I like going for the ones I'm going for, but I don't like going for all of them. So don't let nobody come over here and get me started, because you don't want to get me started. I don't want to get started on just black men. I don't like doing that. And then on top of that, I don't even know if that was a black man. That could have been a white motherfucker coming over here provoking me to go after black men. And you black men need to get on these motherfuckers too. Because, like, what in the fuck? That nigga come over here talking about white women. We're not even talking about white women. We're not even talking about white people. So what the fuck was he doing? So when his ass changed his name, like the bitch that I know he is, that he gonna do, and come back, and then he can act like he got some motherfucker sense, or his ass will get blocked again. Boom. And that's what that's gonna be. Y'all think y'all gonna come over here? You get blocked even in a black men's space. And I just want y'all to know, just because they talk a certain way don't mean that they're black men. That could be one of them motherfucking white men who over here, of course they laughing. Of course they laughing. The black man that allowed them to be able to come over and do shit like this. Fair use, here we go.
His girlfriend. I had no interest in her. It was not like that at all. Well, he was feeling some type of way about the fact that I was staying.
What's going on, Combo and Chill with Tommy B? How you doing? 4 foot, what's going on? Yeah, they come over to trollers, but Sugar Bum, we eat trolls for dinner. You ladies know how to handle yourself and all that shit, right? But I don't like when I can't tell what color they are. They don't even have a picture up or nothing, right? And they just coming in. They'll do it to the black men and they'll do it to us. And yeah, block their ass. I don't give them no fucks. Okay. Yeah, they weird. You right. Block their ass. What's going on, 4 foot assassin? You over here tall as I am. You must be powerful. You only 4 foot and you an assassin, baby. Do your thing. What's going on, Scorpio? He did sound like a white man. That's why, like, you know what I'm saying? After a while, we're like, okay, here we go.
Staying there. So he called his landlord and told him that I was staying there without their permission. New Year's Day, little Jamaican man comes to the door. He points to me. He's like, you don't live here. And if you're not out of here by 9 o'clock the next morning, the sheriff will come and put you out. Called my brother again. I was like, dude, I'm going to be homeless. So he bought me a bus ticket to Atlanta, and I go down to Atlanta where my mother and brother were living, and kind of started over then. So
y'all remember, this nigga is in his 30s. Now he about 32, 33. He met the 19-year-old when he was 31. So now he says a year, and he's blaming her for everything that's happening to him. He blaming her, his brother came and gave her some money so he can propose, and she said yes, but then she ended up getting married to somebody else. But he knew that was coming. The only reason he proposed, like, think about that. This nigga was living in a crack house. He had to borrow money to buy a ring. What the fuck? Who was he proposing to? Wait, if they got married, where was the money gonna come for them to get married? Where was they gonna get married? Where was they gonna live after they got married? Like, what the fuck is going on with this nigga and this goddamn story? He said it get weird, but what I'm telling you is, if you listen to what he's saying, the weirdness, he don't think is on his end. He's faulting the woman. what she did. Oh, yeah, and guess what? It gets weirder than that. She did this, and she did that. And oh, my God, and she was cheating on me. And nigga, the weirdness is in you, nigga. The fact that whatever she did, she was a motherfucking child. And I'm not meaning a kid like a kid. She was in her teens. She was 19, 20. Her mentality is nowhere near where yours should have been. She ain't thinking about nothing but what I can get in the moment and having fun. That's all I thought about. I knew I had to go to work, so I went to work. But right after work, I was thinking, well, what am I doing after work? Hey, let me get dressed. Oh, let me make sure I'm cute. Oh, let me go see what we gonna do. We're gonna hang around where the men are doing sports. We're gonna hang around them while they play football. But even when we did that, it was all about us being cute and men. Having fun with my friends and men my age. Because that's who would have been in those spaces. When you old ass niggas come into our little spaces, then you are thought about as being creepy to every fucking body, to the young men and to the young women. You look like as you the daddy, you coming to scold us. And then when we find out you just like us, that's even worse. That's even worse. Now all the respect that you had for just being older, you gave away so you could party with the kids. And this is what these men are teaching you to do. Oh, yeah, you could go get you a youngin'. The fuck you going to it's like you going to the high school when your ass should be, when you out of college, but you going to hang around the high school? Why would you do that? Why these niggas not going to the college? If you in your 30s, you know there's women who's in their 20s and older in college. That's where you want to go. Why you don't want to go to the college domes? Why you don't want to go to the college parties? The fuck is you going to the high school for? So this nigga essentially went to the high school. 12 years older than her. And he want to blame her? Nigga, you to blame. You the one who went and got with a girl who's still just thinking, just starting life. She ain't thinking about shit. And it sounds like you was in the same fucking predicament, you dumbass nigga. And you was 31, asked her to marry you, and you thought that shit was gonna work. Nigga, you had no place to even take her to live. But he wants us to think that it's her fault.
Well, I lived in Atlanta for 6 months, decided to move to Vegas. It was that's a whole big long story. A couple of months into living in Vegas, I get a phone call from a mutual friend of ours, me and the girls, right? And she's like, you are never going to believe this. I was like, well, what happened? She said, Ben is dead. I was like, this is her husband now, right? The baby daddy. They got married. She says, Ben is dead. Here's what happened. 2 weeks after she married this guy, she started having an affair, right? She started cheating on him.
She's a lovely lady.
I don't know why he's shocked. He was the one she used to have an affair with before. He thinks he was the boyfriend, but he was just the person she was sleeping with. And she stopped sleeping with. Y'all notice, I'm not sure if y'all noticed the story progression of, in the beginning, he had his own place, remember? She used to go to his place. But after he lost his place, she used to meet him in parking lots. Why would she want to deal with a dude, an older dude who ain't got nothing to give her? Originally, she would meet him in his place. He probably even been to her place. After he lost all of that, he has nothing to give her anymore. She's meeting him at parking lots, at the gas station. And I don't know what it is about this story he don't get. But what I don't need to tell him is that, nigga, you read this shit wrong. You read the room wrong. You read your relationship wrong. Nigga, you read it wrong. And because he read his situation wrong, when he give you men advice, this nigga is delusional already. He sees things flip-flop. So of course he gonna tell you not to get with the women. The women are the problem. But the truth of the matter, in this whole situation with him, he was the fucking problem. He wasn't even a man. He was led by a girl. A girl was able to lead him wherever. And wherever she went, he went. And when she told him he couldn't come, the nigga didn't know what to do. He got sick and lost everything because she cheated on him, remember? That's what he told us. All she had to do was cheat on him, and he lost everything. He lost the will to live. He lost his job. He lost his place. He lost his car. This nigga lost everything. I couldn't, listen, I didn't raise my sons to be like this. And if I have to correct their ass, if they can't self-correct, then me, their dad, or somebody else in the family, we're going to come together and we're going to help them correct themselves. This nigga sound like he was on drugs. And so it makes me doubt some of the story. Because why would his brother give a drug addict $800? How did a drug addict get $800 to go buy a ring? What the fuck type of ring he bought for $800? That she was so excited. Why would she accept the ring when she already know the nigga lived at the crack house with her friends? So there's a lot about the story I think is made up, just like I Am was saying yesterday. I think I Am was saying the entire story as he listened to it didn't make sense. What we was focused on yesterday was the dumb shit that came out of his mouth, as far as him being dumb is what we saying that he is. But when we listen to the story, we realize that it's a lot of shit that don't make sense. Who in their family giving their crackhead brother $800? Not even that. But why would I give, even if he wasn't a crackhead? Why would I give my brother $800 just so he could buy a ring when he don't even have an apartment? I would be like, look, I would go and pay for the down payment. What they call it, not down payment, the security deposit or the first month's rent with this $800. That's what you do for your family. You don't give them, when they living in a crack house, you don't give them $800 cash. Right? Remember, he also mentioned, which I don't think he said it yet, but he's going to mention he borrowed some like $1,500 to $1,500 from somebody. The nigga was still living in a bad spot, but he borrowed money so he can get this woman out of jail. And somebody in his family gave it to him. You know goddamn well that didn't happen. Y'all know goddamn well that didn't happen. Okay? If anybody did that, that would be her family. They probably got her out. He probably went and sold some of that crack so he could get her out. This nigga lying. Okay? Or this is some really backwoods, how you say it? Trailer park trash, crackhead ass motherfucking lifestyle living right here. That's the either it's on some level of most of us can't understand because their mentality is fucked up because they're on drugs, right? Or this shit just didn't happen because it makes no sense. It don't make sense to nobody with sense. But it could be some shit that somebody who on crack. But even then, you know, my brother, I told y'all I have a brother who on drugs. He slips and falls. He gets good. Then he slips back into his issue, right? And nobody in our family is giving him no $800. In fact, we know the most he could get from me is $20. And he lucky if he get that from me. My brother been on drugs. My mom and the family have been through a lot. And So I have an insight that some may not have and some of you do have, right? Because if you got a family member with the problem. My mom sent my brother a ticket, bought him the ticket, right? Like he was in Missouri. He said, Mom, I want to come home. Because we love him, of course. We want him to come home. We don't want him to end up dead in some strange city and shit. He said he coming home. He want to try to get clean. Mom buy him a ticket. He gets the ticket. And then the nigga go and cash in the ticket for the cash. So he can get his drugs. That's what people who are on drugs do. You don't give them no $800 and then they take their drug infested mind to go buy no wedding ring. They're getting high as fuck. He may have gave him $800. He may have went and bought a ring for $50. He smoked up the rest of that goddamn money. The fuck this nigga think he talking to? This nigga telling stories and tales to dumbass niggas. But you ain't, no, those of us with experience, life experience, nigga, we know better. We know better. Nobody in your family gave you no $1,200 or $1,500 for nothing, nigga. For nothing. We know if we don't buy that thing outright for your ass, we know you ain't gonna never buy it because you're gonna take that money and buy your drugs. Alcoholics the same. Pill heads the same. So you young men who listen to these raggedy ass niggas, y'all are like crackheads. He think you're crackheads. You must be crackheads if you believe it, or you just don't have the life experience, so you believe it. Man, oh man.
Dude. So the story goes is that he gave her $20 to go out and get Chinese food. She took her daughter with her, goes to the guy's house, calls him up and says, hey, I'm leaving you and I'm gonna be here with this guy with the daughter. Of course, he loses his mind. He drives out to the trailer.
How he know this story? How he know that, he's speaking from his part, and then he sometimes speaks from another part's part where he wasn't even there. He's telling us a story that he don't even know. He's telling it like he was there. That's crack. That's called crack stories, baby. These are crack stories. Y'all know when I tell my stories always from my angle. I don't never tell you what other people was doing and thinking. I'm only telling you what I think. Like when I mentioned this guy who I was dating, right? Who was pretty boy. I don't know what he was thinking about me. He could have been thinking all kinds of shit about me. I have no idea. I only tell you what I know, what I was feeling, what I was thinking, and what I think now. These crackers ass niggas, they think they can read your mind. They think they know everything about you just by looking at you. It's called crack stories in the crack life. The crack life of Donovan Sharp. And the nigga know what everybody was thinking when they was thinking and how they was thinking. He went into the room. His mind was spinning. He was thinking, should I marry her? Should I not marry her? He was thinking, let me marry her. And then before you know it, boom, the door flew open off the frame. Who was it? The police. And the police was thinking, let me hit him with my baton. The baton was thinking, let this police use me to whip this nigga's ass. The ass on the man was thinking, please don't hit me, policeman. Please don't hit me. You see what I'm saying? Like this nigga just know every part of a person's body and what they thinking. It's thinking at the time. This nigga is crazy. That's that crack cocaine, baby. Let me give y'all the link. That's that crack cocaine. This nigga said he used to, he moved in with her friends in a crack house. He then said the crack house was thinking, who is this nigga? Who is this nigga Harpo? The crack house was like, I don't know if I should let this man walk into me right now. That's called crack house tales, baby. Crack house tales. God damn. Let me give y'all the link. I done did too much. This is way too much. I think y'all said there's another video. These niggas do too much. The tales of a crackhead. Oh Lord. It makes sense now why he want all the control. Yeah, you never give no fee, no money, y'all. Listen. Y'all think listen, I don't know if y'all be thinking I'm lying or not about my stories. I never talk about what other people think because I don't be knowing. I only talk it from my point of view. Unless somebody tell me something and then I can relate what they've told me. But, you know, I'm telling you, my stories are true, baby. These niggas, though, they be making up shit. My stories tell you the good, the bad, the indifferent. You know what I mean? These niggas' stories be perfectly fit for a crackhead. Okay? He looks like he smoked heavy crack too. What's going on, Shazay? What's going on, Kira? Kira got a new picture up, man. How you doing, Kira?
Oh, hey, Bomb. Yeah, that's my now. You know you lying picture.
I know, that's what I'm like. She looking at like, what? Girl, you don't lie. Nigga, you lie. Oh, that's that nigga, you gay look.
That's that let's fuck it up.
Fuck it up.
Oh, man. Oh,
yep.
You just crack.
Yeah, Bomb. I don't know why them dudes come over here with that shit. Talking about white women and stuff.
You go tell them you praise them. They may like it, they may not. Who the fuck care? Don't be telling us.
Oh, man. Ooh, Lord. So what y'all think about my look, this nigga, man, god damn, the story. Well, that's my rendition of what I heard him say. Now, did y'all hear him say something different than what I heard him say?
He said he was in a crack house. To me, he do crack. Yeah.
I heard he was in the closet. What y'all think? It sounded like to me.
You said he was in the closet in the crack house.
I said it sounded like from that whole story. You was up in the closet in the crack house. Don't lie to me.
God damn. Sugar Mom say it was he looked like he smoked heavy crack, like the crack was heavy. You know what I mean? Like it was 5 pounds. That nigga was when crack is like these little. I never seen it in real life, but I seen it on TV, y'all. You know what I'm saying? Just like most of us, and it looked like little crystals, I guess, right? If I'm correct. And so it's little chunks and little pieces where they make it into the like crystallized type of thing. And then, but Sugar Mom said this nigga had a big piece, like it was a big heavy piece of crack. God damn. Y'all ever seen what's his name? He's a judge on TV. The black one, the first black judge on TV. But his name
Methodist?
Yeah, Judge. Remember Judge Mathis used to he used to take a roll of like aluminum foil or something or paper and he would put it on his he would say he said it looked like crack to the crackheads. He was determined. He was like, "What you think about this?" And if they look like they were drooling and shit, he would be like, "Yep, you on crack."
Yeah, he would be blunt. He was blunt about everything.
Judge Mathis is so funny, man. I used to watch him. I watched him for a long time, but then I stopped, because I stopped watching it. Let me see if I can find what Judge Mathis. Let me see, y'all. Judge Mathis, crack head moments. Wait, y'all. I'm about to play it, y'all. Wait a minute. Here we go. Let's see. Share. I'm gonna do fair use. God damn, this video might how long is it? Oh, it's short. Okay. I might be able to get through it. Here we go.
Your Honor.
You object to the rumor, or you object to being the crackhead?
To being a crackhead.
Thank you. Okay, I didn't think you are now. You
No.
used to be, maybe?
Never. Never.
Maybe a little bit at a time?
Never. Never.
One rock?
Never.
Half?
Tried it one time.
Ah, no.
He said one time.
At first he was saying never, never. Then he got it. I guess crackheads got to look. Let's see what else he took. Oh, God damn.
I knew I had something going on there. I can smell it. I can smell it. Anybody coming here having used crack, I can smell it.
God damn.
Smell a little crack in you. Might have been 30 years ago.
He
said, I smell the crack in you. Damn.
God damn. Oh, Lord. Oh, damn, yo. Judge Mathis, man, that's what I always love to do. God damn. He said, I smell a little crack in you. I'm going to just say it to Donovan. I smell a little crack in you, baby. I smell a little crack in you.
Oh.
Let me see.
The more I look at you, the more you smell like crack.
Damn. God damn. Let's see this one.
He had his car back, and yeah, I did damage it. I hit a parked car, but I let the person know who car I hit.
Did you get violent with him because he wouldn't give you money?
No, that's not the. No,
What happened?
No. He was real nonchalant about the whole case of the matter about my daughter. So whatever was closest to me, I'm not a runner.
You walked out?
Yeah, I went to prison for the last.
How long?
9 months.
You didn't have nothing in prison.
Maybe.
That's where you belong.
No, I
That's
don't.
where you belong. In fact, you would look better today if you said you were a crackhead.
Oh.
Are you a crackhead? We'll feel sorry for you then. You a crackhead? You smoke crack? So people feel a little better about it.
Feel a little better about me. It ain't about no
Yes,
crack.
because right now you're like a violent criminal who needs to be in prison. That's what you appear to be
Looks like
today.
be deceiving.
No, you've admitted. You served 9 months in jail. Now today you admittedly threw a laptop at him. Then you steal his car and damage his car. Yes, that makes you sound like a criminal that needs to be in prison. You have your receipt?
Damn. Hey. She went up there trying to say, well, yeah, see, that's that thing we women got to stop doing, right? Where we think we can be violent. But we can't be violent, y'all. We can't use the excuse that I'm a woman and he did this. He cheated on me, so I threw something at him. Now we got to stop the violence. And that's not an excuse. He cheated and drop his ass. Stop fucking with him.
Yep.
But don't. Because the violence going to end you in jail. You will end up in jail when he the one, you know what I'm saying? Like, you be thinking, well, shit, he did this to me, but he didn't do anything to put himself in jail. He might have did something morally wrong, hurt your feelings. But so we got to think. We got to start using our brains. It's not always easy because when you're emotional and you just want to pay back. Yeah. So anyway, talking about crackheads. Judge Mathis said the more you stared at him, the more she looked like a crackhead. The more I watch you. So you smell like crack. Goddamn. And This dude smelled like crack. I knew every time I saw him, I was like, something about it. Maybe instead of his voice, it's not his voice that get on our nerves. It's that we can smell a crack. We smell something, we don't recognize the smell. The nigga looked like he smelled like crack. Anyway, y'all, I missed my appointment this morning. Them people told me my appointment was at 11. And when I signed in, I waited. I look at the time on the email. It told me at 10. Now, I know they told me 11 because, no, they told me at 9. The email said 9. They told me 11, though. Now, the reason I went with that 11, because I knew I would be woke. But I know goddamn well I'm not going to be woke at no 9 o'clock. Even if I'm woke, I don't want to, I don't want to deal with nobody. I don't want to talk to nobody. So I know I didn't accept that shit. She told me 11, but that shit was at 9 o'clock in the morning. So I missed it, but it's okay. I do have an appointment at 5, though. 5 o'clock. So that means I got to go out today. What that appointment is about, I forgot. I think I'm getting, what they call it? Acupuncture, I think. I'm not sure if they're doing it. Before they do stuff, when they deal with the military, man, they want to talk to you first. These motherfuckers make more appointments than anything. I got like 30 appointments set up between now and the middle of February, y'all. And most of it going to be talking. So I done had 5 appointments just in the last couple of weeks. And most of it was talking. But, oh, yeah, okay, we got this. Oh, and then when I say, okay, I want to do that, then I got to talk to somebody else before I can actually do it. So yesterday I had an appointment. Today I had an appointment. This evening I have an appointment. Tomorrow I have an appointment. Like, God damn. So, and these are, same goddamn VA. Just, it's a lot.
Boy, they over there clowning on your boy Jalen, boy.
What they at doing it?
Peso was clowning that nigga.
Oh no, not them.
Yeah.
Yeah, man, that's good. Y'all got the link. Is he live now? He's not live now, is he?
No, it's one that he had. Let me, I'll send it to you because I was looking at it. I was like, you clowning his ass.
Peso killed me.
Yeah, Peso funny as fuck.
Yeah. Peso man was like, yeah, but I'm gonna get these niggas. And he on some, I like the fact that he's on some, at least, hey, we gotta take care of this shit, telling the women, hey, this is the information, go and make a report. Hey, this, because that's what we need to do. It's time for us to stop sitting on our hands and just, roasting them. One thing, I thought that would embarrass them, and but no, that's not working. So thinking that maybe we could get them to come to their senses, but that's not working. So I guess it's time to go the other route. That's why I say it's time for war. They really want war. I don't know why they think they will win.
I was about to say the same thing. I was like, why are you going to war with us? You ain't gonna win.
It's impossible for black men to win a war against black women.
Yep.
And the reason being is because, first of all, we are your mothers. Like, we're your mothers. So you want to go to war with black women, and then you expect that black women gonna produce you, knowing that when if she birthed you and you are born, you could possibly end up taking her out.
It's back there. I put it back there, bunk.
Okay, that don't even make sense. And you know what I'm saying? Like, even when they say black women don't hate black men, that don't even make sense. Yes, they got some women who don't like you because of your actions. That don't mean they don't like black men.
Yeah, and that's what they'll say. Oh, I don't like black men. No, it's you. It ain't got nothing to do with every black man.
Wait a minute, y'all. I gotta change settings very quick. Okay. Yeah, no, I agree with you 100%. Hello?
Yeah.
No, somebody named Tommy came up.
Oh, what's up, Cherry?
I'm doing good. How you doing?
Oh, I can't complain. I ain't seen you in a minute. I remember you used to be on the Fight Club shit. That weirdo shit.
Okay, yeah, that's where I remember you from. Okay, how you been? How you been?
I've been good. I can't complain.
That's good. That's good. You want to add something about anything we talked about? You agree, disagree is up to you.
Yeah, I never understood these dudes with this quote unquote gender war shit. Ever since I've been talking to them dude, I'm like, that's y'all shit. I ain't a part of it. Like it just ain't natural for me to be at war with a woman. That's gay to me. Like I just never got this whole shit in the first place.
Yeah, I never seen you. Y'all, I met Tommy over there by Fight Club, and I've seen a nice group of men over there. Men who weren't for the gender war, and not against black women. And Tommy was one of those. There's a few of them. Thinking man, I never found him to be against black women or women. Period. But yeah, I never seen you to be the type who was against black people, not black men, not the black women. You just seem to be cool and like to have just conversations about things.
Yeah, these niggas just hurt. That's all it is. That's why I just noticed just after being a while for a minute. It's either one, some chick hurt them, or two, they just hurt because they can't get them, or can't get them to cooperate for whatever reason. It's just I don't know. This whole space always just been weird to me anyway since I got in it. That's why I kind of kicked back for a minute. And they was asking me like, why you ain't been around? I'm just like, I don't hang around niggas like y'all. Like this, we don't have these conversations in real life.
Right.
Like it's just I even like when I was at my motorcycle club, I was talking to them about some of the shit these niggas was talking about. They was laughing like we don't have these conversations. This shit is weird. This submission and all that. It's like I don't know. It's just weird to me. So yeah, I think these cats just what they say, hurt people hurt people.
Yeah,
So
but
it's just a bunch of hurt niggas.
I had a man come up. Few people come up and they have the courage to come up because I will ask questions, right? And he was on his narrative, of course, about the black woman doing this and that and this. And so when he came in, when I asked him a few questions, he admitted that he could get women. He was able to get women. So then he says, well, it's the ones that he couldn't get. Remember, he said, it's the ones that I couldn't get that I remember. Those the ones that make me upset. And I'm like, what? So you're able to get women, good women, but you're mad at women in general because of the ones that he wasn't able to get. And that's what made me feel like, wow, is this a losing cause? Like, so we all, and then we go into the story about how women get rejected too. Of course, we get rejected differently than men because we aren't approaching the men. But, a nice looking man who might not look at me, I might see him, he don't look at me. That's kind of like a rejection. It's just not out in the open. And the women, we was explaining that, and some of these men, they just want us to be embarrassed. You know what I mean? I don't understand what they want, to be honest. But you're right, this shit is weird, Tommy.
What it used to be is men understood their place. And I think what's happening is either they not understanding or they not accepting it. So it used to be as a man, you'd be realistic and you knew, what you could pull and what you can't pull. And now it seems like instead of them accepting that, they're having they're getting pissed off at the fact that they can't pull the ones that they want. Because one of the weirdest things that I hear about in this space is like they'll describe the women that they don't like and then be trying to approach those very same women. And I'm like, don't fuck with them. And that's not a problem. Like they talk about the women that, they Instagram this, they Instagram that. I'm like, okay, so if you see that, don't approach them. But these dudes will be mad because they want to pick that chick that's doing that and then change her. And it's like, that's not how it works. And I think that's where a lot of their frustrations come in is they want to pick these chicks that look a certain way, but they want to be able to change them. And it's like, go find who operate the way that you want them to operate and go deal with them. It's that simple. But I think the problem is a lot of the ones that operate the way they want to operate don't look the way that they want them to look. And then that's where you get this weird ass, they start shaming women for wigs. And it's like, oh shit, I've never heard real niggas complain about wigs. And like, what are you niggas talking about? Like, it's just goofy to me at a certain point.
Right. I agree with you 100%. In the real streets, no, but well, that was true up until, like, I'm gonna say COVID kind of changed lots of thinking in the real world. And that's because a lot of us was online, right? You couldn't even go out. So we start hearing these different talking points that we never heard before. And now there's a mass misogynistic way of thinking, and a lot of the boys have gravitated towards that. So now we have men saying, yeah, I want a woman. I deserve what I want. That's what the first person I heard say that shit out loud was
Obsidian.
Obsidian. Obsidian said, I deserve what I want, and I don't want nothing other. And the men started hearing that and saying, yeah, that's right. But so they want the Instagram, exactly what you said, Tommy. They want a woman who look a certain way, but then they wanted to be classic. They not looking at classic women on no Instagram and on no goddamn OnlyFans. And they not, the women they looking at, we all know what those women look like, right?
Mm-hmm.
But they complain about it at the same time. Talking about, there's some of the women even on Fight Club, beautiful women, young women, beautiful. And when they go to their Instagram and see that they might have one picture with their butt to the camera, they start dogging her. Oh, I saw your picture. You had your butt to the camera. Like, what?
But they don't want to pick me. There's a lot of pick me's over there that they like without the weave hair, with the natural hair, but they won't pick them. They don't want them.
They don't want them, yeah. I keep telling the pick me's that, hey, you could be pick me all you want, but these men not gonna choose you.
Nope.
But I mean, even like I have a standard, and like the chicks that want, all this designer shit. Like it's just something I'm not necessarily into. But I'm not gonna complain about the chicks that want that shit. I'm not gonna, down them because they can want what they want. That's just some shit I'm not into. I'll buy this shit every once in a while, but that shit ain't about to be no regular purchase for me. So if I deal with a chick and I see that, I just exit stage left. I don't gotta talk shit about her. I don't gotta dog her. If that's the standard she want, she's allowed to have that. But why would I leave and talk shit about her because that's what she want? And that's what it seems like these dudes do. It's like, oh, well, why would she have this standard? Well, nigga, because that's the standard she want. Like, if you don't meet that or you don't want to meet that, just move on. But instead of these niggas moving on, they get on the internet and cry like broads. And it's just weird to me.
And even what you just said about the standards that the women want, right? This is what happened. So Kevin Samuels started talking about six-figure men, right? And called them high value. And then all of a sudden, all the men started saying not all of them are high value, making six figures. So, of course, the natural progression of that is a woman saying, okay, it's so many of y'all, yeah, that's what I want. So then she says, yeah, I need somebody going to take care of my hair, and they're going to buy me this and that. But, women who could buy that for themselves will buy that, and they will expect a man to be able to buy that. But most of us not going to be able to buy designer shit constantly. Now, like, if we would be 100 real with it, it might be some shit that look like it's designer, fake. Y'all already know what it is. And nothing wrong with that neither. I'm not even gonna say that's a bad thing. But nobody's talking in reality, like you said, Tommy. I think that's the issue. Nobody's talking about real life experience, reality. Everybody want to talk about what they want and what they desire, what they dream of having, and expecting that they're gonna get it.
Yeah, I don't even speak on how much I make a year. I just tell people, I've been driving trucks for 13 years. I got no tickets, no accidents. You can look up what I make. It's nice. But most people that do that, you don't walk around telling everybody you made it because you know the issues that come with that. I get text messages from family members all fucking day. Can I borrow? Can I borrow? Like, yo, stay the fuck off my line. I'm broke. You know what I'm saying? So when you make that type of money, you know what comes with it if you putting it out there like that. So shit, I try to stay on the under with all that shit. You know what I'm saying? So like you said, when you're on a panel with 10 people and 8 of them swearing to God that they make six figures, it gets hilarious.
It's a lie.
Or you get the people that got 2, 3, 4 businesses, but nigga, you on YouTube 17 hours a day. Explain that to me.
Right?
Like
Where
I
do you
got
work?
a 9 to 5, nigga, and I ain't got enough time to be on here that long. How the fuck
I
you running
know that's
businesses? It makes no sense.
It makes no sense. And you're right. Like we know that, we found out that truck drivers make good money. You know what I mean? Like, and that's a good, you know, they even have young women going to be truck drivers now after, hearing about this, and there's a need for it. So you're right there. But I'm saying that I'm not sure if you've seen Jalen, you might not know who Jalen is, or Randy SoCal. These are people we know in this area. And they went on Kendra G's show, and damn near announced they make their high value. One of them made he's high value, but then he said he's a janitor. The other one, I forget what the other one said. He didn't exactly say what, but they obviously lied, and they can't talk to women. They look crazy, and that's what the manosphere is, based in men like
Low as
that.
fuck.
Yeah. The manosphere are these losing men. If you look at them, they're older. They're the ones pushing this forward. They're lying about everything, the money they make, everything. I don't understand it. Y'all see that we even have people on TV going to jail for scamming people just to keep up the lifestyle.
Yeah, it's so for me it's weird because, like, first of all, like I've said this several times, like a bunch of these is niggas that I would never hang around. So essentially for me, it's a world that I've never been around because, like, the niggas I've been around, like, we get females. It's never been an issue. So when I first came in this space, because I started with the Fight Club, I ain't been on that shit in a minute as far as like regular, but when they started talking about the whole like 30% of, or what is it, 30 or 40% of men ain't having sex regularly and shit, I'm scratching my head like, wait, what? And then they got to the point that they essentially said, when I started talking my talk, like, oh, well, you got privilege. And I'm just like, that was essentially like I got male pretty privilege because I'm 6'4" and shit like that. And I'm just like, I guess, like, I mean, I accept that, but at the same time, like, my ugliest partner that I hang with get pussy. So I'm just like, it's confusing to me. But then I kind of get it as far as like, because they had the, they love going at the whole Pookie and Ray Ray situation and shit. And that's what I grew up around. You know what I'm saying? And essentially, who knows by their definition, I fit in that category, which I don't give a fuck. I told them I'd rather be that than you nerd niggas. But I tell them, one of the major advantages that we had was, we had to face, like, we had to be courageous about certain shit. Like, I ran around the streets a little bit. So fighting is a big anxiety thing that you have as a kid. You got to face that if you fuck around the streets. Talking to girls is a big anxiety thing as a kid. You got to face that if you fuck around the streets. Like with my homeboys, I mean, we was actually outside. So we actually was face to face talking to females. And if we walking around and a nigga be like, oh, get on her, either you get on her or we gonna be on you. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Clowning you. So you had to face that fear. And I think a lot of these cats never had to go through that. So they 30-year-olds with the same butterflies in their stomach that I had when I was like 12. And so them approaching the woman, they don't even have the same confidence as somebody like me because that shit that I got rid of, as a kid, and they just never got to the point of getting rid of it. And you can kind of tell when you hear them on panels and stuff. And like, I don't know how many times I told some of these guys, like, you niggas don't sound confident at all. And y'all want somebody to, to follow your lead. You niggas don't even sound confident in what you're saying. Like it's I don't know what they would be following. And it's hard to tell cats that because they, you don't know them personally, and nobody likes to look at themselves, like to look in the mirror. So if you saying it, especially from somebody like me, because I think a lot of them have a bit of animosity towards somebody like me because I don't have the problems that they have. So when I say something, I think they take it a certain way, and I'm just trying to put them on game, like, you feel me? This is how you need to move type shit. And so I don't even know how you even get the message to these cats because the only one that can deliver a message is the niggas that's going through the same shit as them, and how they gonna help them when they in the same boat as them.
And
So it's
that's
just a weird cycle.
That's what's going on. That's what we see on YouTube. A man like yourself. And I watched it because at first I was accusing the men who know better I was telling them they wasn't doing their job. But then the men, I started looking at the men who, like yourself, would start a channel. But those channels never popped off because, see, these men want to hear that they're right. So you became a Pookie only because you could get women. See, they'll lie and say, oh, you a Pookie because, yeah, you was a street nigga, right? But you got a job. It don't sound like you a street nigga to me. It don't sound like, in the sense in which they're talking.
No, I go to work and come on to my kids.
Right, you
That's
see?
it.
So, but they'll call you a street nigga. But the reason why you get called the Pookie is because you don't have the problems they have. So they got to give you that negative name. They're gonna call you a simp for being married by you saying you go home to work and then go home to your kids and your family. They definitely calling you a simp for that. That's a simp.
Well, for a
in
while
their
now, I called
eyes.
this shit Revenge of the Nerds. And what a lot of this is a lot of these niggas is some niggas we used to beat up in high school. And their get back is to get at us on here. And so when a lot of us come on here, they get to get their shit off. Because if we was face to face, they'd be in the corner somewhere, doing what they do. So what they do is they get on here and they get to get, like when Jay Prince first came around, they was on his helmet, and then he told his story a little bit, and then it kind of softened them up, because what they don't know is behind these quote unquote Pookies and Ray Rays, it's some real ass stories. It's some real ass trauma and this, that, and the other. And once he kind of put some of that out there, it fucked them up because, usually what they know of people like us is just the outside, it's that hard shell. And so, I mean, I ain't about to go that deep into my story because I don't give a fuck about these niggas like that. But yeah, that's what it is. It's like, I mean, I tell a lot of these cats, like, when I say some of this shit, bro, it's a period. It's not a question mark. So when I tell some of these niggas, you was getting your ass whooped in high school, nigga, I'm not asking you. I don't care if I know you or not. I'm telling you, nigga, you the type of nigga, if I saw you in high school, nigga, I'll take whatever I want from you. It is what it is. And I ain't saying that's right or wrong, because I look back at it now, it's fucked up. But it is what it is. And so, yeah, it's like, so now, like, this is they playground now. And that's one thing that, I had to kind of figure out. Because, I mean, one thing, I've been on this shit for about a little over a year. I'm not going back and forth with these niggas. Are you not about to find me on nobody's stream screaming and yelling at nobody in this motherfucker? Like, it is what it is. If I catch you in traffic, we'll have that conversation in. But I'm not finna be on here screaming and yelling and all that weird shit. But that just seems to be what it is. It's like, now we in our arena. Now I can get my shit off and you can't come through this screen. So what you gonna do? And they'll try to antagonize you and get you, fired up and this, that, and the other. And then get their little rocks off and laugh. And, you see the little nerds in the chats and all, and, it's just like, I get it. So part of it is some trying to look for help. And part of it is just, niggas trying to get their lick back from whatever trauma they went through as kids from niggas like us. Because whenever niggas like us come in, you literally see the animosity from these cats. It's like, it's hilarious to watch.
Yeah, that makes sense what you're saying. Not when I look at it the way you're saying it, like it's their get back. They're not really looking for any answers for real. They just want somebody to agree with them. Because I was thinking they can't be this stupid, or could they? Because this shit is ridiculous. This shit, like this dude just told this story. I'm not sure if you heard it. Oh, when he was 31 and she was 19, and and he blamed her for everything. He lost everything. Now she didn't lose nothing.
Yeah, this dude being a weirdo. Like I remember when he was defending Fresh and Fit, and I was like, bro, you sound like you like one of they groupies. Matter of fact, I just seen Admin Preach just put him on blast because he talks so much shit about single mothers and older women, and come to find out his girlfriend is not only older than what he portrayed, she's also a single mother that they completely lied to. They lied about her age. Admin Preach put him on super blast. I think they just posted it 2 or 3 days ago. I just watched the video. But I seen him when he was crying about Kevin Samuels not putting him on his show. it was a couple of videos I caught with this dude. Like, I don't follow the dude. It's just like with this Manosphere shit, whatever kind of floats through, I'll watch it a little bit and keep it moving. But yeah, he just always came up. I mean, I ain't gonna lie to you. Just as soon as I heard his voice, he came off as a weirdo to me. You know what I'm saying? Then when you just start hearing some of his ideologies, you like, bruh, this ain't it. Like you one of them weirdos. Like I said, it's like one of them dudes you could tell, you know, got stuffed in the locker when he was in school. Like it's just it is what it is.
Yeah, man, it's crazy. Yeah, I'm gonna go and look at that. We could probably go review that one because somebody in the chat did tell me they put him on blast, but he got put on blast a few times in the Manosphere. Because when he was Kevin's best friend, and then like several months after Kevin was dead, he put Kevin on blast. He started so he can side with freaking Frat, but the name is again the not Abba and Pre, the other two.
The Fresh and Fit.
Fresh and Fit.
Yeah, I think he wanted to be Kevin's best friend, and he found out he wasn't, and that hurt his feelings.
Yeah, man. So he put Kevin on blast, and then
Studio 21 put him on blast. That's when I first heard it. And
what his name is?
The white dude from Studio 21. It's called Studio 21. He put him on blast.
Yeah, I think he been getting, even the Manosphere went against him. You know, they was mad that he was going against Kevin. And he was like, I'm just telling the truth. Which he was telling the truth. But look how late it took him to tell the truth, though. It was the same shit I was saying about Kevin. You know what I mean? He was like, Kevin was my best friend, but he was selfish and he was this and he, you know, but anyway. Yeah, so dude don't even consider himself, I don't think he considers himself BlackManosphere. I think he considers himself Manosphere.
Now he went to the white Manosphere.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, he's Manosphere. I don't think he ever came to the BlackManosphere. You know,
nah, he could never blend in over here. Even as weird as this space is, I think he would even be a cast out in this shit.
Yeah.
I think he was because him and O'Shea had got into it, and that's what happened. He went to the white Manosphere.
I thought he was
him and O'Shea used to be cool.
Yeah, they're cool, but that don't mean they in the same Manosphere. Because O'Shea
no, I
is
said
Black
they used to be cool. It was because he went to the white Manosphere. And him and O'Shea fell out.
No, I don't remember him ever being Black Manosphere. What? Yeah.
But I'll tell you what really made me kind of come to that point was when I was in this space and I kept on hearing, I'm computer this, I'm computer engineer, I'm computer, and then it just kind of clicked to me like, you know, no shot to the profession because it's the future and everything, but who typically goes towards computers? The nerds. And it's overwhelmingly computer niggas in this space. And I'm like, that's when it clicked to me like, oh, that's what this is. And that's when it kind of everything started kind of coming together about like what this really is. Like this shit is overwhelmingly ran by computer niggas. These niggas don't go outside and you can hear it when you hear them talk, when you hear them talk about women, when you hear them talk about their experiences. You could tell these ain't niggas that was outside. These is niggas that sat in front of a computer and that was their safe space. And that's why you can hear like the lack of experience and stuff from these dudes. And like they just had the little passport nigga that was on cruise season. And you know, they was like, well, you know, he's attractive, so I don't get it. I'm like, yeah, he could be attractive, but if you gonna talk yourself out some pussy, then you're gonna be frustrated. You're gonna be just as frustrated as these ones that might not be as attractive as you. Like, it don't matter the attractiveness. If you're a weirdo, you're a weirdo. And a lot of these cats, like I said, when you see the amount of time that they spend on YouTube, it's like, bro, this shit ain't even healthy. Like it's certain people, when I click on YouTube, I'm guaranteed gonna see them on somebody's panel. And I ain't talking about like they got a channel. I'm talking about these niggas for the free. And I'm like, I ain't got that much time in the day to be sitting in front of nobody's computer screen. This shit is nuts.
Sorry about that, y'all. My grandson sitting on my lap. doing sign language. He learning sign language.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I was wondering what he was doing the other day. He was doing with his hands, and I asked my son, what is he doing? And now I know what he was learning. Sign language with YouTube. Look, here we go, y'all. Taylor, is that you? Did she come up?
Snail eggs. Interesting.
I don't see her. Taylor, come back up as you're coming. Yeah, but you still?
Yeah, it's taking her a minute to get in.
Oh, okay. So do you have a channel, Tommy? I thought you did at one time.
Yeah, I had fired it up. I ain't gonna lie to you, I just ain't been knowing what to talk about. So my shit been sitting there for like a year. Just everybody keep telling me to like just start, but I'm like, I don't like the shit that I would talk about. These niggas, I don't think they would even relate. And to be honest with you, I think want these niggas even in my audience anyway. Like, so that's what I just been trying to figure out is because I'm like, so I ended up falling into this algorithm. I didn't even come on YouTube for this shit. I was on YouTube looking at stocks and shit like that, learning all that shit. And then the Kevin Sanders shit is what kind of dragged me to this algorithm or whatever. And of course, I think like most people, when I got in here, it was interesting. And I was thinking like, okay, motherfuckers trying to have some, decent conversations or whatever. And then you start finding out all the goofy shit that go on. And it's just like, oh, okay. This is high school online all over again. And I didn't go through this shit in high school, so I damn sure anybody go through this on the internet. So that's when I kind of fell back. And then, so with the channel, it's just like trying to figure out what the fuck to talk about, who the fuck to talk about it with, and this, that, and the other. So I just kind of fell back and just, if it come to me, it come to me. If it don't, it don't. I just, I'm not stressing over it or whatever, but I'm sure it'll be a lane or whatever that I can find, chop it up or whatever. But it's just because, like, I was talking to somebody. I was telling like the Trill from Crew Season. Like, I'm more aligned with people like him as far as in my way of talking. And I'm like, there's already a him, so I don't know, where I would fit in if it's already him. Because I'm not gonna lie to you, a lot of shit that he be saying be shit that I literally be saying on smaller channels and shit, to the point to where it damn near be sounding like, and I'm not egotistical to think that like this nigga just sitting around, listening to me like some people be. But a lot of shit that I say, like I'll hear him say the same shit, you know what I'm saying? And gang recognized gang, so you feel me? If real one's gonna say the same type of shit because we got the same experiences and stuff. And so that's kind of how I look at it is, and I even see like the reaction towards him from these weird dudes. Like he's married with a chick. I mean, been married, I think like double-digit years, and they still try to call him a pookie. So like these niggas is weird. So, but I don't know. I'll find something to get my channel going and stuff. I just been kind of playing around and trying to figure out what I want to push and stuff like that.
Hello.
Hey, Kim.
Hey, Taylor.
Hi. How's everyone doing today?
All right.
We doing good.
Good morning.
That's good. No, I just came up here because the Donovan Sharp thing. I mean, Donovan by proxy was affiliated with the BlackManosphere. Him and O'Shea. At one point, they had a show together. It was O'Shea, LAR Movement, and Donovan, and it was like a brother podcast. And they would just sit on their channel and talk about what these lame niggas talk about now, basically. And they had a falling out because Donovan was so lame to these lame ass niggas. So you can't get any lamer than that. So
super lame.
Like if I was saying that they was cool, they had some kind of him and O'Shea was.
And what happened was that Donovan started doing shows with that white dude that looks like the Crypt Keeper. What's his name? Kamasi?
Yeah, Kamasi.
Wrote something about, I think something Tomasi.
Yeah,
he
Tomasi.
started doing He started doing shows with him, and before Donovan and Anthony, that 21 Studios dude, fell out, they were actually pretty cool. And what Donovan was gonna do, he was trying to get the Manosphere to go with the 21 Studios and kind of have like a kind of like a set, like a black 21 Studios, like a set off of them, a set off the white man shit that he created, basically. And O'Shea wasn't having it because he was just like, no, like, if we're going to do our own shit, we're going to do our own shit, basically. Which, you know, I have a little bit of respect for O'Shea for that aspect of it, that he was just like, no, we're not going to this white dude just because he has a bigger following. We're going to do our own shit. But Donovan wanted to sell them out over there. And that's how they fell out initially. So that's how Donovan started fucking with 21 Studios and was over there. And then Donovan fell out with 21 Studios because because 21 Studios found out that he was just a big ass liar and lying about everything, lying about him being married, lying about his woman being a single mother. So basically, that's what took place. But Donovan is a lame. Like, you could hear it in his fucking voice. That nigga is lame as fuck. He don't like being black. He has an inferiority complex to other men. He's just a lame ass nigga. So, yeah, that's pretty much what happened. I was up in the clouds that entire time when they was going at it, because I knew that they was gonna fall out. They always end up falling out. Yeah, there can't be two head niggas in charge of a group. And when you got niggas thinking that they both David Ruffin of the goddamn Temptations or whatever, then you know they bump heads. So that's exactly what happened.
Ain't nobody here for you, Otis.
Right. So yeah. But I'm trying to figure out how the fuck, like, the crackhead, right? Like, I'm so confused because I'm over here thinking that this man, this happened when he was in his early 20s. You telling me he was 31 years old, chasing after a 19-year-old that he met at paralegal school? I cannot.
When it's the only chick giving you time, it is what it is.
Was he fat then?
He was fat. Bond showed a picture of him last night.
Mm-hmm. So he was So he was fat during that
Damn,
time.
so he was fat and like,
he looked like a Tom Turkey. Shit.
I mean, I want to know how Devin feels about this, because this nigga just said that he has not loved any other woman more than he loved that crackhead. So she can't even fucking compete with a crackhead. She can't compete with a fucking crackhead. Like, this is just, girl.
But Devin ain't bad anyway. He kept on talking about Devin was so bad. No, she not.
I mean, he knows that. I mean, listen, we got some bad motherfucking white bitches out here. I'm not gonna lie. She does not fit that criteria of a bad white woman at all. She's not. Like, you could just look at her. She's plain.
He said she a 8. What did he say? She's a 8. Any when she dress up, she can be a 9. I said, what the fuck?
Yeah, but he don't fit the criteria that could snatch a bad anything. So he just one of them type of niggas. He gonna snatch whatever he could get.
Long as she white, because he don't like black women. Period.
That's what I don't understand. He's went out of his way to say he doesn't date black women or he exclusively dates white women. But these are white women. It was a white woman that done took your money, nigga. A crackhead / heroin addict. White woman.
Let me help y'all out. It's not that he don't date black women. Black women don't date him. He just flipped it. That's all it is.
But he has so much fucking vitriol. That's why I don't understand. Like, niggas that allege that they ain't never dated a black woman before. What's all this goddamn vitriol?
Yeah, that's what I want.
Because what's the first thing you said when you came on here? That nigga's a lame. And you and anybody else that's black is gonna look at that nigga. Fuck that. We gonna hear that nigga and tell that he's a lame. And so for us that ain't lame, we're never gonna understand that side of it, because for us, it's just like, you're lame. And in I think in our head, we think they understand that they are, but they don't.
But
You know what
my
I'm
thing
saying?
is, you could be a lame and be quiet. Like, I don't have a problem with lame people.
He ain't a lame. He
I,
weird.
I don't even
Nah,
have a
he's
problem
definitely a
with
lame too.
weirdos. Just stay
He
in
a
your
lame.
goddamn lane.
No,
Yeah,
you can
but
deal with lame. He
that
weird.
goes back to what I said though. Like, this is their space. This is where they get their get back at. This is where they get their revenge. So whether it's, the women that dissed them, whether it's the niggas that stuffed them in lockers, like, this is where they get their get back. This is where they get their revenge, and there's nothing you can do about it. And and from their point of view, I can piss you off, and there's nothing you can do to hurt me back, because this is the internet, so it's nana type shit. Like, that's what you like when you see like these niggas that they'll do the little trolling and shit and try to piss you off. And like I said, I'm not going back and forth with you niggas. You niggas should do all this weird ass. You're not about to get me out my body, because one day we might cross paths, and then we'll really have that conversation. But I'm not about to be on the internet screaming and yelling at people. But I've watched them time and time again. When it's people that I can tell that they would never be able to hang out with, get on panels and shit, they'll try to quote unquote outsmart them or embarrass them and stuff. This is just a get back. Like, this internet shit is their world. It's their way of. I always call it is revenge of the nerds. Is these niggas get back? Like, it's finally it's our time. They the kings of the internet. I gotta give it to them. This is their world. And so, listen, I've been in this motherfucker trying to figure this out for a minute. And like I said, when I started kind of paying attention that most of these niggas that's on these motherfuckers is somehow tapped in with computer engineer, web engineer, this, that, I'm like, oh, I
The damn lie.
Well,
All
I'm
these
just
niggas
saying,
on here are in IT, that lies.
well, no, I'm just saying, just motherfuckers that's affiliated with jobs like that. When you really look, if they really are, when you really look back, what do you really think they high school years was? You know what I'm saying? What you really think they college years was? You know what I'm saying? And so, again, this is the only area where they can semi try to look cool, because they surrounded with a bunch of like-minded people who might think the same shit that they think is cool and shit.
But you know what? I don't want to do nerds like that, because I know some fly ass fucking nerds that I done went to high school with, college with, and everything. So I'm not just gonna put it on them being nerdy and geeky, because you could still be a nerd and geek and still be a fly ass motherfucker.
That's why I said weird.
But these particular individuals on here, they have no type of social etiquette at all. Like, fuck
them. Niggas whack as fuck.
Like, they're not even smart though. That's the thing. They're not. They can't read.
Dumb as hell.
They can't comprehend very well.
So that's been my thing with the nerd thing, because I think a lot of people tend to think that that's what it's attached to. It's like, oh, you were the smart one. Like, I had straight A niggas at my high school that was like the niggas that was getting at your, like, so it's not an intelligence thing. It's not even like I've even heard them saying, oh, it's because I'm in anime. I had niggas that was in the anime that was still, what, it's that social awkwardness. It's these niggas, when you hear them, and like, I remember I was on the panel with one nigga, right? We had pulled a female up, and I swear to God, soon as she got on the panel, he just attacked her. Oh, and I'm just looking at this nigga like, who does this? Like, it's just that weird ass social awkwardness. I think is more when we talk about nerd shit than you being intelligent. And so when I say that, I say a lot of these computer cats, that's what they are. Like, a lot of them spend more time behind a computer than in real life. And if you're on YouTube, you can see it, because these niggas will be on YouTube for literally 15 straight hours. And it's like, bro, when do you live a real life? Like, when do you actually go outside and even interact with other people, let alone women? And that's why I said earlier, like, when you listen to them and their experiences and shit, most of them ain't that experienced with dealing with women for them to have all of these complaints and shit. It's like, but you don't even fucking deal with women that much. When you hear some of the shit that they say about women, I'm like, you ain't really dealt with women too much, bro, because you don't know what the fuck you talking about. And they'll try to argue back, but I'm like, I'm not the one complaining about getting women. You are. So you're talking to somebody that's telling you that they're experienced, and you're admitting that you aren't that experienced, but you arguing with me about women. It don't add up. And that's where they get fucked up at, because it's like, dog, you can't argue with me about this shit when you over here arguing that you can't get women, nigga. I'm not.
Just like
And
when they say they
yeah.
date a black woman, they ain't never dated a black woman, but they got all the stuff to say about a black woman. But you ain't never dated one.
Yeah,
So
but that's why though. Is because a lot of these niggas. See, that's what I'm saying. Like a lot of these niggas, like we just keep it a thou. Cause see, and I'm gonna kind of bring it back on some of the black women. I remember when Tiger Woods went through that shit. And I had a whole lot of my black friends was like, oh my God, all these white women. And I said, girl, there's no way in the world you're the gay Tiger Woods the time of fucking day. The white people was clowning that nigga for being nerdy. You about to tell me that this nigga would have pulled up to the block and you'd have been like, hey, nigga, fuck out of here. Like it's just, it's these niggas that's always been rejected by the cool, you know, good looking black chicks. And they just have this resentment in them. And that's how they get to this level. And I ain't blaming the black women because I'd see why you don't want to fuck with these weird ass niggas. But these dudes just carry that resentment. And that's just what we're seeing is the results of that resentment or whatever. And I'm pretty sure there is a black woman out there that will fuck with them. But like we said earlier, the problem is they're aiming at the ones that don't want them. And so
that's what I was
because
just
they
getting
aim
ready
at the ones that don't want them, then they carry this resentment for all because she didn't, you know, the Lauren London looking one didn't want me. How dare her? Well, nigga, you don't fit the criteria of picking up one like that. It is what
and
it
it's
is.
not even, and I wouldn't even say it's not even them fitting the criteria. It's just that, like, my thing is this, right? People like what they like. Some women like hood dudes. Some niggas like thoughts and strippers and prostitutes. Listen, I ain't nobody to judge. You like who the fuck you want to like. My issue is this: when you try to, in your mind, trying to turn these people into something that you know that they're not or they're incapable of being, then you turn around and be like, well, why can't women or can't do this? Why can't they do that? But you look at the type of archetype of woman that you're attracting and that you want. Like, do you really want that woman to be your wife like that? Or the potential mother of your children? No. You know, based on her lifestyle, absolutely the fuck not. So when we tell them, okay, why don't you go to Comic-Con or go to the anime club or whatever and get you one of them type of chicks that you know that
Do the same thing you do.
that do the same thing you do, or something you have something in common with. Oh, I don't like those women. I don't like them. They're not attractive.
And
Like
they not
shit.
attractive. That's what get me. These dudes
I'm
do
gonna be
not be
100 with you,
attractive.
dog. At the same time, if I walk in there, they ain't pulling shit. I'm gonna just be 100 with you. And that's them niggas' lies. Is no matter where they go, if a nigga like me walk in there, it's a wrap. And because I done pulled one of them Comic-Con, like a bad one. You know what I'm saying? And she wouldn't date one of them type of niggas. So that's what I'm saying. It's like some of these cats is just like, bro, you just got to accept the fact that it's only a certain level of chick that you gonna get. And like I said, back in the day, that's what niggas used to do is, okay, I'm only be able to pull a 5, so fuck it. I'm gonna just knock the baddest 5 I can get and keep it pushing. And now with this internet shit, with the social media shit, with, you know, you got all these chicks advertising, and now the chick next door, you know, looks like the baddest chick in the world. And well, she the chick next door, so I should be able to pull her. And then you getting rejected. Because like you said, we said what you said earlier. Like, if you don't like how these chicks is moving on social media, why are you even trying to get at them anyway?
Right.
Why would you try to get at them and then
Why
try
do
to
you
change
want
them? Like, I'm just not
Instagram
going to talk to
models?
you.
Yeah.
Why do you want the Instagram models that if you look at their fucking room, I don't care what nobody says. People
Yeah,
may
them
get mad
rooms
at
be
me when I
trash.
say this, but every Instagram model that is on IG, majority of their room is filthy as fuck.
Them
Okay.
rooms be trash. Shit be
Clothes
all over the
place. Bottles, water bottles all over the goddamn
Hey,
place.
bed on the floor, no bed frame.
No bed frame. Filthy. What? And you look at these women and in your mind, you're just looking at how she looks. You're not looking at you're not looking at what type of person she is.
They always say man
That's
is
the thing.
visual. They visual, so they look at your, but they not looking at after the visual for it.
Right. It's weird, but then it's the entitlement for me. Like a lot of these dudes think they're entitled to certain type of women. And quite frankly, your pockets ain't big enough, or on your face card ain't pulling like that. So you're not very aesthetically pleasing like that. You want to know why certain women will deal with a man that's fresh out of jail, you know, and deal with him from that aspect. I'm not saying that it's right or wrong per se, but they look good.
Yeah, they on TikTok, them dudes be having them jail chat rooms, all them women be up in there. I be like, what the fuck?
Yeah. So like, you know, I don't understand the issue with telling people, hey, you should fuck with people that fuck with you. And I don't have a problem with individuals dating across culture, racial lines. That's not my issue. The issue that I have with it is when you hype something up that ain't necessarily hype upable. I know I just made that shit up, but it's something that like you're not. Interracial dating is extremely overrated as fuck. Okay, like I mean, it just, people are people at the end of the day. You know, men are gonna be men, and women are gonna be women. But I mean, who's the common denominator when you go to these other cultures and they having the same issue? You can't save you from you. You have to work on yourself. You trying to save you from your goddamn self, and then you going over to these people's cultures, bringing your ratchet American asses over there. Like,
fucking it up. You fucking up their culture.
Yeah,
but you know what?
You out of there.
It's not really pumping it up. What it is you go over there and then you talk shit about here. So like I've dated other cultures, but I've never been like fuck black women. Like that's dumb as fuck. I didn't date them because I didn't like black women. I dated them because I was walking down the street and she was bad, so I pulled her. It wasn't oh, I hate black women, so I'm gonna go date Latinas. Like it was like, nah, she just happened to be the one that walked down the street. That's who I pulled. And I think that's the problem is they're not moving in that vein. They're moving in a vein with animosity towards their own. So they're trying to promote another race as being better and our race as being trash because they not having, success or whatever fucking with our race or whatever. And through one thing that I've learned with dating other races is all women the same. I mean, you got the different, shit that you're gonna deal with as far as like, with culture and shit like that. But at the same time, you're gonna deal with the same shit, whether she's black, white, yellow. It's the same problems that you're gonna have with one race, you probably gonna have with the other. Like it is what it is. Unless you go to, like these weirdos going over to these other countries and basically getting robots. And even that comes with a price because a lot of them, as soon as you bring her over here, she gonna leave you for a real one anyway. So even that becomes an issue. But at the end of the day, I mean, it's not like you go to this other race and it's just the perfect woman. Like women are women. It is what it is. Same shit you complain about here, you probably gonna have that same issue over there. And that's the part that I don't get about the whole, I'm only dating this race, I'm dating this race. I ain't met a race that was just, that just presented a woman with zero issues. Like that, we're all human. Everybody wants to have issues.
I agree with that. I think people are people at the end of the day. There's fucked up people in every race. There's ratchet motherfuckers in every race. You know, I just think people just need to focus on themselves before they get into relationships with people because you don't want to be responsible for jading somebody because a lot of people are jaded as fuck. I'm jaded to a fucking certain degree. I can willfully admit that I'm jaded as fuck. But like, it comes with experiences, and when you get into relationships with people, you experience them. So from those relationships, you're able to decipher what it is that you want, what is it that you don't want, what you tolerate, what you won't. and different things like that. So I don't think it's making it specific to a particular race. I just think that it's not right, you know. And they slandering Black women like we're just the worst motherfuckers on this planet. That's what the fuck I have a problem with. Like, you're not gonna slander. Not gonna slander
If
us
you're
like
gonna
that.
go, just
Especially when
go.
you're
Go
lying.
be quiet and go over there, beat your feet. We don't care. But why you gotta slander us?
No, I agree. Beat your fucking feet and go. You go to hell for all I fucking care, personally. But like, stop slandering Black women. For real, for real. And then like some of you niggas on here really have your nerve. That's my thing. Like a lot of you niggas have just the audacity. Like some of these niggas done told their stories and stuff, and y'all as ratchet as you want to be, but you want to talk about ratchet people. Get the fuck out of here. Your best bet is to deal with a hood rat or whatever woman that you're used to dealing with. Because you a ratchet ass nigga just like her. So be
But the
ratchet
reason why I
together.
say the quote unquote nerd shit is if you look at the two people in this space that's constantly being spoken against, is Black women and it's the quote unquote Pookies and Ray Rays.
Right.
So it's the women that rejected them and the niggas that picked on these niggas. That's why I said this is their revenge, because that's their two worst enemies. Black women and the niggas that they grew up that was getting, that they was getting picked on by. That's what I've noticed since I've been in here. Like, it's just that the same animosity that they hold towards Black women is. I've told these niggas several times, y'all talk so much about Pookie and Ray Ray. Y'all know Pookie and Ray Ray don't never talk about y'all.
Nope.
I've never had a conversation. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. I didn't even know these niggas existed before I got on this shit. These niggas having full, 12-hour conversations about us.
But Pookie was the crackhead on New Jack City. I don't know why they keep saying Pookie and Ray Ray. Pookie was a crackhead.
Because it's a ghetto name.
Now, we did have Ray Rays in the hood. Yeah, they keep y'all in their mouth. They keep Pookie and Ray Ray.
Oh, Poppy, you got me fucked up.
You know, they calling that guy that just them policemen killed. They calling him a Pookie and Ray Ray because he worked at FedEx.
He's a tender dick nigga, that's all.
And I said, how is he a Pookie? Because he worked at FedEx. And he was a skate or whatever you call a skateboarder.
He might have been, and guess what? That Pookie got killed by 5 of you niggas. So how about that? See, that's why I be talking about blood said Ray Ray was the gay nigga that I guarantee fucking T you ain't gonna go to the doctor and say that to Ray Ray face.
Shoot, is y'all there?
Yeah, I was wondering where a bomb disappeared to.
Yeah, I'm changing diapers.
Oh yeah, I'm here. I'm multitasking right now.
Oh.
Yeah. I resent that whole. I don't follow that whole Pookie and Ray Ray ideology because to me, a ratchet ass nigga can can be across socioeconomic lines, no matter if he was born in the hood or the suburbs. To me, it's a mindset more than anything. Not all Pookies and Ray Rays are bad people. So
nope,
I don't follow that ideology. But that's just the talking point. So they can make themselves sound good about themselves by calling somebody else a fucking Pookie. Like, I'm really convinced that none of these people have never been in a physical altercation in their entire life.
Nope.
I really am.
You know they'll jump on
Unless
there
you
and
get
say,
smacked
"Oh,
in your
meet
fucking
me."
mouth.
Yeah, meet me on the plane. Meet me somewhere.
Yeah, they ain't
Oh,
about that life.
who is that? Is that Kira?
Is that
Yeah, it's
Jalen
me.
again?
Yeah, that's Peso. Boy, Peso be acting a fool.
Yeah, I'm definitely part of the ratchet niggas with a job club.
Is you playing it, Kira?
Yeah, I'm about to. Do we have?
Oh,
I'm
okay.
just making sure the volume is okay.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Do you want to give us a briefing on what this is? I know it's a recap of Jalen, but is this just Peso Man making fun of him?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
Peso making fun of him.
Okay. All right. Well, fair use. Here we go. Let's see. Just skip this for a second. Skip the music.
Okay, I'm back, folks. Now, you see this right here? You see this video right here? Up at the top, 28-year-old passport bro virgin who has never traveled anywhere. Do y'all see that? I want to make sure everybody sees that first before I play the video.
That looked like Austin's side bitch. That looked like Gay Rilla.
Yeah, well, no, it's not Gabriel. It's Jalen. Jalen, the man of truth. Let me play just a little bit of that first before I show the Kendra G.
Always hit the like button. Always subscribe to the channel. And if you want, you can comment too.
Hey, Jalen wants to give his final.
Okay, just 1 second. I gotta stop the share for a second. Ooh, you're looking for the link to the Zoom because it's not pinned. Hold on, guys.
Okay.
Okay. I put it in the back chat as well, so while I'm sharing, you guys can put it in there. Because the bomb may be busy. Oh, there it is. Okay, let's get back to it. Fair use.
Fuck your mama, and your mama was sucking my dick. Fuck your mama.
It's low.
Your family too, bro. How about that?
Wow.
With that, I'm out. Peace. We ain't traveling to have sex. We traveling to explore the world. I'm out.
Yeah, that's the video itself. With Grandmaster Troll's video, it's low on my side too.
Jalen
Peso's
know
not,
he
but
ain't
yeah.
traveling nowhere. Oh, Jalen.
Because it was loud at first.
Yeah, it's just his a video of the playback that he's on. Peso man, he's loud, but yeah, this for some odd reason this video that he's playing is low. Let's see. Let's see.
So Jalen says they're not traveling to have sex, they're traveling to explore the world, whatever it may be. But hey, it's getting late.
I want to talk to Jalen for me.
All right.
What to do now?
You ask me have you ever been with a woman before?
Hey, my nigga, don't ask me that question like that, bro. Don't
No,
ask
I'm
me that
asking you,
question.
why
Why would you ask me a question like that, bro?
Be quiet. Agent, won't you shut? Hey, Troll, put Agent backstage because he gonna keep butting in. Put him backstage for me.
You telling him what to do now, man? You telling DMT what to do now?
Can you please, Grandmaster Troll, can you please put Agent backstage for me? I want to talk to Jalen for me.
Try not to interrupt him, Agent 245.
So Jalen, have you ever been with a woman before?
What that got to do with me being with a girlfriend,
No, I'm
bro?
asking you, have you ever been with a woman before, sir?
Bro, can you stop asking me that question, sir?
No, I'm asking you a question. Have you ever been with a woman before?
Bro, what that got to do with me, bro?
I'm asking you, have you ever been with a woman before?
Dude, stop asking me that question, bro. That's
No,
a
I'm
sensitive
asking you,
topic,
have you
bro.
ever been with a woman
That's
before,
a sensitive question, bro.
No, that ain't no sensitive question. That's a
Yes,
simple
it is,
question.
nigga. Don't ask me that question, bro.
No, have you ever been with a woman before?
So it looks like Jalen's not going to
Have you
answer
ever
the
been with a
question.
woman before?
I'm not going to ask you a question, bro. Move on, bro.
Have you ever been with a woman before?
Move to the next question, bro. God,
Have you ever been with a woman before? Have you ever been with a woman before, Jaden?
Bro, let me ask you this, bro. Why you feel
No.
bro?
I'm asking the question.
No, I ain't
Have you ever
that
been
question,
with a
bro.
woman before? Have you ever been
Why
with
you
a
keep
woman?
asking me that question, bro?
Have you ever been with a woman before?
Next topic, bro.
Have you ever been with a woman before, Jaden?
What I just say, bro? What I just say?
Have you ever been with a woman before?
So it looks like Jalen's not going to answer the question.
Skip the No. Have you ever been with a woman?
Hey, skip the question, bro.
Have you ever been with a woman?
No, bro.
Have you ever been with a woman, Jaden?
Bro, for the last time, bro. Skip the question, bro.
Okay, let me ask another question, Jaden. Have you ever seen a real vagina before, Jaden?
Hello?
This nigga keep
Hello?
asking me dumbass.
Yeah, that video is, if a video is playing, nobody can hear it. I can't hear it. I was listening from the shower. I thought y'all would just be quiet. It's real low.
No, yeah, it's the video itself is low. Like the way he recorded it, it's low. Because when I if I go fast forward or backwards or forwards, it'll be the regular volume. It's for some reason the way he recorded this particular video the volume is low.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Yeah.
That was Grandmaster Troll channel.
The 28-year-old passport pro virgin that has never traveled. So we go find that video with that video.
I was about to say, I've seen this video before. If y'all want to, I can go find it and we can just do it that way. I'm fine with that.
Yeah, we can't hear nothing.
Okay, I got it. Yeah, I've seen that one before.
So Jalen is a passport bro that never traveled.
Mm-hmm.
Look, put your pop-up glasses down. Pop-up gonna spank you if you break them glasses.
Glasses?
Yeah, that's pop-ups.
He had glasses.
Look
Lick be sounding so cute.
I just got him out the shower, put on him some clothes. What, man? Ouch. And then he want me to play hide go seek with it.
Do not go in the hide and seek.
Yeah, you want to play hide go seek?
Hmm?
Trying to make me play hide go seek.
His daddy was playing with him.
Yeah, his daddy was playing with him earlier. Now he want me to play with. Oh, Lord have mercy. Lee, looking all handsome with your clothes on. Look, I had to tell him I'll play with him. Okay, let me.
Okay, this is the original video of what he was playing. We're just gonna go ahead and go to this for a second. Okay, fair use. Here we go.
Description box. Once
Can y'all hear that?
Yeah.
All right, here we go.
again, the link is in the description box. Click on it and subscribe. Thank you.
Looks like we got somebody come back on. Okay, Jalen wants to give his final thoughts. How you doing?
Let me give my final thoughts, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Grandmaster Troll, man, we ain't here to sit. The traveling brothers not here to sell pussy. They just here to explore the.
Hold on, sorry. Bomber, you still here?
Yeah, I'm here.
Can you pin the Zoom link?
Oh, yeah, it's not pinned? Okay.
Okay, here we go again. All right, fair use.
Well, this dude don't know what the fuck he talking about. That dude sound remedial as hell. I could have told him to, you know what? Hey, the pencil man, fuck your mama, and your mama was sucking my dick. Fuck your mama, and fuck your family too, bro. How about that? With that, I'm out, peace. We ain't traveling to have sex. We traveling to explore the world. I'm out, peace.
So Jalen says they're not traveling to have sex. They're traveling to explore the world, whatever it may be. But hey, is it getting late?
For me. I want to talk to Jalen for a minute.
All right.
What to do now? You ask me that.
Have you ever been with a woman before?
Hey, my nigga, don't ask me that question like that, bro. Don't ever ask me that question. Bro, why would you ask me that question like that, bro?
Be quiet, Agent. Won't you shut? Hey, Troll, put Agent backstage because he gonna keep butting in. Put him backstage for a minute.
You telling him what to do now, man? You telling GMT what to do now, man?
Can you please, Grandmaster Troll, can you please put Agent backstage for a minute? I want to talk to Jalen for a minute.
All right, go ahead, talk to Jalen. Try not to interrupt him, Agent 245.
So Jalen, have you ever been with a woman before?
What that guy do with me being with a girlfriend,
No, I'm
bro?
asking you. Have you ever been with a woman before, sir?
Bro, can you stop asking me that question, sir?
No, I'm asking you a question. Have you ever been with a woman before?
Bro, what that guy do with me, bro?
I'm asking you, have you ever been with a woman before?
Dude, stop asking me that question, bro. That's
No,
a
I'm
sensitive
asking you,
topic,
have you
bro.
ever been with a woman
That's
before,
a sensitive
sir?
question, bro.
No, that ain't no sensitive question. That's a
Yes,
simple
it is,
question.
nigga. Don't ask me that question, bro.
No, have you ever been with a woman before?
What the fuck this nigga?
So it looks like Jalen's not going to answer the
With a woman
question.
before?
I'm not gonna ask you a question, bro. Move on, bro.
Have you ever been with a woman before?
Move to the next question, bro. God
Have
damn,
you ever
bro.
been? Have you ever been with a woman before? Have you
Bro.
ever been with a woman before, Jalen?
Bro, let me ask you this, bro. Why you feel
No.
kind of resent,
I'm
bro?
answering the question. I'm answering
No,
the
no,
question.
no, no. I ain't
Have
gonna
you
ask you
ever
that
been with a
question, bro.
woman before? Have you ever been
Why
with
you
a
keep
woman?
asking me that question, bro?
Have you ever been with a woman before?
Next topic, bro.
Have you ever been with a woman before, Jalen?
What I just say, bro? What I just say?
So,
Have you ever
Next
been with a
topic.
woman before?
so it looks like Jalen's not going to answer
Hey,
the
Grandmaster,
question.
skip the
No. Have you ever been with a woman?
Hey, skip
Jalen,
the
before?
question, bro.
Have you ever been
Bro,
with a woman
no,
before,
bro.
Jalen? Have you ever been with a woman, Jalen?
Bro, for the last time, bro. Skip the question, bro.
Okay, let me ask another question, Jalen. Have you ever seen a real vagina before, Jalen?
This nigga keep asking me dumbass question, bro.
Have you ever seen a
Bro,
real
I'm
vagina
finna mute
before
up.
in person? In person, have you ever seen a vagina in person before, Jalen? Have you ever seen a real vagina before, Jalen?
Huh? Have you ever seen a real live vagina? Have you ever seen one?
He looks so uncomfortable. Look at him.
Huh?
Good
Like
night,
you sure
Jalen.
love messing with
Go
that head
to
a
sleep,
lot.
man. Go to
You
sleep,
sure
man.
love messing with that head a lot. Have you ever seen a real live vagina before? Can you answer that question?
Bro, you keep asking me that question, I'm just gonna skip it, bro.
No. I asked you another. This is a different question. Have you ever seen a real live vagina before?
No, nigga, and quit asking me that dumbass question, nigga.
Yeah. Oh. Wow. No, that's a no. You never seen one before. Wow.
No,
That
nigga, quit asking
explains
me that
everything.
dumbass question,
That
bro.
that
The answer
explains
is no,
everything.
bro.
You haven't seen a real. You haven't
No,
even
I'm
seen a
asking you
real
this
live
same
vagina
question.
before.
Have you ever seen it before, dude?
You haven't seen a
That's the
real
same
live
question to
vagina
you,
before.
bro.
Hey. How many girlfriends have you had, Jalen? Hey, Jalen, how many girlfriends have you had?
How
I'm
many
speaking
girlfriends
very
you had,
clearly,
bro?
so I'm speaking very clearly, sir. How many girlfriends have you had?
Why this nigga keep asking me a dumbass question, bro?
Those ain't dumb questions.
Yes, it is, man.
No, it's not. You avoiding the question, nigga. Now, how many
Hey, my
girlfriends
nigga,
have you
suck
had?
my dick, bro.
How many girlfriends have you had, Jalen?
He loved telling men to suck his dick, but
You getting exposed, Jalen.
right.
Look at you. You sweating. You getting all
I ain't
nervous.
sweating about nothing,
Everybody
bro.
know he's
Yes,
a
you are,
virgin,
nigga.
man.
You just got
Leave him
exposed,
alone.
nigga.
Leave him alone. He's a virgin.
No,
Everybody know
I
he's
ain't
a
leaving
virgin,
this nigga alone. I ain't
Bruh.
leaving this bitch ass nigga
Easy
alone.
target. Easy
I'm gonna
target.
put the heat on his ass. I'm gonna put
Easy
the heat on
target,
his
man.
ass.
Easy target.
He
You ain't
finna
give
get
up
that peso
easy
treatment.
target.
He finna get that peso treatment.
All right,
Yeah,
man. Listen,
Oh,
you're
so
going.
now I'm a
Hey, so you're
this
going for
nigga.
low hanging fruit.
Hey, now I'm retarded or
nigga.
something,
Y'all
bro.
niggas ain't saving him. Y'all niggas ain't saving him. Nope. You ain't saving
Why
this
are you
nigga.
trying to bully him, man? Why are you trying to bully him?
Bro, this nigga keep
mute
asking me
mute him,
dumbass
Grandmaster
remedial
Troll.
ass
Mute
questions,
this
bro.
dude. You ain't saving him, nigga. You ain't playing Captain Save
Get
a
that
Hoe.
Tito. Get that Tito.
You ain't playing
Get that
Captain
smarter
Save a
smart.
Hoe,
Get that
nigga.
Yeah,
Tito.
get
You
at
ain't playing
somebody who's
Captain.
actually a
No,
problem, man.
no,
Tito's
no,
a
Get at
problem.
somebody else, not me, nigga.
You ain't saving him. Stop playing. Stop simping for this nigga. You simping for
Bro,
a nigga. You ought to be ashamed
bro,
of
you the
yourself.
man. He
told him to stop simping.
How many
Okay, so,
girlfriends
man.
have you had, Jalen?
Man,
Jalen,
this
how many
stream going
girlfriends have you had?
sideways.
Like, why are you on him? He like, nope. Why don't you let up on him? Nope.
They trying to save him.
Yeah, they're trying to save him. Trying to save him and talking about you going for low. But he tells men to suck him off. You know,
Yeah.
he said terrible things he said about black women. And then they they don't stop him from doing none of that.
He
But
ain't
then
never
they
been
want
with
to,
a black woman. He ain't been with no woman. I don't even know why he talking.
right. So,
But they don't say nothing when he do all that. When he cussed that woman out that time, that you know the
yeah,
woman we talking about.
Sandy Pooh. Yeah.
Yeah, Sandy Pooh.
Sandy Pooh don't even cuss.
No.
Very respectful lady. Enjoy having conversations with people, especially the men. Listening to them and everything, and he just came straight out of just on some disrespectful thing.
Yeah, he was real
shit to her.
disrespectful.
I can see if he said that shit to me, because I'm gonna give it back to him. But Sandy Pooh, there was no reason for that. And so some of the men did get on it for that one.
I think Rude did. Rude got on because Rude was up there.
Yeah, there was a few men who got on for that dumbass shit. But see, he don't see any difference in none of us, you see. But then again, he ain't never seen a vagina in person.
No. Look, he ain't seen a part of a puss.
Marcus, pussy.
Now you remember? I think that was on School Day. You remember when what's his name didn't get no pussy? And he said, "You ain't never seen no part of a pussy."
Yeah. But you remember when what her name on the movie when she was trying to give Marcus some vagina? Remember?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Marcus.
Oh man. Okay.
He thought he was gonna get some promotion. That old girl was laughing at him. You fucked that old lady.
He thought he was gonna get that job.
She tricked his ass.
Disappeared. Did she disappear right after? Man. Anyway, is it over? Okay.
My this nigga
how many
full
girl
fledged
pairs have
simp,
you
bro.
had, Jalen?
You just getting exposed, bro.
How many girl pairs
All
have
right,
you
listen.
had, Jalen?
Listen. Jalen has already stated that he's a virgin. So why are we doing it? Why you just, and
Yeah,
I'm not
man.
saying this to be rude. Why are you just going on like along with all the other stuff? This is just evil, man. Now everybody in the stream's asking. This is just bullying now, man. Like really, what are you doing up here, bro?
Yo, this nigga. Yo, this
Exactly,
nigga
man.
lit
Like,
like film, bro.
Like, I'm just a little confused,
just
Peso,
log
man.
out,
Like,
man.
what?
Get off, Jalen.
I ain't locked. Hey, bust free, stay out of this, bro. It's my fight.
All right, cool, dude. All right, dude.
Listen, Peso, man. What do you gain from
You're not even
making
fighting back.
everybody
Why
here?
is your fight? You're not even fighting back.
Jalen
is gay. Jalen is gay.
No, your mama
You
gay, bro.
Jalen.
Nah,
Nah, your mama gay, bro.
Jalen. You are.
Your mama
just
gay,
confess,
bro.
Jalen. You are homosexual.
Hey,
You're
your mama gay.
homosexual,
Hey,
Jalen.
matter of fact, how about
just
something up
confess.
your mama's
We
mouth?
don't, we
See how you
don't
gonna
tell
like it.
anybody, Jalen. You
Hey,
are
your mama
homosexual.
was sucking my dick last night, bro.
You a virgin, you getting your dick sucked. No,
I'll
you
tell
ain't
you,
getting
you
your
both look stupid fighting with each other, but it's all good.
No, he making himself look remedial, bro. I'm not.
So my question for Agent 245: what makes you think the Peso man is a male feminist?
I don't think I think even if you don't like me or TVA or something like that, man, you can come up with the idea. Like, he's not as bad as Taz. I don't know how Taz is now, but he's not as bad as Taz used to be. But like, come on, man. Oh, passport bro, is there a problem? Africa, this and that. Like,
Okay, that looks like the end of Peso's part.
Okay. Look like Peso jumped off so he could go on his own channel and handle Jalen, no? Is that how it started? Is that why he went at Jalen?
No, because I think Jalen was on there talking shit in the chat. See, he always telling people in the chat suck his dick.
Right. Mm-hmm. Yeah, old dude is dumb as hell.
And then you got the man taking up for him.
There's a lot of people over there on Kendra taking up for him, but they don't know him. You know what I mean? They taking up for him.
That nigga slow as fuck. I mean, what would you want your daughter fucking with him? Hell no.
They over there talking about, I wish you get somebody. Yeah, but if you got a daughter, you gonna send her his way?
Over there then, shit. I wouldn't
Exactly. Hell no, they ain't. So they know why they acting stupid.
Right.
Hell, but they didn't say that about what's his name?
Randy.
Randy. They didn't say that about Randy.
No,
they were
didn't even claim him. Damn.
They did that for him because he's so slow. Jalen is so extreme. That's why I put him at the bottom. I know which one put him at the put Randy at the bottom, but I put him at the bottom. Everybody could tell he was right off the bat that he was autistic. And the thing is, you could care about people and try to help them when you know they're slow, but when they come to bite your hand and people sending over, just I'm gonna go by bomb and I'm gonna tell that bitch, and he comes over here, and I would drag that slow ass nigga back on that autistic spectrum. You understand? No shit. That nigga be like a spectrum. He'll be on the rainbow fucking with me. Okay. He won't be no light spectrum. It'll be a fucking rainbow. That's where he belongs. And nigga fruity like fruity pebbles and shit.
Yep. Fruity, straight to fruity. I I'm embarrassed to say it. Tutti Frutti.
His daddy running down there after him. You should see him. Okay.
That's fair use.
In person. Have you ever seen a vagina in person before, Jalen?
That was an easy question to answer.
Have you ever seen a
Kendra D.
I'm sorry, Kendra G. Hello, how you doing today?
It's the same guy.
You got a whole system set up.
Yes.
Can you move over? You're so close, honey.
Yes,
Jalen.
Yes, it's
Jalen.
Yes, it's the same guy. It's the same. It's the same guy.
So it's the same little virgin.
Same guy.
Okay.
Same guy. This is gonna be.
I can't stand his calls. He says, so that's the same little version, huh?
Rico.
Oh, Obama. Oh, Jalen's in the chat.
Oh, is it?
Oh, tell him the link if he want to come up. If I don't know if he can hit the link. It might be a little too fast. The link might be moving a little too fast for him. No.
Woo-hoo.
It's a little too fast. He a little too slow to catch the link that's sitting in the chat. The link, you know what I mean? But yeah, Jalen,
pop up.
Hop on up. You've been on my panels many times before. Let's hear you express yourself. Oh, there go my phone ringing. Let's see. Oh, these people, man.
Okay, we're just gonna go ahead and continue again. Fair use. Here we go.
Tragic, man. This is gonna be tragic.
Let's
How
hear
old are
it.
you, sweetheart?
27.
Where are you calling me from?
And before we talk about this is why you shouldn't listen to Kevin Samuels. This is the reason why I'm playing it.
Austin Holloman.
This is why you shouldn't listen to Austin Holloman. This is
Any
why
of the
you should,
Passport Bros.
in the Manosphere. This is
Manosphere.
why you shouldn't.
Any
This is
of the
why you
red
shouldn't be listening to red pill shit.
Yes.
This is the guy I just played in. Now let's just go.
Memphis,
The
Tennessee.
audience they speak to.
Memphis, Tennessee. All right, Jalen, what do you do for a living?
Oh, I'm a janitor that cleans and work harder.
Wait a minute, pause that.
You have a big,
Pause that,
you have a lot of.
Did this nigga just say he a janitor?
Yeah.
Okay,
Hey, but no, that's not the bad part. Listen to it again.
I just want to say we got a high value man. Let's go.
Oh,
listen.
I'm a janitor that cleans and work harder.
You have a big, you have
Cleans and work harder. What does that mean? He's a
Nigga
janitor
got a
that
job.
cleans and work harder.
a lot of equipment. You must invest in this.
Yeah, I'm a.
Oh shit. Let's go.
Oh, yeah. So you're a janitor, and what else do you do for a living?
Block.
Venus. So no, he's not socially awkward. That's an understatement. That's an absolute understatement. He's not socially awkward.
But my question
He's
is,
special needs.
is how the fuck are you a janitor?
And he's socially
But
unaware.
This is my question. But
And I think that's the crazy part. You know, back in the day, Rico, you know, people that were kind of special needs, kind of a little slow, they kind of knew they were slow and they stayed in their lane.
But
But these things, they won't stay in their lane.
This is
They
the
would
part
not stay
that bothers
in
me. If he was called Jalen the cleanup man, I would accept that. Jalen the smooth sweeper. How the fuck you gonna call yourself the man of knowledge and you are a fucking janitor?
Well, forget about him being a janitor. He can't even construct a basic sentence. I mean,
No.
look at him. Look at him. He can't even.
But this is
But
what
check
I'm
this
saying
out, Rico.
This is
But
the
look at this
hubris
for a
that these
second. Okay, go
niggas
ahead.
do. They sit around, they listen to Kevin Samuel Manosphere, and they come up with all these grandiose titles and names and shit.
I'm just gonna pause for a second because it is somebody else's video, but damn, he going in.
You said what, Al?
I said, damn, he going in. You cut out, Charlotte.
Huh?
I said you cut out.
Oh, can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Uh-huh. Didn't you say Jalen was in the chat room?
Mm-hmm.
He don't want to pull up, huh?
I guess not, but yeah, he in there.
Probably there talking shit.
But he probably waiting on Bomb to come back anyway, so. We're gonna go ahead and continue with this. For use.
Shit. And he believes his own bullshit. Kevin Samuels and the Manosphere taught them, talk a bunch of bullshit and believe the bullshit you say, even though no one else does. This is crazy. You're a fucking janitor. You shouldn't even be online. You should be taking classes.
Yeah, but here's the deal though. Here's the deal though. Check this out, Rico. He's so nervous around Kendra G, he can't even talk.
Nope.
I mean, that's the deal. That's the reason why he's already kind of a little special needs. But see, he's around a woman. He see them big old titties. He's he likes her as he probably likes her. He thinks she's cute and stuff. With a makeup on and everything, her little hair.
Okay,
So he can't talk around women. He can't talk around women.
Kendra G is his fucking dream. That nigga probably ain't got pants on. He's so excited.
Well, he got pants on because he gonna stand up. But my point is that he can't even. This is the thing. When they around a woman, they talk about they want 8, 9s, and 10s. But then when they around a woman, they can't even talk.
Nope.
I mean, he's already. I mean, to add insult to injury, he's special needs in my opinion. He's a goofball. But then he's nervous. I mean, he can't even talk. I mean, watch him. He can't even construct normally he can construct a basic sentence together. This nigga can't even, he like stumbling and fumbling all. I mean, just listen to the nigga.
Let's let it play so we can get through it.
Investing in something for the people.
What do you do for the people, Jalen?
What? What's this?
Something for the people.
For living.
Blogger, investing in something for the people.
No,
for a living.
Oh, yeah. So you're a janitor, and what else do you do for a living?
Blogger, investing in something for the people.
What do you do for the people?
Look how he's so nervous. I mean, he's so nervous around this woman. He see them big old breasts and look at him. He's just nervous. I mean, he is absolutely nervous. He can't even.
Jalen.
Trying to speak the truth, and that's it. I'm a blogger on YouTube. But Jalen, the man of knowledge.
Jalen, the man of knowledge. Okay, I see it now, honey. Do you have any kids?
No, ma'am, I don't.
When's your birthday or zodiac sign, Jalen?
Taurus, April 29th.
Taurus. Okay, we share the same zodiac sign. All right, this is Jalen, Taurus, 27, Memphis, Tennessee. Is a janitor and and a blogger. No kids. What kind of woman are you looking for, honey?
I'm just looking for a woman without.
Okay, that's one of their talking points. It's one of their major talking points. Let's see how this is gonna turn out.
That's all. That's your only requirement.
Yes, ma'am.
What did he say? He's looking for a woman
any deal breaker.
He looking for a woman without kids. That's all he looking
Oh,
for.
okay. Okay. All right. I didn't hear that. Go ahead.
Any deal breakers? Not some woman not act like masculine and have this modern mindset.
Does woman gotta look a certain way, Jalen?
Yes, she do.
How does she have to look? That's required by you.
She got to look class.
Did you see what Kendra D did?
Huh?
Her face said it all. Watch this.
I saw it.
How does she have to look? That's required by you.
She got.
Now this is what happens, folks. All you manosphere clowns out there, all you red pill clowns out there. This is how women look at you when you start talking all that crazy stuff. When you don't meet the criteria,
That's the look.
you know.
That's the look you get. Nigga, please.
Yeah.
That's the nigga,
Yes,
please look.
Yeah, that's the nigga. Please, let's watch it
Nigga,
again. Let's
please.
watch that nigga. Please, let's watch that nigga. Please look again.
Does woman gotta look a certain way, Jalen?
Yes, she do.
How does she have to look? That's required by you.
She got to look
Nigga,
classy and not sloppy. That's it.
Is that how you look?
Huh?
That's how I look.
You look classy and not sloppy?
Huh?
I'm looking for a woman for not being classy and not being sloppy.
Now he couldn't even. Once again, he couldn't even be aware that she was talking to him.
Yes.
I mean, this is how
And about him.
this is how socially unaware these niggas are.
Yeah,
I
they
mean,
do lack all self-awareness.
And these are the guys that's listening to all these videos, running up these numbers, listening to Austin Holloman, listening to Angry Man, listening to Obsidian,
let me say
Bernard
this.
Riley, and all it's these guys right here are
Let me
guys
say
similar
this
to them.
right here, right now, to all our subs and to you. No more respecting these motherfuckers. No more. No more. That's it. When they come here with that bullshit, they get dealt with. Go ahead, sir. This is entertaining and educational to see the depth of the lack of self-awareness, the lack of and they love to use the word delusion, but this delusional motherfucker doesn't see how delusional he is. That's crazy.
I said, do you follow that requirement?
Yes, ma'am. Not being sloppy.
Let's
Yes,
do the
ma'am.
Kendra Cam.
Roll that back again,
Okay.
Peso. Watch this. Watch this.
Ma'am, not being sloppy. For a woman for not being
One more time,
classy
Peso.
and not being sloppy, ma'am.
I said, do you follow that requirement?
Yes, ma'am. Not being sloppy.
Let's do
Yes,
the Kendra Cam.
Pause it. She
Okay.
damn near choked on that bullshit, right? She nearly choked. Did everybody see that when she went? She almost died. One more time, Peso. She couldn't believe the lack of self-awareness that this motherfucker has when he said that he does. One more time.
Oh, let me move my shirt.
So what category does this fall into? It's not sloppy?
Not being slim.
Not okay. Let's keep going, Jalen. Does the woman
Okay.
gotta make a certain?
She over this nigga already. She like let me get this shit out the way. This probably
He called in
one
and
of the
asked
worst.
for this shit, right? She didn't call him. He called her.
Yeah, that's what I say. These guys need to be off YouTube. They have handlers or something. You can't let everybody on YouTube. They have handlers or something. I mean, whoever his handler is, they need to be in trouble. They need to be reported to CPS.
Yeah, this is crazy.
amount of money?
Not really. Not really. Unless less.
What, honey?
Unless less.
What's less?
Did you hear that? Did you hear me? This nigga speaking. He's speaking special needs language.
That's how, what, honey?
Unless less.
What's less?
Not really. Unless less.
Peso man, no, he ain't right talking about. He's speaking another language.
Let me say this about Jalen.
Does the woman
Okay.
gotta make a certain amount of money?
Not really. Not really. Unless less.
Less what, honey?
Unless less.
What's less?
Less of money. Sorry, I was.
I think he meant unless. I don't even know what
Less
this nigga
of
said.
money.
Let me just say this.
What's the
Memphis,
bare minimum she can make?
y'all need to burn that
More
fucking
than
town down.
money.
She gotta make more than money.
Yes, ma'am.
So how much money does she need to make?
She got to make more than money. What's more
What
than
the
money?
fuck is that?
I guess
What the
gold.
fuck is
I
more
guess,
than money?
I guess you got to make crypto too. Crypto, gold,
Yeah,
silver.
y'all right. I'm gonna fill out this
Gold
nigga
bullion.
passport. I'm filling out this nigga passport application, and he got to go to Thailand. He got to be the other side of the world. Fuck this shit. I'm embarrassed he black. I'm embarrassed as a black man. I'm fucking embarrassed for what
But this is
percentage of the decent black men
this is
exist.
this is the God babies though, Rico. This is the God babies. This is them right here. This is a God baby.
This motherfucker's tragic.
But
He's
this
tragic.
is them. This is the God babies.
Oh my God. Does it get worse?
Oh yes, it does.
Oh God.
Honey.
1,000.
1,000 what? In a week?
1,000 in a week.
So you want her to make a Jalen?
I'm here.
Okay, it's not you. So she has to make 4,000 a month?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so let's just see what this is. My math. Can y'all tell me? I should know this. 4 times
48.
12. Oh, 48. So you want her to make 48,000 a year?
Yes, ma'am.
Which ain't
Okay,
shit.
48,000 a year. Cause you said she can't have no kids, right? Jalen?
What you say now, ma'am?
You said she can't have any kids, correct?
No, ma'am. The reason why? Because I don't want to end up paying child support.
Oh, why the fuck would you pay child support for somebody slow, dim-witted, stupid motherfucker? I'm sorry.
That's kid. Those are. Hold on. Y'all. Hey, hold on 1 second. Let me. Hold on 1 second.
This is hard.
You know why?
I'm
you know
sorry,
why?
Y'all gonna have to
You know-
cover Rico's tab. But
why would
but
you
yeah,
pay child support for somebody else's kids?
because those are the talking points, Rico. That's their talking points.
You don't pay
all
child
he's
support
doing.
for children that are not yours.
That's their talking points, Rico. That he don't know that.
God.
He just following the talking points. That's all he.
That is the talking points of the manosphere. Don't give it these women with kids because you're going to end up having to pay child support for women with kids. And they don't pay child support for children that's not theirs. But Kevin Samuels did start that shit.
He got that from what's his name, Dennis, that dude, the lawyer dude. Come on, yeah. One of my friends had to pay for a child that wasn't his. He was dating the woman.
He's talking about Kevin. Kevin said that to me 4 years ago on Taz channel or Ren's channel. He told me that because I told him that wasn't true, that don't happen. He told me, well, I'm the example. And he told me that he got with a woman and who had the child, he married her, and then when they got divorced, he had to pay child support. I said, nigga, you a lie. And he said, nope, it's true. But come to find out he was lying because that's his daughter. That's why we're paying child support. He didn't remember when he was telling people he was paying child support for a daughter that wasn't really his.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, but that's who the friend is. The friend is Kevin. Kevin started that lie. You don't pay no child support for no children that's not yours unless you sign a birth certificate, right? Like if she was pregnant, you signed the birth certificate and then you start taking care of that child, then yes, when you sign that birth certificate, that's you acknowledging that you are to be responsible. But that's what these men are saying now. Okay, go ahead.
What are you doing? You just following the talking points.
I can't help them. I'm sorry. I'm about to hit the cash app. I'm sorry.
Have any kids, correct?
No, ma'am. The reason why, because I don't want to end up paying child support.
Well, if they're not your child, you wouldn't have to pay child support.
Damn. I'm sorry.
Yeah, it's just hard for me to find one with kids because this is too many women just have kids out of wedlock. But I don't know. I just go out. It's so many women with kids out of wedlock, like it's no tomorrow. Like, you know what? It's just hard for me to find a woman without kids.
Okay.
I can't.
He got
crazy.
He got her ass confused. She confused. See, Kendra G. See, you don't know about him. See, I know him very well. I know this. That nigga right there to the right. I know that nigga very well. that's why every. And let me say this. And the reason why he was able to see, this is the thing, is that they built this boy up. Every time I see him, I try to tear him down because he needs tearing down.
He does.
He needs to be put in. He needs to be put in his place because if you don't keep him in his place, he do crazy shit like this.
And you know,
he went on a national social media platform and made himself look like a damn fool. This nigga is gonna be a meme now. He's gonna be a meme.
Doing the Lord's work, because you need to clip this up so we can show the world. This is the standard passport, bro. Even though this nigga ain't left nowhere yet, he's coming to a country near you with this same ideology, whether they're over there now or they're coming. Even if they're already in the DR, Colombia, Thailand, you know who they're talking to? This is their audience. This is who Austin's talking to, who sit there and say, Austin's my sugar baby. I want to be just like him. This is the next goofy motherfucker that's going to come overseas and unalive somebody because he has no self-awareness. So we're trying to tear them down to save them.
The sad part,
if they leave anyway, we warned your ass.
The sad part, Rico, is that this is the deal, is that let me say this. Guys like him, they don't need to go overseas because they're going to even get done dirtier. If he goes overseas, there's no life support for him.
That nigga don't need to leave Memphis.
They gonna, let me tell you something. He not gonna even have enough money to get back home.
That nigga can leave Memphis. They gonna drain his
ass dry.
Peso.
They gonna drain him dry.
Can go to Alabama. They gonna turn his punk ass out. He's not aware. He lacks complete self-awareness. Oh my God, and then he called himself the man of knowledge. I can't get over that. I'm like, bruh, show some humility. The hubris that all of them have in believing. Do you know what the problem is? They all believe they're the smartest person in the room, while yet they're the dumbest. They just have no self-awareness, none. And he's there with the Walmart dollar tee and sweats, and he sees nothing wrong with it, and that's fine. On a nationally syndicated social media website, setting standards which are not high at all. His standards are pretty fucking garbage low, but they're above him. To sit there and say, I want a woman that makes $48,000 a year, I'm like, that's slightly barely above the poverty line if she has 1 or 2 kids. If she's single and making $48,000 a year, she's still not rolling in the dough. Anybody that's single making $48K a year pre-taxes will tell you that's not shit. Because your bring home is maybe 30. So if you're 48K a year before taxes, you'll bring home with no children, maybe 30. You ain't bringing home 48, nigga. She bringing in 30. The fuck are you talking about?
Yeah, you have to be making 70 to bring in 48.
Yes.
But, let's continue.
Okay.
All right, Jalen, when was your last relationship, honey?
Never been in a relationship, ma'am.
You never.
There's the virginity. There's the virginity. All right, let's go, Peso. Let's go. This shit is.
Ever been in a relationship?
No, ma'am. It was hard for me to find a woman without being masculine. Sorry, I have to say.
Did you hear that? Now look at her face, like nigga. I know you lying.
But Peso, he 27, right?
Actually, I think he's 28. He been 27 for the longest.
So in
but I got him at 28. I got him at 28.
But he's never been in a relationship.
Of course not. He's special needs.
He might got some. He might got some sexual orientation issues he need to work out because he look a little sus to me.
Hey,
but continue on. I'm an ally of the community, so I'm not knocking the community. But
hey, if y'all want to see the whole video, if y'all want to see the whole video of me roasting him, then go to it's on one of my channels. Shit, I don't even know which one it's on. But my point is this: it's not. I don't think he's gay. Believe it or not.
I don't know.
But
he might be questioning.
The thing is, though, is that this is the thing, Rico. At 27 years old, and you haven't got a lick of pussy. Now we just talked about all the pussy we didn't fumbled.
Yes, exactly.
Now this guy hasn't got any vagina. Yeah. Now you know what that could do to you. Now you see how crazy you were when you was at 19 and the girl was right next to you and you couldn't. She said, "No, that's okay. I'm on my period." Yeah. You had all kind of emotions running through you. Yes. I mean, you was like a dog with a piece of steak.
Yes.
Yeah, you was like a dog with a steak right in front of him, and you couldn't get to the steak. Now that's how these guys. This is the reason why these guys got all this anger built up inside of them.
But what
they
I'm
had
saying
all
is
this anger built up.
What I'm saying is this: is that he could be questioning his orientation because I don't think, like we say, is it natural for a heterosexual black male to be to the age of 20? He's damn near 30, and to never have lost his virginity, even if it's with a prostitute or with a sex worker or anybody. It doesn't have to. I couldn't imagine holding out for the special woman because when I came of age and I crossed puberty and my testosterone started going, I had to engage in that activity with someone.
Of course.
And
someone at the door, Mr. Kevin. Hey, Mr. Kev.
Yeah, I'm here. Go ahead. That was, let you know that was me.
Okay. All right, fair use.
Of course, we all do.
Woman. She just had to be a woman, period. So for him to say, I'm holding myself for the right one, typically when I see people in those spaces, they don't know what the right one is. It's like, oh, I hold myself for the perfect woman, and come to find out that the perfect woman ain't a woman for them. It's so I say he could be questioning. I'm not saying he is, but I'm like, bruh, come on. You couldn't have went and found a hooker about. They got hookers all over Memphis.
Of course he can't. Of course he cannot, because he's bought in to the ideology of these social media platforms that
Where the
these
fuck is
guys
his
are.
daddy?
That's the point that's another point that I'm making. He doesn't have a father in the house. And I said that earlier. You see how not having a father in the house, you would have known, okay, you can have sex with a girl when she's pregnant, you can, have sex with a girl on a period or not on a period, don't do this, don't do that. His daddy would have got him some pussy.
Yeah, because this is insane.
His daddy would have got him some pussy probably about his daddy nowhere in the world his daddy would have sat there and let him be 27 years old
and
walking
ain't
around there with
nobody
ass.
ass.
Yeah, he would have got a prostitute for him or something. He would have let him
but
pop off.
Let me say this.
And once he pop off, it would have been game on.
And I'll say this: I ain't never took none of my sons to no well, I mean, now that they're older and in their 30s, but I ain't never did no boosie shit. I'm gonna take you to get no hoes. But all my boys, when they started hitting 18 and 19, I started asking them, like, I don't see, you know what I'm saying? I would start making little certain things like, you like girls, this, that, whatever, because for me, it was a natural thing. Like I said, they would have, oh, Pop, I'm like, and I didn't never pressure them or anything like that. I didn't do that. I didn't pressure them. I didn't make them. But I just told them, hey, it's normal if, you're 18, 19 years old, that you cross puberty and you become more interested. Don't do anything, and I would tell them, like, watch yourself, wear protection, don't do anything. Now, whether or not they listen to me, that's their business. I don't care. I gave them that advice. But if I knew I had a 27-year-old son that told me he was a fucking virgin, come in, son, we need to talk. What's the problem? Because that's just abnormal. And I'm not, no, I shouldn't even use that. That's the wrong word. It's not abnormal. He would have to tell me, look, Dad, I'm really trying to save. Then I would believe that. My sons, I knew they was hoish. So I was like, y'all ain't saving yourself. But if I think that there are some good kids out here that are focused on whether they're in the sports, whether they're in the music, whether they're into their business. So I don't want to say that because that's wrong. But as a father, you should sit down like, I'm glad you waiting. Save yourself for the right one. Because I'm happy that I got one son that's 30, no kids, working to get his master's degree. Everything I'm like, Antoine, don't do it, don't do it, don't do it, don't do it. But I know he out there slaying shit. But he's like, nope, Pop, I don't want no kids. He's like, I don't want no kids. But he's out there slaying like a motherfucker. But he's doing it the right way. He's like, I'm scrapping up. I'm not getting caught up. I'm not booing nobody up. I'm not doing any of that. Then the other two got 3 kids apiece. The third one's married. And I got one more with no kids that's about to hit third. No, he's 30. He's 31, 32. He ain't got no kids. But I know he's slaying, but he don't slay as recklessly as the other. So that's why I'm just sitting there saying, it's like, this guy saying
Who
he ain't
talk
never had a
like that?
relationship? Like, bruh, come on.
I don't get who talk like that, slaying, slapping cheeks, and all that dumb shit. And these niggas about our age. I never got that.
I say that because my brother, I'm 99% sure my brother.
Yeah, I think they may have stepped away for a second, but yeah, I think you guys are right around y'all's age. Yep.
Yeah, these
They ain't
niggas,
talking
he talking about this 18-year-old kid and stuff like that, man. That's how you talk to your son? You waited to 18 to say, I don't see you with no girls or nothing like that's how you bring that? But I get you. They're all parents are different. But so the dude up there, so the guy was a virgin, a 27-year-old virgin. See, this is what I be telling these the kind of niggas I be saying, these dudes don't like y'all. Some of these dudes really have a problem with women and never even been with one.
Because they listening to the manosphere. That's where they
Right.
get the shit from.
Oh yeah,
Jalen
that
slow
definitely
as fuck.
enhancing it. Definitely making a
Jalen
nigga.
is slow as fuck.
Yeah, someone should have never created that damn manosphere. This is terrible.
It wouldn't even matter. There was gonna be the well, it's the talking points that really
Mr.
mess it
Cal,
up
when
because
you a part of the manosphere at one time?
I never was. I never was.
Oh, you just used to go around.
Well, I started when before all of that shit started, Miss Chazé, like when you did way back, I've been on YouTube since '08. Literally just looking through YouTube. And then I remember when Bomb Channel came out around 14 and stuff, just glancing back and forth. And I was studying how to do stocks and looking at that kind of stuff. And then I went to the black YouTube, just looked for black folks and black stuff. And then Tommy ass popped up. And then that spun off a whole lot of other shit, and then that went into all that. Once they got into all, that's why I don't know most of them. Once they got, I knew Taz and them before they even start talking about gender stuff. Back when Nala was pro-black and the white man was the whole picture. Before they got into all that, when the men started saying the black women the problem, and that started all that bullshit, when it was supposed to be black people.
Yeah.
So right. So when they got into all of that, and I was one of the, support all of it, but when they start talking about, the women, the black women is all the problem, the baby mamas and shit, and I'm, me, my stand's always been the same. So I talk to all them niggas too, all of them. They already know me, just like I talked to all of them, and then they came. It's always another talking point. So then it got out of control. So I don't really follow them like that and stuff like that. That's why. So I actually, like I am said, I said, man, you got to get out that. I got out that algorithm. I had to unsubscribe, and I subscribed to a lot of people because I was supporting black youth, black people for the most part when they had a good topic. So I always jumped in on a good topic, but all the topics start changing to black woman and black man and shit like that. But that was one of the reasons why me and the good old assassin was bumping heads. He thought I was Manosphere. I was like, I'm not no Manosphere dude. I don't follow them niggas like that. Them weak ass them niggas that don't get outside. them dudes that
into it?
Huh?
You and who?
Verbal, me and Verbal always have our little cat fights,
Oh.
It's cute. But she was like, nah, you ain't no man. I ain't in no manosphere. Even if you saw me in the chat, it was probably on the topic. But I don't discuss all that. I've been through all of those conversations back and forth. The same shit I tell y'all, it's the same shit that shut them down every time. Black women are the most disrespectful. Well, nigga, on a panel of men, nigga, wouldn't have you going outside and a black woman just walked up and disrespecting for no fucking reason?
They start being disrespectful first. Yeah.
Yeah, the men would be there. And then they was talking that, and then there was, another one came up with what she wear type of shit when, what stuff women wear. I said, man, you can literally put your daughter, I remember some of the dudes, you can literally put your daughter, your little cousin in 15 years old in a school uniform and have her walk down the city street and they're gonna have 10 niggas, grown ass men trying to mess with her.
Yep.
Daily, every day.
Yep, that's true.
Every damn day. I was in New Orleans. You had to watch my little niece. She had called me, Uncle Cass, son, this man followed me. Because in the inner city, they had to catch a public school bus. And they had to walk to the school bus. They didn't have yellow buses in a lot of major cities, or they cut subways and stuff. And you got to walk in that kind of environment every day. So I said, no, that's a lot of men. So what you have on don't make a fucking difference. So you can have on a school uniform pants outfit.
You can have on one of them,
junior high.
whatever, them thing with that hoe, what the Muslim woman wear.
Right.
Make
You
a
can
nigga
cover
no
their whole
difference.
damn head and body, and they still gonna try to mess with them, and knowing she's 15.
Yep. So.
And that's a daily thing. So you can never, so that whole, if they were dressed provocative or how, and they can act how they want. They can act how they want. Women can act how they do on one day, and act totally different the next. That's like they can do if they want. I never got what them niggas was talking about. So then when we get on a baby mama thing, okay, well, all right, nigga, all we got to do, child support, nigga, just go get your kid. You ain't paying that much money. Anybody in here paying over $1,000 on this panel? No, nobody. What the fucking problem is? We're gonna argue about Dr. Dre money? Dr. Dre not even talking about his child support. Y'all niggas are.
Mm-hmm.
That man ain't worried. He good. His wife good. Woman been with 26 years. They fine. Why you worrying about how much the fuck he paying? Why you worrying about another nigga shit? And when you start talking, them niggas start breaking down on that. And men can tell these some niggas that don't never go outside. Awkward ass
Never.
dude, man. If you awkward, man, just go ahead on and just do the best you can. I heard y'all talking earlier. Okay, well, you know, they mad about the girl they couldn't date. Man, they got you. You cannot tell me that they don't have the size woman, physical build woman that you like in every different range you want, unless you wanted the most popular girl, but you can still have the same body type, you know. So I don't get what they're saying. They got girls
I
that
don't
hang
hear.
in the library that are fine. I mean,
Yeah, but they
fine.
don't. They not. See, they saying they don't want. They want a plain Jane. They want the fabulous girls. They don't. They don't
Right.
want
You
these
want
plain
that
Jane girl. You
bullshit.
said they got natural hair and this whatever, but
Right.
y'all don't
The
like them
college
girls.
campus is packed with good women like that. 4 to 1. None of them trying to get pregnant. None of all they willing to work with a man, younger for the youngsters, you know, for the ones that say they can't. They're not worrying about all that shit. They're just trying to get them a little education and would like to date somebody that's decent, nigga. That's all you got to damn near be decent and a good person. And they'll give you a try with the same body frame like you liking on TV or whatever you see. And them niggas can't tell me they don't. They pass women every day. Just like them women pass your ass up, you passed up other girls that you ain't even try to try to
Mm-hmm.
talk to. You passed them up. We all did. Shit. That's just part of life. Women just get to turn down more niggas. Well, that's just how it is. That's by nature. Shit. Them niggas' feelings be hurt. You know, that's why you see them sitting up there. That's why you gotta tell these niggas to start camming up. So you can see what you know, I was telling you
Them
that.
niggas ain't
Tell
gonna
these niggas
cam
stop.
up there. They had
Fuck
them
no.
avatar. Cause don't nobody
Right,
know how game changers look. And
right.
he talking more shit than anybody.
Yeah, you know, well, yeah, I got on Game Changer. I told that nigga one time, man, you still asking for a fucking sandwich, Game Changer? You don't think once you just get up and make your own sandwich, you gonna come out better like that, dog. No, I don't mind people having, you know, having channels and stuff like that, but that's your only focus. So I just kind of try to stay out the gender thing. I give my opinion. We ain't gonna always agree, but shit, for the most part, you can't. How you go blame the women on the black community? If the man gonna be the leaders and all that kind of shit, they even made submissive or feminine women a bad thing now. I like a woman, a sexy feminine woman. And you know, and I know, and as a man, you know, you pursue that when you get yourself in line. That's when you pursue. When you got something under your belt, when you got your foundation straight, then you can open. Then you get a little more. You didn't have to open your options. You get a little more comfortable and confidence, some self confidence about yourself, and that's when that's gonna get you out the door to start meeting people. That's 101. That's why these dudes on their laptop, sitting in their room with a fucking green screen, and probably they 9 times out of 10 in their mama house or a woman house or something like that, talking big shit. Trying to be YouTube street nigga that you can tell they ain't even from the street. You talking about these YouTube street man? Get the fuck out of here. There a lot of dudes that just don't even say nothing when I get up on the panel.
Like Anton W talks a lot of shit. I bet you somebody get up in front of him, he wouldn't be talking all that shit he talked online.
Well, yeah, and I don't really follow him. I only seen them on the Peef, and it was always the group thing until that kind of thing there, and that's always more of a topic type of deal with him. But when somebody when you're trying to get, when you're trying to separate yourself and say I'm not like most blacks, I want to get in this realm, are you feeling some kind of way like that? Nothing wrong with being successful, but needing white society approval is something different. That's a different type of nigga to me. Because you got to feel some kind of way. No, you could be an elite black businessman and still carry your same pride. But I don't know the man content like talk about. I only know him for the piece and what he said on the talk show.
I'm talking about what he talking on this thing.
Yeah, I don't subscribe to him like that. Literally, I don't even subscribe to most of them dudes.
Oh, they having this boy.
I remember when the Anger Man came out, and I know y'all seen y'all beef with him. I seen Bomb and Anger Man go back and forth. Mr. Fantastic, that's just silly. That's just some silly shit with that. And when their topics usually hang on with the women and the dating shit, and that's just silly.
Mm-hmm.
And they're trying to build channels off it. And it goes the same on both sides of the aisle. These motherfuckers actually doing research. They ain't never do this much research in fucking college in their life to point out the most negative thing they can about each other. That's worse than white folks. Fuck, like, yeah, all right, god damn, we know this. We know how this shit happened. We know we messed up. Now how we go down somebody? My thing is try to get the young dudes the younger dudes, look, man, listen, man, you ain't got to worry about what them niggas, man. You get yourself straight and get out there, get a job, get your money straight, and get your foundation and a little direction and all that before you even think about making a kid. 101. And if you go have one, it's just best to go ahead and marry her when you have a grade. And if you got one, go spend some time with your child. That's the most important thing. Right, Ken? Oh, see, she's looking all in my mouth. Stop listening to my conversation. But yeah, just spend some time with your children. All child support, that topic. Okay, they going on data and statistics. Okay, well, where's the data and statistics on how much the average black man pay? And then, like I told y'all before, it probably ain't over $200-300.
They don't pay nothing.
All get that point. Right.
But
I
you can
mean,
go
so
to the strip
nigga,
club and make it rain.
this the big complaint is the $300 by data and statistics. If the average is 40,000 a year, okay, well, what would 25% of that be? This is what we complain about as a talking point for why everything messed up for black men on child support. It
They don't want
was
to
the
pay nothing.
legitimate thing was, you know
Them
what the
dudes do not
legitimate
want
thing
to
was,
pay
Miss
nothing.
Charles? The legitimate thing was these dudes was paying child support and they couldn't let see their child. The court stopped that. You get to see your child. That's over with. Nationwide, they're not playing. The court's not playing that. If you've been playing to help and support that child, the dad get visitation. You can't stop that. That used to be legitimate. And they only got one legitimate thing with the whole child thing now. And that's if dudes that put their name, when they stick the child on the wrong dude. And that's a small percent.
Yeah, but if
But
he
they're not
signed
even
the birth
arguing for them
certificate,
dudes. They're arguing for Dr. Dre.
yeah, they argue for all these men. They don't like
Right.
that Sierra got married.
Right. Now, y'all, them niggas topic was Russell Wilson.
Yeah, Russell Wilson for a long time. Really? Do y'all want him?
It's like, hold on, man. Some dudes like treating their old lady like that, man, or their woman like that. Nothing wrong with that. They found each other. Everybody, I mean, and these the same dudes. They ain't got an alpha damn drop of DNA in their body. Talking about Russell Wilson, who's an athlete, who takes punishment every Sunday. So if he want to go home and be nice and be sweet, I'm sure some being done right. They all right. They happy. You should be happy that a black man good.
No, they ain't.
That nigga stay smiling. I ain't never seen him not smiling. They be all on the field smiling. But that's how I come at him, Miss Shirley.
Yeah, he dumb.
But see, Miss Everyone, it's a short argument when a debate with me, because then it's a man nigga that don't make no sense. No, in the barber, no, we don't talk about that in no barbershop. We don't. We talk about sports and some bullshit. Who got what happening? make some money, some deals or whatever. We got smoke, talk about the old days coming up and somebody got in a fight, stuff like that, man. Now, baby mamas. They're destroying the world. And here you got dudes up here, Stone Cold Versions is the hardest dude against black women. Never seen a vagina. Never seen a white one or a black one or a Spanish one. Never really seen one. But he got a problem with the black ones. That makes no sense. Y'all really got to watch out for these niggas. You have to I raise girls to watch out for niggas like that and understand what they are the best I can. And these not the most aggressive ones. These niggas are more dangerous. These are the ones who will click out.
Yeah.
And I always go back to when people come on Bomb Channel when some of the Manosphere or with that Dave Johnson badass, smart ass who be in the chat sometime. I said, man, listen, I get it. I get it and everything. I get it. But the thing that what happens is what happened was happening and it's still going on. When that dude called in on Kevin Samuel's show at 30-something years old, we not talking about no young teen or somebody just jumping on YouTube who ain't never getting no vagina or never dated. This nigga was 30-something years old, and Kevin Samuels asked him what's the black man's biggest issues? That nigga said black women. Now, do he believe that he said that shit? But not only did he say it, but that's the message he thought Kevin Samuel was giving. He thought he was answering right. So that's the signal that they was getting from Kevin Samuel. That's why, other than that, I'd be like, hold on, bomb you on the black men too. I do stand up for some shit, but she did right on that one. That's influencing these other dudes, and not just the young ones. This nigga was 30-something years old. Who dated? He wasn't even an eyeball like these dudes. That's why it's a problem. It's just ugly now. So when we get all the way down and dirty to it, with Miss Chazé, I don't even have to cuss them out and beef with them back and forth. I said, so at the end of the day, you're using the black community, baby mamas, black women, to try to putting out the most, messed up stuff we can to get money from YouTube. But black women ran the white zaddy, and you trying to get paid from them, talking about them. You trying to build your whole channel on that shit. Not relationships, black women. And then how we go comment on relationships, and this dude here ain't even been in one. Haven't even been in a relationship. And you know what killed me, Miss Chazé, when they talk about what they gonna do, when you know damn well then them niggas ain't gonna do a damn thing. Ever. Notice most of them talk about providing or trying to make the money. They ain't talking about how they gonna protect them. They leave that part out. Did I make y'all stop the video?
I know that was pretty much the end of it anyway. He's gonna start. Look like he was stopping in the
All right, let
middle,
me
and then
know if
he's
I'm
gonna
not making
continue to
sense, Miss
talk.
everyone. I know you would. I know you let me know. Jump in. But
Yeah,
they
I
never
would.
come back from that bullshit, man. No more self. And that's why I be telling Mule, you really gotta hold on, Mule. You getting really pissed about these them old bitch ass niggas. And she understand now when you see him now, you can put them in their place. Now instead of them niggas the black men
Mm-hmm.
trying to work with some of the dudes, hey bro, I mean, nigga, we need to hit the gym, all right? Well, you got one bad eye, fuck, show the Charleston White and that nigga married. So I mean, you can work on some shit like that. They got some women that really like nerdy kind of dudes. There's something for
Mm-hmm.
everybody. But you making the women a target. You ain't got enough shit to deal with. And see what the younger ones don't realize, the older niggas, we know we good. For the most part. They dumb ass gonna be sitting at home looking at YouTube and walk out with a head full of bullshit and wind up being a platinum member on Pornhub and still mad with black women.
Yeah, that's why Bomb be trying to help him.
Yeah, Bomb be trying. Yeah, but like the other dude, they had the guy that came up a little earlier before I came on. See, that's what most dudes kind of like. Most men like him. He said, "Man, I'll be over there, but these dudes be talking some foolishness, man. That'll be some bullshit. That's all y'all talk about. I ain't never hear these niggas even talk once about the game. They don't even know who in the Super Bowl. That's kind of do them niggas talk about sports? You see what I'm saying? You know,
Mm-mm, I don't think
that's more
so.
men stuff. Yeah, shit. I mean, I hear they'll jump on the latest news with this dude getting beaten, but they'll be right back onto the gender thing. He was raised by a single parent. Them men was raised by a single parent. Is what one of these niggas said on YouTube. I just changed the station.
What happened to Bun?
That's what I was about to ask. I don't know. She dropped and she hasn't come back yet. I wonder if she knows she dropped. Let's see.
They having that boy funeral right now.
Legally, I mean,
Tell asked do
legally got her
do
playing
men
hide
be
and seek.
buying
So
premium memberships on
Leaky
Pornhub?
leak what?
I
I
was
bet you
saying,
some of them motherfuckers do. They get the whole cam footage and everything, probably.
nah, I just
And
messaged
see, and
her.
see, some of those dudes will probably get mad or probably be on OnlyFans and everything with membership and everything and mad at the woman on the damn screen.
You want to take the host?
Tell her, say, Jesus stopped her from watching
I'm too
porn.
tired to take the host.
Somebody buying the memberships there.
All right, well, if y'all want to fight or rumble or come up here and act crazy, now's the time to do it. Cause shoot, ain't doing much of nothing.
Who is that?
That was me.
Huh? No, I'm talking about who is that want to fight in Rumble?
Oh no, I was saying, because of what happened yesterday, we were trying to get on. We were on a good topic, and them two idiots started fighting.
Oh, preaching, what's his name?
Yeah, Dumb and Dumber.
Drunk and Drunker, shit.
Yeah, Drunker and Drunkid. Yeah.
Peso Man live now.
Oh, he is? Oh, I got a
Yeah.
notification, but I didn't think it was gonna be that quick.
Why Passport Bros lying to their subscribers?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's the one I saw.
We said the incel have invaded the country of Thailand.
Not invaded.
Yeah. Yeah, he said invaded. We said the incel. Oh, Mr. Bomb down there. Old Pastor was down there too.
Mm-hmm.
I know Preach ain't working because there's ice on the ground. He probably somewhere drunk. But then they say it was snowing, it was ice in Memphis too.
I think so. I think Devastating was talking about that last night. About the weather in Memphis.
There's a lot of people at his funeral.
Oh, you're watching it right now?
Yeah.
Oh, do you want to put it on?
Yeah, but I don't know where it's at. I'm looking at the paperwork because they said it was down there. Paperwork channel.
Oh, okay.
I'm trying to see where it was at on the news, like the news, you know. Did you see that one where he said Austin Holloman, Thailand, Junior, Big Shirley, Peso Man?
Mm.
I said, did you see that video?
Mm-mm. Who's he talking about?
He was talking about Austin Holloman, Thailand woman. He called her Big Shirley.
What video was that?
Wait
Yeah,
a
go
minute.
find it. Yeah, go find it.
Because you know they always talking about some other woman, fat black women, fat. Okay. Okay, there it is. News channel 30. Did you get it?
Yeah, I got it.
You got
Mm-hmm.
Well, I guess it's been over with.
Oh, okay. Mm. Let's see.
That's a sensitive microphone.
Okay, put the volume up.
Sounds good.
Right, there we go. Okay, can you see my screen?
Yeah.
All right, okay, here we go. Very easy.
In United States society, women walk on the inside of the street, not because it's going to protect her. It's just so that way I'll get hit first and then she dies second. Yeah, I'm already going viral because you did that. Do that again. Grab my face like that again. No, stay like that.
This fool right here.
I thought this woman was a tour guide.
Right.
Wasn't she a tour guide?
I peeped this out from the very beginning. From the very beginning. She ain't no tour guide. She's a hoe guide.
I thought she was a tour guide.
I tried to tell her. I mean, you know, everybody's, oh, maybe she's a tour guide. No, she's not a tour guide. Tour guides they be wearing full shirts and boots and everything.
Yeah, I thought this woman was a tour guide. Well, let's see. Maybe she is a tour guide, Torch. Let's see. Let's just don't jump to conclusions right off the bat. We're only like 15 seconds into the video. Let's don't be too harsh.
Yeah, let's give him a break. Let's see what happens.
Yeah, let's give him a break.
Hello, YouTube. It is Friday, January 26th, which is even popping close to what it was in Brazil. I'm hoping so. If not, you gotta learn to have fun in any situation. Now,
one thing he keeps talking about that he wasn't kicked out of Brazil. Okay, if you weren't kicked out of Brazil, I said you were ran out of Brazil. So why don't you just go back, Austin? If you wasn't kicked out of Brazil, why don't you just go back? Why don't you just get on the plane and go just fly over there right now? Just go over there right now. Your boy Peanut Butter Fred over there having a good time. Buying
I
fish.
agree. See, he's one of those punks that they talk smack after they've been already beat up. You know, he done lost already. You know, if we know he didn't want to leave Brazil because he just got an apartment there. So for him to say that, oh yeah, I was going to go to Thailand anyway, that's a lie.
That's a flat out lie.
I'm gonna keep buying some more hats. I told you I have an obsession when I find something I like. I'm gonna buy some more hats, I think, if I can find any. And I'm still gonna try to get a tattoo. I know I've been saying that. I'm gonna have to force myself to do this island hopping, but that's coming up next. But right now I'm hungry as hell.
Always hungry.
Yeah.
So we're
always
about to go.
eating that cheap food too.
And all these passport bros and these Manosphere guys, they're always complaining about having to take women to dinner and this and that. You're feeding your girl right here. This is your girl. Your girl, and she eating in front of your face, and you're not even getting to smash them cheeks, them Holloman cheeks. Because I know a lot of you guys out here that are Austin Holloman fans. Y'all know y'all want to smash them cheeks. Y'all know y'all know y'all want to get between them thunder thighs. Oh, thunder thigh, Holloman. Them big old thighs that Mr. Holloman has. Them KFC thighs. Let's
some soup. I'm about to meet her to get soup here in a little bit. And something else. But y'all stay tuned.
I bet anybody $20 that Kate and Austin is gonna be eating in this episode. Does anybody want to bet me? Well, y'all would have lost the bet.
That's why I kept my mouth shut.
There they go. Eat again.
Hey, we're just gonna stop for a second. Anybody got anything to say? Because I want to know why he kept looking around like he a damn criminal.
No, I'm good.
All right, here we go. Fair use.
I didn't budge on that one.
Eating again. There they go. Eating again.
This is lamb curry soup. And Kate has chicken curry soup.
I mean, look at him. I mean, he just living in a lap of luxury off of you guys. This is a baddie. This is y'all baddie. Passport baddie. Austin Holloman, aka Passport Baddie. Passport Baddie. And y'all not even getting to smash them cheeks. He eating all in front of y'all. Y'all don't even get to take Austin Holloman home to smash them cheeks. Y'all don't even get to take the man home to get in them Brazilian fetish cheeks. Look at him. He just eating all in front of y'all. All that money. This is the money y'all done gave to this man. And he eating all. He not even telling you what the food is. Let's see. Let's see. Man, look at him eating like a king.
So those were the best.
Eating like a king. and y'all can't even do nasty things with the man.
That lamb soup was pretty good, and the fried rice had a different taste to it. It doesn't have that Asian fried rice taste to it. Definitely was like an Indian, you know, it had a different taste, but I ate everything.
He doesn't know what he's talking about.
And I gotta put a little talking point in there for people that have problems with me generalizing. Oh, everybody's not the same. Okay, so you know, I said this before. You know, you have car insurance, and if you're under 25, your car insurance is what? It's higher because the world is a general world. You don't think that's right? Take your ass to Geico and go say, "Oh, but all 23-year-olds are not the same. Can you lower my car insurance?" That shit's not gonna work because generally speaking, people.
He has bullshit logic right now, but go ahead.
People under 25 are more.
I don't even like listening to his philosophies because he sounds like an idiot.
Listen, people over 25.
Let's
empty out my stomach, so yeah.
You see, she getting braids in her hair. Something her ass.
Now, all you passport bros, this is your money. He out there tricking with your money, with all your donations and your cash apps. He out there tricking on her, tricking.
I thought they said they didn't like them when women went to the salon and got their hair done live.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Live. And then you remember you talking about he want a woman that cook. They been eating out every.
She ain't seen a pot since a pot seen her. What the hell going on here? I ain't seen neither one of y'all go to a stove, let alone see a kitchen.
That's a working girl.
Okay, but if we working, girl, but they talk about why he left American women don't
No, I'm talking about she a prostitute out there. That's what she's doing. That's what I mean by working girl.
Well, now she's supposed to be a tour guide or something.
He lying because I can tell you by looking at her. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. He paying for her.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's not dating. It's a tour guide, all right.
Mm-hmm. A red light district tour guide. Yeah. All right, here we go again. Fair use.
You're a tour guide going to the hair salon.
Right? With your money. Well, sorry, your subscribers' money.
Money. Yeah, it
I don't
ain't
know.
his money.
It ain't his money. Shoot, I don't know about them subscribers. I be mad as hell. You over there in that video talking about at least I ain't got blue balls. Man, you leaving all your subscribers on blue balls, so they're stealing their money and taking it to some other woman. Dude, they ought to beat you up. I mean, if you want to use that logic, that's what I'm saying. If you want to use that logic, technically that's what you're doing to his subscriber while you're over there talking about women. Yes, well, let's continue with this dummy. Fair use.
On her. Look at it.
And
Look at
remember
this.
now, let's make it clear. She is nowhere near being docile or being, traditional in any shape or form. She might be a hoe.
He out here getting hookers' hair done. This is your king. This is your king. He out here getting hookers' hair done. And then she eating up all the chicken and hamburgers and everything. But yeah, he was supposed, I'm gonna get you, Austin. You know I'm gonna get you. You know I'm gonna get you with that these women supposed to know how to cook. You've been taking this woman been eating out every 5 minutes.
Exactly.
Hell, I've yet to see her make a goddamn meal or anything. What's going on here? Look at her. She got some extensions put in.
Stupid.
And you know she didn't pay for it. You know that girl didn't pay for that.
So now now that he's buying women wigs and shit.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah. Didn't they say?
That look like weave getting put in her hair to me.
I thought they didn't like weave.
I thought y'all didn't like weave. And that shoulder look like a nail shop too. She gonna get her nails done too. I thought y'all didn't like women with their nails done. That's full of shit.
What? That's fake hair. Didn't they talk about the women with the fake hair and stuff?
Right, they
This
sure
is
did,
fake hair
didn't
right
they?
there.
New wig, fake hair.
Yeah, this is
Bald
fake
head.
hair right here.
Good horse hair.
Yeah, and they sitting there.
Living
You
it
see
up.
how it doesn't apply? It never applies to the women they smashing. It only applies to the women they not smashing. Everything only applies to the women that they're not smashing. Hold on, where are these guys at again? Are they in Pattaya or Phuket? Where are they at again? Can anybody tell me where these guys are at?
A place I never want to be.
Is it Phuket? Yes, you right, Jessica. She looking like a straight hood, a girl out of San Francisco. This is something that you would run into. Torch. She looking like a Bay Area hood rat. She looking like an Asian Bay Area hood rat.
Man,
I mean, that's what she looking like, a Bay Area hood rat.
it just shows the hypocrisy that's going on. That's all.
What about the culture? They talk about the culture. Why she not wearing no traditional clothing and stuff and doing her little tight dances and stuff? She looking like a hood. She looking like Bo Derek, an Asian Bo Derek.
Yeah.
Yep. Trifling.
She done met up with her other hooker friend. So
Yeah,
I
bet he's gonna be buying dinner for her too.
Yeah, let's see. Let's see. You want to put some money on it?
$5.
I say he not gonna buy dinner for her. And my thing is that they be going to all these pool parties and stuff like that, but they don't never get in the water or nothing. They just be walking around.
Yep.
And look at that. You better be careful, Austin. There go some Serbians.
Uh-oh.
There go some goons right there. They look Serbian.
Yeah, they'll get you.
Some goons right there, Austin. Better be careful now. Smoking hookah. I don't see one black boy, a black dude, nowhere near this thing. I don't see not one. Does anybody see any black people in here?
Not a one.
None. No.
Unless, hold on, this guy right here with the baseball cap, he might be. He looks Latino. Let's see. I don't see any black people. Black people. Nice little setup, though. I will say that. Nice setup. Hey, somebody threw 3,000 baht. What's 3,000 baht? Somebody calculate that for me real quick in the comment section. They say it's a minimum, so they're gonna have to spend a minimum of 3,000 baht at the table. He's gonna pay it down 3,000. I guess that's Thailand baht minimum for spending. So you have to spend 3,000 baht. So how much is that? Can somebody do a quick conversion real quick from US? 3,000. Okay, $100. I mean, okay, roughly $92, almost roughly $100.
Wow.
Roughly $100. He's gonna have to spend at the table.
Let's see if he does it.
$91.
That,
Yeah.
I mean, that's really no money.
Yeah,
So,
that's so cheap. That's so cheap.
So let's
So I was told that if you spend 3,000 baht at that couch I just showed y'all, you can order any amount, unlimited drinks and food. And 3,000 baht is about $109 US, I think. So let me.
He said it's 109, folks. Well, it might be in his. It might be over there.
know anywhere in the United States where you can get that. Last time I checked the United States, a bottle of Grey Goose couldn't even be bought with $100 at a club. So there you have it.
Now hold on. Now y'all see here, he's smashing cake. He's smashing cake, guys.
yeah, because she was sharing her drink.
Yes. She was about to share the drink.
Did we make a bet on that?
You slipped up, Austin. You slipped up. Here you go. Yeah, Bob, we caught you. We caught you, Austin. We caught you red-handed now. We caught you red-handed. That's no motto. You can't go with the motto routine no more. Nope. You can't go with the motto. Nah, you can't go with the tour guide, nothing. You are smashing the help. You smashing the help.
Yep. There, I knew it was going to come.
Man, that girl booty so we got something there too. Man, that little girl right there, her booty so flat. Man, every time I see her, man, I be thinking waffles. Man, I'm gonna have to give me a waffle machine or something. I want some waffles. Damn, I want me some waffles right about now. I could go for a nice all-star from Waffle House right now. Okay, look at that. Look at that. She's trying to get some of them amazing cakes, right? Trying to get some of them cakes. The Thailand cakes there.
Swollen to me. Swollen to me.
Say that again.
Her knees, they look a little swollen to me.
Spit on them too much.
I mean,
get a pillow
to me, she's average in the United States. So what I want to know is that there's nothing wrong with the way she looks. I mean, but she's not blowing anybody away. She's just another young lady. So they need to do better than her, or they're just flossing with average at best. That's all I can say. This is average at best. I mean, don't get me wrong. She's not a bad looking woman, but don't come at us with, oh yeah, we're getting baddies and blah 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 blah. They're lying. They're lying.
Right. The fit, feminine, friendly.
Right. She's none of those.
Yeah, she's not she's definitely broke at the fit part already. So
Yep.
That's not the standard that's been set by those guys.
See, they thought they're trying to trick us into making us
But I mean,
think
he's
we're
not.
gonna
I mean,
see.
he's nothing much to look at either. So I mean, usually these guys are never anything much to look at.
Right.
So I don't know what they're talking about. I mean, look at the guy in the background that has nothing to do with what's going on. I can already tell you that guy's more of a 10 than the individual we're watching right now.
Let's see, but let's see them nice little Waffle House cakes. Waffle House. Thank you, International Low Vis. Thank you for becoming a member. International Low Vis. Let's see them Thailand cakes. See them Thailand cakes. Let's get down to Hey, what do y'all think about them cakes though? Them Thailand cakes. That's not bad. That's not bad.
That
Okay,
looks like something I've seen every day.
Well, of course, but but still though, would you kick it out of bed? Would you kick them cake? Would you kick those cakes out of bed if those cakes was laying in your bed with a little hot syrup poured over them with a little butter dripping off of them? Would you kick it out?
Oh yeah.
Hey, so can I make a point for a minute?
Go ahead, I'm listening.
Okay, I'm not flying 7,000 miles for just that.
Exactly. That's really all there is to it.
It's that simple.
But the cakes are on special though. They on special.
It's not.
I'm not.
They on Torch. They on clearance. Those cakes on clearance.
I understand and I respect your observation, but my answer is no.
No.
I'm a pass.
Come on, Torch.
I'm a pass.
Come on, Torch.
Hey, just gonna stop for a second. Anybody got anything to say?
She looked just like a regular woman here. He went all that way just to get there.
I was gonna say that the minute I saw her, like she looks like just like every average regular woman.
What you think, Mr. Cam? Must be on mute.
Yeah, he's on mute. He may be doing something. Oh, they must be on the beach now. I went downstairs for a second. Oh yeah, but he wasn't lying. She just looks like every other woman. All right, here we go again. Fair use.
Come on, Torch.
I know I had to think about it for a hot second, but no. There.
Not even with a little maple syrup, hot maple syrup and some butter running off it, running down the side.
How many miles again was it? How many miles, Torch? How many miles?
I believe it's about 6 hours. Let me be accurate. Let me look up how far
For average at best.
Okay, Kate, if you're listening, sweetheart,
I was wrong.
Let me say this, Kate. If you're listening, sweetheart, when I come out to Thailand, I'm gonna look here because I'm gonna put some butter on them cakes. I just want to taste a little bit, just a little nibble. I don't have to eat the whole waffle. I just want a little slice of it. Just a little slice of it. That's all. Look at her. She looking like the girl from Married to Jeezy. She looking like the girl from Jeezy. I think that's what you're trying to. What's the girl's name that's on that show that's married to Jeezy? What's her name?
It's not 6,000 miles. It's 8,000 miles. Oh hell no.
Yeah, that's a hell no at that point.
I'm sorry. I changed my mind from no to oh hell no.
Yeah, definitely no.
Yeah, look at that. Look at that. That's worth a nibble. Come on now. That's worth at least a nibble. A couple of bites. I mean, you don't have to eat the whole waffle. Just a couple of slices. Just carve it up a little bit, put a little syrup on it, and maybe take maybe.
So we got somebody at the door. Hold on. Oh, the audio connect. There it goes. Esau, is that you?
Yeah. What's going on?
Okay.
Who's that,
Oh,
man?
nothing.
It's not for everyone?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Do you have
So,
something you wanted to add? Or...
all right, so I was watching this show called 90 Day Fiance, right? And I was looking at it, and it kind of reminded me of the Passport Bros, because it was like an older lady, and she was going to DR, but it was like 90 days the other way. And so she gets to DR. She got this dude, I think he like 6'4" or something like that. You know what I'm saying? And he don't really know much English. And she kind of pretty much like, yeah, I don't know how I'm gonna tell him, but talking to the cameras or whatever. But yeah, I want to stay here. I want to stay in DR. You know what I'm saying? He's thinking he's coming to the USA. Like, yeah, everybody, they dream of going to US. And she's pretty much got him thinking that's what he's going to do. Married him, and then she's like, I'm moving over here. And pretty much you got to wait for the next episode. But it's kind of like one of those type of ideologies, whereas you don't think that over there they understand what's going on, or that they don't, they hip. And most people, no matter what country, they got some type of internet. So with the internet involved, you know that it's going to be people who are going to be opportunists, and they want to get the best opportunity. And that's where we're at right now, I think, with it as a society, is people who want to, get the best bang for their buck. And they like, I'm going to go overseas and get, some cheap, or get a guy who, he might not have money, but he's going to treat me special. He's going to be this handsome dude, and he's going to, you know what I mean? It's an image, or if it's a money thing, you got to kind of be honest with yourself and do what works for you. But yeah, that's it. I don't want to rant, or I'm gonna just get the floor back.
Yeah, that was good. That was fast. I agree. Anybody else have anything to say before we press play? Oh, no. Okay, here we go. Drees.
Maybe 4 or 5 bites. Yeah,
Chung
Jenny
Lee?
M. There you go. Jenny Mai. I think it's a Jenny Mai. That's her name. Mia Mai. Jenny Mai. I don't know. Yeah, Jenny May. Somebody said Jenny May. Janine May. Jenny May. Jenny Mai. Mia. Okay, somebody said Jania Mia. Whatever. Yeah, she looking like a bootleg version of her.
Bootleg.
Yeah, a little thicker version. But them cakes, man, y'all can't deny them. Ooh, y'all can't deny them Asian cakes, man. This is the best part of the whole entire Austin Holloman's man, if you do some more of this, Austin, man, I might subscribe. Do a little bit more of this. Let's say it again. You look at that band right there. Perfect. And then she had that tattoo running down her back, and then she had the braids. Man, boy, that looked like some good eating. I don't know about you, Torch. That might be some good eating.
Yeah, he's still trying to sell me.
That might be some good eating, man. Hey, Torch, have you ever been to a Thai restaurant?
Yes, I have.
How did you like the food?
It was good. It was delicious.
That's what I'm saying. That's some good eating. That Thai food is some good eating. Look at him.
Now he ain't lying about
That might
that.
be some good eating. That might be some good eating.
Okay.
I love me some Thai
I'll tell you
food.
what. You
peanut chicken.
You talked me into it. You know,
Pad
I'm
Thai
gonna
noodles.
say this. I'm gonna say this. I hope you have a good meal.
Well, let's see.
Clear the plate.
Yeah, let's
Yeah.
see.
Kate thinks she's the only one that's in beach clothing. I'm out here. I got my strap on my shoulder, as you see it. I'm in beach clothing too. A lot of people out here in beach clothing.
Not a lot, but
Hey, let me give you some instructions, Austin. Pick a
Probably
better
too
bathing
big
suit
over there
for
for
him.
them dudes.
Because
Them dudes be
I mean,
small.
it's not bad, but you could have had it in something a little bit more sexier.
Is
Maybe,
that
I
the
don't
same
know.
one?
I don't know. Let me see.
Well, I'll tell you why she's wearing that.
You know, it's not.
She got on a thong.
I
man.
guess I don't like the top. I guess, but man, I don't know. I don't know, man. Man, you know that right there, man. That got me going, man. This right here, that little move that she did right there. That reveal, man. That reveal right there, man. That got me, man. That might have sold me, man. I think I might book my ticket tonight.
oh, we were right.
Yeah, I'm already going viral because you did that.
I'm trying to tell you,
Do
look,
that again,
in
grab my
that
face like that.
country, she's bigger. She's bigger
Yeah,
compared to them, right?
and that's his tour guide, by the way.
Yeah, you, huh?
I have yet to see a black person. Where are the black people?
I want all my subscribers to tell Kate in United States Society women walk on the inside of the street. I see a fish restaurant.
Oh man, they got salmon. That's what I'm talking about.
With these oversized.
Oh man, I'm gonna eat good there if I ever go there. I'm gonna eat real good.
I bet she told him those manners. I bet he didn't know. He didn't know. She told him, "Hey, you're supposed to walk on the inside, on the outside."
Nah,
Somebody
I don't got
told
them
her.
doing that.
He didn't
That's
know
something
that.
a black
He's
dude
so
would do.
awkward that he didn't know even basic manners, which is the core
That's
of his
not
issue
manners.
in
That's
the
chivalry.
first place.
It's a different thought process behind it.
That's what's going down.
It's like wearing a hijab in different places. It's not the same culture, different customs.
Oversized shrimp.
This is bigger
That
than my
shrimp is
hand.
bigger than mine.
You hear that? That shrimp is bigger
Don't worry
than
about
it.
What you say?
He said shrimp is bigger than his dick, so he ain't got no dick.
Man, I ain't hear that.
Go take it back a little bit, and you'll hear it.
Nah, like 2
A
seconds.
fish restaurant.
Oh man, they got salmon. That's what I'm talking about.
With these oversized.
Oh man, I'm gonna eat good there if I ever go there. I'm eating
Nah,
real
fast
good.
food.
I bet she told him those manners. I bet he didn't know. He didn't know. She told him, "Hey, you're supposed to walk on the inside, on the outside." Somebody told her. He didn't know that. He's so awkward that he didn't know even basic manners, which is the core of his issue in the first place.
That's called dirty
what's going
macking.
down.
Now watch for it.
Oversized shrimp.
This is bigger
That
than my
shrimp is
hand.
bigger than mine.
Hear that?
Don't worry about it.
Oh yeah.
Got him. I heard her. She said bigger than your what? You said don't worry about it. That was a slip of the tongue. Mm-hmm. God damn.
If that shrimp bigger than you, boy, you got an issue.
Yeah, man. I saw a video. Hold on, let me see if I can find it. The
How
chick she
come
was talking about.
How come all these guys with little peckers keep having problems with women, but don't know why?
Now I saw a video. It was talking about dick fishing, right? And it was pretty much like the woman. She was saying, you know, she was doing everything right and everything, wasn't trying to be too fast, and she's not like that. Get to the point where they about to do it. This is after like 3 months of dating. And you know, the guy, he's been doing everything, paying everything, and then get to the bedroom and it's like, wah wah. It's like, why you just tell me?
Oh, it was small?
Yeah.
Mm-mm-mm.
I think the video called dick fishing. I'll see if I can find it.
Anyway. It's
Did you hear what he just said, Torch?
Was he talking about what I think he was talking about?
And they brought it up. Of course, Peso Man caught it. He said, wait, did you hear that? Peso Man get on my nerves. All right, here we go. Fair use.
Yeah, he said the shrimp is bigger than his dick. He got Austin Holloman has a little dick, y'all. I don't know if he was. I guess he was saying that to his fans, but we gonna clip that.
Man, you know something?
It's bigger than mine. With these oversized lobsters, oversized shrimp.
This is bigger
That
than my
shrimp is
hand.
bigger than mine. Don't worry about it.
He said, "No way." She said, "No way." So maybe she hasn't
She said,
smashed
"Yo,
him
what?"
yet.
He
So
said, "Yo,
Austin
what?"
Holloman running around here with a shrimp dick. Shrimp dick, Austin Holloman. Oh,
God damn, Peso Man done gave him a nickname, Shrimp Dick. Shrimp
he
Dick
got
Holloman.
What, he got a small one? Somebody hit you that small?
He showed
Well-
you didn't hear it. I gotta rewind it for you,
Oh,
Bomb.
I just got here.
I heard it. That was Mom.
Oh.
She just got in here. No, you ain't gotta take it back that far.
Oh no, we're gonna take it back that far. Nah, because she need to hear it. He just said what you say.
You gotta be more careful.
Got to be more careful.
Got to be, baby. Shrimp.
Yeah, I put the
I'm eating
video
good there if I ever go
in the back.
I'm eating real good.
I bet she told him those manners. I bet he didn't know. He didn't know. She told him, "Hey, you're supposed to walk on the inside, on the outside." Somebody told her. He didn't know that. He's so awkward that he didn't know even basic manners, which is the core of his issue in the first place. That's what's going down.
I get what he's saying by that.
Oversized shrimp.
This is bigger
That
than my
shrimp
hand.
is bigger than mine. Don't worry about it. Anyway. It's
Did you hear what he just said, Torch?
Was he talking about what I think he was talking about?
Yeah, he said the shrimp is bigger than his dick. He got Austin Holloman has a little dick, y'all. I don't know if he was. I guess he was saying that to his fans, but we gonna clip that.
Man, you know something?
Y'all hear that mess?
Shrimp dick. Shrimp dick. The
Shrimp Dick Holloman. That sounds like a song, Bomb.
It sure does. Shrimp Dick Holloman. God damn.
And then the video I was talking about, I put it in the back check. But
Wow. What we doing? What we doing? Oh, okay. I see.
Yeah, this video's got a little bit left.
Shrimp is bigger than mine. With these oversized lobsters, oversized shrimp.
This is bigger
That
than my
shrimp is
hand.
bigger than mine. Don't worry about it.
She said, no way. She said, no way. So maybe she hasn't smashed him yet. So Austin Holloman running around here with a shrimp dick. Shrimp dick Austin Holloman. Oh, Lord have mercy. Shrimp dick Austin Holloman.
Anyway. This place is called Restaurant Savoy. Seafood, Thai food, international food. I guess they just put.
What did that nigga say that name was?
Here they come again.
That nigga say say it again.
Savoy, it looked like.
Is that what he said up there?
Mm-hmm.
I thought he said savory. Huh?
It ain't having the R though. I don't think. It had an E instead of an R.
Oh, I see. With the O. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Mm-mm.
I guess it's a play on savory though, like savory.
Yeah, because it's another language. You know what I'm saying? So,
Right. They don't be using R's like that. So savory. I don't know.
So he's doing something he didn't do before. He's going around showing the culture and the different, other than just the women, right? He got called out in Brazil. Now he's doing things a little different. Okay.
All right, y'all.
But Bob, that woman got weave hair in her head. And
is it the one where she's not even from there? She's from America.
I don't know.
I guess I have to see her. But
she got, but you know how they talk about us having weave hair. He took her to the salon to get her hair done.
Oh,
and
yeah.
then he talking about he left women's in America because they don't cook. They've been going out to eat the whole time. She ain't cook nothing.
So she got weave and she don't cook.
And she don't cook. See how they sit up there and lie?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's her hair after it got done.
Yeah, that's the woman. That's the one. She's from here, y'all.
Is she?
She's from if I'm correct, is it California, San Francisco area? Mm-hmm.
She supposed to be his tour guide or something, he said.
Right. And he was like, how many languages you speaking? She said 6, but she was like a little bit of this, a little bit. So just because you could say hello, how you doing in a language doesn't mean you speak it. And that's all she was basically saying when he said, okay, say it in this language, say it in that language. And then she was wrong. One of the languages, I forget which one. Damn, she said she is 6, but 2 of them that I heard, I used to translate, and she was wrong. She was all off. She don't know what's there. She's just making up shit, y'all. As she go.
You heard Water Stipend talking about so Charles they can wear weave that black women want to cover up their hair with weave. That's a lie. Like if you don't even know, dumbass, we had to wear weaves in the workforce. That's where the weave started. They wouldn't let you wear your natural hair. It's more natural hair women that I see.
Today they never, huh? Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I see a lot of natural hair women.
Oh, it's a lot, yeah.
So they keep on hollering about somebody wearing weave, but she got weave. What's the difference? We talking about they don't like women with weave, but he took her to the beauty shop to get weave. But when we do it, it's an issue. If we color our hair, it's an issue. These white women and all these other women walking around here with lace front and different color hair.
Agreed. The men don't know.
Post a video about it. He talking about post a video. All you gotta do is go to YouTube. You'll see it.
Post a A video about who you talking to?
The water sniper. He talking about posted video of white women wearing wigs and all that stuff and lace front. Mexicans all them wear lace front wigs.
Wait a minute, he acting like he don't know this?
Yeah, he acting like he don't know that.
Man, this shit been happening. Who you think created this shit, dude? Like what? Oh man.
I bet y'all can post a video with y'all getting weave in y'all hair. You want to see that?
I post a video with white women getting it too. In fact,
I'm talking about the dudes since they want to holler. We talking about black dudes getting whole glue over
oh,
their
they know
head.
it. They know it.
Y'all don't want to talk about that.
We talk about so the first time I remember seeing Girls Gone Bad. No, the Bad Girls Club.
Yeah.
And they all living in a house. Them nasty, y'all know on those shows it was mostly white women. They may have had one black back then. And you could see them picking up their weave pieces off the ground, taking it. They'll hurry up and wash it a little bit, and then they would flat iron it, because that's to dry it, and glue it right back in their goddamn head. Okay, so y'all have no idea what y'all talking about. That's who started this shit, weave shit.
Yeah.
Black women, it was white women.
Y'all act like y'all can have all the women in the world. Get the women with natural hair. They got a lot of women that got natural hair. Won't y'all go mess with them and leave the women with the weave alone? Some men like women with weave. Everybody have what they like.
Even women with natural hair, she might go and get her wig off and get her
Yeah.
wig once in a blue moon.
Yeah, she want to be different.
If I get on vacation, man, that natural hair, that shit ain't easy to take care of.
Yeah, it ain't easy. Natural hair costs a lot of money and it's not easy to manage.
That's right. When she want to go on vacation and get in the pool, she gonna go get them braids,
yeah,
micros, and them twists. She gonna get a full weave and braid her hair up. That's a protective style.
I don't want black women wear weave. What do you say? I don't want black women wearing weave. Well, get over it, dude.
That's get over it. You ain't gonna tell
They
me.
gonna wear weave. I don't get mad at if that's what they want to do to their hair. That's fine. As long as ain't no regular weave.
When I've decided to do different colors in my hair, I'm gonna grab me a wig.
Yeah.
The fuck? What are you talking about, dude? You don't even understand chemicals on hair?
Then if you get a perm on your hair, they got an issue. Don't get a perm. You got your own hair, but you go get a perm. It's always something with us. We can't do nothing. Ain't nobody trying to look like no plain Jane. I'ma always look fabulous.
That's right, girl. Always look fabulous. Fuck these niggas.
Every
look
time
fabulous.
I step out the house, shit.
I know that's right.
I mean, we can't wear nails, and you see these girls with nails almost. They so long. These are other races of women, but they don't say nothing about that. But us, we can't get this. We don't get your nails done. You don't want a woman to be a woman. That's part of being a woman. Y'all better get out the 1950s or 40s or 20s, wherever y'all at. Shit, we in 23 now.
He said, all right, here we go. Various.
Well, let's see. Yeah, let's see.
Kate thinks she's the only one that's in beach clothing. I'm out here. I got my strap on my shoulder, as you see it. I'm in beach clothing too. A lot of people out here in beach clothing.
Not a lot, but.
Hey, let me give you some instructions, Austin. Pick a better bathing suit for her. Cause it's not bad, but you could have had it in something a little bit more sexier.
Is
Maybe
that
I
the
don't
same
know.
one?
I don't know. Let me see.
Well, I'll tell you why she's wearing that.
You know, it's not.
She's
I
got
guess I don't like the top. I guess, but man, I don't know. I don't know, man. Man, you know that right there, man. That got me going, man. This right here, that little move that she did right there. That reveal, man. That reveal right there, man. That got me, man. That might have sold me, man. I think I might book my ticket tonight.
Do that. Oh, yeah, I'm already going viral because you did that. Do that again. Grab my face like that.
Yeah, they're supposed to, and that's his tour guide, by the way.
I have yet to see a black person. Where are the black people?
I want all my subscribers to tell Kate in United States Society women walk on the inside of the street. I see a fish restaurant.
Oh man, they got salmon
with these oversized.
Oh man, I'm gonna eat good there if I ever go there. I'm eating real good.
I bet she told him those manners. I bet he didn't know. He didn't know. She told him, "Hey, you're supposed to walk on the inside, on the outside." Somebody told her. He didn't know that. He's so awkward that he didn't know even basic manners, which is the core of his issue in the first place. That's what's going down.
Wait a minute. Stop it for me. Don't lose your spot, because I want to do something real quick. Let's see if I can. Damn it. I gotta make this bigger. Hold up. This is my goddamn wheel. View options. Okay, there we go. Make it bigger. Share screen. We don't even need to share no goddamn sound. Let's just go through it real quick. It's just saying this. We ain't got to hear nothing they say. That go her with her nice little cute little hair.
Okay, that's her.
Yeah, this white woman. No, this is just regular white woman.
Oh, okay.
They putting glue in the front of her hair. And as you can see, they're now putting a wig on her head. And we're going to, there she go. There it go. And now she going to style it. And y'all not even going to know that it's not her hair. And now they curling it. Oh, yeah. So wait, we got some more. Let's quickly, let's do the one, because this is the full weave. I know y'all say show it. He says show it, so that's what I'm doing. And they get, look what she doing. See, y'all so dumb. What she getting right now is very expensive and long. They take strands, a few strands of hair, and put hair on it.
Yeah, put that little clamp. That's those.
Put that little clamp. That's right. You niggas don't know what the fuck you talk about. All these goddamn methods. There are methods that's especially for them. When you run your head through their head, you'll feel these little balls. But other than that, you will never fucking know. Look what this woman doing. She taking little strands of the woman's hair and then taking other hair to put with the strands of her hair that she gonna take hours to do. Look at it. You see the little strands? Mm-hmm. That's all, look at that. That's all weave to water sniper. Oh, and then what they gonna do, look what they doing. That's a sew-in, nigga. And this is clearly a fucking white woman. You niggas don't know what the fuck y'all talk about. Y'all talk and run your motherfucking dick sucking ass lips over and over and over again. And yet you don't know what you're talking about. And what's weird about it is all them fucking videos you make, nigga, all you had to do was put white women weave in the goddamn search bar and a shitload of them would come up. So that's how I know you ain't real about what the fuck you talking about. Right? Look, here go another one. See, white women don't have no volume to their hair.
Yeah.
They gotta wash it all the time. It get greasy, smells like dog, and it gets
And
real
they get
shit.
lice in their head if they don't wash it.
That's
Shit.
right. They gotta wash it constantly, right? And then so if you see a white woman where her hair is bouncy and shit, that's weave, nigga. The fuck out of here.
Mm-hmm. Their hair is naturally flat, has no volume whatsoever.
No volume at all. They could blow dry, but before the day is over, so they want hair like ours. And it's weird because we seem to want hair like
Hair
theirs.
like them. Yeah,
Right.
because that's that indoctrination of, oh, our hair is so much better. You a damn lie. Why you got bows in your hair, huh? Well, you putting barrettes in your hair. Where the hell the hairspray come from? Because you're trying to stiff up your hair like mine. Bitch, you tried it.
That's right. So I'm just saying, y'all, when y'all claim that white women don't wear weave, well, they actually do all types. The glue in, the sew in, the braid in, all that shit. So I'm just saying. Now I'm gonna stop this share, and you could go look that shit up yourself if you really cared. Now we're gonna let Kira continue doing her show, baby.
All right, here we go. Fair use.
Oversized shrimp.
This is bigger
That
than my
shrimp is
hand.
bigger than mine.
Your what?
Don't worry about it. Anyway. It's
Did you hear what he just said, Torch?
Was he talking about what I think he was talking about?
Yeah, he said the shrimp is bigger than his dick. Austin Holloman has a little dick, y'all. I don't know if he was. I guess he was saying that to his fans, but we gonna clip that.
Man, you know something?
It's bigger than mine. With these oversized lobsters, oversized shrimp.
This is bigger
That
than my
shrimp is
hand.
bigger than mine.
Your what?
Don't worry about it.
He said no way. She said no way. So maybe she hasn't
No,
smashed him yet.
No, she didn't say no way.
So
She
Austin
said, you
Holland
know
running
what?
around here with a shrimp dick. Shrimp dick Austin Holland.
Yeah, she didn't say no way. She said, you know what? Like as if did y'all hear?
Yeah, I heard what she said when he said, oh, that thing's bigger than mine. She said, then what? And he said, don't worry about it.
Yeah, she said,
Oh,
you
she
know
said,
what?
you're what? Yeah, she said,
No,
you're
she
what?
said, you know what? You know how when you
know
about
what?
to say something? Like when she was about to say something, she just changed her mind. She said, you know what? And then she just left it alone. So she didn't say no way, and she didn't say no way, and she just said, you know what? Like she was about to say something, and then she just left it alone. That's it. But yeah, he mentioned that she was just his tour guide on her. He did like a little interview of her. Somebody sent me the clip. I want to share, but when I went there today, it told me that it wouldn't play. He must have taken it down. Okay, here we go. Yep.
Oh, Lord have mercy. Shrimp dick Austin Holland.
Anyway. This place is called Restaurant Savoy. Seafood, Thai food, international food. I guess they just put a bunch of stuff up there.
Here they come again. They're about to eat again. They're about to eat again. Here they come.
They can't keep away from food.
They eat like they eat like kings.
Once again, Kate's reputation is on the line. She's a tour guide, not for me, but for all my subscribers. So
Oh,
Wait,
so
wait a minute.
oh, okay. So Kate, well, shoot, I'm booking my flight then. Let me.
Oh, he said it here. She was a tour guide. I didn't know tour guides get their hair braided or get their hair done at the salon. Shoot, I want to be a tour guide. Pay for my hair to get done.
And while he met her.
No,
huh?
Oh no, go ahead.
Yeah, he met her and offered her to be his tour guide, showing him around. And he buying the shit and, acting like, okay, he paying her for this. And you see, he got her hair done, feeding her and everything. So,
But they got an issue with feeding us, in America.
That look like dating to me.
Yeah, but he's not dating her because she's not dating him. She talked about all that, all that when they was having a conversation. But he wanted somebody pretty he could show up off and make it seem like that's his. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
They go comment in Austin Holland's comment section. That means that I can have, if I go there, I can get a piece of them cakes too. Oh, I'm signing up. Oh, see, I told you, hey, Torch, see, all you got to do is book your ticket and you get some of them cakes, get some of them Thai cakes.
her reputation's on the line.
This woman's message. If his dick was on point, he wouldn't have got kicked out of Brazil.
Wow.
Nah, they would have told him, please stay.
So we at the spot now. Now, if you do if you leave them a Google review, they give you a free drink.
Oh man, Camo, that comment.
Yes, Truth. He just called Kate a pass around. Did he just call Kate a pass around? Yeah, she's a pass around. I want some of them cakes. I want some of Kate cakes. I want some of them cakes. Oh man, I can't wait. I'm gonna fly 10,000 miles to get some of them cakes. They will not stop eating for what? All this man does is all they do is just walk around and eat.
He made me. They may have been eating so much food. I'm getting hungry. Let me go to the kitchen real quick.
Yeah, make me hungry too. Shit. Yeah, look like they eat sushi. Look at her. I mean, oh man, she just eating so good off of Austin Holland. Man, Kate gonna be fat. I say about episode 20, Kate gonna be fat as hell. Kate is gonna be fat as I don't know what. The hell, is there something crawling on there?
I don't know if y'all know about eating.
It sure the fuck is. That shit was moving. The hell? Y'all see that? It still was moving on that plate.
Oh, you gonna put it back? You'll rewind it a little bit, unless you're about to show it. Is he about to show it?
I don't think. Let me see. Mm-mm. Let me see. All right, here we go.
Kate is gonna be fat as I don't know what. The hell is that something crawling on there?
So I don't know if y'all know about eating seaweed by itself.
Was that something crawling on their food? I don't know if it was or not.
So I don't know if y'all know about eating seaweed by itself. In Japan, I guess it's a snack or something like that. But it's seaweed that be floating at the bottom of the ocean. It's the equivalent to eating a leaf. Tastes delicious. Edamame too.
Y'all saw that nigga said it tastes delicious. That nigga said it's equivalent to eating a leaf, and then he said it tastes delicious. Like, so is he saying leaves taste good?
If you've ever had a leaf in your mouth, that shit does not taste good.
Yeah. And by the way, they do sell seaweed here in the U.S. Okay,
They do.
Like, he acting like he over there eating some shit you can't find here. They have Thai restaurants. They have all types of Korean restaurants, Thai restaurants. What the hell is he? Why this young boy is dumb as fuck?
That's what I'm saying. They had the same thing here.
Yeah. And he was like, edamame. I'm like, if you go to California, even for like a week, you find out what edamame is because it's
They have
everywhere.
it here.
Exactly. They have it everywhere.
He's just dumb, you.
And that's who they following.
So I was telling Kate here, I dropped a edamame on the floor, and she's like, "You can still eat it because it's in the shell." I said, "I'm black. The house smell like bleach every Sunday." Thank you for watching.
I don't even know what that meant. Let's see here. He has
His mom
one.
cleans with bleach.
Yeah, he has one more video. We're gonna look at that and then we're gonna wrap it up so I can have two videos. Let me see where I'm at. I'm at the shit.
Okay, well, that's the end of that video. That's the one that Charlotte put in the back chat.
What else to watch?
I don't know. I think Bob had a couple videos lined up. I'm not sure.
Is everybody gone? What happened?
No, we're here. We
Oh,
waiting.
okay.
It was
You had some videos or something, right?
What videos?
She said that you had some videos to show.
Well, anyway, I know somebody mentioned a video that what those two got Albert
Albert and Preach.
Yeah.
Let me
Somebody
see
told me
what I
about
can
it.
find.
Okay.
I wonder how you spell his name. Is it A-B-B? Albert.
A-B.
Oh, and Preach. Let's see what he got. Oh, Donovan Shaw. Wait a minute, he doing.
Yeah, that was. Sorry, that was the end of the video. Yeah, somebody said about Abba and Preach and talking about Donovan Sharp. But when you came on, you clicked. You had another videos with
Oh yeah.
I don't even want to say her name because I don't even know if she's a she or not. But y'all know what I'm talking about. That.
Okay, let me see if I got it, y'all.
Okay, I found. Let me see.
That Just a Man Pearly. Yeah, that one.
Yeah, I found. I'll put that back there.
I didn't go to Vegas to party.
I feel like I can be monogamous. My last relationship was 10 years.
Okay. Okay, I'm not sure what they wanted me to see. How long is this? 14 minutes? Okay. I don't even know who this is. Let me see who this is. Anybody know?
Just Pearly.
I don't know why they sent me this. Somebody sent me this. But put it in the back chat. Can a physically unattractive man select women? I guess we'll hear it. Let's go.
I was together with a woman for 10 years. I was monogamous throughout the relationship.
Okay.
Right? So I know I can be.
Okay.
What I'm doing now, honestly, is looking at the landscape. Because I'm now single. I'm like, do I want to go back into a monogamous relationship? Or do I want to try something different?
Okay, I just wanted to know if you've ever said that to a girl and how she reacted.
100% I've said it to a girl.
Okay, and what'd she
say? I
say?
say it to all the girls that I meet.
Okay.
Yeah, I said it to a few.
Really?
But like, as actors, as artists, especially in my industry, people are more open-minded.
Okay, yeah, I can
Does that
see
make
that.
sense?
Yeah, I can see that.
So especially in musical theatre, because that's what I do. So yeah, they can be a bit more. Not everyone's like that, but they can be a bit more open to it.
Okay, so how did any of them?
But if she's open to it, that means he has to be open to it, right? If I'm open to my guy I'm dealing with being open, then he has to also be okay with me being open, right?
You'd think so.
Yeah. So we do have the men who really have that lifestyle, but they're not on these manosphere talking about, oh, she cheated on me, getting his feelings. He's doing his thing, she's doing her thing. I just wonder why they call it relationships if that's in the sense in which they're talking about. To me, that's just we just friends, who may
We're just kicking it.
Yeah, we're just kicking it. So I don't think these men know, though. They don't have life experience. So they don't know what they were talking about most of the time. But the men who do have access to women like that, they're not crying about a woman cheating and this and that and third. Nope. And that man who's speaking right now, he's not bad looking. In fact, I can't really see him real close, but none of them look like real atrocious to me. I mean, they only got one dude on that panel who do look atrocious. That's that one with that long hair right there. That long stringy hair look like she ain't washed it in a couple of hours, in a minute. Okay, with that wide ass back.
Every time I see her, I think she's one of the fellas, and I'm like, oh yeah, forgot.
That is one of the fellas. that's one of the dudes in the dress. That's what that is.
It looks like react poorly and just say they can never do that.
Yeah.
I
don't. They're like, I don't share.
Yeah. I've had,
like, okay.
Women have said that. They've said I don't
So
share.
are you guys both trying to set up like would it be like a three-way relationship, or would it be like?
What do you mean? Like they're involved too?
Yeah. Like, is it
Nah, I
like
don't
is it like the two girls with the one guy, and then they become like sister girlfriends or
You could do
whatever?
the sister wife. Sister wife. That may work. You do the
Or is
Blueface.
it more like
Literally.
okay, you're my girl, and I'm basically gonna go to the streets and like F these girls I don't care about, but don't worry, they're just like hoes.
That one.
Okay.
I want that one.
I've had a conversation with a girl that I've been involved with before, and she's like you said about being open, and it'll be one of those things where it's like, okay, so for my press nights and premieres and stuff, you're my person. You're the person you're my girl that everyone goes, oh, he's with her, but we can do our thing.
Both of you can.
Yeah, I said I was open to it. We discussed about.
So you'd be okay with your woman going out and
yeah. You see, here's
having
the
an
thing.
open relationship.
I would have an open relationship, but I think if I was going to be honest, if she was going to, for the mother of my children, probably not. I'll be honest.
And there you have it. They want to be open. They want to be able to do their thing. And that's why I don't understand why they're calling this woman a girl. See, these men, they're not telling the truth. They're not telling the truth. They said what they have just said is that they had conversations. If you listen to them, they said both of them said, yes, I've had conversations with women. None of them said, well, I've been actually in this type of relationship, but they haven't said it yet. So they may say it, when we continue on. But why would a woman deal with you for a fucking title? Like, why would these men think stupid shit like that? Who told them that I give a fuck if you call me your girlfriend while you out there having sex with other women?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Hey, babe, close my door. Close my door in case I'm loud. You see what I'm saying? Talk to your brother like you said? Okay. Yeah. So why do they think a title is something like what woman? Raise your hand, the ladies if you're in the chat. Put a 1 in the chat if you give a shit about a nigga giving you a title. When
Put a
he not
5
gonna
if you
honor
don't.
it. Right. Put a 5 if you don't. You know what? So in other words, he says, oh, I love you. You my girl. You my wife. But I just fuck women in the street. So if you care about a motherfucker title and he can do what he want as long as he make you the main girl, put a 1 in. And if you don't give no shits, put a 5 in the chat. God damn. Like, I don't know what's wrong with these dudes. They dumb. Talking about, well, she'll be my main girl. I tell her, I love you, baby. But I'm going to be out there slinging dick and kissing on and sucking on another's vagina and all that shit. These niggas disgusting.
But I still love you. Get the
Yeah, but
fuck
I
out of here.
still love you.
You still my
You
girl.
can stay out there with that.
I know that's right.
Yeah, because you for the streets.
Yeah, you for the streets.
You's a hoe, so go to the streets where you belong.
And you have to just stay out in the streets. What's the sense in even having a main girl? You know
Exactly.
why? Because they lying. That scenario that we talk about is something they wish they could do. Something they probably brag to other men that they could do. But they know that shit ain't happening. Okay. And they might be able to get with a white girl who puts up with that. At least that's what they think in their mind. They're not having a conversation with her neither. They just doing what they do. But on the other end, she's also doing what the hell she wants. Just like this man we talked about earlier. He thought she was cheating on him. But she wasn't cheating on him. Because she didn't consider him her man. She didn't consider him. She just considered him as somebody she might have smashed every so often when he was able to give her something that maybe, she wanted or needed. Remember when she was smashing him? Remember he had his own place, he had a job, and his car.
Cause he couldn't even stay with her. He had to go
That's
stay
right.
with the crackhead.
That's right. That should have told him right then and there that he wasn't her man. And so she can still talk to the baby daddy. She could still, talk to any guy she wanted to. He wasn't her boyfriend. He was just somebody she lived with. And these niggas need to get, I don't know why they on here lying, baby. When he said that he went and stayed with her friends, he went and stayed with her friends at a crack house. That should have told you how much she cared about him. Why she didn't let him come stay with her? Huh? She just pointed him to the nearest crack house. When she was like, hey, I got a buddy, he need a place to stay. And she probably thought he was gonna leave. What person in their right mind who not on drugs would go live in a crack house? I would rather stay in my car on side of the motherfucking road than to be going sleeping in some crack house. That don't even make sense.
Yeah, if the police come, then you're gonna get arrested too. That's
Right.
on them.
It don't make no sense. It's not like this a nice, crack house. Crack houses have mattresses on floors. And a crack house is where people could come in, buy the shit, and use it right then and there without being all over in the streets. So, they can make transactions, all kinds of shit in that house. That's what that's for. You go in the crack house, they got mattresses all over the place, if they even got that. Motherfuckers might be laid out on a hardwood floor. Wherever they can fit in, they get in.
On the hardwood floor, fucked up.
All fucked up. And transactions be make in there. That nigga probably sold some of his boy pussy for some of them drugs. Nigga online, man, I had to download that video, y'all. I'm gonna have to put that shit out. I'm gonna go on Facebook and squash that nigga, man. Oh, god damn. I can't believe it. Anyway, here we go.
So what was the point? Sorry, but my woman's not taking pipe from anywhere else. So.
Well, you said she did. You just didn't know.
Well, that's what I'm saying. If I don't know, then fine. Yeah. But if I know, I'm not gonna be like, oh yeah, you can take pipe from somewhere else, baby. No.
I think if I was going to take seriously, I don't know if I do that. But I'm not looking to get married and settle down right now. So
right. No, I get you.
I would entertain that now.
Yeah. So then it wouldn't be your girl. It would just be your, as you said, person. It wouldn't necessarily be your girl.
And that's when I said relationship.
Look, he trying to say it wouldn't be your girl, but he's saying, yeah, no, it would be my girl. Why? Yeah, it would be his girl. Why? I don't understand why men just won't admit. First of all, nobody like being cheated on. Nobody likes to be cheated on. Nobody want to be lied to.
Right.
It don't matter if they're a man or a woman. And then, but hey, it happens to us all. It happens to men and women. And everybody's situation is different, and they may keep that person after. And we know that because Donovan himself say she cheated on him many times. And that nigga didn't go nowhere. If she wouldn't have married that other man, that nigga still be stuck in that relationship. Remember, he said it's the best. He never loved nobody better than that ever. Hey, I am. That's you?
That's me, Bob.
Okay, how you doing? You wanted to add something? Okay.
My bad. Give me a second.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm doing good. No, yeah, and then so the whole moving in a crack house, but then you only borrow money just to help her out. You don't borrow money to get yourself together. Like first he borrowed $800 from his brother to buy a ring. I'm like, what 30-year-old man gonna spend $800 on a ring? Like, come on, dude. Then you borrow another $1,500 from a friend to bail her out. But you never borrow no money to get out the fucking crack house. You know what I'm saying? Or better yet, to get your car fixed. Because the nigga said his car broke down it was paid off, and now he ain't got no car. So
you right.
Come on, man. So how the fuck was you getting back and forth to school?
I think some of that stuff was fabricated.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
That's that crack.
I
That's
think he
that
made this
crackhead
shit
talk.
up.
That's that crackhead life, baby. That's that crackhead life.
Either that or this shit was a lot worse than he saying, but I don't know. That shit don't make no sense at all. And then my thing is, okay, so when the brother came out there, you don't think the brother went home and told his mom and dad that, like, yeah, your son living in a crack house and shit, and he looking bad and shit. You know what I'm saying? That they weren't gonna call and say something to him? I don't know. This story is weird.
Yeah, I think he's lying about some of that stuff. Cause you know they make up lies.
Well, lie or truth, we're gonna let him rock with that shit.
Yeah.
Okay. That nigga, he told it, came out his mouth, and we're gonna be like, you stupid. Okay. And what you think about this video? This is where the dude is interviewing other dudes, and I guess she just asking him, about this.
But what I thought when you said dude, you calling her a dude.
I am calling her a dude.
That's what I'm saying. I thought about it when you said the
dude. This dude, I don't know what to call him. A man in a dress, chick with a dick. Like, what we gonna call her? Shit. Okay, here we go. Let's finish listening to it.
It's changing.
Yeah.
Because those types of relationships are becoming more common nowadays.
But I think, ironically, the way it's changing is going back to how it used to be.
Thank you. That's exactly what I said on the show. That's exactly what I said.
Going back
Because
to how it used to be.
Prior to there's a book called Out of Eden, right? So prior to the Western colonization of the world, or the Western ideal of what a relationship should be, right? Mm-hmm. Most places on the planet had polygamous or polygynous relationships.
That's true.
Most places did.
So I think what it was the most capable, powerful, high status men would have
Genghis Khan,
a harem of women. But the thing is though, I does anyone know Chris Williamson? Have you ever watched his channel?
Mm-mm.
He has really good chats, and there's something I watched a video of his a couple of weeks ago that I was like, oh my gosh, it's so true. Having a polygamous society is incredibly destabilizing, because what ends up happening, which is happening now, you get the majority of men who get very little to zero attention, and there's nothing more dangerous than a young, aggressive man with nothing to lose.
So that's what they call the incels, isn't it?
Facts.
That's
and
what
then
they
you
call
think,
the incels.
but that's where this whole kind of, young men going up, shooting up places and killing themselves.
Yeah, no, that's actually
You know
true. No, I agree.
You know what's interesting? I was just thinking, you're kind of like, so you're helping girls, right?
Yeah, and guys as well, but mainly girls.
Yeah. But like, you also like are kind of the guy that like has the rotation, right? That's what
I
you're
never
saying.
said that.
That's what you just said you wanted, like with the open relationship.
like,
I said I would do that.
Okay.
I'm still a man, yeah.
I was
would
just
do
like,
that. But I mean, it's like, I think, especially half of the time when I'm coaching, my clients, it's kind of more, I have a very honest policy.
Mm-hmm.
So it's kind of like you said, like if I get involved with a girl and if I'm at a stage where I'm not looking for anything serious, or if I'm open to it, whatever, I'll be like, look, this is where I'm at, take it or leave it. And that's what I encourage everyone to do. For half of the things that I say for my clients is just telling them the truth that society is truthing the lies that society has told them.
So, you see, you said, this is who I am, take it or leave it, right? Because this is what I look at the world, whether we want to like agree or not.
Yeah.
Like men and women, there's like an attractive scale in this general society.
Yeah.
People will find Kim Kardashian somewhere on the scale, and people might find, I don't know, a woman just off the street on the scale, right?
Yeah.
So do you think now, I'm not judging you, but do you think if you were fat, right?
Yeah.
and balding or something, right? That you could tell a woman, I'm gonna see a couple of women. Right? Do you think that?
there's pretty privilege and there's rich privilege.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, but what if you're fat and broke?
Yeah, if you're like, broke, like, do you know what I mean? Like, do you think you could tell a woman that?
I could tell her, but
What y'all think about that pretty privilege and then that rich privilege? There's way more privileges than that, right? If you're gonna consider them what they're claiming, and you got to understand the girl who said that, that's the chick with the dick. She don't have no experience, so she herself, everything she knows comes from television. So when they say there are other privileges, I mean, we could look out into the world. I see big men with beautiful women. Now, I don't know what we classify as beautiful. I guess that's subjective, right? What I might consider beautiful, somebody might say it's ugly as hell. Well, I doubt they say ugly as hell, but they may not, think
They
they're
say they
all
all
just
right,
right. They got men who are like, there are men who do have money, but then they have men who don't have the looks. Then they have men who still could get the beautiful girl. Remember, the Seal was an example. So Seal, somebody mentioned him, and then how stupid that shit was. Who was that? Who I was having?
That was that dude that came up here and he was talking about the
fraud. Yeah, that shit right there was like, he clear cut use Seal as an example, but Seal is married to a goddamn beautiful woman who the society deemed as beautiful, not even us, right? Not even regular people, but she is a fucking model who get paid for her beauty all over this globe. She get flown out all over the place so she can be in a wear their clothing, walk their fashion lines, or what they call it, fashion shows. And this woman gets paid to do that. And he pointed out with who he deemed as unattractive. There are people who deemed him as unattractive. And then there's people who don't deem him as unattractive. So what is this thing about there's pretty privilege? Am I saying that a beautiful woman could get a man? There's lots of beautiful women who don't have no husband, y'all. Whether that's due to her not wanting one, or maybe she might be beautiful, but there might be other things going on that men don't want to deal with.
Yeah, because you can see ugly. I mean, like big women. I've seen a lot of big women married.
Oh yeah, lots of it, girl. Lots. Lie. In fact, marriage is one of them things that make you big. That's what we get complacent, we get busy.
Yeah. Hello?
Yeah, I'm here. She's on mute.
I muted myself by accident. Sorry, y'all. I don't even know how I did that. Where I stopped that? I don't even know how I did that.
Oh, we were talking about, you said it's a lot of we was talking about big women that are married.
Big women are married.
Yeah. So yeah, I can, when I'm single, I could go to the gym whenever I want to. You know what I'm saying? I ain't got no children to stop me. I'm not married. Even if I was dating a guy and we living together, I could still go to the gym as long as we got no children. Marriage is that thing, y'all. That marriage and children. First, I gained weight by having the children. Then, secondly, shit, if I got to go to work, when do I go to the gym? Depending on.
Oh, you muted yourself again, Bomb.
What's going on? Somebody doing that, y'all. I'm not even touching the computer. Hold on.
I'm not. That's weird.
Okay, hold up, y'all. I'll be back.
Caden?
Who's up here? So it's one, two, is it
Hey, y'all, good evening.
Hey,
Caitlin.
Somebody's doing that, y'all, because I'm not even touching the computer. Like, I'm over here drafting. And I got
Ain't number what?
Oh, that's weird.
Now?
Yeah.
Huh?
Just
No, I'm not saying
hooking.
y'all. No, I'm not saying y'all
Oh,
doing it. Yeah,
saying
I'm
someone
saying.
could be hacking.
Yeah. Yeah, because the first I was talking and it happened, and then I was like, maybe I touched it by accident, but I didn't. I didn't touch the computer at all. So, what happens is when you start sharing this shit doing Zoom, other ports open. I'm gonna try again. Well, I'll talk before I share it. But hey, Caitlin, what you wanted to add?
Sorry. Hey, y'all. I just also wanted to kind of make a note about how the concept of pretty privilege does go beyond the idea of a man and marriage, real quick, just because, yes, in a way, that's kind of how it's been shaped around. But the idea that I think, because it's ironic to me that Pearly has the audacity to talk about pretty privilege. Very ironic to me. But
She talking about herself, but we know damn well that ain't her. She's like, I guess that's what happened when you have pretty
No,
privilege.
I don't think she. I don't think
like,
she talking about herself. I think she know that she's ugly.
Yeah,
she
I
probably
don't
would.
know. Yeah, I don't think she thought she ought to know.
Yeah, if she don't know something, I don't know how the fuck she don't.
No.
But the concept that, from what I'm hearing her say, it's kind of like, okay, if you have pretty privilege, you get away with things. And, for women, looks are what is equivalent to men transactionally. So women get away with things because they're pretty versus men, she's saying they get away with things because they're rich. That's why she was comparing pretty privilege and rich privilege. But
yeah, but I'm saying that she's not right. I'm saying that people say that. You telling me a ugly girl, she can't get what she want from a man?
Is it also just from the man or deemed from society? And that's what I was getting out of it. Like everyone, not just the man.
But
because the man
that can't be true
finds her
neither, because
pretty,
a beautiful woman not getting everything from everyone.
and that's why the concept of pretty privilege is fake. And I agree with you on that, because no, not everyone can benefit from it the same way that they're trying to claim it to be.
And the reason that is because pretty is subjective. Right?
But the idea behind that is conventionally pretty. So the same way that you hear these red pill dudes trying to come up with a scale and saying who's a 10 and who's not, they're going based on these quote unquote beauty standards that aren't real. Somebody said that these are the standards and they went with it.
Yeah, but even that, they don't even have a standard. Like when I asked them, hey, show me where somebody would get the 3 of 6. In fact, we could have the same man in the same manosphere who's on the same panel, and they would give this woman different scores. So that means there's no standard. That means I'm saying that everything they're saying, and even the things that some of us think is something that's real, I'm saying that is not real at all. Because if that was true, ugly woman, right, will not have husbands. Fat women will not have husbands or children. And we know this exists in our society.
But they like to throw little caveats in there. Oh, she only has a husband because she makes money. Or, oh, she probably wasn't fat when they got together.
Yeah, but that's not. But I can show that to be not true all over the place.
Yep.
You can see where that's not true all over the place right now. There's groups of called BBW and their lovers, and women who love big men, and you know what I mean, and they got people who love short people and little people, and white men who love black women, and black women who love white men, and it's all over across the board on everything.
Which is why it's a dumb concept, because there's somebody for everybody. And even I believe there's a lot of somebodies for everybody if they really want to.
Mom did a show on that where she went on Facebook and showed us all the groups. Yeah, there's so many.
Yeah, and I don't think there's somebody for everybody. I think that's when we say that we got people who really think they could be shitty and ain't shit and
be any way they want,
do what the fuck they want and still get somebody. Yeah. So what I would say that's possibly somebody for everybody. Like shit, they got some people who don't even like themselves. How they gonna find somebody like them? You know what I mean? But society has been, listen, through movies and shit like that, the things that I hear people saying every day it comes from movies.
Yeah.
But reality is, in the real world, we walk outside, any one of us could go outside into any community and you will see a ugly person, somebody who you don't think is that pretty.
Mm-hmm.
And then if you look at their husband or their wives, right? And you be thinking, damn, how did that happen? So that's all I'm saying. That's reality.
You know, I also think it comes from hating. Because somebody is out there hating on the person who they deem to be ugly because they don't have what they have. Or they don't, like, it's always just you want what someone else doesn't, or you want what someone else does want. So that
You ain't lying
person
about that.
who
Are you saying there's no ugly people in the world? Is that what you're saying?
Oh no. Oh no. I'm not saying
Oh.
that at all. It's just, you know, like you said, beauty is subjective. But it is also like, have you ever heard of somebody saying, "Oh, this person became more attractive once I saw someone else have them," and that's actually a real thing. Like somebody who is deemed ugly, but they start getting women or they start getting men, for some reason, there's an attractiveness level that goes up for them.
Yeah, but attractive, and the word attract doesn't necessarily mean that somebody was ugly or not. You could be, you could start having an attraction for someone, and they could be ugly because you know, it could be something else about. And when I say ugly, let me not say that. Like maybe a person who don't look at looks like that. You know what I mean? Like, so I don't want to use the word ugly. Because yeah, if a person is ugly to you, like, why would you mess with them? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But let's put it like this. Let's say that there is a woman and or a man, right? Either one, who don't care much about appearance. You know what I mean? Like they're not looking for something what you would deem, like you said, in society, this pretty.
Quote unquote standard.
Yes, the standard pretty, which most, you know, that's not gonna be no black woman. That's gonna be just a white woman. That's the standard of beauty, right? That's a white woman, thin as fuck, small nose, big forehead, and big breasts, no ass.
Or if you go the opposite, a white woman with a black woman's features.
Yeah.
It looks good apparently on them. Our features look better on them than they do on us, allegedly.
That's what they say, huh? That's what they say, which is
That's
dumb as
a
fuck
damn
too.
lie.
So in other words, what they saying is her white skin is what they consider the beauty. Because everything else she could come from, you know, it could be anything.
Yeah.
Yeah. But you know, so I'm not a person who really into looks. Honestly, like I'm not looking around for a man who look this way, look that way. I do have some things y'all heard, like I like dark skin and I like tall men, but I'm more into this person, how he is. Like if I deem him to be what I would call a man's man, a protective man. So honestly, like if I showed y'all the men I don't know. If I showed them, you might think they're nice looking, and some people may not. I don't know. I think they all were nice looking to me.
Yeah.
I ain't give a shit what other people thought. But
because you don't think, what's that guy named Bomb, the one from played in the one that was messing with what's his name, Steve Harvey's daughter. You say you don't think he attractive.
Which one?
What's his name? The one that was messing with Steve Harvey's daughter. What's her name?
The new one? Or
now the other one. His
friend.
You
you talking about the B guy, the one.
Yeah,
That
you said that you didn't think he was all that.
He was too pretty.
Well, I don't think he's all that, but I didn't think he was
Me neither.
ugly though. See,
Yeah.
you see what I'm saying? I don't think he was ugly. He looked like a regular black man to me. Like I see black men all day. He looked like just like a regular black man who could be out there.
But some women will fall and say, "Oh, he's good looking."
Sure, fall all
But
over him. I'm like, he all right.
Yeah, because he in movies, but he said himself before he was famous, he wasn't getting women like
average.
That. That's right. So that's how I still see him. I'm not saying he's ugly. I don't think he's far from ugly.
No.
Because listen, if I
But
call
a lot of
somebody
women
they
content
ugly,
creators.
huh?
I was saying, a lot of women content creators talk about how because of Black women, we elevate what would be deemed an average looking man. We boost them up, and that's what really brings that sex appeal. Like we've done that for so long. That's why all these quote unquote stereotypical things about Black men are now deemed attractive because Black women hype them up. If you look at majority of Black men who are famous, a lot of them are average. I might get, booed for that, but
no, I agree with you.
No,
But then again,
looks like a regular Black
average or
woman.
ugly.
But I would also say though that's across the board, because
Yeah,
if you
that's
look at
Hollywood.
Michelle Pfeiffer and all them, you look at them all, them are some basic motherfucking looking people.
Basic ass looking people.
And they call
without
them the
that
most
makeup, they look
prettiest.
they really look without that makeup.
Right.
Absolutely.
So I'm saying across the board, what we do, somebody could come and get somebody and make them somebody. And you know what makes them is if they don't even have a talent, all they got to do is you got to see them with a whole shit of people interested in them. And then you will go and subscribe just so you can see what everybody look at. And then you, before you know it, you filing suit. That they say this. They say this is a tactic. Right? They say it's a tactic where if I wanted to get if I wanted to get more subscribers, I just have to go get a certain amount of subscribers. And then the more subscribers I have, the more I'll get. I'll get more and more based on how many I have. Right now, if y'all go look at a video, which video you gonna look at? Let's say you put in cooking steamed rice, just something simple. And when the videos come up, what's the first thing you look at? Are you going to the first video? Or are you looking to see how many people watched it?
See how many people watch.
That's right. To even see if you're gonna watch it, you're gonna watch it because other people watched it. You trust it more because other people watched it, and that's that fucked up shit. What's going on?
You kind of just proved my point.
Huh?
You kind of just proved my point when I said earlier, how unattractive or someone that you might deem unattractive, people might see them more attractive if they get somebody or a couple of people that actually think they're more attractive.
Yeah, no, that's true. That's true. I wasn't saying you was wrong on that. I think the way you worded it, I was just saying, because like I said, remember I mentioned that before. I said when a man gets with a woman, like before he gets with a woman, he might have a hard time getting a woman. Right? Soon as he get a goddamn girlfriend, and now he
everybody want him.
Everybody want him.
Say that, bum.
Yeah, everybody want him. But let me tell you why I think that is. I think it's because something in him changed. He's now not looking and look like he's desperate, nervous. He's not looking nervous no more because he's not looking anymore. He already got a woman. He's confident, right? So he goes to work and he's happy that he got a woman. He already got what he want. And on his way back from work to home, he looks good. His head is up and he's trying to get home to his woman and his family. And
a lot of men
women see that, huh?
When they wear their wedding ring, a lot of men say they get more play when they're wearing their wedding ring than when they're not.
Yeah. Well, see, they think it's the wedding ring, but it's more about the confidence that they have. You could, but then there's some women who will play with a man because they're married ring. But that's a whole nother topic. That's a whole nother, topic right there. That's women who, who don't want to be tied down, but she still want to play with a man. So we got I Am came up and Big J. Hey, Big J. Hey, I Am.
Hey, Big J. Here I am.
That was an interesting conversation I'm just hearing. But I'll just hang back and listen. That was interesting.
Yeah. See, men, some men, like, I know you men, y'all give women numbers and all that good old shit. But when you ask the women, we don't do that. Right? Women,
he's
like,
fine or he's not.
Yeah. He's just fine, he's not. And it could be, remember, I think, who was here when I shared that picture of me with Dana? And that, I was 19. What y'all think about him? Did you think he was
pretty boy?
He did look like a pretty boy, huh?
Yeah, he's a pretty boy.
That's
He's
right.
nice looking.
Pretty
Now.
Ricky.
Yeah, he was a pretty boy.
Ricky Fontaine, that's what they call him.
He is the reason why I don't deal with pretty boys. And he treated me good. Like he didn't treat me bad. None of that. It was that when I realized like what first he looked like he prettier than me. The nigga was prettier than me. And he didn't never. In fact, he was a little taller than me, so he was short. And so I dated all types. I dated them tall, short, light skinned, pretty boys. You name it. I've dated big boys, everything, right? Because I'm just a people person. But yeah, he was, man, let me tell you. So we was walking back. Let me tell you why I deem him that way. We was walking back to the barracks at night, and this fool, somebody jumped out like to scare us, and this nigga yelled like a bitch and ran.
Damn.
Yo, like I ended up posting up like almost like fits, like what's going on? This nigga and took off. Man, I said I ain't no fucking with no pretty boy, because to me, the pretty, yeah, I was like thinking to myself, this pretty nigga thought he was prettier than me. He didn't even think about me. That nigga took off. And that's how I now see, back then I started seeing pretty men like that, where they care just as much about their nails as I care about mine. You know what I mean? He cared about his looks just more than I did. This nigga was always talking about how we look good together. Oh yeah, we gonna look good together. I'm like, nigga, who is you talking to, nigga? That's a man. I ain't never heard my daddy, uncles or nobody talking about, yeah, we look good together. Both of us beautiful people. Nigga, what? I ain't never heard no men care about being beautiful or you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So
he sounded like one of the men you would have caught kissing himself in the mirror. Like, what the fuck you doing?
Yes. His name was.
But believe it or not, a lot of pretty boys do that.
Yeah, and see, and I'm not saying that's even bad for you women who would appreciate that. That's not bad. But for me, yeah, that's bad. I wanted a man.
Yeah.
Listen, I'm kind of, look, would I say I'm mannish? I would say that I'm very protective, yes. And hubby don't like it all the time, because I be the one who, I hear something, I be reaching under my mattress, baby. I'm about to go down and take care of it. Hubby be like, not what you doing. He be talking about he gonna go. But that's my dad. My dad gave me that. You know what I'm saying? I had a father who was very protective, and I watched him. And he taught me just like he taught my brother. So, if I was a single woman, I would be good. I've been and shot somebody by now, because I ain't gonna lie.
Oh my goodness. Man, like your husband said, I might have screamed, but I ain't running anywhere.
What he said?
He said I might have screamed, but at least I didn't run anywhere.
Oh yeah. My husband has never screamed. My husband is so
I know he hadn't what he planned.
My husband is cool and collective, a little bit too much for me, because he'll tell you, if he came up and talked, he'll tell you how I'm the one who I run for the gun. And he had to call, he'd be like, what you doing? I'd be like, nah, baby, I gotta go. Like something's out there, I gotta go. And he'd be like, yes, chill. He'd be like, I got it. It's almost like I like, for somebody looking in, they may think that I am wanting to shoot some motherfucker body. It might be a little true, I don't know.
I was about to say, it sounds like you do, Bomb. It sounds like you're just getting a reason. Because they're trying to hold you out. Like, wait, hold on. Like, you asking them, you need a shotgun? You want me to ride a shotgun? You need a 12 gauge? What you need? Like, you need the bullets?
Bomb doing Clint Eastwood, make my day.
So live. She's like, let me go ahead and get this round of ammo. He like, slow down.
I don't think hubby. I think hubby was at work when I showed you that picture of me and Dana. But I can show you a picture of me and my hubby in the barracks. I'm sitting on his lap, tall, like, yeah. Like as soon as I saw him, and by the way, he was with another girl. Now he his perspective probably different than mine, because he probably saw me way before I saw him, or, I'm not sure. I think he said that we spoke even before what I'm thinking about what happened, right? But what made me pay attention to him on the level in which I was like, damn, who is that? He was with another girl. And we went to the movies. I went to the movies with his roommate. And when and this is by the way, it wasn't by force, but I did say no to him a few times, and I didn't want to hurt his feelings. He was like, come on, it's gonna be good. We're gonna go see this. We're gonna go get something to eat. And I was like, nah, I don't think it's a good idea, because I just was not interested in his friend. And y'all, my husband even said it already. He looked like his roommate. They looked alike. And when I say looked alike, they both wore glasses, same skin tone, except my husband was like a couple of inches taller, maybe about 4 or 5 inches taller, maybe even a little more. They had the same haircut and everything. They looked like twins, but not to me. Like they look completely different to me. To me, one of them, I was like, yeah, the other one like, nah. And it wasn't even about the looks. Because it was something else. It's just something else. It was something else. Yeah, I don't know what. And so, but everybody
maybe
got
you just like what you like.
Yeah, I just like what I like. And but I was young, so I didn't know what I liked in the beginning. And then I dated a few people. And then when I saw something that I really liked, I went for it. I didn't play no games with her neither. I wasn't like, you gotta wait 6 months. First of all, we had sex on pretty much our first date, even though I knew him before that though. It wasn't like I just met him 10 minutes ago and then we had sex. But yeah. So, and I'm not embarrassed about that. And I don't care what somebody gonna say, you a hoe, look what you get. And I'll be like, yeah, look what I got. A whole fucking marriage, 30-something years strong.
Auntie Bomb, my husband and I were friends with benefits before we got really serious with each other. No shame.
Ain't no shame. Ladies, do not be shamed. Don't let these men shame you. They like women who gon' you know what I'm saying? Like apparently they must like you giving it up the first date or second date or whatever, because they take it. Isn't it weird when they make it seem like, yeah, I was with her, but I dropped her because she was a little too easy. I'm like, wait a minute, she was too easy? Yeah, she let me get it too soon. I'm like,
when a
so
man
maybe
wants you, they don't play games.
Yeah. I'm thinking to myself, well, wait a minute. So she gave it up too soon. You took it. And now she's you punishing her for it. I'm thinking, why? Like, maybe it was you, right? I didn't sleep with every man on the first night. Maybe it was him in that moment, at that time, something he said, or, it could have been anything. It could have been the shit he was smelling good. He had on a particular cologne. I don't know. It's different for every woman, but these men want to judge us for wanting what they
having
want
needs,
from us. Huh?
Having our own needs and wanting what we want because our body says we want it.
Yeah. They even I've had conversations, Big J left, but he, where these men insinuate that women don't want sex. They also insinuate that we don't care about looks. It's a lot of things there. There was one woman on here telling women that, yeah, lower your standards, ladies. Nigga, what? I forget what her name is. Michelle. Remember Michelle? What her name was? Michelle.
I'm glad I don't remember because that sounds like some dumb shit.
Charza, you remember her? Michelle.
Michelle. I know the one she married. That dude, the one that used to be the dating coach or something for the women.
Yeah, for the women. But she was teaching women how to get married, and then her ass wasn't married. Then she told me, so when I asked her, when I found out she wasn't married, I said, well, how you teaching women how to get married when you're not married? She said, well, I was married. I said, yeah, but your ass got divorced. She said, well, yeah, well, I'm not teaching them how to stay married. I'm teaching them how to get the ring. Like what? I'm like, you are just as much of the problem as these goddamn men.
But she married one of those dudes. I forgot the what's it the she married one of those whatever one of those coaches or something. I can't think his name.
Yeah,
I
I
think her
heard that
name
she
was what's it,
was.
Michelle something. Shit, I can't think of it now.
Yeah, somebody told me that she recently got married. Look, I can't judge it, but if her talking point, if she married and anything like her talking points, that shit ain't gonna last neither. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, she talking about get married just to get the ring. What? What
Yeah.
kind of shit is that?
That's
Getting
what
the
she was
ring don't mean you're
getting the
gonna get
ring.
married.
She was telling women to get the ring. She was even telling lower your standards, get with an ugly man. I'm thinking, what? And the men loved her. They was accepting her because she was taking their talking points. She was just listening to what these men saying that women don't care about looks. All you need is money. Well, y'all know goddamn well, you ladies, y'all know that shit ain't true.
But that also gives them what they think is a fighting chance. If I'm not the most attractive, I can still get a woman. And again, women are more attracted to confidence more than anything. Because if you wear it well, you're going to make yourself look better. You're not going to go around musty, crusty, and, looking crazy. You're going to get your haircut. A good haircut can change a man.
Yes.
Like
we saw when
it's
they
a
got the
confidence.
weave, Caitlin. You seen the men look different with just a weave, baby. I
Yeah,
was like,
they look totally different.
oh man, one dude, he
I'm
looked
gonna
like
teach
he
myself
was
how to do
50.
those.
Huh?
I'm gonna teach myself how to do those because that's some money.
Yeah, that's some money, man. Them men was getting the weaves, and I was like, wow. And some of the young women said they wouldn't mind a man who get the weave, but if he looking better like that, keep it, once he got the money to keep it up and shit. Some women's
I'll
like,
be
they
like,
don't
babe, I
mind.
bought my bundles and I bought your bundles. Let's go.
I know that's right. Shit. His bundles, he only need like an 8-inch, you know what I'm saying? Because they end up cutting all of it off anyway, except a little bit. Yeah, when I watched the videos on how they do that shit was funny. It was unbelievable how it made a man look so different.
Yeah, he looked old, but then when he got that hair on there, he looked about 5 years younger.
Shit, longer than that, they had one guy that we thought was probably in his 50s, but he was in his 20s, but I guess he started balding real early. And he got that weave, and his ass looked like a 20-year-old again. So
I talk to men about skincare, like as a beauty professional. My husband, I let him have complete access to everything. Men don't like. I can't stand when men are like, no, I'm not washing my face. Why? I just wash my face with water. Ew.
Yeah. I got one son upstairs, man. He got all kinds. Look, I'm ready to go and steal from his stash. He got all kinds of different tree oil this and pineapple face mask this and all them strawberries. Like I was like, damn. I've been trying to read it to see if it's for my hair, if it's for the face, or and girl.
My dad taught me at a young age. My dad took me and my sister to go get our nails done, and he would get his nails buffed. And my dad is still one of the most manliest mans I know. That man goes to the gym and he works out to buffness. Like you can't tell a man not to look good at that point. If they don't want to, they're not going.
My husband used to go with me to go get my nails done. He would get his feet done until I got jealous. Told him I was gonna do it my goddamn self. I didn't tell him, and he didn't know why. But I remember sitting there the last time I got my nails and feet done, and he was there with me. And I was sitting at the table, right? The table where they doing my nails, right? And he was over there with his foot area. And that woman was smiling and looking up at him. Now, he wasn't really paying attention to her. He was reading the magazine. But I just kept looking over there and she touching his feet. I'm thinking to myself, Mom, don't do it. Don't get ignorant.
No, Miss Sophia, don't do it, Miss Sophia.
In my mind, I was like, that bitch is over there touching my husband's feet. I was looking at what she was doing, looking at all the things that she had. I was like, she touching his feet and giggling in his face. Like, nah, we ain't doing that. No. Look, so I ain't say not a damn thing, y'all. When hubby paid for everything, we paid like $100 that day, because his fee is damn near $50-something by itself. And then, for men's feet, they charge a lot. Anyway, so he walked out. I said, babe, I said, did you see what she used on your feet? I said, that's that shit that we grate cheese with in the kitchen. He said, yeah. I said, well, you know what? Let's go buy that stuff. We went to Bath, what is it called? Bath and Beyond?
Bath and Beyond.
Yeah. We went right directly. You could ask him. I'm not lying. We went directly. I said, baby, you know what? I'm going to start doing your feet. I said, let's go buy the stuff right now.
See, fellas, that's all you need to do. Go get your feet done. Your girl gonna start rubbing your feet.
That's right. I remember one time I wouldn't be caught touching his feet. So I'm not, when you women say, oh, I'm not touching his feet, I don't blame you. I was there at one time. And then, but shit, we years into the marriage, I was like, is she over there smiling at my husband in his motherfucking face, touching his motherfucking feet? That's what went through my mind. That's what I was saying. I was like, I could do what she's doing, but that. And then I never said one word to him. He probably hearing this, when I told y'all the first time I told you, I said, baby, let's go get the stuff. And he said, okay. And we went and bought that shit. And I've been doing his feet ever since. Okay. I clip his toenail. I do, and she really was using that grater, that cheese grater. That's what that woman used on his feet.
Oh,
And
that
they're
thing, that
technically
foot
not
thing.
allowed to use that. That's illegal based on state board. They're not allowed to use that anymore.
Oh, really?
No, they still use it.
No, they're not supposed to. That's the funny thing about it. State board ruled it out like years ago. They'll still do it because it's not like they're auditing them. But if someone were to report them to state board, they would get in a lot of trouble for that.
Yeah.
Well, what they supposed to scrape the stuff off with?
So it's the one that looks like sandpaper.
Yeah, that stone.
That shit don't
the
work.
pumice stone, or the one that looks like sandpaper, because you can cut people, and when you're doing, any type of cosmetics or beauty, obviously you want to stay away from blood. So that's why they kind of ruled it out. So if they scrape you the wrong way, you can start bleeding.
Yeah. But yeah, that's what
cut you in when they digging that stuff in between your toes. They can cut you down.
It's the way the tools are set up, because I'm not 100% sure. I need to go and read state board again. I just know when we were doing the nail section, they were like, nope, you can't use those no more.
Yeah, like she was the only one who would use that. Like, that's why he went to her, right? If she was there, she was the only one who would do real good with his feet because she used that grater. And I used to watch her do it. And I don't know why, like, I never cared before, but this one particular day, I was like,
you just got jealous.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. This one day, that last time we went, I was like, nah, bitch. In my mind, I was like, nah. She over there smiling a little too much. I don't want to have to kill and blow up motherfucking this whole place. You know what I'm saying? So she did her thing. I ain't say nothing. He tipped her just like he normally do. And then we ain't been back since though. Okay? So Chung-Li could kiss my ass, okay? Try to take my husband from me.
That's what's up, Mom. You gotta be on him.
You gotta be on it, baby. You gotta be on it.
Quickness with Ling.
Smiling in his face. What the hell? The hell she doing?
Right?
He was trying to read the
At my
magazine.
husband and you read what washing his feet. Get the washing. Nah, fuck this shit. I'll wash him for you, baby. Come on. Hell no, not today.
I don't know what was wrong with me that day, y'all, because I'm normally nowhere near like that. But that particular day,
you was smelling somebody getting near your territory. That's why. That's what. You was like, hell no, not today.
Hey, Black Dahlia, what's going on? Black Dahlia said, you such a dumb bitch. As obviously can't comprehend what you read. Go suck a dick with your mama's lips. She talking to water sniper, y'all. Boy, Black
Oh
Dahlia
my
be
Black
on.
Dahlia.
Black
Jeez.
Dahlia be on
Yeah,
it,
getting
baby.
that work.
Water
Cause
sniper say,
water sniper be on that bullshit sometimes. I don't know what
He
the
asked
fuck
for
he
it.
Yeah,
doing.
he be stay talking shit. Yeah, he asked for it.
He literally
Why
just
he
said in the
did it.
chat to me, who am I to call people average? I'm fine with being average. What is wrong with that word?
well, nothing wrong with average.
Almost
goddamn.
everybody's average. I don't know what the fuck you're
Yeah.
talking about.
Water
You should
sniper
be
said
upset
those.
if you ain't.
Some of those Asians be cutting too far back, cutting under your nail too far, and cut you. That's Khadijah, what's going on, Khadijah? Let me see what Mr. Baum said. I thought it was because the other woman would try to talk to me while I was getting my pedicure, and those ladies that worked there would offer me wine. You know, them bitches ain't never offer me no goddamn wine. And let me tell you, they supposed to offer you wine. That's one of their get-ups, you know, to get you to come in. They're supposed to offer you a glass of wine. You know, they wanted it to be like where you be in there getting your pedicures with a glass of wine. And then I remember that one time I seen this woman walking there and said, well, can I get a glass of wine? Right? And this bitch came out there with that cup, giving her a cup of wine. I was like, that don't look nothing like in the TV shows that it's the glass, woman.
Right? This don't look nothing like what I saw on TV. What a glass
No,
at?
man. And look, hubby just said they offer him wine, but they ain't never offer me wine. Never. Look who coming up, y'all.
Let's see.
Let's see how this work out.
Now they're saying they won't offer it because COVID.
Oh yeah. Randy, is
That's why I
that
don't
you?
go anymore. I do my own nails.
Randy Slow Cow, is that you, baby?
Bitch, I'm a celebrity. Put some respect on my name. Oh, I'm famous, bitch. Put some
Y'all
respect
heard
on
him?
my
He
name.
said, bitch, I'm a celebrity. Bitch, I'm a celebrity.
Bitch, I'm smoking weed. Oh, I'm smoking weed.
Bitch, you smoking. Bitch, I'm smoking. I'm smoking weed.
Bomb Cherry be showing the ass cheek on Instagram. Bomb Cherry be showing the ass cheek on Instagram. Bomb Cherry is a fan of mine. You a fan, Bomb Cherry? I'm famous.
I'm a fan of yours.
You
Nigga, I
ain't
don't
fan
follow
of them
you,
niggas.
nigga.
Didn't nobody like
You
your
a fan,
dumb
you a
ass.
fan. You shut your black man hating ugly ass
I'll
up.
be a
You
fan
ugly
of
ass
yours,
bitch. Black
nigga.
man hating bitch. I'm a celebrity. Put some respect
You
on my
ain't no
name.
goddamn celebrity, nigga. They can talk about your slow ass.
You think me I'm
Spell.
celebrity?
Wait a minute, y'all.
If
Ask
I
them
ain't
to
slow, I'm
spell
fast.
celebrity. Spell celebrity. Go ahead.
Spell wash your pussy, Bomb Cherry.
Oh, you can't spell celebrity?
Yeah, he dumb.
I can
I'm
spell
smart.
wash your pussy.
I gotta go. Peace out.
I know
Yeah,
you
you got
gotta go. Slow.
Stupid ass
Randy,
bitches.
slow. Cal.
Bob, and you said that he's smarter than Jalen.
What you said? I am.
I said Bob said he was smarter than Jalen. This nigga is dumb and I'm not gonna say the R word, but come on, man. I told you he can't even have a conversation. I'm a celebrity. I'm a celebrity. Get
I
your
said
Down
he retarded.
syndrome,
Yeah, he retarded. Slow ass.
slow eye looking ass out of here. Nigga, hey, go tell
Got
pussy
that
I said you
eye.
fucking faggot, you
Go
fucking
fix that
homosexual
eye,
ass nigga. Go fix that eye, nigga. That nigga was in resource class in high school. That nigga said he played college football and basketball in high school. Yeah, I'm a simp, but your whole Instagram page was Kobe Bryant's wife. Get the fuck out of here, you stalker. Nigga, what's that movie that Whitney Houston played? Bodyguard.
Is
Nigga,
that
Kobe Bryant's wife
him?
gonna need a bodyguard from your dumb ass.
OMG, is that really him? Stop it.
What?
From Kendra G's page. Stop it.
Yeah, that was him. That was Randy Soka. Yeah, we got
No, he was the first one, not the second one.
Floating eye, that eye was floating
He was the
around.
one that had to put them tone low glasses and shit, 'cause that eye was around the corner and shit. He could see motherfuckers coming a mile away.
I am weak.
Wait, let me see if I can find you, y'all. Let me see.
Was it T. Will that said he was, dang. He said Benzino's son?
I'm weak.
He coming back up, yo. He mad.
Get him,
20-minute mark.
I get it. Get him,
Huh?
I was telling you it's a 20-minute mark, bomb.
What's that? Oh, 20-minute mark? Okay. Yeah, I gotta find it first, real quick.
His
But
slow ass don't want
Hey, man,
nothing.
shut your
That
bitch
nigga
ass.
scared
You
to
sound like a
tell
woman.
us
Shut the fuck up, nigga. Go to the sex
Right.
your ass. Oh, this
Man,
so
so can I beat the shit out
man.
you,
Your
nigga?
fucking whole ass.
Know you in
I'll
Rialto.
break your fucking jaw.
I know where you live at, Randy.
I'll
So
put your
God.
fucking hand in your fucking
You ain't
head,
gonna do
bitch ass
nothing.
nigga.
For what?
Come to my city
He
right
gonna do
now.
a drive-by on a
Bitch ass nigga.
bike. He gonna be the
Slow
first
ass
nigga to
nigga.
drive
Go
by on a
fucking
bike.
bitch, nigga. Take those
On a
dicks out of your
motorbike
mouth.
at that,
Fucking
nigga.
bitch. Fuck your
Hey,
mom.
can I
Fuck
borrow
your whole
some
family.
baskets?
Fuck your son, nigga. Fuck your
Can
whole
I?
family. I'll
Oh,
kill
fuck my
your
whole
bitch ass.
family. When?
Come to
When
Rialto,
you gonna do
bitch
it?
ass nigga. Come to Rialto, you whole ass
All
nigga.
right.
I'll shoot your bitch ass, you track.
You gonna shoot me
gay
with
ass
what? A
nigga.
water gun?
Fuck that, you fucking slow
With a
ass
water
nigga.
gun?
Fuck your mama, fuck
Is
your
it that
dead grandmother,
serious?
fuck your dead relatives, you bitch ass nigga, whole ass nigga, take that dick out of your mouth.
You
And Bob
just
Cherry,
mad because
you
you
fucking
slow,
hoe, you
nigga.
fucking
You
stupid
got a
ass
bunch
bitch.
of dicks
Your
in
mama
your
go
mouth,
shut
nigga.
your retarded ass up, you
This
whole ass
nigga
Nigga, you
like
got a
the
bunch
bitch
of
sucking
dicks
ass
in your
nigga,
mouth.
fucking simp ass nigga, you fucking simp, weak bitch,
You
faggot
a
ass
symbol.
nigga.
You a simp. Stalking that
This
woman.
nigga like the he like the black Buddha, just short and
No,
fat.
stalking is beyond simp behavior. If you stalking somebody,
Say this
a
real quick.
woman that would never even look your
I keep
way, that
coughing.
is weird behavior.
here you go,
Hey, watch
y'all.
this.
For a living.
Watch this black Buddha right here.
Man,
Look
here
at
you
this
go.
shit.
What? This is one. This is him, Caitlin.
Life, and I'm tired, but we're gonna make it. I'm gonna make sure we go at least an hour. Sometimes I try to go a little bit longer on YouTube, but I got an hour in me for y'all. I promise. Hello.
My name is Randy.
Hi, Randy. Have you been here before?
No,
Hi, Randy. Where you calling me
Hi.
from, sweetheart?
Rialto, California.
From California?
Yes,
How old are you, Andy? I'm Randy.
I'm 39 years old.
39. What do you do?
He look like a Ninja Turtle. Shit.
I'm sorry.
Mm-hmm. Why you talking about what do you say? He was a Taurus? He a tortoise, that's what he is.
Kira, stop it.
That nigga, hey, he look like Shamar. He look like what's that dude name? Shamar Moore in a fat suit. That's what that nigga look like.
This nigga, look, people in the chat saying this is Garfield Part 2. They said, damn, Randy a troll. Somebody saying, somebody say, is he blind? Damn, what happened to it, y'all? Man, there's all kinds of shit in the comments. I know he mad. Talking about he famous.
Talking about he a celebrity.
Yeah, look.
What the fuck?
God damn.
Hey, look, got that dingy ass t-shirt on, the neck is stretched out to the motherfucker. That shit stretched out to the side. Your t-shirt supposed to come to the front and show your neck. That shit showing the side of his goddamn neck.
You know what somebody said? If you blind, look down here, somebody said, what are you looking at? Look at the eyeball.
That's what I asked. Which eyes really looking at me?
And no, Kendra, you know Kendra gonna ask it. You know she was asking them. Somebody said, "What's wrong with your eye?" Here comes Jalen.
Here come Jalen, y'all. This is another nigga. Let me
This
pull up
another
this video.
slow ass nigga. Slow ass. What's up, slow?
They stop. It's not the short bus stream, is it?
God damn, they're coming up, man. They happy. What's going on, Jalen? What you got to say? Here go Jalen with that thing.
And they coming to jump us with they
No,
slow
ma'am.
fire.
I don't.
What's your birthday or zodiac?
Here go Jalen right here, y'all. God damn. Yeah, he start. Look at how he start. Jalen, you up here? Let's look at your video, baby.
I'm really trying to work with you, honey. I removed them. Did it remove when I removed them? Let me know if it's gone. It's okay. He's gone. Child, Jarrell, I really tried to work with you, babe. I really did. But we got to go. Hello?
Hey, Kendra D, how you doing today?
How you doing today? What you got to say, Jalen, for yourself?
You know something, man? You are officially a stupid monkey. How about that?
A stupid monkey?
You look like a monkey, nigga.
Shut up, nigger. Shut up, nigger.
Go put on that goddamn
Shut up, nigger. Nigger. You are a nigger.
He looked like an ape. Y'all didn't see him with his hair and shit.
You are a park ape, nigger.
You was all raggedy. Talking about you want
Shut
a
up,
classy
park ape,
woman.
nigger.
Yeah, you
Shut
were
up,
looking
Park
all
8.
raggedy.
Park 8. You're an
Raggedy.
8.
What is
You
with the
are
self
A 8
hate?
You look
nigger
like
lover.
one. How you gonna call somebody 8, nigga?
Man, suck my dick.
You're,
No, you
now
ain't
you
got
suck
no
my
dick.
dick, nigga. My dick probably bigger than yours,
Revenge of
nigga.
the
So
slow
grow
people.
one,
Can you
nigga.
find it?
I am. You suck my
The
dick
Ace,
too,
do you
bro.
want a banana?
The
Oh my
revenge
god.
of the slow
You need to
Kendra
find
G,
it
I
first,
said,
don't you?
hello, how you doing?
Bitch,
You
shut
got to
up.
hear it. Look at this nigga. Dummy. Fuck. Look
Y'all
at
be
him.
coming in hurt.
I am. You
Y'all
will
be coming
suck
in
that
hot and
pussy.
hurt.
Shut up, nigger boy.
Hey, you should date more
Hey,
small. You should date
nothing.
Randy.
Hey,
You and Randy should date.
Watch when
Y'all
you
both don't
stand
get
up.
no pussy.
man, you a clown, bro. Get off my dick, bro.
When you gonna get some pussy? When you gonna get some
Yeah,
pussy?
when you gonna
Tell
get some
us.
pussy,
You need to
nigga?
get a beat to
Look.
that bomb.
You look,
When you gonna
look,
stop
there you
being
go.
a
Look at
nigger?
him.
How
Look
about
at him.
that? When you gonna stop being a
Raggedy,
nigger?
dirty, dingy. When your mama gonna wash your clothes, nigga?
When you gonna stop acting like a stupid black bitch?
Here you go.
Yes,
Hey, where you
When
ma'am.
get
your
that outfit
mama
My
from?
bad.
put you back in
Sloppy.
her
Yeah,
fucking
that's your
pussy,
mama.
Where you
real
get that
black
outfit
man.
Oh,
Mm-hmm. Here you go. Look at
That's the
him.
closest thing to it he'll get, Mom.
Yeah,
man,
she
I
should
don't
have
care about
avoided
that.
your ugly ass.
Look at them
Big
titties,
nose
nigga.
fuck.
You got breasts, nigga.
You shouldn't be
Hey,
never
eating
been a
all that
slut
soy.
though.
That's
You
why
got
eating all that goddamn
titties.
soy.
Hey,
Titties.
Pillsbury Doughboy.
Eating them edamames.
If I poke your stomach, will
Yeah,
it make
Nigga
it
look
go?
like he like
yeah, you're a pill
he
nigger.
look
How
3
about
months
that?
pregnant and shit.
God
Nigga,
damn.
hey, go cut
I'm
your
gonna
hair,
hang
my
your ass
nigga.
with a rope, bro. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm
You
gonna
are?
hang your ass.
Come
With
hang
a
me,
rope.
nigga.
I
Hang
have
your,
Hang your
nothing.
hang
you
your
need to
own
hang them
self,
titties in
okay?
a bra, nigga.
A sports bra would
Yeah,
help. You need a little
yeah.
Right,
extra
you need a
support.
Yeah, I'm
bra.
the
Self
truth,
support.
nigga. You black ass bitches. I'm
You
out.
need
I
a
Black
guess
ass
you
track
out.
star,
You
nigga.
need some
bitches.
boob tape.
All y'all can
Hey,
suck my
no.
whole entire
Hey,
dick
but the
and
way he moved
balls.
You can
that chair,
borrow a
like he
bra
was
from me.
ready
We
to,
look like the
he
same
was ready for
size.
his claim.
This man
Give him a
got
bra,
breasts in it.
Caitlin.
Mm-mm-mm.
You can have one of my bras. It's all right. We look like we can share.
He need a bra or something. Something. These niggas, man. And they come over mad. What you mad for? Boo boo. You the one went on that show looking like a fool.
Looking like a damn fool.
Black
Yeah.
ass bitches.
And using the the GGER. And
with
he
the
they
hard
are
Hard.
Hard
Hard on.
hard.
Hey, no, but
Yeah.
but he stood up like he was ready for that. Oh, okay. You want me to stand up? You want me to show my body? Let me move this chair. Nigga turned around and everything.
Nigga fluffy like me. God damn.
Nigga showed
God.
he showed
But you know,
that's
Mom,
that
that should be a
old man
stream
body.
if you haven't done already.
Which
Because
one?
I'm getting sick of everyone talking about how black women are just so big. But black men, a lot of them kind of,
I'll
the
say it for you. They
clumpers.
big as a house. Why they looking
Yeah.
like the
Right.
clumps?
And
Shoot,
how
you
many
look
of
like
them are dying of
Serena Williams, and they look like the
hypertension?
clumps. Shoot.
That's what I'm saying. They look like Tom turkeys and shit. I always calling somebody fat. Look like they
Hercules.
ready for to poke their ass
Exactly.
and take the feathers off their ass. Shit, lay your ass down, nigga.
Hard
Fat
and
ass.
feathered looking ass.
Yeah.
That Jalen in the chat, y'all seen y'all? He said he the goat. You nigga, you more like
Still
a
That
goat.
man
pig,
literally had
nigga.
breasts though. I mean, you can milk him like a goat. He got titties. Milk them titties.
Yeah, we can milk them titties, nigga. Put you over on your feet and hands.
Get you to the farmer's market and sell you up real good.
Sit there and milk your damn titties and see if some milk come out and got milk. Yeah.
Hubby said,
Oh
what
my
the
God,
hell
we can go
is
to the
this
gym together,
revenge of the
boo.
poets?
No, we need to get
You
Randy
need
so
a
he can
workout
milk them.
partner.
Wait a minute. He said the revenge of the retards. Shit. That's
He
what
said toy again.
retards, the revenge, they all coming up.
Oh man. Both of them came, but they tried to do a threesome on our ass.
Right? It's a revenge of
All
Kendra
bust
G's
out.
rejects. That's what it is.
Short. They let the short class out.
Yeah.
Too early. Caitlin, too early.
Jalen, put that helmet on when you do your show so we can know you got that short bus. Put that helmet on.
Randy trying to come back up. Randy said, yes, ma'am. I would love to suck on some titties.
Man, shut up, I'm talking, Bomb Cherry. Shut up, I'm talking. Hey, yo, shut up.
Nobody
I'm about
give
to
a
leave
fuck
right
about
now.
you talking, nigga.
I'm about to leave right now. Shut up. I'm talking.
No.
Who gives a
I
shit if
am
you
is a
talking?
bitch.
You
I am
stalking
you
ass
bitch
nigga.
ass bitch
Checkmate.
ass nigga.
Checkmate.
Hey, I am you a bitch, man. You a fucking faggot. Hoe ass nigga. I'm connected to the Great Sea Watch
Can you
Script,
spell
nigga. Come to
bitch?
my house. Hoe ass nigga, come to
Spell
my
bitch.
house, nigga. Show you how to
Show this
Nigga, you ain't gonna do
Spell
shit.
bitch. I
I
want
got
to know
You
if you
ain't
for
gonna do
real.
shit. Shut the fuck up. What you gonna do? Hit him with your bike?
I live with Crips, nigga, and I got
He
Crips.
can't. He ain't gonna be able to hit him because he can't see.
Oh
This
yeah, I
nigga
forgot
got
that
two
shit.
eyes
That don't
going in
float
two
in ass
directions.
eye. Yeah.
Nigga, 103 GST, 103, nigga, Great Street Watch, nigga, LA, nigga,
Randy, which way did they go? Which way
You
did
can
they go?
count.
Which way did they go?
There you
No,
go,
you
Crip,
said
nigga.
say it
Hold on,
1, 2,
nigga.
3.
Yeah, nigga.
Hello, good.
You quiet now, right? Show some
It's 1,
respect.
2, 3,
I hear-
baby.
Nigga, I'm an
1,
OG,
2, 3.
nigga.
You OG.
OG, nigga, from Great Street Watch Crip, nigga. And what,
Nobody,
nigga? Baby
nigga,
Low,
you lying,
Baby
nigga.
Low, nigga.
You
Them niggas
like
went
a
out
you
your
just.
retarded ass
Crip
up.
is since
The
1989,
link is
nigga.
in the
Oh
back chat,
shit.
Bomb.
Oh, okay.
Well, Crip do stand for
Nigga,
cripples,
hoe ass
nigga.
nigga.
Oh, now you a Crip now?
Oh, it stands for cripples. Is that the
Crips
gang
let
you're part of?
retarded
The
niggas bang
cripples?
and shit, dog.
You part of the cripples? Is that
Nigga,
it?
so, nigga. How many
This
countries
nigga
are
still
there
got
in the
lunch
world?
tickets and shit, because he still
How
going to
many
I
high
thought they
school,
got
nigga.
disbanded. What the hell?
IQ test,
Why do they
nigga.
think that's a
How many
badge of
countries
honor?
are
Being
there
in
in
the
the
game is
world?
a good thing now.
He a
How
part
many
of the
Nigga say,
disbanded
oh, now you from
cripples.
Grape Street?
How many countries are
Nigga,
there?
hey,
How many countries are there
Givers
in the world?
grapes, nigga?
195. How many
Here.
alphabets are there in
15 and
alphabets,
14.
nigga? How many
Have
alphabets
you
are
been
there?
married before?
How many alphabet
No,
letters?
never been married.
Are both your kids by the same woman?
No, on different women.
Different women. All right. So Randy, California, 39, is a tourist, warehouse worker, 2 kids, 15 and 14. What kind of woman are you looking for, honey?
A traditional woman, someone that's loyal, compassionate, sweet, old-fashioned, someone that
Old fashioned. Randy, they're telling me, I hope this is not an invasive question, but they're telling me to ask you, can you see?
yes, I can see.
You can see. Okay. He can't
I have
see.
a cataract.
You're say again, baby?
I have a cataract.
You have a cataract. Okay,
Yeah.
thank you for explaining to us. Okay, what are your deal breakers?
Someone that doesn't take care of themselves, someone that doesn't work out, someone that has a bad attitude, gold diggers. I don't like
It
gold
doesn't
diggers.
work out.
And he
Gold
don't even
digger,
work
she got to
out.
be a
If
shape,
he
no
work
bad
out.
attitude.
Yes.
And his ass
Right.
is fat as fuck.
Does she have children as well?
Yes, that's fine because I have kids.
Do you want more kids?
Yes,
You do. Do you want to get married one day?
Oh no.
possibly, but if it doesn't happen, it doesn't happen.
If you love
does
your
the woman have to be
children,
in
you would be
California?
making them look like you.
Yes, because I don't do long distance relationships because it's
No
a waste
long.
of
Okay. What's the age range you would date? You're 39.
time. 28 to 45.
28 to 45. All right, let's do the Kendra cam.
Can you guys see me?
Do the Kendra cam.
This nigga look pregnant.
He got
Do the
titties
Kendra
too.
cam.
Goddamn.
Look at them titties.
You got to back up, sweetheart. We just see your shirt right now.
We see your
I'm on
titties,
my
nigga.
computer.
It's an epidemic,
Can you
Bomb.
guys see me?
There's a nipple. Nipple.
We need to get them some bras ASAP. This is a travesty.
I'm gonna make him come.
Girl, some nipple
That's
covers
right.
too.
Pay for some from Bomb. Get her so she can get some money.
I'm gonna send him
Mom,
some
do you make
free.
pasties? Do you know how to make pasties for?
You mean it for your nipples?
Yeah.
I never made. I'll look it up and see, but I've never made them before. I'll look up online and see how to make them. But check this shit out, man.
We can see you, Ramsey. We're gonna work with this. We got you, honey.
She just like fucking shit.
Look at that Santa belly. But he want a woman that go to the gym. Y'all gotta go
That's what
together.
we talking about. These niggas be delusional.
It hasn't been a good week for Kendra G. That's the second person she'd have had to say, nah, don't worry about it. We got it. Yeah, she's starting to realize her shit getting around and maybe to the wrong people.
To the
Do you
wrong
see
one.
the face right
Wait a
there?
minute.
Though?
Peso talking about won't they have a special needs? She need to have a special needs show so they can get all the special needs people together. Shit.
That would be a beautiful love story.
What damn bomb dropped down?
Yeah, she just dropped. Oh wow. Oh, her computer must have went out or something.
Went out.
She'll probably come back.
Here, your picture is so pretty.
Oh, thank you.
That's a lot. It's very beautiful. Very beautiful.
Thank you. I had to put that one up because we was doing the fuck it up challenge earlier. Well, we still doing it, but yeah.
I missed the fucking up challenge.
We still doing a little bit. That's that picture's that you know your ass lying. That's that look right there.
Everybody wanted to go at live all at once, and I'm like, dang.
I know.
I don't know if I'm trying to catch it all. Black Dahlia said, "Who's supposed to suck whose titties though?"
I don't know.
They both got titties, Black Dahlia. You
I'm about
not
to say
wrong.
them two.
They both got them. Oh gosh, she's hilarious.
Here come Randy again. I guess he coming after I am again.
Oh Lord.
I don't even think I am here.
Oh, did he leave?
Nah, he's probably stepped away though. He's on
You know why they might be very angry? Do y'all, Sharze, did you ever breastfeed? You know when you don't pump and you feel that pain and you just angry because you're so full of milk? Maybe that's why they're so angry. They got
Yeah,
that
that's
pain
probably why. I think it is. Shit.
because they hurt.
Randy, you got
Then
milk?
she come back.
Don't speak on me though. Don't speak
Randy,
on me.
you
man.
got
Y'all don't even
milk,
know me.
nigga?
Why
Y'all don't even know
not? We
me,
trying
though.
to make you famous.
I'm
Did
already
Vanessa
famous.
Bryant ever hit you up? I just want to know. Did she ever hit you up? She follow
I'm
you yet?
famous. I got a lot of pussy. People make videos about me. I'm famous, so stop hating
You
on
ain't
me.
getting no
I went
pussy,
viral.
nigga.
Exactly. So we can make you more famous. What's the problem?
You using your hand. That's why you got that callus on them. Shit.
Nah, man, I'm
Yeah,
right
damn.
now. I'm getting high. You know what I'm saying? I'm West Coasting. You know what I'm saying?
You saying he
I
got
am
that
You
shit in
getting
one eye because
high.
he's gonna use the
man.
one
Nigga,
hand the
what
whole
pussy
time?
you
What you
getting?
saying,
This
Sharpay?
nigga, hey, if your cat is missing,
That's bad.
if your cat is missing, you know Randy just got it, nigga. That's all the pussy you getting, nigga. It's cat. Nigga, get the fuck out of here.
You don't talk
Talking
like
about
you
he
know,
getting
man.
pussy.
You don't act like you, man. I'm a
Nigga, this
different
nigga
breed,
got a
man.
pocket
I'm one of a
pussy.
kind. I'm legend,
Pocket
man.
pussy.
I'm ready to show
So
y'all,
you
nigga.
was
I'm a
using the
legend.
same hand
I'm a
when you was
celebrity,
jacking off, so
man.
your eye kind of got
I'm a
stuck there. Is that
celebrity,
how it
man.
happened?
I'm a
That how it
celebrity,
happened?
man.
God damn.
I'm a
You know,
celebrity.
that is actually a
That
good
should
warning
teach
here,
you
because that's
men
why
I'm
they
a
something.
say
Stop
you don't
superstar.
jacking
jack
off that
off.
much.
I'm a sex
They
symbol.
say
Women
you
love
just
That's
me.
a
ride
I'm getting
from
a lot of
jacking
that's a
off.
pussy.
That
lesson
is what
here,
they tell
men. Don't
You know,
jack off
boys.
too much.
Boy, you wish you
I
was
met a
getting
lot of
some
women.
pussy. You wish you would get some pussy,
Here,
slow
you not
ass nigga.
wrong.
I already fucked 6
That's
women
what they
from the
Hey,
say.
I gonna go the other way if they
I already
keep doing
fucked
that
Slow
six
stuff. You
ass
see what
nigga.
happened
Don't
to
nobody want
Randy?
your slow ass. You
Man, a
Mr.
lot
probably
of women
Randy,
love
be
me.
the
I'm handsome. I'm
example.
you
handsome.
probably
I'm
stink,
handsome.
nigga. You look
I'm
like
I'm
you
handsome.
stink. Go take a
I'm
handsome.
bath.
handsome.
Hey,
I
Go
can
Randy,
take a
change
cam up
bath.
one of your girlfriends there, Randy.
what?
Cam up one of your girlfriends there, so we can see her.
Nah, man.
This the only
What
pussy
you
he ever
mean?
gonna
No, you
get.
say you get
Meow.
9s and 10s.
Why you need to know
Let me
that?
see your 9s and 10s.
That's gay, man. Tell the people's business, man. Worry about your own
Huh?
business. Don't worry about me.
Cam up.
Don't worry
Cam
about
with your
me.
girl. You say you get 9s and 10s.
Oh, he got a blue-eyed pussy.
You say you got
And
9s
it's
and 10s.
hiding,
Nigga, cam
Caitlin.
up.
It's hiding.
Hide
That
from
pussy
his
don't,
dad.
it's not coming
Exactly.
Man, I am as a
That
joke,
pussy
man.
don't want to see him neither.
Look, he
They
got that pole
hiding.
up.
out.
I don't even feel I'm threatened by you, man. Like you a joke, man.
Randy,
Man,
you
you
scaring the pussy.
you're an internet
Stop.
gangster, man. I don't even feel threatened by you out here. You're just an internet gangster, man. You're not.
Scaring the pussy. Look at the poor
Man, like,
Man.
Internet gangster. You the one claiming you from a gang, nigga.
Internet
You the one came on
gangster.
here gang banging. Nigga. I think about you from the cripples.
Say internet
And you
gangster.
fucking 9s and 10s. Nigga, get out of
Randy,
here,
what's your
nigga.
set,
Oh,
nigga?
Bomb,
Nigga,
please
what's
do
your
a
set?
song.
That nigga's from Who's Eating Givers Grapes. That's what he said.
I'm a
Nigga.
real one, nigga. I'm a real gangster,
Hard
nigga.
ass.
I'm a real gangster, nigga. I bang on niggas all the time from my city, nigga, in LA, nigga. I'm a
Randy,
real
you
one, homie.
scared the pussy. Stop.
Nigga, I'm a real one, homie.
The pussy looking at you
I'm
like,
a
what
real
the
one,
fuck?
nigga.
Save me from this nigga.
You know what I'm saying? Y'all just jealous because me and Jalen are famous. We was on Kendrick G. I'm Michael Jordan, Jalen and Scottie Pippen. Y'all jealous. Y'all jealous
Who
because
put up
we
Hello
famous.
Kitty?
We
You're
famous.
not right.
We ain't hard up. We ain't hard up for no man or no woman on
Because
here.
Hello
You
Kitty
gotta
is a
go
real
on
celebrity.
Kendrick G,
Y'all
go
can't do that
find
on
Hello
A
Hello
Kitty.
grown ass man talking
We
about he
went
Michael
viral. People made
Jordan, somebody
videos
else
about us.
Scottie
People made
Pippen.
videos about me.
This
We went
nigga.
viral. We went viral.
Do
We
they
went
make
You
viral.
went
videos about
We
you
viral.
went
for the
viral,
right
nigga.
reason?
Yeah, y'all went
Yeah,
viral
you
for
went
being
viral because y'all
stupid.
retarded and slow, nigga.
Yeah, that's why you went viral.
Special, nah, man. I'm special and unique, nigga. I'm not special needs. I'm special and
Nah,
unique.
he
are.
can't
I'm
get
fly.
that
I'm
pussy.
one of
That's
a
a
Real
kind.
bomb
unique.
pussy
I'm
right there. Look at
legendary.
that.
I'm me, nigga. I'm me. I'm different. I'm not like
Look at that
everybody
pussy
else.
right there.
I'm a different breed. I'm a different breed.
You
I'm one
are
of
a different
kind.
breed.
Legendary. I'm me.
Nah, nigga, you
We
really, hey,
know.
you
Your
right. You are
pencil makes
special
your
and
eyes
unique,
cock out
nigga.
now,
Because
man.
that
I'm a
eye is
celebrity,
No, we
unique than a
nigga.
different.
motherfucker,
I'm a
nigga.
celebrity, nigga. I'm a celebrity,
You
nigga.
right.
I'm a
You
celebrity.
You are
are
a
a
special
different breed,
Everybody
Randy.
knows
I've
this
never
nigga
seen a
special.
man with
Everybody
titties
knows
as
this
big as
nigga special,
mine. You
right?
are right.
Everybody knows this nigga special. Being on Kendrick
That is
G
a
has
whole
made me
different breed.
famous. People
Now
make
that's
videos about
big.
me.
Yes,
A
they
lot of
did,
people make videos
including
Yeah,
about me.
because
us.
they talking about your stuff
Nah,
right here.
it's
Dumbass.
just a small channel. Big channels make videos about me.
Of course they did.
Over
About
Yeah,
your
100
because
dumb
he's
videos.
slow.
ass.
You know what I'm saying? I'm a
About
celebrity.
why
And
you
with
went
that
on
said,
there in the
I'm about
first
to go smoke my weed and go bang with the GSC, Gracie Boss Crip, nigga, when I float in the studio. Whole ass nigga, you a bitch ass nigga. Nigga,
Hey, you better drop them bars, Randy. Hey, you better drop them bars, Randy.
And stop messing with them cats. Okay, they need to go back home. Let them cats go back home.
Look, look, he from a scary, what's that scary movie, Dookie, where you have to get the vacuum cleaner and stick his dick off in there to get some pussy. That's the only way he gets some pussy.
And that's how he gets a pussy, Sharze. We connected the dots. Because he's lactating. That's how he gets some pussies. No.
Randy should be ashamed of his goddamn self. Shit. Randy, you should be ashamed. Okay?
They want some milk, Bomb.
Let him listen to himself. Here you go, y'all. Let's see.
We can see you, Randy. We're gonna work with this. We got you, honey. All right, Randy, come back to the table, baby. When was your last relationship?
It was 2 years ago.
2 years ago. Okay. You don't have to answer, but I'm going to ask. When's the last time you was intimate with someone?
6 months ago.
Okay.
Okay. Let me see. Ronnie said Randy and Jalen on the panel. Water Sniper said, damn. He said, don't speak to him. Mr. Bomb said, Randy is a sex symbol in Henny Boy magazine. God damn. Black Dahlia said, I can't wait to get off from work. Mr. Bomb said, Miss Not For Everyone, Caitlin, Randy has a concussion from getting beat up by Vanessa Bryant's security.
Boy.
Choco Kitty said, y'all think the other dude's slower than him? I don't know. This is so close. God damn. I am saying Randy is winning. Okay. What y'all think? He came up. Y'all heard him. Both of them came up. What y'all think? Which one is in the who's winning for the slowest? Or the bottom
He came up with that stutter first. I don't know. That stutter got me.
They need to be nominated for cutest couple and stop playing around.
I know that's right, guys. Yeah, they would be a cucumber. Incels. One of them can be
Jalen colorist, so Randy light skin. Jalen, I like that light skin on him. Yeah.
Jalen look a little light skinned too.
I don't know that video on Kendra.
Let's see, this is Randy. Randy should be more the woman because he is shaped like me with them titties and okay. So this is Randy. He had better lighting. Let's go see what let's go see what
Y'all know right. Randy had 2 babies, okay? He's still holding on to that baby weight.
He got 2 rocks. That's what he got. Why call them babies?
Yeah.
Why did it? I think it's the wrong video. Hold up. What video that is? Oh yeah, that's the wrong one. I gotta get this shit out my way. Something's in my way. Move this. I don't even know what the hell that is. Okay, let's see. Berber says she coming to set us straight on this shit. 2 days. That's 2 weeks ago. That's too long ago.
Go down a bit.
Oh, here you go, right here. 3 days ago. Here we go.
Oh, his. Okay.
Do you follow that?
So, oh yeah, Randy is the lighter skin.
Yeah, he the dark skin.
Okay,
Yeah.
so y'all been talking about looks for the past week or so. Who fucking Jada and Randy SoCal? What woman is? Come on now.
Jalen and Randy. What you mean?
No, I said what woman. Now I don't mean to bring her in this, and I'm not saying I'm a dime piece. I think I am a handsome chocolate man though to myself. But it's Tequila smashing Jalen and Randy. That's all I'm saying.
You out of line for that. I am.
She
I'm gonna
said
kick
she
you
like
off.
ugly men. I'm just saying.
She
That's
did say
so
she like
wrong.
ugly men. She did
She
say
said
that.
she don't like dumb men though.
Oh yeah, that's true.
He half listening. She said she don't
Yeah,
want
he
them
like
dumb.
good. Yeah, they dumb.
Well, Randy did say
Ugly,
he's
not ugly
unique.
and dumb.
Randy said he's
And they
unique.
broke.
Hi.
That's 3 strikes.
Wait, no, but hey,
Hello.
wait. But they not
Wait,
broke
y'all, wait.
because they get
Jalen
checks
in the
every
chat
month.
saying I'm not like Randy. Randy came up here and said I'm not like Jalen.
They don't want to be like each other. They are two sides of the same damn coin. It's just they're like they twinning in this bitch for real, for real.
They
So I just came
together.
up to say hello, and I know I probably sound really far away, but I'm just on my break real quick. I'm sorry. Is that Jalen on the damn Kendra show?
Yeah, you didn't see it?
Yeah.
No, because I've just been in and out, and I'm like,
Girl, we did this a couple of days ago.
So you guys are doing. Have you seen the whole thing? How did he get kicked off? Like what happened? Did you show the whole thing?
Yes, we shared the whole thing.
We done watched it 2 or 3 times.
He didn't even get to give his name. He was like,
he did it.
No, because she didn't. Girl, let me show you. Let me fast forward to the end real quick. By the time he got kicked off, here you go. Let me see.
Any part of the Tennessee.
Any part of the Tennessee. Oh, got it. All right, Jalen, we're gonna go. How do you want the woman to reach out to you?
Instagram.
What is your Instagram name?
Here we go.
Oh my goodness.
Oops, hold on.
Oh my God.
That's
Here you go.
No, tell
Jalen the
Jalen.
truth.
You can
Jalen the
tell me
truth,
what-
man. Jalen the truth, man.
Jay the truth?
Jalen truth, man.
It don't matter. All right, Jalen. Thank you for coming on the show, baby.
Have a nice day, Kendra G.
You too. You too, Jalen.
Wait a minute. Wait. Wait a minute. She said it don't matter. Okay. I didn't see that shit. She said it don't matter. It don't matter. Cause she know it don't. Cause ain't nobody hitting them up. She know it don't matter. She said,
Girl,
just forget
listen
it.
to what he required a woman. Listen to this.
My God.
Listen to this part right here. Here we
shit.
go. Fair use, y'all. Come on, play. What the hell? Oh, here you go.
Probably me. Jalen?
What happened? What happened?
The chat's still going, so it's not me.
Does woman gotta look a certain way, Jalen?
Yes, she do.
How does she have to look? That's required by you.
How?
She got to look classy.
How?
sloppy.
Jalen,
That's
how?
it.
Good, what you
Is that how does she have to look? That's required by you.
She got to look classy and not sloppy. That's it.
Is that how you look?
That's how I look.
You look classy and not sloppy?
I'm looking for a woman for not being classy and not being sloppy, ma'am.
Sloppy.
I said, do you follow that requirement?
Yes, ma'am. Not being sloppy.
Let's
Yes,
do the
ma'am.
Kendrick. Let's do the Kendrick Cam.
Okay.
Oh, let me move my shirt.
You gotta twirl. You gotta twirl, Jalen.
So what category does this fall into?
Man, he said that shit with
It's not
confidence.
sloppy?
Oh, okay. Let me move my chair. Let me show you this body right here. Shit. Let me show you what I'm working with.
Okay.
You
Let
better
me move this
what?
goddamn chair so you get a full body length of me. Shit.
Does he
This
know
old
that
bare
his
body.
does he know that his t-shirt is stretched out at the bottom? Stop it.
Hey, just like
And
Randy's,
it's
both
not
of them
supposed to
t-shirts are
look like
stretched
that.
out.
But it's not supposed to look like that. Did they know that?
No, they don't know.
Look, his
They
shirt
don't
like he
know
working
that.
in a junkyard. Like, that's a junkyard dog shirt.
I
And
think
they
I
dress
think
the
they stepping
same.
into I think they're putting on the shirt feet first.
Here go, let me read the chat, y'all, real quick. So Jalen said, I'm not like Randy SoCal. Mr. Baum said, I am. Who's banning these two dudes? Helen Keller. Jalen said, I'm the man of knowledge. Roast me some more. And Black Dahlia said, they're twins like Schwarzenegger and DeVito.
Hey, you know what? Maybe we can hook up Jess Pearly. She can be in a poly relationship with both of them niggas.
Pearly would love him.
3 dudes? Really?
Right,
Oh,
straight poly.
I just think that one of you men should take Jalen and Randy under your wing. Now, I think that Randy has less of a chance to, turn around. I think Jalen may have a chance to turn around.
He did turn around and showed us his titties and all. Mr. Baum said, like Randy, if I could be like Randy, I want to be like Randy. He said, I want to be like Randy. Then Kara said, Mr. Baum, I misread that. New answer. I told you to knock him out with NyQuil before he did something stupid. And then Kira said, Mr. Baum, Cherry, he's a security problem now. Jalen laughing. Mr. Baum, you a clown. Mr. Baum said, Kira, too late. The hermits are loose. I repeat, the hermits are loose. Okay. Mr. Baum then said, Jalen, I sure am. Chicks dig a guy that can make them laugh. And Mr. Baum said, Mr. Kira said, Mr. Baum, damn cold red. Jalen said, Mr. Baum, you a hermit. Goddamn, he repeating what you said, baby, in the chat. Anyway, wonderful wheat bread is laughing. And she says, why they always go on that lady's show with no haircut? Sack Religion said, the killer is my baby. Anyway, Mr. Baum said, Jalen, if I need me to wear a helmet so you can feel better, let's go. If you need me to wear a helmet, let's go. Della said, somebody grab
see, that's brotherly love right there. That's brotherly love. That's brotherly love. I like it. I like it, Mr. Baum. I like it. Reaching out to a young brother.
Now that's a good black man. I see that.
Don't invite him to our house, though. Don't invite him.
Don't invite him to our house.
Don't invite him to the house, baby. Take him under your wing.
He's gonna ride with his constituents, helmet and all. Now that's a good black man.
Don't call him an intro. That is so sad. Jalen, why did you do that? You're in the chat. Why did you do that? Did your Manosphere buddies, did they know you was doing that shit? Did you tell them that you were gonna do this foolishness right here? Why did you do this, Jalen?
Look at this shit right here. His hair's all over his head, mush like he had on a helmet. I don't know.
Now y'all know he didn't ask for permission.
His nose is not in the screen. Look, his nose is not in the screen though. So that's an improvement. Yeah.
Yeah, that is. So and Randy had that float knife.
No, she had to tell him to. No, she had to tell him to bag up.
Oh, she did. Yeah, she did.
He told
That
Because
nigga
he
was
on the
waiting.
side and all up in the front.
Let me show you what he. Yeah, here you go when he first came on. So
Jalen got that microphone and he said, "Ooh, I know what I'm gonna do." He felt like a new man with that microphone. No, baby, it don't. It's not. No, it's not giving, honey. It's not. I'm sorry.
Well,
I don't
he
know
saw
why I should
Randy
do
on there. He saw Randy on there, so he said, "Shit, I might as well get on there too."
that. Exactly. He's like, Randy
told
ain't gonna
you.
beat him out the bitches. He said, "Oh no, Randy ain't gonna get no hoe before me."
Yeah.
Yeah, the word done got out.
I ain't that slower than Randy. Randy slow shit.
I can do it too.
Randy is really slow though, isn't he? He's really slow.
Yeah, he's slow.
Mm-hmm.
I told you where that helmet shit. Put him on that school bus.
I told you at least Jada can have a conversation. Nigga, Ray don't have
Yeah,
no
you said that.
conversation.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. Jalen is a little bit better than Randy. Randy can't even.
Yeah.
Oh, Jesus.
And Jalen younger, so he can learn. Randy damn near 40. Ain't no saving that.
Yeah,
Oh,
Randy.
that's true. That's true. Okay,
Yeah, that's
Randy.
why I say Jalen has some hope.
I am
Randy,
said that.
He did say that. So Jalen, right now you winning, baby. You winning.
Yeah,
I
you
don't
winning,
know what you winning. You on top right now.
It's not saying much, Jalen, so don't get excited. But you are above Randy a little bit. Okay.
Randy is damn near 40. That's right. He's 39. Okay. And he got titties, and he should know how to wear a bra by now, goddamn it. Okay.
Look at it this way. You'd be the man in the relationship, Jalen.
Yeah.
Yeah, Jalen, you got it, baby. We giving you a thumbs up. It's a crooked thumb, okay?
It's a crooked
like
thumb.
my grandson.
Yeah, it's crooked like Randy's eye, little crooked, little cockeyed.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you always talking about
crooked eye.
somebody suck your dick. You telling the man suck your dick where he can suck your dick. Shit.
But Kendra's reaction to this
It was
man,
priceless.
oh my God, that has me out. That took me out.
Girl, she was like,
she said, it don't even matter.
Oh
And
man,
she said
that to Randy too.
She
said it to both of them. It don't even matter.
It don't even matter.
Wait a minute, when she talking about he didn't want nobody sloppy, then she said, "You ain't
What?
sloppy." She said,
Exactly. And she did that. I'm tired of this hand gesture. She was like, stand up, dude, Kendra Camp. Just stand up. Like,
I wonder
she
what
said,
the
what
chat,
you call
what
this?
was the chat saying?
"Oh, they had sympathy for Jalen,
oh man.
but
Yeah,
Randy, boy, they cut Randy up, boy."
But they have sympathy for Jalen because they know he's autistic. And that's what they were saying. They were like, oh, I hope he find love. He's on the spectrum. They're like, he's on the spectrum. Oh, man. But I had to inform him that he might be on the spectrum, but he's dangerous.
He sure is.
Do not introduce your daughters to this nigga because he already hate Black women and he gonna end up being a serial killer if you don't watch it. Okay?
Yeah, he got a lot of hate for Black women.
Look what he said in the room. Shout out to somebody for exposing women like you. Let's see. There we go. Anyway, this nigga, shout out to your ass for going on a show with 150K people to show just how slow you are. Okay, shout out to you. You got to be a brave bum ass nigga.
I couldn't do it.
At least, yeah, I know that's right. At least you're not like Randy talking about I'm famous. Talking about I went viral. But everybody laughing at his ass. Of course it would go viral. You slow, autistic, dumbass nigga. Okay? And we know you ain't got no kids neither. Cause you got the uterus, nigga. Okay? You would be the pregnant one. And here we go. Look, look at her. She's looking at him. She's like, what?
She's like, what the fuck?
So what category does this fall into? It's not sloppy?
Nah, but not being slim.
Not okay.
Not being
You got a dad bod,
Does one
Okay.
girl make a certain amount of money?
Not really. Not really. Unless less.
Unless what, honey?
Unless less.
What's less?
Less of money. Sorry, I was stuttering. Less of money.
What's
See what y'all say? You said of less.
What is less?
I would feel sorry for him if he wasn't so mean and nasty.
Angry.
Mm-hmm.
He ought to be the angry man because he boy.
Going into angry. ER.
Wait a minute, do like mule do rah, like Big J.
You guys are so cute though.
No.
God damn. Oh Lord. And then somebody asked him, was he a virgin earlier? You like, I'm not gonna answer. I'm not gonna answer that. Now, he did say he was a virgin on here. Let's get to that part. Of course, yeah.
the bare minimum she can make?
What you say now, ma'am?
You said she can't have any kids, correct?
No, ma'am. The reason why? Because I don't want to end up paying child support.
Well, if they're not your child, you wouldn't have to pay child support.
Yeah, it's just hard for me to find a woman with kids because it's just too many women just have kids out of wedlock. But I don't know. I just go out. It's so many women with kids out of wedlock, like it's no tomorrow. I'm like, you know what? It's just hard for me to find a woman with kids without
Why
kids.
would he know that woman is out of wedlock?
Okay.
This is
All
dumb.
right, Jalen, when was your last relationship, honey?
Never been in a relationship, ma'am.
You never been in a relationship?
No, ma'am. It was hard for me to find a woman without being masculine. Sorry, I have to say.
It's hard for you to find a woman that. And what is masculine women to you? What are those qualities?
Jalen, get your passport.
Not being some loudmouth masculine woman.
So you've been single because all you attract are masculine women?
That's why I said.
Okay, let me ask you this. Hopefully it's not too personal. Are you a virgin?
Okay. I've been a virgin for a while, ma'am. So it's just what it is.
So you've never had sex?
Oh, no, I can't. No, I never did. You know why? Because I can't get no girl pregnant. I can't.
Jalen,
I hear that. He's scared of vagina. He's like, oh,
Yeah.
no, don't offer me no vagina. But hey, for you men, come suck my dick though.
Yeah.
Come suck my dick. Come suck my dick. And they over there tearing his ass up in the chat. They're like, oh my God, he has a disability. Oh, little tink tink. People say incel. Somebody said, oh, he's serious. Like they thought he was joking at first. And somebody said, like, forever? Somebody said, this is painful. The men are like over there, like, oh my God, why did he do this? Then somebody said, passport, bro. Somebody said, autistic. Somebody said, yes, we have a Kevin Jr. on the panel right now. Somebody said he's trolling because they think that he's trolling. Like it's bad over there. Somebody, Jonathan White said he's not trolling. We know him. Somebody said they shocked. They like Gabe S. Like ain't nowhere. I guess some people found out he was over there and they went over there and they like couldn't. Wow.
They probably said, why the fuck he get on this? Why did he do that?
That's an L on the red pillars. He's definitely an L for him.
Somebody said, easy, y'all. Jalen is special. Bless his heart.
Bless his little
Oh
heart.
Lord, I know.
But poor baby. Okay. He's
Somebody
clearly,
said,
you said
go
he's
ahead.
clearly on the spectrum.
Somebody down at the bottom said, leave the manosphere, please.
They need, that's exactly what he needs to do. Yep, there you go. They're like, leave it, please. Leave the manosphere, clown, please. Jump, leave. That's a
He's
man.
not good look for him.
Man. So
Yeah, the manosphere fucked him up, boy.
yeah, this is bad.
I ain't never been with a woman. They too masculine.
They too
So how you know
masculine.
they masculine if you ain't never been with them? That's the shit I don't get. You ain't never been with a woman, but they masculine. Okay.
Because the men told him they masculine. The men who want him to come and play with them behind the stadium with the lights
They all
out.
got babies out of wedlock, Mom. All of them. Every one of them got babies out of wedlock.
Yeah, every black woman got a baby out of wedlock. Really? Okay.
Look, Sapa say, shout out to the 2023 virgins. He said, save yourself for marriage, Jalen.
Security club. Abstinence club.
Bring your lion tail up here, Sakpa. Say when you the main one talk about, hey, let's just get it in. What's the problem?
Man, Sapa say he could, if he could keep the autistic men from the pussy, then the more for him. That's what he said.
See, you see, telling him, yeah, go ahead. She rubbing his hand more for me.
Jalen, come up here and let us ask you some serious questions. We're not going to insult you, baby. We just want to know what your mindset was when you went on the show. What type of woman? Did you even say you were looking for a woman or a man?
We got a woman, we got a man for you.
God damn. I'm like, devastated.
I want to know which if you against women, why did you go on this show? Unless you were looking for a man. Come up here and tell us, baby. We would like to be, we want the real information directly from the gay man.
You don't take L's. Come on and come talk to us.
Have you been delivered?
I'm delivered.
Jalen, have you been delivered? Do you like the
I'm
women
not
or the
gay
women?
no more. I like
Y'all see what Sapa said? He said, I don't practice what I preach.
Lord.
Come on up, Jalen. We're gonna be nice to you, babe. You know, I used to be nice to him. I used to be really nice to him. I was offering to help him find a job. I told him that he was too old to be on here messing in his ministry. I told him to go get him a job. You know what I mean? I told him at one time he was clean cut, y'all. He don't even look like he's a bad looking dude when he's clean cut, when you know what I mean, when he take care of himself. This is him after being here for years, and now he looked like a scrag, like he looked dirty and dusty. But
he looked dirty, must be
crusty.
Yeah, he looked like he
that red pill side effects.
But
it's that before and after effect in the man.
This is what happens when you're on the red pill.
That's right. But
Before
you know,
after.
he was 19, 20 when I first came across him, which is about 7, 8 years now. And he's not bad looking. He wasn't bad looking, clean cut. He got the wavy hair that a lot of young women, I remember only the young ones talking about, ooh, he got good hair. We'll have pretty babies. Until that nigga say dog. When that nigga say dog and start digging in his booty and shit, that was he realized. Yeah, baby. Come on, Jalen.
Jalen, you eat your burgers?
That nigga say he's a god. No, you mean you was a dud. A dud, nigga. That's what you are, a dud. But come on up.
And
Look,
God is all
Jalen got on
capitalized,
there,
by
he got
the
on
way.
there with them glasses, thought he was gonna be suave.
Boy, you didn't even spell God right, because it's supposed to be all capitalized. Lord Jesus.
Don't tell me. He do need a new bra. His bra is like mine right now. You know, when ladies, when we get them older bras and straps don't want to hold them up because they so heavy and shit, and you be like, God damn it! And even this thing on the side, you start poking you and shit, and you gotta pull it out. That nigga need, yeah, I'm gonna send him this old ass bra I got on. That's what his
Give him
bra
the
is.
underwire bomb. Don't. He needs the underwire.
Give him a push-up bra with some. What's that other thing? A push-up bra with some. What is
The little
it?
lace on it. You want
A
a little
water
trim on
bra.
it?
Oh,
You
I had
know
a
the water
bra.
bras that had a push-up on them. That's what he needs.
Yeah, you know, I had one of those bras. I love that fucking bra, baby. Oh, Lord. It had water in it, y'all. It used to push them bitches up to the heavens.
Oh,
Lord,
yeah.
It had water in it.
Yeah, it was like
water bra.
Yeah, it helped pushes them. Boom, pop. They used to pop, baby.
Said, boom.
I ain't seen them in a while.
Yeah.
Though. I bought that bra from Burlington, as if I'm correct, or maybe that factory place. I don't know where I got that bra from, but I'm not lying. That was the best. Whoo, Lord, that was one of my best bras ever. And it was on sale. So wherever I got it from, it was cheap. That's why I know that it came from Burlington. It was on sale. And I just want to say, nigga, I'm gonna look for that bra for you, okay? I'm gonna look for it. Because if you push them up, they might be a little cute. You'll be able to get a man a little easier. Jalen, okay? Come out and say he's a liar. His face gonna be on fire. Jalen, I can't save you. It's too much. There's too many of them dragging you.
Who said that?
Water snake. Water snake said, I'm sorry, I can't save you.
Damn. Water sniper conceded defeat. Damn.
Said I can't save you, Jalen. Too many. The men are dragging him. The men in the manosphere are dragging him. The women dragging him. Men who not in the manosphere dragging him. The passport bro is dragging him.
Damn, everybody
wait a
getting
minute,
a
the
look
passport
in.
bro said that he ain't no passport bro. Shit.
They ain't no boy of mine. He one of them.
Shit, they ain't even claiming it.
Hubby said it's a wonder bra. Ward is a wonder bra. You know, hubby don't know nothing about no bras, y'all. Don't let him fool you. Oh, no. Let's see. Hubby
Bomb, I
said,
put that thing in the back of the chat. The whatever his name, Albert.
Oh, Abba and Preach.
Oh, okay. Let's see what people in the chat saying. Jalen the man, Mr. Bombcherry said it. I'll be a simp because I'm banging. Is there a man you're saying saving yourself for? Oh yeah. Hubby is saying he having sex, and are you saving yourself for a man, Jalen? Sacrilegious said, my mama said everything good comes in a wrapper. What you talk about? Condoms or some shit?
He could be talking about a lot of things.
Sacrilegious, you weird too. Anyway, so Sacrilegious said, Jalen, you don't have to raw dog anything. Okay, now we talk about but Jalen is scared of vagina. He don't care about, he's scared of it. Remember, that was another young man. I'm not gonna mention his name, but y'all gonna know who I'm talking about, who admitted he was in the manosphere since he was young. And he admitted he was scared of women. Now I guess he's getting over that because he's staying out. Somebody mentioned that the other day that he
I
hasn't
mentioned
been.
him.
But he came on my panel and interviewed, and he went on to several panels, even the manosphere panels, and he said, yes, you men have created me. And he admitted that he thought he was gay. He used to have a name where he was telling men he was looking for, to be with them.
I didn't know he went. I thought he was just in driving it.
Huh?
I thought he was just in driving it.
No, he thought he was gay. He admitted this. He said the men had gotten into him to where he was scared of women.
Women. Oh, okay.
And so he thought he was gay. So now, though, he's a young man, right? 19, 20, 21. And he's like, but I don't think I'm gay. I don't really want to be with men. And those men, and he started going in Manosphere. They let him up, and he would tell them. And you think they care?
They didn't care.
They don't care. Jalen is another product of the Manosphere, being in the Manosphere since he was young, and now this nigga rather suck a dick than to use his stick
to be with a woman.
Yep. And hey, if he want to suck a dick, I mean, I'm quite sure there'll be some people who want to let him do it. I ain't got nothing to do with that. Let me see.
You ain't gotta hide it like Buzz got it.
Yeah, don't hide it,
come on now. Load
Yeah,
your lips
don't
ain't
we don't need
crusty.
no videos leaking now.
Yeah, we don't need no crusty lips either.
Ugh,
No.
that picture.
Mr. Bomb Terry say, FYI, Jalen never wears a watch because time is always on his side.
He got time on his side. Oh yeah.
Oh man. Stop by say, look, I'm gonna scare that nigga some more. He said, Jalen, vaginas do be biting though. They grip can be serious.
Need to stop.
Now, see, you just scaring him on purpose just so you can keep the number up for yourself. You wrong, sock passe.
Hey y'all, Sade got a big old booty.
Oh yeah. Sade be up here with the
whisper. I couldn't say it that loud because I'm in the office. I don't want to get kicked out of here. I got another 30 minutes to go. Yeah, your picture is so cute. Your hair looks so fly. Oh my gosh. And Bomb, I really love this picture of you. Are you in the car, Bomb?
What car? When? Huh?
This picture you have.
Oh
with the-
yeah. Yeah, I'm in the car, yeah.
Yeah, you look all cute and stuff. Y'all looking cute.
Don't she look like a sexy Poindexter though? Like
She
she just got out of
does.
class.
Yes.
Look,
She looks
there's
like
no-
a naughty librarian.
That's right. And I don't even wear glasses, y'all. Them just frames with no lenses in them. I love glasses.
Yeah, we were all done up.
She look
But
like
mine
a hot
are
tech
actually
nerd.
glasses.
Mm-hmm.
Cause I can't see.
Now Verba just looks like the it girl.
Yeah, she
the sexy it girl who just decided one day, oh, I'm just gonna wear glasses. Okay.
I like the frames she got on there.
I'm smart, but I'm sexy too.
I wish it was. I wish it was. Just didn't want to wear them, but nah, I gotta wear them, sis.
Virgo, you give off dark academia, like very sensual. Dark.
Virgo, you ain't never thought about getting a LASIK surgery?
No, I don't mind wearing glasses. You know,
I got
I
the
can't see with my
LASIK
glasses,
surgery.
Virgo.
It'll
I
be
wish I
10
could wear
years
mine.
next year.
I don't wear them all day though. I wear them because I'm at a computer and all day, and for like reading and stuff like that. And then like at night, like if I'm driving or something, I should probably put them on.
Virgo, listen to your voice. You cannot tell me you don't give off sexy librarian.
She gives off sexy sirens when she be giving off, but she be playing.
Oh no, when she goes off, Virgo gives off straight dominatrix. Okay.
Oh
You
yeah,
got
she
that
do.
sexy
And
voice
then when
for
she be
I
calming
am.
people, she be getting that siren shit on. We be hearing a straight dom when she be ripping into people.
Straight
And then when
dom.
she be trying to serenade people, there go that siren. I'm like, there it go.
And you have got your verbal lash in.
Yep.
And Kaylin,
No,
you
Kira,
don't
I got
know
beef with you.
new.
Last couple times I've been up, you've been
new.
quiet.
She's always quiet. She be quiet.
No,
That's
these
the
last
music
couple
at
times I've been
work.
hearing Kira going off.
Somebody, what happened?
I'm usually trying to listen, or I'm at work or something.
Somebody, hubby said, once a rattlesnake bit Jalen, after 5 days of excruciating pain, the snake finally died. What you trying to say? You trying to say Jalen is poisonous?
Are you trying to say
Venomous?
when we bite the poison out of his shit, that motherfucker die?
I know that's right. Listen. Anyway, let's see that. I think we heard the end of this. How it ended. That's what
Which one, Kendra Juice or Jalen?
Yeah. Oh, I'm not sharing, huh? Hold up. Sorry, forgot y'all. Anyway, okay, what's in the chat? Y'all said something in the chat, huh? What that is? Is this the?
You talking about the preaching Abel?
Oh,
Yes.
Charze, Abbott and Preach.
Yes, in the back chair.
Oh, was I kicked off? I must have was kicked off because I don't see it.
Okay.
Oh, wait a minute. I got kicked off. That's what happened. Did it go away?
Yeah. I think
it got kicked off. Hold on. Let me bring it back. I don't see. Yeah, it did. I got kicked off. Hold on.
Jalen said, Mr. Bombcherry, you should be ashamed of yourself for being a simp-ass clown.
It's in the back chat, Bomb.
Okay.
You found it?
Uh-huh.
Okay.
Lordy have mercy.
Yeah, Mr. Bomb going in the chat.
Jalen called Mr. Bo and Pascal. But who? Listen, consider the source. That's the funny part.
His single denial party start on March the 8th.
Y'all know he's afraid of the pussy. You can't you can scare him away, verbal.
And somebody said, hey, Jalen, come over. I'm going to give you some coochie. And that nigga be like, no. I've heard him say that to women. No, I don't want it. I don't want it. Oh, Lord. God damn. Okay, back on this weirdo dude right here. Okay. The dude who told us he lived in a crack house with some crackheads. He too shall be a crackhead. Okay.
I dubbed D.
Charze, he talking to you in the chat. He said, Charze, bored ain't get no dick. I don't know what that means.
Who said that? Jalen?
Yeah.
Boy, I get more dick than you do.
I think that he spelled bored, BOARD, not BORED. Bored. He said it like.
I think he meant broad. I think he was calling her broad, but he don't know how to spell. So, you know.
Jalen graining on that wood, graining on that wood.
Surfboard.
I was about to say surf.
Jalen, only men with women can be simps. Jalen, so that's why you're not a simp. You're not a simp, yeah, because you don't deal with women.
You deal with men.
You a sucker, though. You a sucker.
Yeah,
you suck on men. That's he's a sucker. Okay. Anyway, here we go, y'all. Let's hear this crap here. Fair use.
They're beta males. They're pushovers. They're not real men. They're not the men.
Oh, let me rewind a little bit. Make sure we catch it.
Any man who marries a woman past the age of 23 years old, you're getting leftovers. But yeah, David, listen, man. I'm not trying to be mean-spirited, but you married a single mom. Like, post-war women, they get married all the time, but the men they get married to are very low value. They're beta males. They're pushovers. They're not real men. They're not the men that arouse these women.
So credits where credit's due. This man makes fun of other people's spouses and different things like that. Claims he would never date a single mom. Well, somebody pulled up his quote-unquote girlfriend's bankruptcy records, because those are public records that anyone has access to, and they found some interesting information. Let's see, listen. And I'll give credit to the people involved. I'll link the videos in below. So there you go.
Devin is one of just a few women I've dated, older women I've dated, who didn't have any kids when I met them. But again, they're the exceptions. Devin is my girlfriend. She is not my wife. We have never been married. She is not a single mother, and we have not adopted anybody. I got a 13-year-old niece that stays here at least twice a week. Because Olivia, she's 14 years old now, and she's a beautiful girl. She could.
And so as we now look at her application on the screen and go to the section describing her household, it states, Do you have dependents? Yes. Does dependent live with you? Yes. Dependent's age, 10 years old. Dependent's relationship to debtor 1. Daughter.
I want to make something clear here. I don't care what kind of woman you choose to be your girl. Be with who you want to be. You want to date a single mom? I don't care. What I don't like, and what I think is very laughable, is you run a course, you have video clips, making fun of other men for dating single moms, and criticizing those women.
Now keep in mind that this also contradicts everything Donovan Sharp has taught his audience about the types of women to avoid, going all the way back to his days when he wrote for Return of Kings, to his free ebook called 16 Ways to Immediately Disqualify Her for a Relationship, where he states that single mothers should be avoided as they make for the worst girlfriends, wives, and mothers.
I was a single mom. And yes, listen, I know single moms are bad and this and that and the other, but we all got to start somewhere. Don't commit to them. You've been married before.
I have.
Okay, you've been married before.
I got married young, and I was married for a very long time. You know, for the 20-something years before we met, you know, as an adult. You know, for the 20-something years before we met, you know, as an adult. You know, for the 20-something years before we met, you know, as an adult.
I met you when you were 32. You are an older woman. Devin, my girlfriend, is an older woman. Okay. Yes, my girlfriend is an older woman. She turned 36 back in February. I misled my audience about Devin's age, but I did that for privacy purposes.
Wait a minute. So he lied. He told all you men that if you get with a woman older than 25, then you're getting leftovers. And he told y'all not to get with women over the age of 25. Don't do it. And then he got with a woman 30-something, older than him. And then his ass said, well, I did lie to you, but it was so we could keep privacy. What? Man, goddamn, they using his own words, man. This video is epic, baby. Epic. I like the way they think and the way they put this shit together.
Listen, Dev is 45.
Oh, damn.
Meanwhile, every day you get online and you lie about the fact that that woman has a daughter. That the woman that you call your girl, your wife, has a daughter. And not only are you lying about it, you lying about the fact that your girl's old, which is fine. But you lying about it while telling other people to not wife up used goods. That's what you say.
Devin is my girlfriend. She is not my wife. We have never been married. She is not a single mother, and we have not adopted anybody.
So you saying that during bankruptcy, she lied about the fact that this was her daughter? She lied to the government? Is that what you want us to believe?
Maybe
that she's committing fraud?
Maybe that's what it is. It's better than to accept that he's dating a single mother.
Okay, yes, I do. What do you take into conjunction the fact that the niece, who's exactly the exact same age, visits twice a week? The circumstantial evidence don't look good for you, does it?
Absolutely not.
Okay.
There are older women out here, older single moms who are out here out competing younger childless women. So how would it, listen, I'm not saying this would be easy, but it is possible. So what would be your advice to your friend?
Well, okay. So does she have full custody of this child, or does she have shared parental?
Let's say she has a 50-50. Let's say
if
1
she's
week on, 1 week
50-50,
off.
then she's not a single mom.
Oh,
She's co-parenting.
Okay. Okay. That makes sense because you're not a single parent at that point.
No,
okay.
you're definitely not. You're no more single than a single parent than if you were still married.
Do you see how he makes it work?
Damn. Y'all heard?
Yeah, no, you're still a single. Single is a marital status. It's single, married, divorced, or widowed. It's a marital status. So if you are not married, then you are single.
That's
so
right.
that is a single parent who is co-parenting their child. That she doesn't like. I'm confused. Okay, let me just go back on mute.
Girl. I'll be talking to you verbal, and let me tell you something. I don't like the way he say your name, Verb. I don't like it. The way he used the at sign. When he say your name, it's starting to get to me. Like that woman who was touching on my husband's feet. That goddamn salon.
Bomb Cherry.
Bomb being particular.
Bomb Cherry, you and your husband's NyQuil is safe. Okay? I don't want no parts of no NyQuil naps, ma'am.
Yeah, I noticed how he been acting you lately.
You know I'm still at the office.
Look, wait.
Trouble.
I am. I need you to side with me on this. I'm gonna
Just
need
add a couple extra ads when you add Bomb Cherry. There you go. Add like 3 more.
Oh no.
I am. I'm gonna need you to be on my side on this. We got to keep them two apart, okay? And let me tell you why. Cause she's a Scorpio.
Yeah, I know
like
she is over there giggling a little too hard though, ain't she?
Yeah.
Look, over there blush and then turn pink.
Yeah.
You know what? I'm not fooling with y'all. But
She was trying to send me some chocolates, but she really was trying to send them chocolates.
So that's where the chocolates came from. Somebody feeling guilty.
Oh, is that why I'm pressing the issue? No, I literally was going to tell him in the chat that I was going to send him something nice to eat off of you, ma'am. I'm looking out for you.
Oh, see what I'm saying? I told you. You know she is Scorpio like me. Her hubby, he like them Scorpio women. I'm trying to tell you. I've been keeping Kira at arm's length already.
Oh, hell no. I don't say nothing. I don't do nothing. I'm like Khadijah. We angels. We don't do
no,
nothing.
she be in that
Don't
chat.
say nothing.
I just listen. I say hello to Mr. Bomb and I step aside. Kira be trying to have drawn out conversations in the chat. You just read it. You just read the drawn out conversation 30
It
minutes
was a
ago.
long one. She
long, drawn out.
Mr. Bomb, wink, wink. I see you over there.
Hey, Mr. Bomb.
Dang, Kira, you just gonna let her call you out like that? She's just dragging you.
Oh Lord, she know the both of them is. I thought we was girls. What happened?
You know I can't be girls with no Scorpios.
Well,
my husband.
You sure didn't help me when she was trying to throw me out there like that.
Yeah, you got that right.
I gotta. Yeah, you sure was.
I was stroking the hell out of that fire. My bad.
Tag you it. Tag you it.
That's what I get. You got
and I am supposed to be the head, and he just cut me off at the neck.
Sure did. You let your neck loose. I am.
I don't know what that boy be over there doing. I don't even know why he's on the panel.
He up here because you up here. He see you up here. He says, let me go up there. I see you.
But he just sits there. We don't even know he's here. He's not here. What is he doing?
What are you doing, I am?
I'm handling some business while I'm listening to y'all, okay?
But why do you have
That's
to
what
be
I'm
up
doing.
here handling your business? If you're up here
I know,
and I'm up here,
because I
then
know you
need
was coming. That's all.
I need
I
some
want to hear your
attention,
voice.
though. Okay, well, I like
I
attention.
know you was coming. That's all.
I like attention, though. I don't like.
You need some attention?
Yes, thank you.
I got you.
Hello.
You're welcome.
Jeez.
Okay.
Verbal said, I can make you put your phone down. I can make you
I told you that siren shit. I done told y'all. See that?
Oh, let me find that. And
Thought
then
I
the
was
remix
lying.
of that song, man. Let me see. Let me go
Oh,
find
you mean that Lotto song?
No, I can make it put your phone down by
Oh.
Y'all, it's so
put your
sexy.
phone down.
Erykah Badu.
By who?
Erykah Badu.
Yeah, Erykah Badu. Here's the remix of that motherfucking song, though. Oh, they're not gonna let me play it. Oh, there it goes. It don't sound like it. Yeah, this shit. She says, I can make you put the phone down. Look, that shit is so sexy, god damn.
Is it? I don't even know what y'all are talking about. Maybe I need to play it in my truck.
Here go the Erykah Badu. It's Erica Badu. Here you go. Wait. It's called Phone Down. Here you go. She said she can make it put that phone down, baby. Look, she'll poke out her butt and he'll put that phone down. She'll look at him and smile. He'll put that goddamn phone down. She's trying to. That shit is good. God damn.
That'll do it.
Anyway, here we go, y'all. But we finish playing this shit.
You see how it makes it work? They've made up their own definition of single mom. If we share custody,
Out of here.
did you see what she did?
You did good.
I didn't do good.
No, I know.
There's
but
other people who did this.
I know.
research.
That's not you. That's not you.
Hey, listen, boo boo. I'm gonna just tell you this right now. It's not because your kid goes to his dad's place 2-3 times a week that you're not a single mom. This is not an insult. It just is what it is. You are a mother and you are single. That's what the definition is. You've only changed it. Okay.
Oh, you guys
to perpetuate the fraud.
You guys are good. And you guys are good. You guys are good.
And if I'm wrong, I want all the red pill fans to come in the comments saying, "Am I wrong about what I'm saying?" If a woman says, "I ain't a single mother," she's with her dad 3 days a week. What you gonna say? What you gonna say?
Donovan Sharp made a video recently talking about my alleged wife.
So stupid. This is so dumb.
And this,
like, they really tried.
He really tried, and I'm gonna explain to you because I haven't spoken about it, and I'm explaining to you what happened. What happened was this: when the whole debacle with Fresh and Fit happened, they were trying to get some juice to get at us. And what happened on my other Instagram page that got canceled, that got deleted, right? They went to throughout all my pictures, and they went to see if they could find a picture of my wife. If you don't know anything about me, I don't post about what I got. I'm talking about where I live, vehicles, whatever. I don't post that. I don't put pictures. I don't put pictures of my people around me. Why? Because people on the internet are fucking weirdos, okay? They found a picture of someone, and I'm going cheeks to cheeks with that person, right? We're cheeks to cheeks, and we're blowing a kiss. And they took that picture, and they said, "That's his wife." Got him. It's not my wife.
No, she's a comedian.
She's a comedian,
and we've run a bunch of live shows, and she's participated in a
she's
bunch.
Because she is.
I have pictures with her. He has pictures with her. Like, she's on a lot of our bills. Unless you think Preach married a comedian, I don't know. But like,
that's my homie. That is my homie for real. Okay, she is not my wife. Very talented comedian, very talented actress in Quebec, right, where we live at. But she didn't know that. They went on and they ran with it. And they called this person a whole bunch of things, right? A whole bunch of names. Even if that person was my wife. Let's say she was my wife. To go after people's wives, you have so little arguments that you have to go through people's wife. But you're so dumb that you don't even realize. That's not even though. So you go out there and you slander someone that has no relationship to me. That's you.
Well, Cassie would have the world believe that she's always been this doting, dutiful. Oh, you know what? No.
So in this clip, now he's talking about another man and his wife, who also happened to be a single mother before he got married to her. And now he's talking about this woman named Cassie, who's that single mother. I want you to hear what he says about her.
Cassie West has been ran through. Cassie West was a single mom when she married David West. Cassie West chased bad boys. She's a Karen that was ran through like everybody else was a single mom. And this explains why this explains why David West is as weak as he is. But yeah, David, listen, man, I'm not trying to be mean-spirited, but you married a single mom. Like, that doesn't make you a bad dude. And Cassie, you being a single mom when you married David, that doesn't make you a bad person either. Just understand that it's out there. And so you guys on this holier than thou, oh, we did it the right way. Cassie, let's not pretend that you didn't take the typical route that most modern women take. And David, let's not pretend that you're some apex alpha male. Like, come on. Like, we both know
Throwing stones from glass houses. You out here criticizing him, talking about he's not an alpha apex predator. What are you?
Stupid.
At least he
And
admits
that
whatever
woman was
life he's living
married
to. Who
to
cares?
that person.
I like these two dudes, y'all. The two guys. Are they red pill? What's up with them?
Yeah, they're
red pill too.
Mm-hmm.
They how they
red. Ain't he married? One of them married.
They do red pill content, but yeah.
But are they against black women? What it is?
No.
I'd say that I've heard them say some stuff about women that's not very favorable.
Oh, okay. Well, we'll handle that another day because we had to mall. But here we go.
You're the one who's lying about the fact that she's a niece. You're the one who's lying about your girl's age. That's you, who are not even man enough to actually come into the light with the woman that you're with.
No matter where I'm at, all right, whether it's in my house or in my Airbnb when I'm away or in Antarctica. Or even when I'm taking a shit, I need to have access to all my programs. Hey! But sometimes the internet doesn't allow me for that because it's restricted because of the area that I'm in. Yeah, and for that, I need a system that allows me to change my location. And that's called a VPN changer. Yes, and the wonderful VPN that I'm using is Surfshark. It allows you to just change the location of where.
At first, I just told her, okay, stop. She didn't. And then I told her, look, stop it. She did it one more time. One more time. She tested me.
Hey, listen.
One more time.
No, can we just appreciate, again, this man established a boundary and said, don't do it. And the girl had so little respect for him. She's like, man, bro, you need to know about all the dicks I've taken. He's like, no, stop. No, you have to understand. I was with this fucking behemoth. Stop. That was it. He wanted to tell you how to be a leader, can't even lead his own house.
Oh my days.
Got 5'2" white women disrespecting him to his face.
One more time. She tested me. I shamed her literally to tears. You better believe it. I called her every name in the book.
Why would you want to have a relationship with someone that you...
What? This dude just said he called his wife every name in the book?
Yep.
Mom, don't believe that. This man is lying.
Oh,
that's what
He didn't
I
call her.
Yeah.
He didn't. Look, if a 19-year-old who had a baby at 12-year-old was running circles around the thing when he's 31, I'm pretty sure the other woman is doing the same thing. This nigga
That
lying.
other woman
He
whipping
ain't do
his
nothing but go
ass.
cry.
That other
Right, he's
woman
in a
bending him over, fucking him in his ass.
Bomb. He was probably looking for a DV shelter. Oh, my bad.
I am never gonna let that go.
Oh man.
You do that too.
That's your girl.
I'm not talking to him because that's sad. I'm talking to y'all people out there, okay? If you have to resort into shaming someone, get the out the relationship. You do not want to be that person, and you don't want to be with someone that you disrespect like that. If the person disrespects you and you disrespect them, and then you think that's how you get out of there. That's not good.
You do that because you can't get better. Say it like it is.
This is you.
I don't have to keep nobody in line.
Say that again.
Say what?
Say that again.
Shame her. If you got value, you don't sit there having to yell and scream at a woman. You don't have to.
This
That's
is
a fact.
sad.
First off, you already garnered enough respect that she.
My husband never yelled at me, y'all. We don't yell at each other, you know.
When you got it like that, you ain't got to.
Yeah, and when I get mad, I get quiet. That's he knows I'm mad when I'm quiet, but he kind of does the same thing too. That's why I'd be like, "You okay, babe?" Like when he comes in and I could tell his mood. Remember, we basically been in the house with each other for 30 years. I think every day, y'all. God damn, when I think about that, day in, day out. God damn. I need a vacation or some shit. Oh no. But no, yeah, when he walked in the house, I could tell, I could tell when something's off. Okay. Yeah, just by the way he walked in the house. Not only just by his looks, but the way he walked, like I could hear it. If he stepped a little too hard coming up the steps, I'd be like, oh, okay, something wrong with him. You know, and what did I do? Or what didn't I do? Hurry up, let me get up and hurry up and do the room or something. Anyway, here we go.
She never goes that far. But secondly, if she's acting out of pocket, you'd be like, deuces. Out. That's it. You think I would sit there unless a woman say some crazy stuff about my family, my mom, and then push the envelope? Oh no, you gone. And she knows, which is why they never do that around me. Again, I'm also very respectful and kind. This is a mutual thing. It's not a one-way street. All right? I know how to act around ladies, but they also know how to act around me in that regards, because why? There's mutual respect there. You don't have that because she don't really see you as that much of a man. That's the only way you can tell me that she's talking to you this crazy.
That's if this story is even true, but whatever.
I mean, why would you make up a story where your girl's telling you all kinds of...
Oh, just to prove it.
Hey, maybe you're right, because you've been lying about everything.
He's been lying about a bunch of shit. And just to say that, his phone right here, just to show people that I got to hold my girl. Yeah. I'm on top of that. So he could be lying, because in his head, it makes him look a certain way, but it doesn't. Yeah. So it might be a lie. That shit might never happen.
Question number 4. Question number 4 to all you loser fans of Destiny. Is this really the guy you look to as something to aspire to? Would you want your life to look more like his or more like mine? Let's do a comparison. Well, listen, now he's smarter than I am. Number 1, he's probably got more money than I do, and his wife is much younger and much hotter than my girlfriend. I'll give him that. I'll concede all of that. Those are things about his life.
You know what's weird about this whole thing?
Why are you looking at people's wives, my
God damn.
That was his wife. Damn.
No, I think I'm not sure who wife that is. But even if whoever's wife, listen, if I hear my husband tell everybody somebody else's wife is hotter than his wife, I don't give no motherfucks. I could be bigger than a motherfucking house. We about to have some issues. What the hell?
True.
But my thing is, he started off saying that he's better than that. Or he said, you want my life or his life?
Right.
Well, shit, you just said the dude got everything, so why the fuck would they want your life?
I know, that's what we're gonna see what he got to say.
He got more money, he's smarter than you, and his wife is hotter than you. So who wants the other life? Like, come on, dude. Like,
but we gotta see what he got to say. He didn't share his what make his life
better.
What
else is there to say? Like, what else can you say? You can't say nothing else.
I don't even know, goddamn. But he just remember that's the second time he put his wife down when he said that he didn't love nobody more than he loved that 19-year-old. He said that just 2 days ago. And he got a wife. Now he's saying, like in this video, I don't know when he did this, when this probably was done.
Well, who was he talking about?
He was talking about that 19-year-old saying that he never
No,
loved a woman.
I'm talking about, he said who wife is hotter. Was he talking about David?
Destiny's wife.
Oh, Destiny, the one that was Angry Man Destiny?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Yeah, remember we saw her walking back and forth.
Yeah.
Yeah. She is beautiful. And they tried to call him all kinds of gay and all kinds of shit like that because he got blue hair. Well, here we go.
My guy! And why are you out here? Like, if this is your girl, why are you constantly out here downplaying her and her looks? Why do you constantly feel the need to be like... Fuck! Imagine being in a relationship with a guy or a girl, and the girl constantly goes out on podcasts, and she's like, yeah, my man's fine, but he's not the biggest I ever had. I've had much bigger. Even if it's true, like, why are you constantly going out there and reinforcing that stuff? That just shows that you don't respect each other.
Devin slept with a lot of guys, gentlemen. Devin has a high body count. You think I don't know that my own girlfriend has had sex with a lot of men? You think that I found some special snowflake who declined partying through her 20s even though she has a great body? Give me a break, guys. I am well aware that Devin's notch count is a lot higher than she will ever admit. I am 237% certain that I am not the biggest ever that Devin's ever taken.
God damn. What the hell? God damn. What in the hell is going on? It doesn't, like, that's what I'm saying. When people believe and they could just say anything and it was true. This nigga just told us his dick is small. Or Devin have been stretched
with a
wide
bunch of
open by other dudes. Right. And then she
got a lot of body count, but it's okay for her to have a bounty.
Yeah, he
it's
just
okay for her to have a high body count.
He essentially called his wife a hoe for real. And then he said she would never tell me the number, not the real number, but you like, God damn. This is why you don't follow these type of men. God damn. God damn. Woo, baby.
And the way I her is not the best she's ever had. She's had bigger and better than me.
What?
She hasn't told me this, but I know. I'm almost positive Devin's had bigger, better than mine.
What?
But if I ever found out what one of these guys looked like, if I ever found out that one of those guys had a 12-inch, you better believe I'm going to be insecure. You kidding me? I don't have a 12-inch dick. Devin's had bigger dicks than her. Now I got to see what that looks like. Of course it makes us in.
Oh, no, goddamn way this nigga ain't got no 12-inch, nine goddamn thing. Might be 12 millimeters.
Nah, see, that's why these guys be asking women for their body count, because these niggas is insecure.
Yeah,
they
because he
can't
was
take
saying
it.
whoever she been with might have a 12 inch dick. He don't. And
Yeah, he
want
said
to know
he
that she
don't.
got it too. Huh?
No, yeah, he said that he don't, and he'll be insecure if he found out. Like, these niggas is insecure.
Yeah.
That's why they ask
found
about
out
body
she was
count. They
with
can't
somebody
take it.
12 inch.
It's a shame.
That's why they ask you your body count.
That's another reason why men of value don't commit to women with high body counts.
Yeah.
He says men of high value don't commit to women with high body counts, and yet
he committed to
and yet.
It's because we know the more that have been in you, the more huge that have been in you. It's just mathematical. If you've been with 5 guys, okay, all right, we can deal with that. If you've been with 555, dude, you've probably
now I can't have burgers no more.
Hey man, this man really thought about this shit. You gonna tell like
555 guys? Like, what is he talking
Yeah, she a
about?
porno star. That's a porno star.
That's ridiculous.
Didn't I hear that she was a porno star though?
No.
I don't know why I thought I heard that. I think
that was one of
say-
those the passport bros got girlfriends was a porn star.
Now I heard this about him. And his,
okay.
No, I don't know.
Huh?
She was, no, I said no. She ain't no porn star.
Okay, that's what I heard. We can look it up. I'm telling you online.
Now you might have heard it, but I don't think she was a porn star.
They said that she was a porn star. Now I'm not sure if it's true or not, but yeah, that was rumored on him saying that she was a porn star. Okay, here we go. And listen to what he's saying right now. He's saying that she's had lots and lots.
In the story that he said he didn't want to hear, he kept telling her to stop talking about it.
And that and much bigger. I heard that.
Sounds like a porn star to me.
Well, you can have. I ain't gonna say she had 500. She probably had a lot of dicks. More than he,
He said, remember, he the one using 500. You ain't got to say no number. So he must know what's going on. He know more about it than we do.
But you know what? This would make his story even more sad. And I hope that he lose all his subscribers because, I mean, from what you told us, you dated a 19-year-old who was fucking at least 3 niggas. And you were still fucking with her after you so-called threw up in her bathroom. She would fuck you, then fuck baby daddy, then fuck you, then marry somebody else, and you were still going over there buying her rings and shit and betting out of jail. Like, come on, man. Yeah, I don't see who else will watch him. Like, the gig is up.
These niggas don't care.
They don't care.
They don't care though.
They want a fantasy, so they don't care. They'll listen to that bullshit.
Here we go.
This is a deep insecurity. I'll be honest with you, I don't worry about stuff like that. 1, because I'm packing, but 2, mostly because when I'm with a girl, I ain't worried about what the last dude did. I'm not worried about the guy before. Who cares? When she going with me, we gonna do our own thing together. That's it. I don't need to know the whole history.
That's sad.
The only reason you deeply think about this is because you got a big insecurity on the inside and you don't got the skills to actually lay it down. Because if you do a good job, a girl gonna be satisfied. If a girl gives you her heart, she loves you, and you take care of her needs, you don't gotta be worried about the previous man.
That's right.
The only reason you dealing with this is because you ain't got it like that. And so it's always a deep insecurity inside of you.
Your affiant learned from the Plant City Police Department that on September 8, 2003, Edwin Hopkins Jr. had used his father's social security number to rent an apartment in Pinellas County, Florida. Your affiant went to the apartment complex and obtained a copy of Edwin Hopkins Jr.'s rental application, which includes Edwin Hopkins Jr.'s signature and Edwin Hopkins Sr.'s social security number. Your affiant learned that Edwin Hopkins Jr. had defaulted on his rental payments in the amount of $8,000.08.
Damn.
On June 16, 2004, your affiant spoke with Edwin Hopkins Sr., who advised that the outstanding balance showed up on his credit report. Edwin Hopkins Sr. does wish to prosecute his son for the crime of identity theft.
Damn.
This nigga daddy about to prosecute him. He's like, he ruined my credit. Fuck that. Oh, damn. Man, they put his nigga on blast for real.
Your affiant learned that Edwin Hopkins Jr. obtained a Florida identification card listing the above-mentioned apartment as his current address. Your affiant has been unable to locate Edwin Hopkins Jr.
My dad, the spineless beta male he is, does not have the heart to step to his own son and say, hey, look, son, I disagree with you.
This man defrauded his own father. He used his social insurance and his stuff to get an apartment, defaulted on the apartment. The debt went to the dad, and it went on his social bureau. The dad pressed charges, and they went after him in court. He's also faked bank checks. He's done a bunch of other different forms of fraud. And so what you recognize...
That's what he does.
There's a history.
Yeah.
So people say, he could never fraud. It's like, well, his criminal record says otherwise. You know what I'm saying?
That's what he does.
That's a history. But again, a lot of these dudes in the manosphere, they lie about their accomplishments. They lie about their resume. And it makes sense because you're trying to make money. Embellishing a lot of these things is how you're able to garner the audience because you're like, I live this life. Therefore, you want to follow me. But once you peer behind the curtain, you recognize that these are just scammers. That's all it. Be it Derek Jackson or this loser, you recognize it's two sides of the same coin. They got an audience they want to cater to, and they got a product they got to sell. So they have a life they have to project in order to get that money. That's what this is. It's all game. So you guys got to peep it to see it and understand all these people that are public personalities online don't buy into any of the personas.
If I expect you guys to take what I say seriously about how to run your relationships, how to train your woman, how to vet women, you guys have to know that I practice what I preach. You guys have to know that I actually do the things and I live the life that I tell you that I'm living. I can't expect you guys to pay $800 for a womanese course if you don't see that I know what I'm talking about.
Damn. They did that so,
What's going on is Anton from AntonDaniels.com. I appreciate you guys for continuing to rock with me, but I just got home off of an early morning flight, right? First thing,
hell no. And then he be, let me see if he agreed that they got, let's see.
What's up, Big Sucks? My dog Daryl Rules is doing everything you need in order to be successful is in there, and we're going to continue to asking yourself, if I'm having a difficult time with the person that I'm looking to block, then that means that I have an issue with myself and fucking up the money. You fucking up the opportunity.
Sound like he's saying, so now we got to be clear what Anton always say. Anton say, lie, lie, lie. It's okay to lie because it's about the money. So we need to be clear on that. Okay. What are you about to say about this young man?
Police officers and your relationship with them and whoever it is as a chief of police in the city are the determining factors for where it is that the community dollars are spent, right? So if you're not partnering with the people that's going on and policing your community, why do you think that the church leaders are the first ones that the politicians go in? You cannot hold somebody accountable without first cleaning out your closet. Donovan Sharp probably should have did the Eminem on 8 Mile and just said all of the different things that he wanted to say about himself before he started talking about what was happening with Abba and Preach, all right? Or any. You got to make sure that your ducks in it. Got to be quicker than that. You got to be quicker than that. This is crazy.
For the 20-something.
He agreeing with him.
Well, let's continue.
Cassie West has been ran through. Cassie West was a single mom when she married David West. Cassie West chased bad
And he don't
boys.
even
She's
know
a Karen that was
Cassie
ran
West.
through like a.
Huh?
I said he don't even know Cassie West like that. She
Who
was
don't?
married to whoever she was. She got divorced. She married old boy, and he was a virgin. Her husband. Like you.
Oh, I don't know. You're talking about
Everybody else was a single mom, and this explains why this explains why David West is as weak as he is. But yeah, David, listen, man. I'm not trying to be mean spirited, but you married a single mom. Like that doesn't make you a bad dude. And Cassie, you being a single mom when you married David, that doesn't make you a bad person either. Just understand that it's out there. And so you guys on this holier than thou, oh, we did it the right way. Cassie, let's not pretend that you didn't take the typical route that most modern women take. And David,
if the gloves is off, then I guess the gloves is off, right? You can't, if somebody call your girl used goods after you come out of it, I don't know. Is that fair or is it not fair? Do you stoop down or what?
Until 2021, I did a 3-hour documentary called The Truth About Donovan Sharp. And I revealed a lot of the information that you're seeing now. It went viral. It did about 110,000 views in the first few months. And I think it got shadow banned.
That's 21.
But it's pretty savage.
The original documentary that you did?
Yeah. You can still find it on my channel, 21 Studios, other places too. It's on BitChute and stuff like that. You just search The Truth About Donovan Sharp to pull it up. Now, I didn't get everything right. I did as best I could. It took like a week to make this documentary. It was really a huge effort. But I was pretty pissed. Donovan had started attacking me without provocation. I hadn't talked to him in like 6 months. We didn't have any kind of beefs or anything. This is in 2021. Or no, late 2020 and then into 2021.
So this is pretty recently then. This is like within the last couple of years.
Yeah, exactly. And then it was very weird to me that he was just attacking me, criticizing me, and I hadn't talked to him. And we were not on bad terms. And I was like, I'm just going to let this go. Well, eventually he kept doing it, attacking and attacking using his channel. He went on to other platforms. John Samez had a channel, for example, with like 250,000 subs. And after there was enough attacks on me and it started, spreading to other channels that he didn't even own, I was like, I'm done with this. So I started digging and investigating into his life with a little bit of information I had about him. And I was able to find out a lot due to knowing him for a couple of years from the events. So I run what's called basically, it's the 21 convention, and it's kind of like a TED Talks or the Manosphere. And through that, there's like a lot of logistical stuff I have to do every year. I have to buy like 20 to 30 flights for the speakers, all the hotel rooms, a lot of travel, logistics and stuff.
Yeah.
And through that, I'm trusted with a lot of information, like people's real names and stuff like that. And on a regular basis, obviously, I keep this stuff private. I don't dox people. I don't disclose that. But I looked through our messages as I was scanning for this huge documentary I made, just scanning through my phone. It took like a fucking, so long, like hours, because I'd known Donovan for so many years at that point, a couple years. And I eventually found one time he had sent me his baby, well, I guess you call it his baby mama. It's not his baby, but his the woman that would become his wife. I found her real name.
So he's married?
Yeah, he's married. I don't think legally, but they had a kind of a private wedding, and she took his last name and stuff like that. That's why she used to not go.
The girl that was on that video that they was just playing?
Yeah. I was watching your show earlier. I just got back like a few minutes ago, went for a walk. But that's why, for example, Devon used to go by Sharp Assist. She wasn't Devon Sharp. She wasn't Devon, just Sharp Assist. And eventually in 2019, they got married in July 2019 is when they had this kind of private wedding. And that's when she changed even her stage name, this fake name, Devon Sharp. They're Donovan Sharp and Devon Sharp, Mr. and Mrs. Sharp. So I don't think that they're legally married, but they had like a little private wedding, and she wears a wedding ring and stuff too. That's not the old. I've talked to the ex-husband. That's not his wedding ring. That's her wedding. That's the wedding ring that Donovan bought him. Yeah, man. It's a mess. There's so much bullshit, dude. It took me so long to figure this out. And even then, I thought they adopted that kid from the sister. I didn't even know that was her daughter until later on when I found out through the bankruptcy records that Red Pill examined, the smaller channel found. Yeah. And then I ended up getting in contact with the ex-husband. I got a family photo of Devon with her daughter and the ex-husband, all this kind of stuff.
Damn.
Right about the same time the bankruptcy records came out too.
How long? So okay. So all right. So because one of the things that I've been said was it was a video that I guess that he played that she said, or he said that she had been married for 20 plus years.
Yeah.
But then he
I don't
said that
even
he met
know.
her when she was 32 or something like that.
Oh yeah, the age is all a lie. So that's something I discovered early on. That's why getting her real name is very useful. Because I met Devon years ago. I met her in 2018 and 2019. She came to our events with Donovan. He would bring her to the events, and right away I knew she was like really heavy. A lot of the speakers. There's actually a guy, Richard Cooper, if you know Richard Cooper on YouTube.
Yeah, on Entrepreneurs in Cars.
Yeah,
I love his content. That dude is he a beast.
Yeah, so he was a speaker at our events for a couple of years too, right around the time Donovan was, and he was actually the first to be like, "That's Donovan's girl." It's like she's huge. I mean, it's huge and gross. We were all thinking it, but nobody wanted to say it because, like, you know, I thought right.
Wait, what? She lost weight? Is she big? Oh, they talking about something else? Cause they say gross. Damn. Wait, are they talking about the? Okay, let's look.
They're talking about her. Yeah, they're talking about his woman, and I think it's really they're probably exaggerating it just based on the fact that the way he talks so adamantly about women and how they should look and who you should be with, and then you have it's the kind of like the obsidian thing, you know.
Oh, I see. Yeah.
So
He talks so
they're gonna
bad,
put,
so
right. So they're gonna put more extras on it if his woman ain't 6, you know, a size 4, you know, and lanky, he's gonna get talked about. He's gonna get dragged.
Yeah. Damn.
He shouldn't have done that to himself. He shouldn't have done that.
Yeah, he did that to that woman too, because now she getting talked about, you know?
Exactly.
Damn. Here we go.
Right away, I'm like, man, this girl's like pretty rough. But
oh man, this is crazy.
But I didn't know. So I met her, for example. It was kind of dark when I met her. Like they got there late at night, and I didn't know. I knew he was claiming she was like 36, 37 back then, and I didn't think anything of it because she looked older than that, but nothing like crazy.
Yeah.
Maybe she just she hit the wall. She looked a little older than she was. Not a big deal. Well, when I had her real name, I started Googling, I knew where they lived in New Jersey. And I found her, she had all these online records like everybody else does, unless you remove them.
Yeah.
And I found out her age was 45, her birthday, all this stuff. So that's how I knew right away. I'm like, man, Donovan's been taking 7-8 years off this woman's age for years. And that pissed me off because I know a lot of his fans, they trusted him on a credibility basis.
This is crazy.
To get advice. Yeah, it's a mess, man. And the more I looked, the more I found. And then other people started looking, like Red Pill Examined. And I'm really thankful to Alba and Preach doing their video now, which is, in a major way based on what I did, and Red Pill Examined, that channel, because they're amplifying this huge fraud that's been going on for years in the manosphere. Donovan's like the liver king of the manosphere, one of several. But he's definitely straight up, man. The Black Manosphere hates him. The general manosphere hates him. He's still propped up a little bit by kind of Fresh and Fit and stuff. They're just complicit. They just don't care. It doesn't matter how much Donovan lies. Conovan, that's what I call him. Conovan Sharp. It doesn't matter how much he lies to his audience. It doesn't matter how much he lies to other people's audiences. He was a speaker at my event for a couple of years, and he would lie to my fans about his wife's age, their relationship status.
Yeah.
He was saying for years that she wasn't a single mom. She is not a single mom. Blah blah blah. All this stuff they have on video, right? That's all fake. That's all fake. It's 100% fake news garbage. She is a single mom. I mean, he's with her. I guess she's not single no more. But when they met, she was a single mom. He's a stepdaddy to this kid.
So what does her husband say? What her former husband, her ex-husband?
Yeah. I don't want to get too much into what his thoughts are. I want to keep those private, unless and until he's offered to come on potentially someday. It's not like locked in, but maybe someone can interview him. Myself or someone else.
21, I think that you I'm gonna call you 21 Savage in a minute. I think that you're just keeping some clips and some bullets in the clip, man.
Yeah. But I'll say this. He divorced Devon, so that's something. If you listen closely to some of their videos, you'll hear that even Devon admits that he divorced her, which is unusual.
So he the one that filed?
Oh, he's the one that filed. Yeah, I don't know all the details of why, but this woman has always been nuts, man. Long history of just all kinds of problems. It's like Donovan. Donovan's been in and out of jail for stupid bullshit.
What do you mean?
He plays like Donovan? You didn't see that part yet? I'll send you a video. Oh, I got
No,
yeah. Maybe I can
bro, I honestly, I am completely unfamiliar with the background. Because I mean, you
Yeah.
know, if like the majority of the videos that I watch, honestly, is like DIY home improvement. You know, I watch. You know, I'll go with people. Only reason I even was watching Rich Coop. So this might be because I mean, you got a lot of subscribers. You got like a 500,000 plus, right?
To be this like Giga Chad alpha male. I think alpha male shit's cool, right? I kind of have fun with it.
Yeah.
But he's the opposite. I've been preach get into that. He talks about beta males wife up, you know, older used
Yeah,
women.
yeah.
And what does he do? Wifes up an older used woman who's menopausal. She like 47 years old now, man. He's the queen. He's the king of menopause.
Oh my god. That is
I'm just being mean. I don't really
This
care
shit
that
is
he's
funny.
menopausal. I care that he lied about it. Just like I've been preach.
Yeah, damn.
This
He
is
said
hilarious.
he's the king of menopause.
Child,
You're right.
I
They're
cannot.
attacking because, like he just said, I'm just being mean, but you know, because he been so mean.
Because they're mad, yeah, because they feel, but they shouldn't. But I mean, it's kind of their own fault too, because you listened to that toxic stuff that he was spewing about women, and it was all good. But now you're mad because he was lying to you. But you should have thought that something was wrong with even just the level of toxicity that he spewed. So I mean, I hear what this guy is saying and everything, and Donovan, yeah, he's kind of in all of that. That's cute. But why were y'all even listening to someone who speaks the way that he speaks in the first place? How is he helpful to anybody?
Right. Somebody just told me you think somebody trying to flag me? They probably are, girl. I'll get the email. Let me look. They of course they try to flag, but it is what it is, girl. It is what it is. Okay. Yeah, listen, these red pill dudes, I haven't come across any that I can think of that hasn't lied. They lie. All of them. These niggas lie. They brag. Like if you got a real life, talk about your real life. Like you're not even trying to help nobody. Because if everybody believe your lie and they think they can repeat what it is you're doing, then you really just destroying the community because you claim, well, they're not trying to help no community, right? Even when they send the passport bros overseas, look what happened to that young man. He got ran out of a whole fucking country. I would be so country. If that was my son, I would be so embarrassed. I'd be so embarrassed. Like, hey, how you going to a country and they run you out? And then you run into another country, essentially doing the same shit. But he looked like he's doing things a little different over there. He got him a guide, somebody walking him around. She's showing him the culture, right? Food and shit. So they're doing a lot of eating. He's trying to do it a little different, baby. Trying to do it a little different. Well, let's see what else he.
He had never lied about this stuff.
Let me ask you a question. So how did he fall out? Did he fall out with the Manosphere in a general sense before he started attacking you? And how did that come about? Like, why did he fall out in a general sense with people?
So he actually, so the Manosphere is first of all different tribes, different like groups.
Correct.
And there's so you have like the global Manosphere. The Black Manosphere calls it the White Manosphere, but I don't agree with that. But whatever, tomato, tomato. But anyway, within that, you have the Black Manosphere, you have like MGTOW, you have men's rights. You
I
can
am
have the
familiar with MGTOW and men's rights. Yep.
Yep. And then you got the red pill stuff. That's like Rolo. That's like Fresh and Fit. That's like Donovan even fit into that. You got some other stuff too. I think there's kind of like a fatherhood kind of traditional element that's been building up in the Manosphere. So you got these different groups like that. And Donovan, I think, has always been kind of bouncing from group to group, trying to like mooch off of them or kind of clout chase and like get known in that space until he gets kicked out. Like the Black Manosphere eventually got sick of him. I don't know what the lies were and the beef exactly. O'Shea would know. Or if you just search Donovan Sharp O'Shea, there'll be some videos on it. But anyway, I think Donovan just has a nasty habit of starting a beef that he shouldn't be starting. stuff like that. Now with me though, he was supposed to be a speaker at our convention in 2020, and then he dropped out all of a sudden in the summer of 2020, and the event was supposed to be in October, our event in Orlando. It's like TED Talks for the Manosphere. He drops out in like late July. 2 weeks later in August, he texts me wanting to get back in, because then he sees we got like Coach Greg Adams, we got AMS speaking at the time, we got Jesse Lee Peterson.
Oh, hello, what happened? Hello.
I think she's trying to get her computer up. Look like the bat. She got to plug it up or something.
Sharze.
Yeah.
Sharze, don't you find it? Well, I mean, I don't feel sorry for them or anything, so let's be clear about what I'm about to say. But isn't it sad and pathetic that men have to have these little groups like this?
Yeah, it is. It really is. It's something like you got to follow another man and listen to what another man said.
And all of it, everything, every part of it is because of women. Yet
Women.
they tell us that we are beneath them?
Yeah.
Virgo is their babysitters club, sis. You know, they like to just stay all night and tell ghost stories about women. Boo, a woman.
Ooh, women. Boo.
Ooh, pussy.
Pussy. Boo. Like, this is sad. Stuff is pathetic, man. It's like, good grief.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
you can't
That's why I
tell
said I
me that
couldn't
we're
follow
not
no man that
powerful.
follow somebody else. You can't be your own leader. You got to follow another man. Listen to what he said.
You can't, when you think about it and analyze this, you cannot tell me that women are not powerful.
Tom said her computer died, y'all.
And we are absolutely, men absolutely are very fearful of women, which tells you where our power really is. Like, we as women, we actually have a power that we truly haven't even tapped into yet.
Fact.
And
I feel like there was once upon a time where women did. And, you know, there was just this power struggle that kind of made things topsy-turvy, where women were like, here, down, take it.
before the
it.
Bible, before Christianity.
Oh, absolutely.
See? And so once Christianity came along, you know, that right there, that put women in their place, in their proper place. And men used this being, this higher power, to be wielded as a weapon on women and how valuable we really are.
That makes sense because they removed, if you look at the Holy Trinity, they removed the woman out of it. Father, Son, and the Holy Spirit.
Yes. Yes.
But yet Jesus had to be born through a woman.
Absolutely.
That's the whole weird thing about it. That's why, honestly, I look at a lot of Santeria conversations because they look more at the Virgin Mary as a deity than just the other apostles and saints.
I mean, you have to think about it though, and I have this religious type, you know, like background or whatever that I'm not going to get into, but I am, because of that, I'm not a religious person. I just think that, you know, but there's so many of them and they all kind of have this common theme.
The woman is underneath them.
Or women are beneath. The majority of them suppress the woman's power. But yeah, when you think about what you were saying, Caitlin, as far as the Virgin Mary being a deity, how could you not be a deity if you birthed God?
Without a man.
The Son of God, without the help of, right.
So suck it, Akon.
How can the son of the most powerful being through a vessel that is not almost as divine, or is divine at all? Like, the woman has to be divine. I don't see how she cannot be divine.
Yeah, because we give birth, we give life. You know.
Yeah.
Like, a lot of people are hashing the whole situation that Akon's coming up with, how men are the divine. It's like,
Yeah, because
well, how come they can't birth themselves then?
Anton
and
said
that's the
that
whole thing.
he come from his daddy's nut sacks. He don't come from the woman. He come from his
And
daddy's
Akon was
nut
talking
sack.
about, if men shoot their sperm into a incubator, I'm like, show me the incubator that does that, because you still need the
Right.
eggs.
There
Still need the
isn't
eggs.
right, exactly. Like there isn't one where I don't, I know they're working on
They
artificial
calling
wombs.
us incubators. That's what he was saying.
Yeah.
You telling women, you ain't nothing but the incubator. We ain't nothing but the incubator.
No, Akon was literally saying they don't need women. He's like, if I shoot my sperm into an
How? Well,
incubator, a
how's
baby
that
will
gonna
born.
happen? Really? Is he
Who said
crazy?
that?
Is he
Akon?
insane? Yeah, that's what she's saying.
Akon, the singer?
Yep.
Girl,
Mom, you haven't seen those TikToks and videos yet?
No, God
Oh, let me
damn.
see if I can find it. Hold
Are
on.
you crazy or something?
And
Yeah,
Nyla had did a
clearly.
thing on him, on Akon saying,
I saw a video. I didn't even watch it, but I did see the title of somebody's YouTube video saying that Akon had made some comments about women, but I didn't listen to it. I hadn't listened to it yet, so that's what he was saying.
Yep.
Right.
I didn't think it was that far. I didn't think it was that
he's been going
delusional.
The Joe Budden podcast was the most, I want to say the most recent, but he had been going on a bunch of different podcasts saying it.
Damn.
Hold on. I found the actual Joe Budden podcast, but I'm going to scroll and see if I can find the minute mark too.
Okay. Are you find that? I'm gonna finish playing this, y'all, and we will get into that. Okay, here we go.
So all of a sudden he comes back begging to me. He just dropped out like 2 weeks ago. I was like, all right, man, no bad beef, no bad blood. You dropped out. That's your business. This isn't, you can come and go as you please, right? This isn't like mandatory.
Yeah.
And then he wants to get back in. It's like, bro, you just dropped out 2 weeks ago for some made up bullshit. He was blaming, I guess I was retweeting Candace Owens or something at the time on Twitter.
Mhm.
And he was all mad at Candace Owens or some shit I don't even know why. It didn't even make sense. It was just bullshit. But then he comes back begging. He comes back begging me to get back in. I'm like, nah. Because I had new speakers added by that point.
Yeah,
we got an event coming up. Then he also wanted me to film. We occasionally will film another person's event, like another third party.
Mhm.
Usually we just do our own stuff and that's it.
Yeah.
But like once a year, maybe we'll do someone else's event if they want us to. And Donovan wanted me to film his upcoming event for the first time, CME thing. And initially I was kind of like, I didn't know how big of a fraud he was yet then, right? I didn't understand the lies, but I knew a little bit. I knew, for example, I didn't know about the age, but I knew that they had been married for about a year at that point. And I didn't want to say nothing early on because a few months in, I was like, well, maybe they're going to surprise somebody or their fans or some shit. I don't got to get into that because it's been like 6 months. Well, then it was 9 months and then it was like a year. And it's like, man, this is getting sketch.
Yeah.
Like you two are not just dating anymore and cohabitating. Like you're married and you got a niece, that you're taking care of supposedly, right?
A niece.
So I was just getting sketched out, and I was like, "Hey, I decided not to film it for him," and he got really butthurt about that because I'm really good at what I do with the filming of our events, and he knew that. And he asked me repeatedly to film it. And I'm like, "Nah, man, I ain't doing this." So I think he kind of got like a little kid just got butthurt because he felt like entitled to me filming his event, and then he would have to go do it on his own, which you can do that, but it's fucking hard.
Yeah.
And you're gonna have to go through a learning experience, and you're gonna waste money, and you're gonna lose this and that, and like. He ended up getting sued by the venue in Vegas, as I understand it.
Really?
A couple hundred. Yeah, I don't know what happened with that exactly, but there's a text message I have from him to another speaker from the event, and he said he was getting sued for violating their filming policies or some bullshit. I don't know. I don't do events in Vegas because it's all like mafia run and stuff. It's sketchy.
That's crazy.
Anyway, but then he started attacking me. He started attacking me in November 2020, and then again in January 2020, and then in February. Or no,
so he just started attacking you based off of those interactions alone?
Yeah. He started saying like, he just started making videos that were not even related to that tough stuff though. Like Anthony's toxic, Anthony's bad, blah, blah, blah. And I'm just like, bro, like what the fuck? Like I haven't talked to you in 6 months. We didn't end on bad blood. You just seem frustrated. I didn't want to film your event. So he eventually ticked me off, and it sent me down a rabbit hole of bullshit that this guy had been spewing. And
so if he'd have just left you alone, you wouldn't none of this would probably even have came out.
Maybe eventually someday, but yeah, not at the time it did. No way. It definitely accelerated my investigation. And then the minute I started investigating, that motivated me even more. Because it wasn't like I didn't set out to do like a 3-hour documentary, which was really hard. It took like a week of filming. I mean, constantly, filming, re-editing, cutting, refilming, all kinds of shit.
Yeah.
And then, screenshot. There's like probably 50 screenshots in this video of shit that Donovan sent to me over the years about all kinds of stuff with the wife and the age and the kid and all this stuff.
Christ.
But yeah, it accelerated my investigation into him, and my gut instinct was right. It was just way worse than I realized. It was worse than I suspected, and then it just got worse and worse and worse with the kid. That was last year we found that out in 2022 that she was not the niece. I thought he just adopted her like in secret, and then all of a sudden it wasn't, because Donovan was playing for years with me and other speakers that he had adopted legally that kid.
Yeah.
I mean, that was so I didn't even know it was her daughter at the time. And when I found that out, I was like, oh man, fuck this guy. This is great.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
So let me ask you a question. Can he ever come back and make it right with you?
No,
possibility?
He tried.
It's scorched earth forever.
Yeah, it's scorched earth forever. Yeah, because the guy is such a consistent liar over a long period of time. To me, there's no way he's someone I could ever trust. He's so far removed from someone I could ever trust again or work with. I don't think anybody should. I mean, this guy has been lying and committing fraud, defrauding his father, defrauding his family, lying to his audience, lying to my audience, lying to the Manosphere. I mean, it's a train wreck. So no, there's no way that dude's ever going to stop lying, because that's been his whole life. He would take this. I think he should drop out of the Manosphere. I've told him on my podcast, the Red Man Group. He should drop out of the Manosphere, all this course selling, alpha male guru bullshit. He should be a comedian. He should be a stand-up comic, because he would be pretty good. This guy, wait till you see the videos on my channel. They're even worse than what Abba Preach showed. They showed clips of it.
Oh man, I'm afraid to go down this rabbit hole, but I gotta do it now because I gotta understand what's going on.
Yeah. So no, I think he should drop out of the Manosphere and just go into stand-up comedy. He might have a future in that. As far as the Manosphere goes, I think the Abba Preach thing's a nail in the coffin. I mean, I was waiting for an even bigger YouTuber to pick this up and run with it, and they did. It's got almost 750,000 views in 2 days.
Yeah, I seen that when I pulled it up this morning, and I'm like, man, this is crazy. Nah, yeah, I think he played his cards wrong all the way across the board. I don't know how you can consistently be that off as far as making enemies and really going after and pissing off people. I don't even know why he went after Preach in the first place, to be honest with you. That made no sense to me, because it wasn't even his beef. Like it had nothing to do with him whatsoever, and I'm not really sure why that was a thing.
I think he's just looking to start drama just for I think it's a standard YouTube beef. Like, let me start a fight with this guy, pick a fight that I know I can't win, but who cares? And I'll try to get some.
But how does that benefit him though?
In his own delusional fantasy, he thinks he's gonna win this fight or something. Like, we would understand that there's no way this is going to work out from an objective third-party view or like a bird's eye view. But maybe he's just delusional. Like, I think I'm going to start this fight, get these views, get this clout. It'll be a big drama. The views will go up, clicks will go up, I'll sell more books.
You know what I think? Maybe he's trying to.
Sells.
The only thing that I can think of is maybe he's trying to. Maybe, I don't know. I'd have to assume. The same method that went along with the whole Fresh and Fit versus Abba and Preach. The difference is that, and again, I'm not familiar with Donovan's content because I don't necessarily watch his content. But the difference is that Fresh and Fit, they put on a product that I think is still going to be relevant regardless of whether or not they win or lose, or Abba and Preach, whether or not they win or lose. They put out content, I think, that people really, find exceptional, that's outside of the beef. Because even once you get the attention, let's just say, for example, you poke the bear, then the bear give you some visibility or whatever. When people go and check you out, I think that they have to really still, genuinely enjoy what it is that you put out. That allows for them to actually want to, to elevate your status once you get that visibility. But I think when you poke the bear, you got to be ready for that bear to claw you, man. That's crazy.
I would agree with that. Yeah, and Donovan Conovan does not understand that. Him and his wife, who's the vice president of his company, by the way, she's not some innocent bystander.
Whoa, what?
Oh, yeah. He's bragged about it.
Wait.
She's a W-2 employee of Boldstone Media, LLC. He brags about it on his show. We got the clips. And his fans would know that too. She's been the vice president. The company that actually owns Donovan Sharp, the trademark and the channel, is Boldstone Media LLC. He wanted me to help him start it a couple years ago, file some paperwork and shit. And I was like, nah, man, you got to figure that out on your own. She's the VP. She's a W-2 employee. She's fully invested in this scam. In the video that Auburn Preach posted, for example, they go into how, this is recently too, a few months ago, they were trying to redefine what a single mom is.
Yeah, I
And
just seen that part. I did see that
yeah.
part.
Oh, yeah. She's not a single mom, a 50-50 mom, which is what she is. She has 50-50 custody with the
Then that's a
ex-husband.
single mother.
Yeah, exactly. But unless you're a distorted weirdo making up fake terms like co-parent, we're a co-parent. I ain't no single mom. I'm a co-parent now. I mean, it's just like woke feminist stuff, man. It's crazy.
Oh my god.
You know, redefining terms. Like, this isn't a hat. This is a cap. Like, nah, man. It's yeah.
Well, I
mean,
listen. I wish him the best. Again, I wasn't as familiar as I am now. But
Okay, let's go.
this is wild. Auburn Preach went nuclear on this one. This is wild.
That shit was wild, y'all. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't never seen them after what I've seen them do. And they have funny personalities. I might have to check them out and see what they're putting out. Yeah, but then again, so who said they had something? Caitlin said she was. Akon is over there talking about how men can have babies, huh?
Girls, he was saying women are not needed. Men don't need women.
Oh my God. Akon?
Akon is talking about the modern woman. The modern day woman in America is nothing like the African woman.
Oh my God.
So that one part that I was saying is 18 minutes in, but he kind of goes through his spiel in the first couple of minutes.
Oh, you put in your chat? Oh, okay. I see
Yes,
it.
ma'am.
15 minutes, okay. Let's see, my goodness. Not Akon. Not that I know him. I don't give no fucks about none of them niggas, me. But that,
He know that because he been getting his booty bust. Shit. That's why he's talking about don't need no women.
Oh, really? Oh, okay. That makes sense now. He looking for the men to come to Africa so he can tame them.
Not Akon giving up the pussy, Shaz. Hey, stop it.
Yeah, he been giving up. Yeah, he been over the bending over the director chair. Yeah.
Damn. Here we go, y'all. Let's hear this shit here. Fair use.
So I'm gonna give you a little push.
Now, wait, let me say this. So based on the fair use doctrine, Bomb Cherry is about to use whoever the fuck on what I'm about to play to criticize, make fun of, roast. I don't give no fucks. According to the United States American Fair Use Doctrine, I can use this as a part of my video, which is a lot longer than your video, better than your video, funnier than your motherfucker video, baby, and I'm gonna use it to my advantage, nigga. And that's the reason I'm gonna do it, is because the United States of America, in which I reside in, bitch, told me that I can do it based on the laws put forth.
Here, period.
That's right.
There you go.
Now,
here.
Fair fucking
she
use.
said what the fuck she said.
Goddamn right. Now let's get it, ladies. Because Joe Budden is big. You know what I'm saying? I just want to make sure that when he make a claim, I am going to file another claim. You know, so here
Well,
we
if
go.
he want to come up here into the bomb squad,
I know that's right.
He's welcome to hit the link.
All day, every day.
I'm just saying, I just figured, you know, you the host, but I think you wouldn't mind. He can hit this link if you got a problem.
That's goddamn right. Come and let us know if you got a problem, baby. Come and let us know. Okay, don't be sitting over there with fake and phony.
Be like Ice Cube. Be like Ice Cube and Boys in the Hood. You got a problem? Show the gun. You got a problem?
Here we go, y'all. Here we go.
Now the man.
I'm gonna give him some too. I'm gonna give you a pushback.
All right. So as a woman, her role is to support the man.
I agree.
The man, we are the kings and the divine of this universe.
The
A
divine.
woman can never compare to the man. They have to understand that here in America. The woman don't create life.
What?
They support the creation of life.
Damn, somebody just broke that down to me.
The man is who
yesterday.
create life.
Every time I say it, they laugh at me.
Man, we're gods. We the ones that create life.
No.
Oh my God! Oh God, Jesus, help me!
Mm.
Whew. Somebody
you
fan me. Kiev, come
They
fan
was
me.
kings. They was kings.
They were kings.
We
Where
was
they came from,
kings.
though.
We was kings.
They was king, but they ain't shit now. So
Wait, if they were kings, then the person who birthed them, what are they?
yeah, what are they? You wouldn't be here if it wasn't for that person.
The king's incubator. It's a king maker.
Oh man, I thought she had to. If you go through her body, don't she have to be divine in order for you to be divine?
Yeah, because she can cancel your ass anytime.
Delete. You just see this.
God damn, y'all. This shit, see, I told y'all.
They got
Kevin
this shit
Samuels,
so backwards. They got this shit so damn backwards.
I told y'all I had a dream that Kevin Samuels shit was gonna come about it in the ass. I told y'all that. People kept saying, why you keep talking about Kevin? Why you? I say, y'all, I dripped that this shit got bad. This shit is not even the tip of the iceberg, y'all. This shit gonna get bad. And for the next couple of generations, this shit gonna be bad. For you, those of you out here being, whatever you want to do. But it's gonna be a lot of people not married, lots of people not, bringing forth life with your seed, the DNA and all that shit. And that's cool. You're gonna die off. That's as simple as that. Okay. But damn. Here we go. And then what's sad, you're not hearing a lot of white men talking this shit. So this is a nonsense that Black people are facing. Seem like we're facing it alone, as if people wouldn't promote this. They would promote it. They're going to allow it to be stated, because the less of us, remember, they concerned that it's going to be less of them. But if we keep
they ain't talking about the shit.
Like, if we keep doing what we're doing, we're going to end up getting rid of ourselves.
Well, the best warfare or the war is to have the enemy kill off themselves.
That's right.
You don't got to do shit. You can get your enemy to destroy themselves without lifting a damn finger. Shit, you a warrior.
That's right. They've been trying to destroy us from a very long time, but they couldn't. Right?
But they can get us to do it ourselves. Yeah,
that's right.
And why you think the white man is so about abortion? Because he know the white woman give life.
Mm-hmm. He want to make sure they continue to have kids while these niggas are making sure we don't have kids. They making sure we don't have kids because they telling men don't be with women.
Yep. Not just don't be with single mothers. They've gotten to a point where they don't even want men to be with women.
That's
right.
You saying that we don't need just to be with a woman. You are a simp. I ain't never heard no man. My grandfather would roll over in his grave if he heard some shit like this, like for real. This is some Twilight Zone ass, Outer Limits ass shit.
Akon said they don't need women. They need cooking wenches. They need sex dolls. That's all women are good for. And they need an incubator. You're a cooking and cleaning wench. You're a sex doll. And you're an incubator, ladies. That's what Akon says. That's what we are.
Akon is a bum. Who gives a damn what the hell he got to say?
Listen, that man learned some stuff when he was locked up. They wouldn't let him out.
Oh, he learned some stuff, all right. He learned how to bend over and drop it high.
Yeah, I told you, get that bussy bust.
He said, they turned his ass out. They turned his ass out. They got him talking about he don't need no woman. You know what that means. When a man starts talking about he don't need a woman, y'all better look.
I know that's
Purple,
right.
You saying Akon let them smack that all on the floor? Smack that.
Smack that. Hey.
Oh, damn. Here we go, y'all. Fair use.
had this conversation.
Right.
I just said it to you
So,
the other day. Y'all
and
laughed
let
at
me give you an example of the science of it. A man right now can create life without a woman, but a woman can't create life without a man.
Where they look, somebody said, what? Where they doing that at?
Akon said the science. The science is he's explaining it to us.
Why we can't we don't need y'all to stick our dick in us.
Right.
To have a baby.
But we the ones who need to carry that baby.
Yeah.
Right.
Now where you gonna carry it at? I'm trying to see where you gonna incubate and carry it
Yeah,
at. If you don't need a woman.
Well, let's see what he got to say. Here you go.
Dumbass.
Choco Kitty said nigga science. Letitia said kings with no kingdom. Okay, here we go, y'all. Let's hear the explanation. We're going to listen closely. Fair use.
If I wanted to create life right now without a woman, I would just shoot my sperm, put it in the incubator, and just give it 9 months. Even maybe less with
Is
today's
he
science.
okay?
Where
Is
is
he
he
okay?
What is the fuck? Wait a minute. Hold up.
Wait, he's missing something, Sharjah. He missed a step, baby.
He sure did. Where you gonna put an incubator and wait 9 months?
He's forgetting a crucial ingredient. Oh, poor baby. Poor little thing.
Now how the baby gonna get his nutrition and his stuff? It's just in oh god damn.
He said shoot it in an incubator. What incubator?
Yeah, I'm trying to see what incubator you're talking about.
He thinks it's an easy bake oven somewhere for his sperm. I can't. These niggas are embarrassing.
I can't with these retarded ass niggas. These
you know
niggas
what?
are retarded.
If I was a man, I'd probably be trying to be trans too at this point. Now I get it. I understand. They said, fuck this shit. Take this dick. Take it all. Because I don't want to be this shit no more. These niggas are embarrassing me.
Look at that. I'm looking on my iPad to see if this nigga made Donkey of the Day sometime near when this video was made. Donkey of the Day. Okay. God damn. I think I am gonna say something. No? Hello?
Nah, that was me, Mom.
Oh, who that is?
Sacrilegious.
Oh, Zach, how you doing, baby? What you got to say?
No, I'm listening.
What you mean? What you listen? What you agree, disagree? What's going on in your mind right now?
I don't worry about nothing. I get women. I get black women.
We ain't asking about no goddamn woman. But you hear what the conversation is? Can a man produce a child without a woman? Yes or no?
Nah, you can't.
Okay. Just want to see where your mind was right now. Here we go. Fair use.
Will be born. A woman can't do that.
Hmm?
So, men, we are the creators of life in actuality.
That's cool and all, but I think whoever designed that system designed it for the act of the togetherness.
The union.
Yeah. Y'all missing the point.
And that's what I was speaking
Y'all
to.
missing the point, because what the point is, the men have lost the idea of the power they actually possess and passed it to the woman.
That's true.
Here in America, the men are afraid of their power.
So this is what I'm gonna
Get your ugly ass.
and they'll tell you,
Right.
I'm on your side. 90%.
You know, push it back.
Yeah, push it back. Don't cop, please,
I'm not,
at
nigga.
the front.
What happens in America, though, to your point, is the men are dropping the ball. So how you said, the women are supposed to support the men. If you ain't got nothing to support, nigga, now I got to stand on my own too and become the man. It's unfortunate in our society.
No, but you don't have to become what you already are. See, let me explain something.
No, I'm saying the women have to become the man.
But what I'm saying is, it makes it unfair for the woman to have to play the role of a man.
Indeed.
Yeah.
That's a lot of their argument.
But they have.
Right. So what I'm saying is, until the man mans up.
True.
Right.
The imbalance is always going to be there.
True.
Because the moment you allow the woman to take your role, she has every right to say that she's equal to you.
And that is what they're saying.
And
that's what they're
happening.
saying.
Right, because the man ain't manning up.
And
so now
a lot of that is by design. Again, it's been that way by design.
I mean, you can claim it and blame it on design, but it ain't like you don't know better.
Yeah, it's still been.
It don't take history to know that you got to man up and take care of your responsibilities, bro.
Nigga, you ain't gonna do shit.
We can. I'm trying.
At least he making. At least now somebody getting pushed that and said, nah. The women are saying this.
Man,
before
listen,
he was.
If that other man did not speak up, honey, he was about to go down a whole ignorant.
Yes, he was.
And how does so he wants a man to man up and have a baby without a woman? I'm confused. See, this is where he's losing me.
Till my baby's born. Till my baby's born. Till my baby's
born. Yeah, I don't know what.
This shit is wild. I'm like her. It's like the Twilight motherfucking zone.
It's
shit.
crazy.
That don't make no sense.
He's just gonna put his sperm in an incubator and just the sperm. That's it. Nothing else. He's just gonna jack off in a microwave and press.
That's
9
months. Incubator.
Yeah, no, yeah.
That's
He was
stanky.
in that case. Why you need an incubator? Why not just put it on the floor?
Yeah,
Go put it
Just put it on
in
the
the
floor.
dirt. Yeah, go put it in the dirt.
Go bury
come
it.
Back. Yeah, come back 9 months later and see what it has done.
Like a flower, shit, a plant, shit.
Most of them put it in their hand anyway. God damn it.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Or the tissue. What happens when he puts it in the tissue?
And throw it away. If he throw it in the yard, it might grow.
It might grow a baby.
That's right.
According to
I know some every man they probably think he crazy as fuck.
There had to be. That's why they didn't want no woman sitting on that couch.
No, that's right.
They didn't want no woman sitting on that couch.
They didn't want no woman nowhere near that couch. Cause it was gonna get fired up.
Yeah, it's gonna get some pushback.
Oh hell yeah. Black Dahlia said, look, they must be on some drugs. No, that's Lena. Lena Love said that. They niggas on drugs.
He on some good stuff.
Yeah, man.
They on that fentanyl shit.
And listen, the stuff Akon on, that's the kind of stuff I want at the end of the world. During Armageddon, I want them to pass me some of that good stuff. That
so I can just be out of it. Shit.
Look, a lot of white men don't care. They just want kids. And that's what's happening in Africa.
Yeah.
I don't know
white
what
men not talking like that.
Them Chinese men over there giving birth, they marrying them black women in Africa.
Yeah.
The men in Africa not stepping up like they claiming.
There's this lady on YouTube. I don't know if y'all seen her. She's African. She's got like a Chinese husband. They got like 12 kids. He keeps her pregnant.
Remember I shared it. I shared it when they were dancing over there.
Oh, you shared it?
Yeah.
Keeps her pregnant. And she got her degrees and everything while she was having all them damn babies.
Yeah, there was a short that showed every year she was pregnant. And every year, and then in between them years, she was getting degrees.
Degree after degree. She's doing the damn thing. Okay, now that is divine feminine right there.
That's right. And she was over there. Guess what she was doing? Dancing when she was sharing. While she was pregnant, she showed you that in 2022, she showed her belly and she was pregnant again.
Ladies, this is why I believe in push gifts.
Yeah, she got a lot
all
of
the
kids.
mamas, and the babies' mamas. All of y'all deserve push gifts. If you didn't get one when you gave birth, get one now.
I think
every
it's
woman
beautiful when
deserves
people
a push
have
gift.
a lot of children. I think that's beautiful for a woman to be able to. I couldn't do it. Okay, like
no, I couldn't even do it.
I'm done. I'm done. I wish I could have done it. Had like 10 kids running around here, but yeah.
No, I ain't want no 10 kids. I ain't gonna
that. But it's beautiful to see that. We don't see. They used to do that back in the day. You know what I mean? They used to. Our grandparents and our great grandparents. They had a lot of kids.
Yeah. Shoot, I gave 2. I'm done. Yeah.
So let me read some of the chats, y'all. Taylor say, "Hey, who is that nigga? He cute." Y'all know what you talking about.
Taylor always looking for a boyfriend. She always.
Who's she talking about?
Talking about the guy who gave pushback, probably. Yo, that's a type.
Okay. I know she wasn't talking about Akon.
Oh hell nah. Choco Kitty said they keep putting mics in his nigga face. He's another Nick Cannon or Kanye West. Did y'all see what Kanye West did? This nigga.
What he did this time?
Girl. Paparazzi of people
about the slapping a fan.
Yeah, about taking a phone and throwing it and shit.
Kanye, they need to just put him away for a little bit. Just put him in solitary.
Lena Love said this dude on drugs. Khadija say who's going up tonight? Black Dahlia say Choco Kitty, mutants can't clone themselves because only the X is necessary to create life, and that chromosome doesn't come from the mutant sector. They can't exist without us. Look at God. Huh?
I said, yeah, she right. Shit. I don't know what he thinking about. Now, if you
Somebody
want to
said,
be with a man, just say you want to be with a man. Shit.
Chocolate Kitty said the last time a white man went on a media rampage was Charlie Sheen. Niggas do this every day, B. Wynn said, cut your shit. Okay. Khadija said, isn't the Y chromosome a defective form of the X chromosome? Kitty said, Black Dahlia, you have an interesting point. I'm going to look that up. Dolly the sheep was a female after all.
Yeah.
Look, somebody said, this is why I stopped listening to them, Chuckle Kitty. Carmel said, a lot of white men do not care. They just want children.
They do. They want to continue. They want to continue their race, and they don't give a damn about that stuff. Like, you know, you have the manosphere that talk, the white one I'm talking about, who they will talk about the single mother thing and stuff like that. But on a national stage, they're not dogging out the women in their community who have babies, whether they're single or married, because they understand that in order for their lives and their race to continue, the women have to have babies, whether they're married or not.
Exactly.
But the black manosphere, they don't want no black babies.
But he's jealous. He don't want, it's not that they don't want no babies. They jealous of what the black woman gets, right? Like the help. Remember, they get mad because we get help. Even though a lot of black women are making it on their own. Young women are out here, you know, getting jobs and getting their own little apartments and doing their own thing.
Right.
But they keep talking about Section 8 as if Section 8 is right there. But just black women, by the way. And then
everybody don't get Section 8. Shit, it was hard.
Section 8 is difficult to get on. I remember many years ago, applying, it opened. First of all, it has to open. Then you have to sign up, and then you get on the wait list. I did that and went on with my life, child. They didn't call me for 8 years. And by that time, I didn't need the Section 8.
Right. You done lived a whole lifetime in 8 years.
Yeah. Like, what?
You would have got a whole degree. You be a doctor in 8 years.
Right. And they calling you about some damn Section 8. 8 years.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Your kids grown shit by the time they get to Section 8.
And then you don't qualify no more. It's crazy.
Yeah.
It's crazy. Like, stop it.
Okay.
And I
are we done with this?
All in my business shit.
Are we gonna listen to a little more? Or are we done? It's up to y'all.
Yeah, let's listen a little more and see what this idiot said. Just a little more.
Okay, here we go. Fair use, y'all. Fair use.
Trust me, we can use excuses all day.
And nothing gonna change.
But this generation, we know better. Now, back in the early 50s, 40s, 20s, clear.
Manosphere talking points. Y'all see that? He sound like Angry Man.
Yep.
What are they talking about? They keep going back to their granddaddy's house and talking about they were doing shit that they wasn't doing. Niggas just be lying.
They don't even know what the hell they're talking about.
Right. And how do he know? Is he from Africa?
Yeah, he's from Africa and he's younger, so I don't even know what the fuck he's talking about.
So if he was talking about his people, he should be saying what he's saying right now.
Yeah.
Shit, here we go. Fair use.
Really, we was getting demolished. There was no strength.
But the roles were more defined back then.
But the only difference is there was no courage.
He cut me out this whole sentence. Cut me, put this right on them two.
Pop.
Right.
Pop,
See, look, Joe already running from it.
Would you agree to that?
I don't like him talking about the roles are more defined in the 50s.
No.
I don't.
When I say that, I'm asking
Don't bring
Pop.
me back.
I'm asking Pop. Back in the 50s and 60s, right? The woman and the man's role and the woman's role was more defined.
I agree with you.
Than it is today.
They were.
Yes, right?
They were.
That's what I'm saying.
The men at that time were more responsible. They understood that they were the man of the house. Like my pops would repeat it in the house. I'm the king of the house. What I say, go. Everybody follow suit, including mom.
And she was welcoming to do so.
You're damn right. Yeah. That's her role. Yeah, but guess what? When it comes to the house and the
they're lying. His
And
daddy,
he was
you
so
could
much
tell
a
his daddy
king.
was whipping his mama's ass. You could tell.
Yeah.
That's what he said. He said he would walk in and I'm the king of this house. If you gotta
Right.
announce it, nigga, we already
Thank
know you
you.
got issues.
That's what I'm saying. Why does he have to keep reminding them? That's
Yeah,
there's
if
a
you're
problem
king, you ain't
there.
gotta remind it. Like they come, I'm an alpha male or this. You ain't gotta announce that you're an alpha male if you are.
My husband never mentioned that he an alpha male. He ain't never got to announce that. He's the man. I never tried to play the man's role ever. Okay. I like
You
men.
had a husband, you didn't have you have a husband, you're not put in that position though. You know? You're not put in that position to feel like you have to take on his part.
Yeah, that's true.
And play his position. You don't have to do that.
Yeah, it was the husband that said, I don't want you to work, even though we needed me to work. You know what I mean? He would get mad when I go get a job, but then he'd be okay with it as long as, your hubby would come pick me up from work. Work was in the same neighborhood we lived in, girl. And when he got off, he would come over there and pick me up. Yeah. I got lucky. That's what I would say. Okay. But here we go. Let's listen to a little more of these idiots.
The responsibility of the role she played. My pops ain't getting behind no stove, cooking, doing none of that.
What?
Washing no dishes, doing none of that.
What?
The same way my mom ain't about to get at.
Nigga straight lying. He in an abusive family. We already know that. Men cook and have always cooked. Men have always cooked. They cook all the time and all that shit. Nah. But men cook. Okay. Especially in Africa. Lying ass nigga. Here we go.
At the bus stop and go to work.
So in what ways did your dad support your mom?
In every way. My mom had to do nothing but make sure we was fed and cleaned and comfortable and healthy. The rest of the role was all on Pops.
So they supported each other.
Yeah,
Right.
it was a union. It was a union.
Yeah, okay.
Exactly.
It was a union.
Exactly.
But he
Because my
said,
message is just togetherness.
No,
yeah,
togetherness
whatever works for y'all
is the
works for
key.
y'all.
The togetherness
Yeah,
is the balance.
that's what
Joe is dead on
I
spot.
agree with that.
He's
Yeah.
dead ass
I
right.
agree with that.
He's dead ass right. But and then you right too, because if the man don't man up, guess what? The woman got to take that
She
role.
don't have no choice.
So how's the woman supposed to play the role of hers and the man?
She can't.
Yeah.
But what happens in today's society, the woman choose which role she want to play. Because I can't man from the last.
Because they don't know.
In the last
They watch
15,
What y'all think? She choosing, or do you think she ain't got no choice?
She ain't got no choice. It ain't no she choose. What woman wanted if she had a man gonna do whatever? Why would she choose that? I don't understand that.
Y'all hear what y'all saw what my husband said? He said, I say you got lucky too. If I was you, I'm married. Yeah, I guess he mean marry him too. I guess he meant he'll marry himself too if he was me.
What woman want to take on that role if she don't have to? You have to. So what are you gonna do? Your kids, you gotta feed your kids. If the man leaves, you gotta feed your kids. You gotta make sure they okay. What else you supposed to do? I don't understand them.
But that's Akon's mindset. He shares the exact same mindset as Nick Cannon. As long as you can throw money at the problem, it'll go away.
No.
Damn. This is crazy, man.
That is,
and all that like I'm a goddamn slave. I ain't no slave. See, that's slave shit they want somebody to do.
Yeah, that's way back when. Talk about today we different. Yeah, you men are different today, and the women are different too.
Yeah, but we're in different times. You don't think we gonna evolve and change? I don't know why they keep on going back. Modern woman. Okay, we live in modern times. Dumbasses.
Yeah, they really didn't say today we younger generation, we different. That's right. Everybody's different. The women different, the men different, the children's different. Like my grandson, get on either his tablet or his iPad and learning early.
Yeah, we were different when our parents. We was growing up. We different than our parents when they grew up. So everybody's gonna be different.
That's
as
right.
time goes on.
And I'm shocked Joe sitting up there acting like that nigga, like he young. That nigga not young. That nigga my age.
Who, Joe is?
Joe Button, yeah. Man.
Is he in his 50s or 40s?
Girl, he got to be in his 50s, girl. And if he's in his 40s, he's real close to 50. Let me look up
That's
Joe
why I'm
Button.
gonna look it up. I'm gonna look it up.
They come about 43.
Huh?
They come about 43.
I know they come about in his 40s. He is 42.
He ain't that
Yeah,
young.
he's young, but
Joe Budden
I
is
remember
42.
he's 42 too.
Yeah, Joe Budden is 42. Let me see what Akon is.
I could have sworn that. But these niggas was like babies when they was rapping or some fucking shit.
Yeah, they was young.
Nah, but they were young, but I was young too. Nah, nope.
Akon now, Akon is 49.
Akon is 40. Akon is 49?
Yeah, he born in 1973.
See, but wait a minute. Now let me tell you, I remember Joe Budden them coming rapping. I wasn't a kid when he came out, but I was a young adult. I've been a young adult that's over 20. I have a son who's almost 30. So unless Joe Budden was only 10 when that nigga was rapping, these numbers these niggas got up is lying. Okay? That's what I'm telling you. Like Joe Budden was out rapping and shit grown before I even had my children. Wasn't he out in the 90s, y'all? Let me look.
Yep, 99. Yep.
What up?
That's right. So if he was out in 99, my last, huh?
I just googled it. It says he's 42.
He's 42. That's his
Joe
age.
Budden is.
Cause he with who he with
Tahiri.
Yeah,
I would like to say, what's up, Mom? How y'all doing? What's up, everybody?
Going on, Pastor? What's going on?
Pastor?
You know, you can't trust niggas that cross their legs. I've started to I've really started to pay attention to like people that, because you know when you take someone blood pressure, say don't cross your legs, it compromises you. So I really start to look at people that cross their legs, and I start looking at all these Masonic people and all these in-line people that follow these different doctrines. It's all about crossing yourself or going against yourself. So like these niggas that cross their legs are compromised. I really do. I don't sit with my legs crossed naturally. That's something that I have to make myself get in line and do. And all them niggas following orders, crossing their damn legs. When they got two of them niggas got their damn foot on their knee. This shit's out of line. Why two niggas got their foot on their knee and the other niggas got their feet crossed? You know, it's just these niggas is crossed up.
Is Akon trying to say his culture is different? Is their culture of when the African culture they're more submissive? Is that what you trying to get at? What are you getting at this?
They trying to export niggas to Africa. They trying to export niggas to Africa. Which is I don't know if it's a bad thing because niggas can make some money. Niggas like if niggas want to get their passport and go make some money, what can I say? What can I say? Because you know you got Moo went and got his passport and went out there and made some money. You know what I'm saying? So what can I say? You know what I mean? I can't hate on that.
Yeah.
I can't hate on the nigga. I can't hate on that.
How about you not say nothing? How about that?
That's what I'm saying. I didn't say nothing. How about that, nigga? I didn't actually say nothing.
I don't even know what you were talking about because I had got a phone call, so I didn't hear anything. But then when I came back, I heard you talking about passports and what can I say. So I just thought I would tell you not to say shit.
Yeah. But what I was saying is this in particular, brothers like Moo. I wasn't like forget all them other niggas. They some brothers that got their passport that went out there and actually did something with it and for their family, and they brought that money actually back to America. They ain't talking about them niggas. Now them niggas, we ain't talking about them.
Well, anyway, what you got to say about who we were talking about up here, though? Okay.
Oh yeah, I pulled up for that shit too. These niggas, you know, I already said what I had to say about them niggas. They tripping with they damn these cross-leg niggas up here tripping right now, yo. I just don't understand.
No, I'm talking about who in the title. What his name is?
Akon.
Akon.
My title.
Oh.
Yeah, Akon and Joe Budden. See, them niggas.
I'm talking about him. I'm talking about the men. First of all, you're right about them crossed legs. I ain't never seen my dad do that shit ever. But okay, that's a new thing for the modern man. I'm talking about the man in my title, the manosphere dude, the red pill dude.
Oh,
You see the
The
title.
crackhead dude, the one who said he
Oh,
lived in a crack
Donovan
house.
Sharp. Donovan
Yeah.
Sharp. Oh,
You
we,
already said something on
man, let me tell you, yo,
That's why I got
like,
it for.
like we can't, we like I already spoke to the brothers. Like we if y'all want to date, if we gonna date white women, y'all can't be taking these crackhead heroin, living in crack houses, running back to your black mama. I understand the struggle, but nigga, yo, you talk bad about black women, but your mother let you live with her after this white woman had you out here on drugs, yo. Like, and I mean, let's just keep it. Let's just keep it real. I know niggas gonna say, "You sound like a simp saying this shit," but it's true. Why come the truth gotta be simping? His mama let that nigga live with him after his brother came and saved him and brought him back to his mama house after the white girl had him strung out on drugs. I mean, and this nigga was 31, she was 19. Like, how does this shit happen?
But
And
look
then,
at he married to almost menopausal ass woman right now, claiming that she
is she a baby mama too? And she's a baby mama too. Has this nigga ever produced any kids on his own, or has he been living in the shadow of white women? Now I've dated white women, but I've never lived in their shadow though. Hell no.
So what he did to his own daddy. You can't trust a nigga who will scam his daddy, go get an apartment in his name and not even pay. Talk about I got evicted because of the woman. No, you got evicted because you wasn't paying your bills, nigga.
Because he was on that shit. Because that white girl. I mean, you know what? I'm not even gonna say that, yo. Because the reason why when he told that story about the guy Ben or whatever going to jail behind that statutory whatever he did, and he said that the court saw her as an issue. That he only told that story to make himself seem or alleviate himself as being a 31-year-old letting a 19-year-old take you on a roller coaster ride. He tried.
And that's a lie. He's talking about that girl was that age, and then they didn't do nothing. That would have been statutory rape.
But I don't know. But no, actually, she's 19. I think he's good to go. But the fact that you let at a 31, you let a 19-year-old do that to you. And honestly, Bob, I'm tired of these quitter ass niggas, yo, because trying to tell men what to do and they quitter ass niggas. Because this nigga said he met her in paralegal school. This nigga didn't say not one time about finishing paralegal school. I'm sick of these quitter ass niggas. They start something and then grift off and can't finish nothing. That's what these.
He met that little girl at the mall.
Yeah, he met that girl at no school.
You know damn well this nigga ain't go to no school. Okay.
And he a liar, just like old white boy, that white boy 21, whatever, 21 Studio said, he a liar. You can't believe him.
But 21 Studios, he a liar too, but he a liar. I guess he lied up because people mad at him because the white manosphere mad at him because his ass done went and got married to. I think he got remarried. I think he had another kid with his baby mama. He did some shit that the manosphere did, the white manosphere didn't agree with. But I think he failed up though, because at least I ain't
gonna get mad. They mad because he got some vagina and had a baby.
Yeah, had a baby. What is they mad? That ain't nothing to be mad at.
To me, I think he failed. Consider the manosphere. I think he failed up, but you know, I ain't mad at him. I ain't mad at him.
That ain't no lie because he got married and had another baby. I mean, that's nothing wrong with that.
My booty's clean.
No. Hello?
You want me to keep him forever?
Is Caitlin talking? Hello? I heard somebody low.
No, I wasn't talking about. I'm here still.
Oh, okay.
Oh, we heard. Was you talking to somebody in the background?
I was.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
That's what it was.
Why don't y'all stay out my business and my conversations?
Oh, that was you. That was you, Verbal. Oh, okay. I told you she over there talking to my husband in the background. I'm listening. That's why I'm in your business. I'm listening.
am. Come get her.
Mr. Vaughn,
Bro, you be cutting up.
I am. Come get her.
I'm over here having my own conversation, and y'all all are having yours, and y'all all stopping your conversation and worry about what I'm talking about over here.
No, we just heard somebody
We
talking.
thought you
We
were
didn't know.
saying something.
Yeah, and it was low. We didn't hear what you said.
Likely story. Likely. Y'all just nosy.
You know, I got a tap on your phone. I know you've been calling them late at night.
Oh shit! Run, Mr. Bob, run! Go to the meeting spot.
Oh Lord, y'all want to hear some more of this, or we got something else we want to listen to? Because, oh Lord. Anyway,
what are the niggas even talking about?
But it was.
What do you think about that Whitlock conversation about them now? I think it's a very different conversation today. They said that the single mother that was running the Memphis Police Department, and her leadership in that matriarchy was the reason why Tyree.
She's not a single mother. She's married.
I don't know, but I don't know. But I guess they're talking about
She's
women.
married. She's actually been married for some years.
Oh, so they want to blame. So it's the black woman that is at fault for killing the man, even though all those were black men.
We raised the boys, so we raised the savage.
They raised the boys, and I guess they were in charge as the. She was the chief. They had a black female police. She stepped down since then.
But she wasn't. She's not their mother though.
Yeah,
I don't know, but they said the matriarchy is failing. But what I'm saying is, see, what we got to do now.
Patriarchy is the one failing.
So this is where I think we have to really look at this, right? Because if you look at, you're right, there might have been a black female police chief, but she gave them the ability to have that scorpion unit. If you look at Dallas, we had a black female police chief. And
that was not her thing. That was not her. She didn't start that. It was a white man. He was on whatever one of the morning, Good Morning America. It was a white man was part of that too. She was not the only one a part of that.
I understand that she had help starting that organization. But if you look at Dallas, we had a black female police chief, but the brothers was running a pyramid scheme under it. So I was like, damn, like, and I asked that question the other day, like, okay, the black woman may be in charge, but there's a lot of leeway that we get as brothers to run shit, like maybe like behind the scenes, like really run shit and hold it together, almost like a household. Like the woman can say she run the house, but we know who really keep that shit together, right? Like go out here and get it, make shit happen, and keep it together.
And then look what happened.
Yeah, Pastor, who keeps the house together? Who runs the house?
Who runs the house? I think that it's a combined effort. I think parts of the house are ran. I really don't think, because I just think it depends how you look at it. Because I know men, we run the house because we go out here and get it and make things happen. And I know the women
do all the men do that.
Women
not all the men go, and women do too, but men make sure, and not all the men do that. Not all the men make sure. I will.
Okay. So why
don't you say what men are supposed to be doing instead of what they actually do?
Well, that's what, in a perfect world, it supposedly this is not in the perfect world. This is what will happen, right? And it happens sometimes, maybe not all the time. No.
Okay, if you say so.
I do think it happens sometimes, not all the time. But anyway.
Oh, sometimes. Okay. Yeah, you know what? Name the family in which you know. 5 families in which you know where that's how it works.
I know what happened in my family. I know what happened in.
So your mama didn't run the household?
she ran the household from her perspective, and my father ran it from his like perspective. I think it was a combined effort. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Before you was making it seem like though it's the men who do it.
I think it's an extra effort that men make to make sure.
And what would that be? What would that extra effort be? Yeah. Please explain it to us.
Like I don't know. It's look. You just make the extra effort to make sure your family good. I don't know. Look. You
can't even explain it, but you're telling us it happens, but you can't even explain it. Come on, man.
Come on, man. Like the all I'm saying is I saw both my parents work hard for.
Well, that's what women are saying.
So, Pastor, I'm gonna help you out. So, let's say your father works an extra instead of a 40-hour work week. Your father works a 75-hour work week. I'm gonna throw one in there for you. That extra effort to help provide, yes, but in the realistic world, how many men in the community are doing that? I'm not saying they're not out there because I have two fathers that did it. My grandfather did it, but how many are out there that are actually now continuously doing it?
The numbers are definitely falling. But what I'm saying is what I mean by the extra. What I mean by that is, look, my dad did the military and he went to school and he was a nurse. My mom, she did a lot of work too. She was she was a therapist and did her thing too. So I'm not gonna say that my mom she went in. My mom worked hard too, but my dad just made sure he taught. I mean, we're not gonna act like my dad didn't do a lot. I would say it's like 60-40, 60-40.
But your mama was a part of it too.
Yeah, she was heavy in the game. Heavy. My mom. Yeah, because when my dad got deployed, we was mainly with my mom. Yeah, so you're right. So my mom did a lot.
I don't know why you have to quantify it like that, though. You know, what is this desperate need to quantify to say that, oh, they both did it, but my dad just, he was still out front some kind of way. He still put in a little bit more elbow grease than her. Like, what does that do for you to even say that? And this is what I'm talking about. This is the thing that men have. They have to feel better than women, even if it's just a tiny bit. They have to feel that they're more valuable than women in some way. They can't seem to just not do that shit.
I just don't want to. I mean, I couldn't call it 50-50. I just don't want. I mean, I don't want to call it 50-50.
Why?
I just don't.
But
something inside of me don't want to call it 50-50. And I'm not going to call it because I just don't know what it is. I couldn't tell you what it is. But I just know that
and something inside of you doesn't want to call it that your mother put in the 60 and your father put in the 40. You don't want to call it that either, although it could very well be that from her perspective. It could be that.
You know what? If you hear my mother's narrative, she'd say that. But you know what? I just can't.
If your daddy was
can't believe
deployed and your mother had to take the other part of you, she did more.
So your mother is actually said that's her perspective, that she put in 60, and if we're using percentages, and he put in 40. She's actually told you that is her experience, and you just can't bring yourself to believe that. And that's the shit. That's what I'm talking about. It's this innate thing within you, men.
No. I love my mother though. I love her, but I don't believe her. I love her. I just don't believe her. I love her, but I don't believe her.
Because she's a woman. You don't believe her because she's a woman. Let's just call it what it is.
But I still
all
love
men.
her.
All men are just misogynistic. Period. That's just.
I still love her though. That's all that matters. That's all that matters. I love her. That's all that matters. I don't have to believe it as long as I love her.
You didn't seem like that was all that mattered because you wanted to make sure that it was your father who put in a little bit more elbow grease in this situation.
That's why
are you stuttering? Why are you stuttering?
That is the reality of the situation.
No, that's not the reality, because you just told us your mother, who was actually a part of that equation of taking care of that home, told you that she feels like she put in more elbow grease. So how are you going to say that that's the reality?
Well, she will say that because we were with her, but I would say that because my father's out here making sure that things were together.
She didn't make sure? Your mother didn't make sure?
She was there with y'all.
She was there with us,
And your
but the
mother
thing
had an
about it
actual
is,
career. It's not
but
like was your mother a stay at home? I mean, don't get me wrong, stay at
nah,
home
nah,
mother
she
still had
wasn't
a
a stay at
job.
home mom. Nah, she
Okay.
worked for the
She had a
military.
job and
She worked
she
for the
still came
military,
home
yeah.
and did the motherly duties, right?
Mm-hmm.
God damn, y'all got my
So
chest for my X-ray, and my back is full, baby.
Your back is what?
Bulked up big time.
Damn.
Like
your back is bulked up.
Fucked up, fucked up. I was being good. It's
fucked
worse than it used to be. I used to just have a slight this space between like C3, C4. And
won't you get more money on your
yeah, look, now my shit is bad. Look,
What they say wrong with your back? They say you got swirls in it or bumps in it, or what they say wrong with it?
They said slight endoness at L4, L5, then at L5 to S1, and then they talking about how S5, L5 is bad, and then they go into the T11, T12s, got wedges, anterior wedge deformity, which is probably chronic.
Mm-hmm.
If you don't have to get back surgery, please, I'd say don't. Everybody I know who's gotten back surgery is like fucked up worse.
Oh no, I'm not getting no back surgery.
Yeah.
They've been, and then look, this is degenerative faucet disease, and they say my C4, C5, C5, C6, mild, something at C5, C6, C6, C7. Man, it's just fucked up. And then they got some shit that says non-Pacific bowel gas pattern. That's why I just looked up to see what the fuck that means.
Damn, you got scoliosis?
Is that what that is?
I mean, if your back is scrunched up that bad, that's when they probably going to diagnose it as.
Oh no, it was an injury. That's why I meant like that. But it's of course the injury through years will get worse. I guess that's what has happened. Curvature, is that the word? Yeah.
Yeah, curvature of the spine would be scoliosis.
Yeah, but it's not scoliosis. It happened due to my injuries.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So it happened when I was young, and it just got worse. I guess that makes sense over time. They did talk about surgery, but they did tell me that shit, like I when you mess with the spine, you could end up paralyzed.
You definitely
I did one of them beds, one of them
bed gonna help, huh?
That bed that you can lay on.
You can stretch your back out.
For your spine, yeah.
Stretch that back out.
Oh, so y'all want me to stretch out the back that got the curve, the natural curve in it? Y'all want me, and that sound like that? That feel good?
No, you gotta do it even if it hurt. Like you gotta stretch your back out.
Oh, I gotta stretch it out. So it got a natural curve. That's because it's displaced. Like my vertebrae are displaced, and y'all answer is to stretch it out, and then y'all answer is even when it hurt, just stretch it out. What that gonna do?
It help.
That don't make no sense. That only help with people who don't have bad backs and you just sleep wrong. So you, of course, you would get there and stretch it out, and get it. But if you got your back all messed up, why would y'all tell people to do some shit like that?
Well, because Bomb, you have to relieve that pressure off those angles. Those angles are creating pressure, so the only way you can relieve those angles is to try to straighten them back up as much as possible. If they recreate it.
Go ahead.
Okay.
So you think the spine in those areas are loose. So if I turn myself upside down or some shit, it's just gonna wiggle back in place, and that gonna feel good.
I don't think it's gonna feel good, but think about it, Bomb. Even if they were to try to replace it or they try to fix it surgically, that's what they would always try to do. They'll try to realign it. I mean, I don't think
they do. I don't think they may, because there might be some new shit. But usually when they fix people back, it's usually disc, and I don't have no disc problem. Like in a major part where they could go and do so. We talk about
you have an alignment.
My spine. Yeah, my spine. But it's not alignment because I sleep wrong or sleep bad. It's alignment due to injury.
It's an alignment due to injury. So I don't know. See, they do have this like fake collagen shit that they can like put between the vertebrae, but they use rods as well to try to like try to straighten it up. I mean, posture is a big thing, and they trying to like get your. I guess they're trying to get your posture right.
No, my posture. Listen, I ain't had no problem with no posture. My back is fucked up because I had an injury. You know, it's not like my posture was bad and now they want to correct it with a rod. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So, no, yeah. Just imagine me hitting, like falling for 10 feet. Boom, bam. That sound like something they could just go in and let's play with this and play with that and fix it right. The spine is really
it's delicate.
It's real delicate.
Mm-hmm.
I can have surgery and end up paralyzed everywhere. I could be paralyzed from the neck down, fucking around with them, touching one little thing wrong, one nerve.
I've seen doctors try to do spinal taps, and they're not really that good at it. Because you have to be very precise to do a spinal tap, and they're not that good at spinal taps. They're not that good at it at all.
They do put a needle in my back, you know, two upper back and lower back to help with the pain. But that's the most they can do is give me something to help with the pain.
They put a steroid in there.
Yeah. And I get it a couple of times a year, which is good. Because some people say it don't work for them, but it did work for me. I couldn't turn my neck. I couldn't move my neck right to left for like 10 years. And then the medicine just stopped the pain, but I still couldn't move my neck until I let them put that steroid in. Then I get a steroid in my hip.
You got sciatic nerve issue?
Yeah, because I got a nerve issue because the displacement of my spine. So there's a nerve. That's why I got this constant headache that never goes away. It's a nerve. Yeah. Anyway, I think Linwood came up, right? Is that you, Linwood?
They got some bone pills too, that bone. Don't they got
bone
some
pills? Y'all think there's some pills that make your bone give you grow bones, or you think it makes you stronger?
Yeah, they make it stronger. They got some vitamin pills you can eat.
I got vitamin pills. They just sent it to me. Calcium and I got the vitamin B that I was waiting for, and what else? Vitamin B, and then
Did you order that liquid B12?
They sent me some though. They sent me a small pill, so remember I was waiting to see if it was gonna be big. If it was gonna be big, I wasn't gonna take that. But I just got it today, so and it's small, so I think let me see where that shit at. Well, no, they gave me a multivitamin, D3, and it's the B12, yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. Wait.
Yeah, cause my back hurt too, all this stroking.
Yeah, all that stroking, I know. At least you're putting in some work. Wait, who you stroking though? Is it a woman?
Yeah, you want me to prove it?
No, you ain't got to prove it. I believe it. I'm not doubting you. Now, if you want to send me a video, now I would gladly take it. You can send it.
I've been waiting to do that.
Okay, well, I would listen, bombcherrylive@gmail.com. You send me one, I'm gonna send you one back. All
right. I got you.
Okay. Don't be sending me no fake shit now.
Nah, it's gonna be all me, true.
Okay.
Who is that talking?
That's talk religion. Yeah, I'm gonna let y'all know if he know what he's doing or not. I'm gonna let y'all know, okay?
What are you supposed to send you?
He sent me a video proving that he can scope. That's right. And yeah. If you're doing it right, I might have to add him to my little group over there. The women might love it.
Oh yeah.
100 pumps. 100 pumps. Let me see how. Is it fast like this? Is it fast like this?
Done in 2 minutes. He probably done in 2 minutes, Bomb.
That's what I'm saying. If it's like this, we don't want none of that, okay? We don't want.
We don't want no limp noodle.
Yeah,
no limp noodle.
We want the pumps to roll with it. You know how like they say, now dip that shit, now roll with it. Dump that shit, now roll with it. That's if it's like that, yeah. But if it's like that clapping shit, then we
ain't no
going.
shrimp over here.
Okay, we just make
Yeah,
sure.
we want to say you be stroking.
I love. So what else we watching, y'all? Look like so anyway, Pastor, I hear you, and listen, in society today we got a lot of beliefs. You know, we was talking about the pretty privilege and the money privilege, and then I was like, well, who determines who pretty? Now money, that's a little more concrete, right? You know, I've been around men with money. See, that's why I have this thought process. I've been around men with money. I'm talking about I've had access to rappers, R&B singers, and all that shit. And even what you would call handsome, like I think most people would say LL was handsome. He wasn't bad looking to me, but like he just was nasty. His attitude was nasty. You know, people say that about Drake. You know, lots of women get around Drake. And
what you mean LL had a nasty attitude? What do you mean by that?
I did hear that too.
Yeah,
hold on. Let us speak. Hold on. What you mean by that, Bond?
Yeah, I said this many times. I met LL, right? And they was trying to get women, nice looking women, of course, to go up there and be around him in the VIP area of this club. And of course, I was one of those women, and he wanted the women to approach him, but he was just like you know, we in New Orleans. First of all, we down south. Women not approaching no man, and if you do want us to be around you, then you got to look friendly. This nigga was cocky, and this is way before he was the millions, because he wasn't in no movies and none of that yet. He was just doing his album. You know what I mean? He was going around the nation doing concerts. So he wasn't a millionaire, but even though he wasn't a millionaire, though, he still was a nice looking, you know, young man, right? We all were young. And yeah, if you find women who was around him, that's the consensus. That's what I and my friends and all the women, they like they wanted to pay women. Like they would come around the club. Hey, you want to go up there to VIP? And we would look, and at first they look, and they're like, the ones they started to have to pay women just to go around and make him look good. Because when he did let some of us up, we ended up leaving. Like, why we want to be around this dude? We in the club. We in the club to have fun. And we're gonna sit around this nasty attitude dude. So I am here to tell y'all that this thing that y'all think exists, everybody not falling for that shit. All women don't want to just mess with a man just because he got money. She got to be attracted to him. And then suppose, like, what if he have a nasty attitude? Maybe, you know, he is abusive. Y'all make it seem like it don't matter. Women would put up with that shit if he got money. But that's not true, though. And we know it's not true because these women, even the young women, get with these older men with money, and then they end up divorced. So you think that woman, if it's all about money, wouldn't she stay married and just spend his money? Because his money is her money. She knows she divorced him, she only getting a certain amount of it, if any. If any. And still she divorces his ass. Or he divorces her. Just because she's pretty don't mean they meant to be together. So I'm saying that I know it sounds good. It sounds like it makes sense. Beautiful people coming together. But look in Hollywood. All the fucking divorces is right there. So many fucking divorces. pretty much every person who in Hollywood and got married and divorced several times. How is it that they can't keep them married? Even when they get married to other beautiful people with money. So two beautiful people that got together and both of them wealthy. And yet they still can't make it work. So how do y'all account for that if what y'all talking about is true? Look at Drake. You know who else? The Weeknd. I heard The Weeknd was nasty. I never met him. You know, he's a young, he's young, and he's also by the time he got big, I was already leaving and shit. So, but I love his music though. And I heard he's nasty.
What you mean nasty?
Like
I
I mean,
like
attitude.
The Weeknd too.
Like attitude. I'm talking about attitude.
Oh, his attitude. Oh, okay.
Yeah, they said Levine, what's her name? The one that played in Waiting to Exhale, she got a nasty attitude.
They like that when women have nasty attitude, you know what they start calling them? Divas. They did that with Mariah Carey. Heard that she's a nasty woman.
Yeah, I heard that too.
And they started calling her, I'm a diva. I know I'm a diva. And then everybody started using this diva like as a good thing, but people didn't want to work with her. And then they said she a drunk, yo. They said Mariah Carey is a drunk.
I mean, she probably go through like 2 or 3 bottles of wine a night.
No, that's a drunk.
Yep.
So why? But answer this: a woman with millions have access to any man she want, and all kinds of shit based on what y'all call the beautiful people, what they could do. Why would she need to get into that bottle? Why is she crawling into that bottle? She should be drunk on life, baby.
I guess because nothing is enough anymore.
Well, she probably ain't got no friends, Mom.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
And I guess it can be hard having friends when you don't know if they friends with you because they want to be friends or if they friends because you got money. But she nasty, so that's why she got no goddamn friends. She should have friends before she got rich. Then she would know who her friends are. And well, they got a lot of those wealthy people nasty. Then they got the ones who got married. Like people like when you see two famous people get together. I don't even know how old girl gets famous just because she's the daughter of what his name? The one who played the Family Feud.
Steve Harvey.
Yeah. So his daughter is famous just based on
him.
Him. Unless did she play in something or something?
Nope.
Oh, okay. So yeah, so see, we got some people are getting famous just based on who their parents are. And that's probably why, she has access to those wealthy men due to her daddy. That's how you get a wealthy man, ladies. You got to get access to him. And then after that, I guess you got to shoot your shot, figure it out. I don't know. But he ain't going to fall out the sky. And you men who want these women, y'all got to talk to women. If you don't talk to them, guess what? That's it. What happened to Linwood? I know he came up earlier. But the pretty people, are the pretty people really pretty? Because I see, look, when I see Madonna without makeup, I'm talking about even when she was young. Like, who is a pretty person we could think of who is naturally just pretty? Who's white?
They would say Tyra Banks, but then her forehead all crazy. I mean, it is what it is. We all flawed. It is what it is.
You mean someone who's white, or someone who's
white?
Well, I can think of someone biracial.
Go ahead.
I say
Alicia
Laura
Keys.
London.
I think Alicia Keys.
That's who I was about to go with. Alicia Keys, though, you know why we think she's beautiful? Because she is, right?
Yeah.
But you notice she going natural. She swears by natural.
Yes.
So when we see her, we don't longer put her picture up against what she looked like with all that makeup.
Right.
She's taking care of her skin, and that woman is beautiful.
She's beautiful. She is a naturally beautiful woman to me.
What her name is also the one who played in Woman King. Don't look like she got a lot of makeup on. She looked like her.
Who, Viola Davis?
Yes.
She is gorgeous to me. Oh my God, that is such a pretty ass woman. She's so pretty. And I think that her prettiness goes underrated or unnoticed. And you know why that is. But that is a beautiful
She's dark skin, but that woman is beautiful.
That woman is beautiful.
She has a beautiful smile. I like her smile.
You know, I was so pretty to me. What her
Especially
name?
in that series, like Get Away with Murder. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
She looks nice in that.
Oh yeah.
Monique is pretty to me too, y'all. When you see her, especially.
Oh yeah, Monique is pretty. I think she's pretty too.
Even with the weight loss, man, she looked good, and with the gray hair and stuff. And but that bullshit about that bonnet, I'm not happy about that motherfucker shit right there.
I know she did.
About that bonnet.
Oh, that bonnet. Yeah.
When she was talking about women shouldn't have bonnets on, when her ass with a bonnet on, then, you know, like making it seem like I don't know. Oh man.
Well, she calls her husband daddy and lets him sleep with other women. So I mean, what can you expect?
Right. Yeah, that's what she was desperate for him. I wonder why she's still with his ass. Like,
well, she said they were best friends for a long time before they got married.
She looked at Wendy Williams and she said, "Nope, that will not be me." That's why she was still with his ass.
Now, Wendy Williams do make an older woman think, and make it think, damn, like, do I want to get out there again? I don't even know if I want one, because I remember when I first said if something happened, I would get remarried, but I don't even know if that's true, y'all, at this point.
You know, all the women that I know who, even if they're currently married or not married, or you know, divorced or widowed or whatever, but especially the currently married ones, they all say they wouldn't do it again.
Yeah, I don't think at first, you know, like if you would have caught me, I think even when I met y'all, I probably was saying, yeah, I'll get remarried. I don't think so, though.
Why do you think that
I
is?
was married, and I'm not going to say that I would never do it. Never, ever.
Well, you young, so it's different. I'm talking about older people, older women. But yeah, I hope you would. Aren't you like in your 30s?
I'm 35 and I can't. I mean, because I currently got this girl I've been talking to for a little bit, and I hate to be. I ain't trying to be.
Is she Hispanic?
Yeah.
You can't leave them alone, can you? So that Hispanic woman ran you into the dirt, had you coming over to black women, cussing us out over your child support that we didn't have nothing to do with, and you went and got you another one. That's what you did?
He think they're going to be different, but you're going to get the right Hispanic one, and she going to stab your ass. If the one you had wasn't about to stab you. Better stop. Look, you can do your thing, but you better treat him right, though. Stop playing with them.
I'm just wondering, like, why, like, okay, so I'm wondering why you didn't go over to Kim 123 and them and tell them about your child support that the Hispanic woman put on you. I'm just confused. Why do y'all niggas do that shit? You go out there to them other races, and that's fine, do that, but then they hand you your black ass, and you come over to us and cry to us like we're your mamas about it. And talk shit about us when you weren't even fucking with us. That don't even make no sense to me. Does that make sense to you, Pastor? I just want to know.
I actually did. I didn't do that actually, yo. I didn't do that.
You did do that. You did.
No, I didn't.
Oh my God. Okay.
We low hanging fruit for the asses.
No, I didn't.
So many of them doing it. He felt like, okay, I could go and get on them too.
Yeah, but we didn't have.
It may not be a right way to project your anger,
Why
but I think a lot of brothers.
To them, were you scared of them?
I talk shit to them motherfuckers too, but
you went over to Kim 1, 2, 3.
No, you kept saying black women.
Yeah, you did.
No, hold on. I said I came on all these motherfuckers, but anyway, I talk shit to white women too. But if I have to, but it is.
Oh, if you have to, ain't there some shit?
I talk shit. I don't talk shit to y'all unless I have to.
Put it in your title. Let me see you put white women in your title.
Man, I did a live on a white woman selling meth, and it was a baby mama. I went in on her too. I went in on good.
Did you put in the title white woman? Or did
whenever I put in the title black woman?
I'm not sure, but that's what most of these men do.
I have not singled. The only black woman that I can say I've singled out was Robin Williams, the black woman that beat her boyfriend up and tased his ass. So I did single her out, but that was that in particular individual. It's not all black women. And I did single her out. Yes, I did.
Probably want to know if your mother Latina, like are you? I guess you asking, are you Latina?
No, I'm black, but my mom. No, I'm black. My mom cool. My mom is cool with the women I bring. Well, no, she not, but she cool. My mom cool.
He asked, "What is her race?"
My mom black. Is she black? Okay. Yeah, she an AKA. She black. She a pretty black woman.
So when did your love of the spicy Latina? When did that happen?
That shit started in the middle school when I date this.
So you have a fetish.
Yeah, that doesn't sound like to me.
Yeah,
it started in middle school.
That's fetish right there.
Yeah, that's a fetish.
Nah, that's not no fetish.
No, that is exactly a fetish. And if every time you meet a woman and the only ones you like is the Latinos, then that is a fetish.
Yeah, it is.
No, I like all women, but I'm just saying that is just something that happened in middle school where I start to like, you know what? I like y'all too. I have plenty of black girlfriends. Real talk, I really have. I have. My longest relationship has actually been with a black woman. I was with her for like 5 years in high school and in the beginning of college. But then I went back to the Latinas.
No.
It is what it is. Okay. But we're not gonna make it about me. We're gonna keep moving on past this.
Oh, now you don't want to make it about you.
Now we don't want to make it about you.
Right.
Yeah,
but when you want to get up here and pontificate and run your damn mouth, then it can be all about you. But now when we calling you to the carpet on your bullshit, now you don't want to make it about you. Nigga, please stop it.
Just pulled up for the conversation. I'm
not, and we giving you conversation, baby. What's up? You can't hang? I'm not at work no more, motherfuckers. I'm not at work. I'm at the heezy and I'm in my robe. Okay, you know what that means when I get in my robe.
I'm pretty sure I am, or one of them niggas had something to say. Pretty sure one of them niggas had something to say.
Nah, don't be trying to tap him in because don't want no parts of this. He don't want no parts of this.
Nah, man. Well, what's the part to have? It just happened. It is what it is. It happened how it happened.
Well, it's happened. We're listening to your story.
That's
We're not breaking it down, but we do want to know why you like to come talk about your child support issues with us.
Well, I talk about it with them too all the time, but I be doing that in real life with them too because I talk about it.
Oh, in real life with them. Oh, okay.
You drag the black woman to tell us we don't need to get child support, but then you're not going over there and telling them women that you
Yeah, I could. Matter of fact, no bond. That's across the board. I feel like we need to do something about child support. When I talk about child support, it's not a black thing or a Mexican thing or a white thing. It's across the board. We need to do something about
in
that.
In the Manosphere, that's not what it is, and that's who you was with. The Manosphere. They not talking about cross the board.
Well, that's who I was with, and I came in. I came in with a white Manosphere talking this shit, but they got kind of a little weird to me. So I came over when some of the black Manosphere was on, and they were like actually weird as well. So I was like, you know what? So I was like, you know what? I guess I'm out on my own. That's the best way to be, honestly, because I think I got the most. I've honestly done the best for my child, of course, as a father, out on my own, doing what I should do as a father, rather than from talking points from any, sector on the internet. You can honestly, I like as a father, you can do way more if you get out here on your own than being on the internet. You really can. So I talk about child support when it comes up, but I pay mine. But I know.
So child support is not a. You said child support is not a Black thing or a white thing or Hispanic thing. You're absolutely correct. Child support is not any of those things. Child support is a not taking care of your damn kids thing.
That's what child support is. Child support is to make sure that children in the country are taken care of, especially your child. And I just think there could be a better. I think it could be a better institution. I think we can do 50-50. I mean, actually have fathers, or either actually have people stay together, or fathers and mothers truly co-parent. That's all I'm saying. And I don't think they're gonna solve that.
Well, no. So like, just let it alone. Tell men to take care of their damn children. And there are women on child support too.
Yeah, I was just about to say that there's women on.
Well, there's not that many women on child support. Significantly, men are overwhelmingly
because men are the ones who overwhelmingly try to walk away from that financial responsibility. Like, what the fuck is happening here? That's why.
Well, there is more men on child support. We're not going to sit here and act like there's.
That's because y'all not taking this responsibility. God damn.
I agree with y'all. I agree with y'all. Look, y'all not gonna play with me on this child support. I don't like that system. But
Pastor, you do realize that if more men actually showed up to court and they actually petitioned for custody instead of not showing up, they wouldn't have to.
60% of the time. 60% of the time. Sorry, Caitlin.
In the reality of it is,
no. Thanks for the. I couldn't remember the stats. Thank you. 60% of the time,
men who show up to court get some form of custody that they go in there asking for.
And that I agree.
They don't show up to court.
I do. So
they don't want to be on child support. Show up to court. Show up for your child.
So I do agree that men drop the ball by giving up and not showing up to court.
What you mean give up? You mean they give up? Don't want their children? Just say
I think they give up on the proceedings. I feel like they.
What you mean the proceedings? They don't show up. How you give up on something before you even started?
I think that's how you forfeit. I think
forfeit. They forfeit their children.
I think that's a horrible loss. I cannot imagine doing that.
Well, that's what they do, and then they get mad when now they got some court papers that say, "Hey, here's how much you required to pay."
Well, Mom, the court papers aren't good to get when you get them, but
we don't give a shit if they're good to get. You know what else not good to get? A mother trying to figure out how to feed a child.
I get that, but I understand both arguments, right?
No, I don't.
I really do. I really do understand both arguments.
How do you understand an argument from a man who didn't go to court?
Well, I don't understand an argument from a man that didn't go.
Oh, okay. Well, that's what we just said. Most of the men not going to court.
Oh, I do go. I do go. So
yeah, well, you do. Okay, but we got a lot of men who don't.
And then
you complain, and when you complain about child support, you know why what you saying don't make sense to anybody, because we hear the other men who don't care about their kids complain. So there's more of them than you.
Okay, so I definitely get that, and you know what? My situation has gotten significantly better, so I don't talk about it as much unless it's brought up. But still, so
why, if it got better, why are you not explaining that? Maybe you could teach these men something. Whether, like my son, right? Y'all hear my grandson all the time. My grandson lived between two homes, and guess who don't pay child support? Neither one of them.
And that's a good system. That's a pretty good scenario, and that's how. Mine is pretty. I mean,
but most people can't do what my son is doing. Eventually, he or she gonna end up paying child support, because, like, when one of them, like, I don't know if this gonna work when he starts school. You know, because they have him equally. If you have them equally, then and they both on the same plane. Field.
Well,
as far as income, housing situation, all that.
It'd be 1 week on, 1 week off. But how that goes is, your son's residence will not be able to be outside of one county, right? You have to stay within that county or the what is it, the next county or congruent county, whatever.
They'd have to be, they would have to be very fairly close, because once a child starts going to school, they're going to look for more stability on like an every night basis for the child. And they don't give it, they don't care about the parents. They just want that child to have as much stability as possible. So like, for example, if you all ended up living next door to each other, there you go. You're good to go. But if the court deems you live too far away for stability, then
they'll grant custody. So I tell our fathers don't go. So that's the reason why I still stay in Dallas. I'm like, you in Dallas County, you be crazy to move. You make a move a county over to get away from the baby mama, let things cool off. But you don't move 2, 3, 4 counties away from your child, because then you put yourself out of range of being able to partake in a what they call a parental plan for your child.
But the truth is, the courts won't know anything about it if y'all never go to court. So even when he starts school, if you all can figure out a plan and keep that shit going that way and make sure Leaky is good, y'all, if as long as nobody goes to court, then how would the courts even know that's the situation,
Yeah, but it don't matter. It don't matter if Leaky gonna be taken care of no matter how that worked out.
We know that.
If the mother decide that she want to keep him during the school days, which that's not even what you want to do. Like they like it where it is now, because they both get like a couple of days off.
Right.
Yeah, they love
That's
it.
what I'm saying. So they might not even want to change it. They might just want to continue it the way it is and figure it out.
Yeah, we live within 5-minute drive of each other.
Oh, that's perfect then.
That's good.
You can do mediation.
It takes 5 minutes to bring Leaky to his mom, and take up 5 minutes to bring him to us.
But see, the only thing, Bomb, is you have to, because I had to watch this shit to myself. That's why I moved to another county. Is when the back and forth between, it's never the child. It's always the parents fucking around. It's like, so you have to. You gotta watch the dumb shit that happen between the parents too, though. That's where the dumb shit be happening between the parents. It don't really be the child like that.
Right.
You don't be the child, it be the dumb shit with the parents.
It's usually the man, to be honest, if we be good. Like even if the woman required, these men be wanting to control you because they think because they had you that you shouldn't be with nobody else. Want to control, so that's why they have a good relationship. Because she's
gotten another man?
Probably so. Yeah, they don't even really deal with each other. They don't deal with each other. It's all legally. So she's a beautiful girl. So I'm quite sure she, you know what I mean. I don't know her business, but I'm quite sure she's young and she's really pretty, beautiful. So. As long as there's no mess going on with WikiLeaks, that's all. His daddy gonna be real pissed if some other man, think he can discipline WikiLeaks. That can't happen.
Oh yeah, most definitely.
Because his daddy is very much in his life. So
that's my only argument. Like, cause I'm very much in my son life. If a nigga think he gonna ever whoop my son, God knows, bless him.
Yeah.
So, but we have that understanding because on the other side of that, no girlfriend of mine will ever whoop my son either.
Right.
Yeah.
So it gotta be equal on both sides. Yeah.
Well, that's why you should have a sit down. They should have a sit down with the boyfriend or the significant others.
Yeah, especially if they live in the house,
and let them man to man. Don't even have her involved. You have a man-to-man conversation with him. She don't even need to be a part of it. You let him know I'm here.
And you initiate it. You know what I'm saying? Go down somewhere, sit down, have a drink or something, and just have a conversation on parenting. What's the spec? And then you let, because a lot of dudes when they come in, they always feel like, oh, like you still want to fuck her or you can fuck her. So you just, be like, look, I'm done with that. We done. We just co-parenting. And this is what I expect. This is what I'm looking for, and this is how I parent to my son. And so I really would like, if you don't parent him no other kind of way, if he disrespectful or some kind of way, come talk to me and we can figure out how to, do it equitable. But, what I'm saying? I don't want you, basically beating on my child if I don't do it. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So that's kind of how you got to do it.
Yeah,
That's
cause
how I do it
my son, when he think I'm beating legally, cause I'll say I'm gonna spank a little boo boo legally. And don't threaten my son. You know what I mean?
No, yeah. So they just gotta have whoever, like I said, she got somebody living in boyfriend. Just tell her, be like, look, I want to sit down and have a talk with him, and just get on the same court. And then that lets you know what kind of dude she's dealing with. You know what I'm saying? Because if he's open and to sit down and have a talk, then okay, you guys can, meet at the mines and, have a conversation. It can be that. You know what I'm saying? Where Lick is over there, I feel comfortable with him being in your care and knowing as a father that my son taking care of. But if you don't want to meet up, then that's when you'd be like, look, this might not be the right man for you. You know what I'm saying? So
based on the kids.
Do it like that.
Yeah, because it's dangerous out here, y'all. I would be scared to be, a single mother dating y'all, depending on the age of my children, should I say. Only like if like legally age, I would be scared to bring somebody in. You just don't never know. We don't know what people look like. We don't know what they're doing. You know what I mean? Let's say I'm dating this dude and he done moved in or we moved in together, and I always gotta make sure he's not in my kid's room. You can't even trust him with boys. See, so and it might be me. Like I said, y'all know what happened to me, so it's a something that's always in my mind. That's why I'm about to go back to mental health.
No, that's not even. No, what you're saying is absolutely a concern. You have to be very, very careful, and I don't know. You just got to be careful, and every man definitely is not that way, but you just never know. You just never know. So
it's better safe than sorry.
That's right. Safe than sorry, y'all. And we know now that a lot of things was happening and nobody knew, or some of the kids are saying people knew, and I'm saying if I find out, it's murder. She wrote. That's it. That's it.
Right.
I'm going to jail.
And then not even just that part. Some of these dudes will cheat your child wrong, especially if they got other kids. They'll cheat your child wrong because you know what I'm saying. It ain't his kid. So that's why I believe in. Like I said, if you got a child with a woman and you in his life, sit down and talk to these niggas. Find out who they are, what they about, because they will be around your child.
I hear that women are now doing. Yeah, I hear now women are doing background checks before they even swipe right on motherfuckers and on apps. I don't know if that's too much or what y'all think about that. Because
well, dating is going to slow down because dating in itself is going to slow down because it's just gotten pretty damn gangsta out here.
What you mean when you say gangster? Right.
Well, it's like this. I don't think we live in like a great culture, but I feel like the spirit of Ted Bundy is moving around this motherfucker. Because
not the spirit of Ted Bundy. John Wayne Gacy.
Okay? Yeah, is that because we on YouTube and we see these motherfuckers? We listen. We know. Look, Jalen, and look like he gonna beat us. By the time he turned 35, I think if somebody don't help him, he gonna be out here stabbing motherfucking women.
Man, so we saw that guy.
That energy. He got that energy bomb. Yeah, I feel it.
We saw that guy that was on YouTube 9 years ago. He got a passport. He went to China. I did a little story on him. He stabbed a Chinese woman. He slit her neck and stabbed her in the face. They gave him a life sentence.
And he was married. And he was already married.
Is that the one that went over there to be a teacher?
Yeah,
he went over there to be a teacher.
A passport, bro.
Yeah.
A passport.
Yeah, that's right.
To be a teacher. And I was like, what? And so I don't want that for Jalen, but Jalen, you got to be careful, man, Be careful, man. You will be careful, man. Be careful.
Jalen don't want to listen though. He wants to listen to the manosphere. He don't want to come over here and talk to us and listen to us. He wants to listen to them.
He used to be over here with us though a long time ago, right, boy? I thought
he did. Yes, he was. But they see what they did. They crack jokes just like they do with y'all, all y'all, right? The men in the manosphere talking about, yeah, you over there, you one of the bomb boys. Yeah, you over there with the women. As if that's a bad thing. What's wrong with being with the women?
Right.
Men being with women. Oh my God.
I was bomb squad from the jump though. Like that was them. They were in there. But yeah. I'm gonna be around some women. I can't help
I know
it.
that's right. He's sacrilegious. Said, I'm gonna be mine. I don't want to be around no hard legs.
All I know is like I enjoy women very, very much, but I don't want to be in a world with just women. And I don't like going to parties where there's 2 men and there's 50 women. I'm ready to go home because I'm not, I'm not trying to, munch on carpets or, eat fur burgers and shit. No, I'm not doing that. Like, absolutely not. So I don't understand, like, why do men do that? Why do men say, "Oh, you're over there with the"? Why wouldn't men want to be around women? That's a damn shame. To shame men for doing something that's natural to them.
Because this shit has pushed unnatural. I exposed them niggas last night for this witchcraft. Cause it's really weird. It's somebody put up and say it's not witchcraft, it's mind control. That's some warlock shit.
It's demonic. No, you
It's
can
demonic.
say it's some kind of demonic spirit running up and through this shit for real. Because
exactly to make a man rather spend hours on. I mean, I exposed it, and I talked about the music and all that shit that it came from. Got to a big music argument because what I'm saying, people try to say that music wasn't part of like music and environment and all this stuff wasn't part of it, but I'm like, yeah, it is. And I'm like, these niggas the music went crazy. The niggas went crazy. I'm like, man, we can't even. We got to the point where on the internet, the men and women can't even talk. I mean, this shit has gotten real. This shit has gotten past high school. They say high school, but
Pastor, you know what? You know what? We are the no leader era though. I think they just tried to bring that little leader back. But remember, we was on that fucker leader era, like my era. We wasn't dealing with nobody telling us what to do. You know what I mean?
Man, we was on that performance era, yo. Like I'm 35. I'm like I'm like a
we
late
the same
millennial.
era. That like
I'm a late millennial. I'm like, yo,
stuff, we wasn't taking that leader stuff no more, man. We was selling dope to our leaders.
I'm performance based, yo. I'm not even honestly, yo. I believe like they can keep affirmative action or get rid of that shit. I don't care because I'm a performance based person. So
because you dumb as hell. You dumb as hell. That's why. First of all, let's just say this: what is the last leader, y'all? Because when y'all saying y'all the last leader, y'all didn't believe that shit. When was the last leader y'all heard of?
No,
you know he died before I was born. Did y'all know that?
Who?
Right.
Martin Luther King.
Right.
Yeah. We had no damn leader. Barack Obama
had no more leaders after that.
He died.
Barack Obama don't count. Barack Obama don't count. We've been doing our own thing for a while.
Barack Obama was the president, not a leader.
Right.
Exactly.
So
Barack Obama was the leader of the free country, supposedly. And
yeah, well, that's different.
And he was supposed to be, I mean, I guess, I don't know what that nigga was, but
if you consider Barack Obama your leader, then that means George Bush was your leader, Bill Clinton was your leader, the first George Bush, all the way back to all the presidents was your leader then, if you consider Barack Obama, because he held the same station as them. All right. And Donald Trump was also your leader. Okay.
Yeah, I'm cool. I'm cool. I ain't gonna problem Donald Trump.
I know you don't. That, like I said, that's why you dumb as hell. But I ain't worried about Donald Trump. You could,
I hope he win. I hope he win the next election.
I know you do.
But what's wrong with him? I think he should win the next election.
Okay, whatever. I know all the shit that he done, all the lies. I know. Like I said, dumb niggas. But anyway, when you say you don't care about affirmative action, What do you mean by that?
Because I think what we had what happened with Tyree was actually, I think, a form of affirmative action. Like those
what?
They lowered the standards, they lowered the test scores, and they also recruited.
Wait. Where are you guys getting this from about lowering standards and lowering test scores? You guys are so fucking white supremacists and blackface. So you think that black people are so fucking stupid that they can't get a job or they can't succeed without somebody lowering some shit for them? You sound like white supremacists.
So therefore you agree with getting rid of it then?
No, see, y'all misleading. Yes, they lowered it, but they lowered it for everyone. It don't matter what race you are. They lowered. It's not the test score. They lowered the fitness test part of it. They lowered
They also lowered test scores too for everyone as well.
No, they didn't. No, the test scores are still the same. They just lowered the fitness test. People was studying the fitness test where it comes to the heart rate, when it comes to running a mile. It used to be in 12. They moved it to 15. Now it's in 17 minutes. Then the heart rate thing. Some police stations even took that out because people couldn't even pass the step test where you step on a little board for 3 minutes to this beat or whatever, and your heart rate got to be below like 120 something. So
I am respectful. You're wrong. Brothers were passing that, but they weren't passing the written part.
Just for black people.
The brothers were not passing the written part for the firefighters or the police academy. They were. Yes, it is true. I'm telling you, it's true. I mean, you can look it up.
You can't tell me I know.
You look it up.
That's police officers.
Your family was smart enough to pass the written test. Good. I'm glad. But overwhelming amount was not.
So if they telling me what they doing with national wide, then how you gonna tell me?
An overwhelming amount of brothers could not pass the written police or firefighter test. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, but they're not the ones who became police officers. God damn.
Do you even know what the test is? Because the test is easy as fuck. The first part is just memorizing. They give you a fucking crime scene on the paper, and you got to memorize like the police badge number, the street this shit was on, the time of day, and all this little picture shit. And you got like 10 minutes to do that shit. The second part is they'll give you some words, and then you got to tell them whether it's similar or not similar. Then the second part is a little bit of math. Then the other part or whatever is like,
dang, that sounds like a 5th grade final.
Yeah, so it's not that even fucking hard.
So what I'm saying is there's a reason why you had shows Are You Smarter Than a 5th Grader? Because a lot of niggas wasn't doing very well on that test. I'm sorry. That me and you probably could have done well, but a lot of them didn't.
Okay. I can see that. Okay, they lowered the test part, but it wasn't just for black people. It's for every fucking all police departments are struggling trying to hire people.
I agree. The United States is dumb.
They said that, can you lower your mic? Because it's just ridiculous. And you sound like you're talking in a warehouse. I don't know if anybody ever told you that. Golly. But I'm just saying that what he's saying, guys, is that when a black person comes in to take the test, they switch the test out. They take the test from the black box and they give it to the black people. That's what he's saying, I am. You're not paying attention.
Oh, Lord.
Oh, okay. Well, my bad.
That's ridiculous.
No, that's what I'm saying. You interpret it for me. That's what I'm saying. Sure, you're right.
Well, you must be saying that because white people are taking the same test, right?
So what
they lowered it for everybody, or you make
what I'm saying is what I'm saying is affirmative action. Affirmative action has not even really helped in that much.
But you would be lying if you say that. Because can you imagine all the white people who didn't give a shit about black people, right? We going way back in the 50s and the 60s. So how did all these, you got the job you got because of affirmative action?
No, I didn't. Because
you was a goddamn lie.
Okay, you're right.
They lowered the test for your ass.
Yeah, but I'm not even talking about for you.
They lowered the test and I got it because you're right.
It's something that you don't like to hear that. But when you would say that about the black police officers, though, right? You just a black man just like them. But anyway, what I mean, I'm not saying you as the individual, they didn't have black men in healthcare in America. Ooh.
Yes, they did.
You's a goddamn
Yes,
liar.
they have historically
You
had.
wasn't
You
the
are a lie.
What?
You are a lie.
They had what?
Yes, they have had black men in healthcare historically in America. If you want to look at teacher
Look, we not listen, dude.
Okay, here we go. So I'm about to tell. Okay,
black people historically in the type of job you are in the type of hospital you are in, where white people are there, nigga. You
so
talk about a black hospital.
let's look at John.
You know you a lie.
We can look at even John Hopkins, one of the most renowned hospitals in the country.
What?
John Hopkins. You can look at John Hopkins, one of the most renowned hospitals in the country. What they were able to do pediatric.
We can't hear you. I don't know why you won't listen. We cannot hear you.
Can you hear me now?
No,
Hell no. Mike loud.
Can't hear you.
Hey, Taylor.
Hey, Taylor.
Hi. How you guys doing?
Good. We good. How you doing?
I'm all right.
Yeah, this shit is crazy. This shit is crazy. So he needs to show me. Huh?
What's Pastor saying?
Well, Pastor is making it seem like affirmative action didn't help anybody, but if you look way back, there was only certain. First of all, we only dealt with each other, right? We was in black communities, and so we did used to have black hospitals and shit like that, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, but do you work in a black hospital, Pastor? Because if you don't, that means somewhere along the line they started to have to require to hire black, Latino, and Asian people in these motherfucking places. You know, without the affirmative action, they wasn't doing that, though. They wasn't doing that.
Because the thing is, they had to go. The reason for affirmative action is the reason why, as black people, you see as black people, Asians, Mexicans, you see them in Harvard, you see them at schools like Yale, and different things like that, because those schools were not admitting those type of students. So they're like, hey, where's the fucking diversity? Okay, let's throw an Asian in here. Okay, let's throw a black person in here. So that's the reason why affirmative action is actually beneficial, because your black ass wouldn't have been able to go to the school.
So I'm glad you brought up Asians. Asians are even going against affirmative action because affirmative action is even going against them now because they're scoring so high on these supposed tests.
That's not true.
Yes, it is. Yes,
that's why I know you listen to Trump, because they are over that line. Your dumb ass need to start listening to other reality TV instead of fucking liars that you know are lying. That is not why.
That's not true at all. No, white people is hating on Asians because Asians are actually outscoring them in all these standardized tests and different things like that.
So, in white women have actually done the best with affirmative action. If you want to keep it real, white women have been booming off affirmative action.
Because they meet the quota, but a white woman might get in, but then the next person they hire cannot be another white woman.
Right.
So if they have 3 slots for minorities, only one of them could be a fucking white woman. 2 of them could be a black woman, though, because she's a double minority.
Well, also, too, they sneaking them in by them being gay. Because they're not minorities, too.
Yeah, if you're a gay white man, you're a minority.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they're doing that now. But this nonsense about when people say white people are the white woman. Yeah, that's true, because she's a minority. But they can't just hire all white people, though. That's not how it works, baby.
I get that.
Uh-huh. But what?
You don't have no butts behind it.
Okay. I was just wanted to be sure. But where do you niggas get, this is why I'm confused, because y'all be talking against your own self sometimes. So y'all just be confusing the hell out of me. Where'd y'all get that whole affirmative action ain't benefit from black people from? Where did that come from?
They got that from white people.
No,
his Trump squad over there they've been trying to convince us for over 20 years that affirmative action is against us. In fact, they used it by telling us, yeah, you probably got here because you see how he acted when I said You got that job because of affirmative action? He was like, no, I work hard. Nigga, you wouldn't have been able to get the education to even get that job. You wouldn't have been able to get that job in that type of hospital if the white people were saying, we not hiring no niggas.
Then that would go to say that all white people would say we're not hiring no niggas, and that's
what they
that
used
is
to be.
historically that is historically not true.
But they can't.
You are a liar.
They can't do that though, Pastor. Like
now they can't. But
they can't do that. So now they can't do it without paying them.
Affirmative action.
No, Mom. They've always needed our okay.
Pastor, do you understand that someone educated like you at one point, you have a degree, you're educated, you went to school, yada yada. Do you understand that they were that if it wasn't for affirmative action, some measly ass motherfucker that daddy owns the goddamn hospital would be able to be put in a higher position than you just because
that can happen right now.
No, that cannot happen.
No,
right now.
not right now. Because there's
yes, it can. No, they got laws, dude.
There's certain laws that are set in place. You have to have the education for it. I don't want nobody operating on me that went to IDCI college or whatever the fuck the school that Romeo went to.
If they have the credentials, if they have the credentials and the certificate,
Romeo like that.
If y'all both have the same credentials, and someone else has a family member with higher standards, yes, you can.
Yeah, with higher standards. You didn't hear what she said when she came.
I heard what she said.
She said if that person don't have nowhere near your credentials, could be your boss.
And I agree. And you know, to a certain extent, you have to ask yourself: do the people that own a hospital, are they doctors? They not.
I don't even see the motherfucking doctor when I go to the goddamn.
Doctors are hired. Doctors are third party hired. The people that own the hospital are not doctors. People that own hospitals.
Who cares? What that got to do with anything?
I was just making a point.
That has something to do with everything. A person is not a doctor, hires doctors.
What?
Yes, the hospital that I particularly work for is owned by a family. A lot of them don't even have they have a high school diploma. Some of them maybe SMU.
And they're not doctors.
They're not doctors. They're not doctors.
What you talking about?
Okay, never mind.
You dude, what are you?
What are you talking about? The human resource?
What does it matter who owns the building?
So that means they own the servant. Never mind. Y'all got
your microphone is loud.
Don't they gotta go through a human resource in the doctor even when they hire somebody?
Not only that, doctors don't just be you apply, and you gotta prove yourself first. It's not as easy as he trying to make it seem like. You don't just go to human resources and be like, yeah, I'm looking for a job as a doctor. You know what I mean?
You got to go through the protocol. You got
to establish residency. You got to do this.
You got to show all your degrees, your certificates. You got to prove. And when they don't do that,
And as a doctor, you're going in front of.
Yeah, most doctors are hired to a.
Hello. Go ahead.
Never mind, I got it.
Man, as a doctor, you're also going in front of a board also before you get hired.
Mm-hmm.
So
but most doctors, the board. You go in front of a board, of course. You go in front of a board, of course.
I don't know what to tell you. We cannot hear you.
Your microphone is.
You right in your mic.
Yeah, turn on your mic.
You got it in your throat.
Yeah, that shit is busted, homie. That shit broke. You need to get another one.
It sounds like a broken. How the speaker is broken. And you can't make out.
It sounds decent when I do my live.
There you go. Now you sound good. Now you sound
better.
Okay, well, all I'm saying is, yes, you got to go in front of a board and all of that. But what I'm saying is, a lot of doctors are hired third. They hire third party through an organization mainly. They all work for a group.
You understand that?
Okay. So what I'm saying, neither here nor there. What I'm saying is, if you have the credentials, you can get into that group with the credentials. I don't think your skin color is actually helping you. I don't think.
Yes, it is.
So I don't think. So you're a doctor. So you work in medicine. Mr. Bond, you work in medicine. I don't think her skin color helped you. I think her credentials helped you.
You listen to him, didn't that?
Sure it does. Do you work for a hospital?
Mm-hmm.
You do.
Mm-hmm.
And you're a veteran, right?
No, I'm not a veteran. I come from a military family, though. No, I ain't a veteran, though.
Okay, but so now you're obviously a minority or a person of color.
That's how you probably got that job.
And I'm going to show you how you got it. When you applied, did you put your social security number on your application?
Of course you did. We all do.
Well, honestly, I'm to make it super personal. The person that they already knew me, so I just walked in to make it super.
Yeah,
personal.
but because you're a black man,
right?
That's what made it so easy for them to choose you.
Because
you black men in medicine, man, y'all get hired.
Right.
Right. Because there's not that many of you.
And I'm pretty sure you're under the age of 40.
Yes.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm on the age of 40.
I'm willing to bet that the middle two numbers in your social security number are even.
Hello?
You know which two I'm talking about?
People, you don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, I do my stuff. I know my social, but then I mean I don't want to give those two numbers out.
It's a fit. I didn't ask for the numbers. Just hear me out. Or is it an even number?
That's all he asked.
No, it's not an even number. No,
it's not.
No, I'm from North
That's a
Carolina. I
shock.
don't have an even number. No, in the first two.
That's a shock.
He didn't say the first two.
Not the first two.
In the middle two. No, they're not even numbers. They're both odd numbers, actually.
1, 2, 3, and then 4 and 5. That's not an even number.
No, what I'm saying is in the middle.
Yes.
Two numbers in the middle are not even numbers.
Okay.
If you add them up, they make an even number, but they're not even numbers as individuals.
He said add them up.
But
then
I'm saying that to
said
say,
they hired him. So of course he's a black man, certain age, and make him
and because he's
hireable.
under 40, the numbers, like I said, I want to bet they're even. Like our age, I could tell you right now, pretty safe bet. We can go down. But because you work for the hospital, affirmative action is what got you there, whether you knew them people or not. So that hospital, like nowadays, it's like it's online. So they have an ad at the bottom of that, because the hospital is probably public and gets state and federal tax money. At the bottom of their ads, it says EOE, equal opportunity employer, right? So when they answer to the federal government to get their money, you fit in a category.
So I can agree with you on that, because there were equal opportunity employment forms that I did sign. So I can agree with that as well. I can agree that did happen. But you would honestly want to think that your merit and your skill helped you over just your skin.
But they didn't know your merit or your skill. How they knew it if you haven't worked for them yet. You dumbass. You ain't worked for them yet. How your merit and skill got you there? There's other people.
That's why you have a resume, Bob. That's why you have a resume.
Oh my God. So everybody got a resume though.
Affirmative action is what helps them hire you because of your skill. Before, they ignored your skill, whether you knew it or not, and they didn't hire you. So affirmative action gets you in the door because of your skill, not just your color.
Right.
Because the issue is that you were being excluded because of your color. So you didn't even have a chance to show what you had. All they needed to know was, oh, you black? Well, nah, we don't care what you know. You ain't gonna work here.
That's right. Exactly. Those of us in the South, and you from the South, should know this shit. What the hell?
But I didn't grow up in that South though, Bob. Like I hear the stories of it, but I didn't actually like grow up.
No,
in
the whole country. It don't matter where you grow. You heard this shit. Equal opportunity. You letting other people tell you we don't need it because you like to think that your marriage got you there, just like you said. But companies that wasn't hiring Negroes, black people, niggas, or whatever you want to call them, the brother man, well, they didn't give a shit what kind of education you have. You could have been lawyer status, medical. They ain't giving you no chance. Why would they? When they could give it to their family member or to the neighbor down the street's son. who white and need to take care of their family.
Mm-hmm.
So you better rethink that shit before you get in your 40s, because y'all niggas gonna be one day the elders, and y'all dumb as fuck.
And y'all teaching
Cause y'all
history from
listening
this.
to them old stupid ass folks, them stupid ass niggas.
And y'all
Stupid
teaching
ass
history
men.
like this.
But see,
and-
bomb on another side of that though. So see, on the other side that you can't. This is the argument that you have to really come to the reality of is if you keep putting that there as a I'm not. You can say it's a crutch. I can say it's a crutch. You can say it's not a crutch. But if you
How's the
keep
crutch?
that
Did
there,
you get on the crutch to get that job? You said you work hard for it. You said you got your education.
I did.
Well, then how is it a crutch, baby? It helped you, yes, but your hard work it all it did is give you a fair chance.
Okay.
It didn't give you the job. It's not like you was some sloppy ass non-educated person who got the job.
Right.
And gave you a chance to come in the door and prove yourself.
And that's the problem, Bob. I think what ends up getting missed is you just can't fit the quota. I guess to a certain extent, you got to actually be the quota. And I think that's what's
you
getting missed.
talking about, dude?
I'm confused.
I don't know what the hell is being a quota.
So, well, what I'm saying is, so you saying they have to hire a black person?
No, listen, they have to hire minorities.
Mm-hmm.
They don't have. You just fit this great. You fit it greatly. Being a man in the medical field, like if your sons, y'all have sons who want to get into a great thing besides computers, medical field is a great thing.
It is. More brothers should do it. More brothers should do it. More brothers should definitely do it.
And they would get a large, like they'll hire you. They hire men. You know that already. So
They
what are
should
you
definitely
talking
do it.
about? What you think because you was cute, that's why you got it? What you think,
I think more brothers should do it. I mean, honestly, but I think but when brothers do it, I think it should be that they doing it and they good on their merit and they good at it, rather than
you don't have
they
no
just
merit, dude. You're not making no sense. Nobody has no merit.
I don't.
Go ahead.
I don't.
Go ahead.
My bad, but I don't think you seem to get the premise, or it's not about them giving out something because you're black. It didn't come from that. That's not where it came from. The history of it is that people were not giving you something because you were black. So when if you're looking at the right wing view of affirmative action, they looking at it like, oh, they doing them niggas a favor. It's not like that. They not doing us a favor. What they doing is saying, listen, you can't discriminate against these people because they black. So because you have to enforce that, the way you enforce it is because anybody could say, oh, we're not discriminating. We just hired the best candidate and they pick all white candidates. So you have to have them make it be that they have to have minorities or blacks in there, because if they didn't, then they could just easily get around it and say, we just picked the best candidates, which none of them happen to be black. So it's not like they doing us a favor. They just even in the field as much as possible.
Man, if you wanted to get the medical, like the next step up from whatever your job is, I'm not sure, and you be the man, you will get it. If there's a woman who about to get the job because she deserve it, but you a man, you will get it. Because there's less men in that field.
So can I ask Pastor something? So Pastor, do you feel like that the job that you currently have, do you feel like it was just handed to you? It was a handout? You didn't deserve it?
No, I feel like I very much deserved it, and I'm very skilled for it, and I'm very thankful for it as well. Yeah. I mean, not necessarily thankful. I mean, you gotta be thankful to do what you do. I mean, to be able to do it, you feel thankful to be able to do what you do. Yeah.
Okay.
So that's what I'm saying. You earned it. You
right. I earned it. I definitely earned it. You definitely earned it. Yeah.
Yes, you got the education and everything, and then you had a chance to really go in and show them your work. But if they get rid of affirmative action, just imagine the racists who control HR and anything else. And when 3-4 people come in and interview, even if you're the best, they give it to the white person. Because see, now there's no body telling them and making sure they do the right thing. Do you what you for some reason you think people gonna do the right thing? Are you serious?
No.
You just people gonna just do the right thing, baby. If that was true, then we wouldn't have needed it.
Right.
Don't they
Y'all
also
make a
got
y'all make a
something,
good argument for y'all make a really, really good argument for affirmative action. I'll give you that. You make a really,
but
really
don't they also got
you make a
something where they
really I mean, matter of fact, you making a matter of fact, I'm glad it's there, and no lie. No lie, I'm kind of glad it's there. So I'm gonna shut up on that one because you know, at the end of the
earned
day,
it. Nobody say you didn't earn it. They'll try to tell you you didn't earn it, but you did earn it now.
Yep.
I just feel like you being contrary just to be contrary.
Mm-hmm. That's what I was just gonna say.
well, Ash, I was just thinking about it, man. I mean, because you know, you really think about these things, right? When you see, especially what happened with the Memphis cops and how they even became cops, and you're like it was like, you know, I know people do stupid stuff, but like, I know you just really ask yourself how. I don't know. I don't think, you know, being certified for something actually overrides who you actually are as a person. So I think that's just who them dudes was as individuals, rather than who they were certified or what they were supposed to be doing. But that really looked bad, though. That looked bad that they did that to that dude like that.
Two of them already had issues. So I mean, had issues in the past anyway. Had anger problems.
Yeah, they had no business being in nobody's police department.
Hey, Pastor, why was y'all calling that boy a Pookie?
Why are we calling? Because in internet terms, he worked at FedEx. He had a box cutter. Hold on. But as far as internet terms, he worked at FedEx, had a box cutter and a skateboard. They would have called him a Pookie. I thought he was
not a
cool
Pookie
brother.
because he do that. That don't make him
half these niggas work blue collar job like FedEx.
Exactly. So I thought it was. I had no problem with the brother in what he was doing. And matter of fact, I was playing up on the fact that he ended up getting the girl and the cop with the badge and the gun and the taser and all that was like, you know, looking kind of struggly.
Well, real Pookies don't ride skateboards.
No, I mean he wasn't really a Pookie. I mean, I was really kind of like being sarcastic with.
But what's his
the
name was being for real? What's his name? Triple Black X. I want to go up there and cuss him out.
Triple was wilding. Triple was wilding. He was saying if he worked that hard,
he don't like black women, and he have an issue with all that bullshit.
That nigga.
So what Triple was saying is the reason why Tyree got shot, because he said if I worked that hard to get a white girl and some other nigga happen to fuck her, then you know, I'm like, damn, that's why that nigga got shot, bro. What you talking about? Like,
so if you work hard to get a white girl, like, okay, y'all.
I mean, that's just that he said if he like, you know, went through.
Now, first he said it was a sister. First he said a sister set him up.
You niggas is
I don't know, man. I let people say what they want to say.
That's understandable.
How pathetic do a nigga have to be to think he got to work hard for a white girl, or even if he actually did? Like, how fucked up is that nigga?
Fucked up to the point where he killed another man, allegedly for it. So,
I mean, Donovan Sharp was living in a damn crack house for a white girl. What are you talking about, Moo Moo? What are you talking about, bro? Niggas is going the extra mile.
Yeah, because
white niggas is like,
that's why.
But you ain't gotta work hard for them. That's
what I'm saying. Right. That's what I'm saying. They pathetic. Like it's white girls come a dime a dozen, and if niggas feel like it's something special, that's what let me know it's something wrong with them as a man or a nigga that's about something. If you telling me you gotta go the extra mile to get a white girl, like that shit ain't just, you know what I'm saying?
That's some cool ass shit.
Like niggas be tripping, man.
Yeah. I mean, he was over there wilding, boy. I was hot as fish great because he he a Pookie. I said because he work a regular job. Well, what make him a Pookie?
And what's up with all these drunk ass niggas on here? Why is Faison Love always drunk on your panel, Pastor?
Who?
A big worm, Triple. Why is that nigga always drunk?
Is he big?
I really don't know. I'm honestly, I can't. the internet is a very intricate place, especially when you start getting to the minds of the people that come on your channel. And that's why I like to really play with the minds of the people that come on my channel, like, you know, and the shit that Triple was saying, I was like, God knows. I mean, you gotta let people talk. And he did say if you worked hard, you went through the academy, you met her family, you had to go through all this white stuff to be with a white woman.
You ain't got to be that hard to get with no white woman.
That's what I was thinking. But you know, that's what was being said.
Though. That's the
he
thing.
didn't marry
It was a baby
her.
mama. So how hard could it have been if you know?
All I know is this was the excuse that was given to the brothers. They're like, he worked hard for a white girl. Some dude working at FedEx.
No, he was probably abusive to that woman, and she left his ass. That's what happened. Maybe she would still be with.
Well, didn't that same dude beat some? I mean, you know, you hate to like keep a brother tied to his past, but they did say he beat an inmate up.
Yeah, he beat the inmate unconscious, almost killed him.
But see, the thing about it is he's going to be in jail now as an inmate, and there's just no telling what's about to go down. I don't think you'll be able to like. They're gonna get him. They're eventually gonna like touch him at least.
They're gonna take his.
Yeah, they ain't gonna put him in. He ain't gonna go into things right yet. They gonna keep him out, and then they'll put him in. They ain't gonna put him because they'll kill him. They ain't gonna put him in there right then.
I don't know about that though. I think a lot of that stuff is capped though. Like a lot of niggas ain't just riding like that no more. And especially like a lot of prisons got new laws too, to where niggas is getting like way more time and catching extra charges for doing shit. So it's
well, what about you think the ones that got life in there, they don't give a damn because they got life. They gonna be in there.
But the thing about it is, so I agree with you, yo. I agree with you. But the thing about it is that in particular mindset guy, considering what he was doing on the streets, he's just not going to go to jail and automatically change his behavior.
No, he done beat
because he done beat the inmate up once before, so he feel like he can, like, you know, hold his own. I'm not gonna say that he's not gonna come in there hot, even when they do let him in, because he know the situation that he in.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is, I feel that, but I think there's a myth about that people think that street justice is just like that prolific, and it's not.
It probably isn't.
No, it might not be that for no. Trust me,
it really ain't.
It is that. No, it is that. That's why in Arizona they got guys who like molest women and children. They have their own prison. They can't put them in general population. They would get killed. And this dude being a cop, he's gonna be locked down for 23 hours a day. They can't put him in there.
Gonna come out. I know my friend working thing. He said they let him out for an hour. They gonna be locked down. They not gonna put him in general population.
He'll be in PC, protective custody.
Yeah.
It is like that in prison. Trust me. Like you said, you got the ones who are in there for life, who don't give a fuck, who angry, mad that they can't get at the COs or in California the sheriffs. They will kill them.
All right, well, let me ask you this. Why you don't hear about a lot of these? I'm gonna ask you something. Why don't you hear about a lot of these high profile offenders like that? Why don't you hear about them dying often? Because they don't like that.
Because what I'm saying is because they are put in separate prisons. Okay, so here in Arizona, they have like, it's about levels. So you gotta start from 2s. 1s are protective custodies. So all the ones who like your normal traffic tickets or about to go home, they put in the prison by itself. They got level 2s who, you know, may rob somebody, help somebody with the guns. They got level 3s who may, you know, self-defense, kill somebody, whatever. Then they got 4 and 5s who are murderers, serial killers. They have their own prison and they put them around each other. So they bond. They never mix. You put that cop in either 5, 4, or 3, maybe even 2, he will get killed. Or it'll be attempts on his life.
Yeah,
and then especially right now where you got police officer and correctional officers, it's a shortage. So you got 2 correctional officers watching 600 inmates. They can't see everything. It goes down. A lot of shit is covered up.
I get you. And I'm not saying it don't go down at all, because I'm not doubting what you. Are you about to go smoke?
Yeah.
All right, boss. You paused it?
Yeah.
I'm not saying that it don't go down at all. I'm not saying that. What I'm saying is when people act like it's automatically like when certain people go get locked up, like they finna be going through it. It just don't work like that a lot of times. And it depends on the area too. I mean, I don't know much about Memphis like that, but like niggas is just that whole code in prison, a lot of that shit just don't exist like people think it do. And I'm saying it, and I'm not saying it
listen,
at all.
I'm telling you,
but
it do. That's why they put them in a separate prisons by themselves. They group them with themselves. Child molesters, baby killers,
they don't do that everywhere. They don't,
huh?
and we're not talking about,
Is this
but we're not
Moo?
talking about, yeah.
How is this
I'm sorry.
something that you don't know? Everybody knows this.
No,
How
what
is
he's
this
saying
something?
is he don't think that it happens a lot, but it does, and that's what I'm saying. That's why they separate them into their own prisons.
They separate them because it happens.
Yeah,
Right. No,
that's
that's
what I
what
was
I'm
telling
trying
you.
to tell
They're
him.
not gonna put them in general population.
Right. That's what I'm trying to tell him. They separate these people out in their own prisons. Like it's okay, so it might be one massive ass prison, but they got their own separate yards. And they shit is like in Arizona, since it's so big and deserty, they put them in like different, they about a mile away from each other. Barbed wire locked up. So they'll put all the mass killers together. And since they mass killers, they seem to bond with each other. They put all the sexual whatever people all together because they the same crimes. But if you mix those two, it will be attempts of murders on these people, and it sometimes will happen. But you gotta understand, it's a lot of private prisons. They don't have to report what goes on in these prisons. That's what you understand. These prisons are privatized. So Arizona has more privatized prisons than they have 2 state prisons, one in Tucson and one in Phoenix. But all of the rest of Arizona are private prisons. They don't have to report shit.
I mean, child molesters and rapists, that's one thing. So that's kind of a little different too. But I'm saying for those police officers, I don't think it's just automatic that wherever they go, they just
okay. So let's be honest. Do you think honestly? Let's just be honest. Well, I gotta be honest, but just have a conscious thought process. You think that they put these police officers? Okay, the real thought. You think they put these police officers in general population?
They not gonna
It won't be attempts of murders on their life just for one, because they police officers.
Mm-hmm.
Right. So this is what I think.
Period.
And they watch TV.
For one, they're police officers.
Right.
For second, they did that black man the way they did another black man. You think that they're not
Exactly.
gonna?
So you gonna have
you gonna
have white,
but
blacks, everybody trying to get these people.
Okay, I get that, and I'm not saying that some people.
Hell, the white boys might get them. This is used for leverage in jail.
Right. I get that. This is what I'm saying.
Devastating.
There's some things that's stronger than those feelings of revenge from people who weren't even personally involved. And so a lot of times you get hold on, listen what I'm saying. So let's say suppose because these officers, they do have friends and they are connected and stuff as well. Let's say suppose they able to be the plug. They able to get stuff in the prisons that they could sell or people want or need and stuff like that. So you really think that whoever might want to knock them off might not be even allowed to do it by people who have more power?
They're
to be
still
like,
gonna have a target on their back.
It's not gonna.
Yeah, they're not gonna do it.
Because even the COs are gonna be against them. Even the other. Yeah.
Go ahead, bro.
No, I was just saying that even the prison guards are gonna be against those dudes. Like everybody's gonna fucking hate them.
I feel you. I don't know if people have that much morality as far as like being able to hold grudges that far and that long to be able to say like these dudes just gonna have, because I haven't heard about.
Yes, listen.
But hold on.
I have family members who are wardens in prisons. It goes down.
Yeah, it do. I'm telling you.
That's why they start separating them.
Down.
That's why they start separating them between levels. Now, yes, they put them in a level 1 was PC or was level 2. They put them in level 2. Dudes get ready to go home or minor traffic tickets and or child support and shit like that. Yeah, you might be mad. You might get into a fight, but you ain't trying to kill them because you about to go home in 6 months to a year. But when you start getting to level 3, level 4, level 5, mass murderers, killers, whoever. Oh yes, these niggas still have killers in their mind. They on there for life.
They don't have nothing to lose. They don't have the most dangerous person is someone who has nothing to lose. So why wouldn't a lifer be like,
so
I'm a stab?
So do y'all think R. Kelly getting extorted and beat up every day?
No.
R. Kelly's in a level 2.
R. Kelly is he's a child molester though. He's a child molester.
He's in a
but
level
he
2.
separated it
Child
from
molesters are only with child molesters. They're not with the general people. So most likely, you look. How can I get mad at you if you child molest a kid when I did the same thing? So we cool. So we're gonna play cards and you're gonna sing all day. But if I put you in level 3, 4, or 5, oh, the niggas gonna be out to get you.
Yeah,
Sex offenders
go into their own. Sex offenders have their own prison cell. They own prison cell, and it's separated from everybody else.
Even
put them with nobody.
The transgenders and the homosexuals and stuff, they separate them too because they will be victimized.
Some of them now. He said now if you born a man, you're gonna go on general population.
Right, but they have I'm telling you, they have.
But they're in level
separate
2s.
them. They separate transgenders. They separate them. They separate them.
They do not
put them
they do not
in the
bump
same
with the other inmates.
It's the same for the whole nation, or you going by state of California?
Like I said, my friend, he said they don't.
Hold on, I didn't hear an answer.
Well, I'll put it like for a majority, yes. And the ones who ain't, that's what they transfer in to because they've been having a lot of killings that they got to cover up. That they've been paying out family. Majority of these prisons now, at least about 70% of these prisons in America are private owned. They don't have to report to you that somebody died. You seen what happened to that one dude who a picture got out by him not eating, and he was looking like bones.
Oh
and
yeah,
shit.
he was looking like in his family. Yeah.
Yeah, that shit goes on in there.
Y'all are lumping
This is what I know for a fact.
Systems together.
No,
they don't put them all together.
No, it's
no.
It
I'm
is.
not saying that. I'm saying y'all are convoluting federal, state, all these different systems. They had different rules. So what's going on in your backyard?
Well, the one my friend work at said they if they born a man on their thing, they gonna go in regular with the regular people.
That's true because California messed up and tried to be, the blue state it is, and they allowed some transgender men and with the women, and this dude got like 30 women pregnant, like literally no cap. So that shit's been cut out.
30 women,
about 30 women pregnant.
You got him pregnant.
No, he got 30 women pregnant. It was a man dressed like a woman, and all that, titties and all that shit. That was California.
Well, I know for a fact it's not that they put. See, what you're saying, Charzay, is different than what I'm saying. I'm not saying that they put transgender in prisons with women. They put them in with men, but they separate the transgenders from the men who are not. They have their own section, and they are together. I know that for a fact.
No, yeah.
Well, no, I'm just saying. I just talked to my friend, and he said they don't at his prison. They don't. If they born a man, they gonna go wherever the man's at. They don't.
No,
they don't.
Right.
Separate.
They are with the men,
too,
but they're with the transgender men. It's like classrooms. I don't know how to explain.
Yeah, most states only got one
so
prison
it's on
for
some
women.
Alabama type shit where, like that, what's that dude that sung that song? Childish Gambino.
Oh,
that nigga was in there with all the men. It was a track. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Them niggas might be together sometimes. I don't
Did
know.
he work at the prison in Fort Worth? And I just talked to him, and I asked him all the time what they do with the transgender. He said they gonna go with the regular men. They don't separate them.
Yeah, no. What he's saying is that they will be in the same prison with men. But they're not.
They all with the men.
Like
I agree with
But
Charles.
they don't separate them all together. He said
Listen,
they
they're not understanding.
Yeah,
They're not understanding what
but
we're
I mean,
saying.
it's cool.
I'm
But like I
understanding what you
said,
said that they separate, but he said they
Nobody's
don't.
dumb up here.
What he
I
told
mean,
me.
It's not true.
No, I do. No, they do not separate them. They be transgender men and they're
And men
regular
and women
dudes.
together. That's
Y'all
what he
are
told
watching.
me at his
Y'all
prison.
are watching television. I'm
telling you
telling
what,
you.
That's what happens in Texas. That's what happened in Texas.
So they're putting whole trannies in prison with women. Is that what you're saying?
No, not with women. No, they go to the man, but they don't like have a separate thing. I said, do they have a separate? I asked. I said, do they have
an
a
alternative
for them all?
Don't they have an alternative block where
Yes, that's what we're
No,
trying
they
to
do not.
say.
Not in, no,
he
they,
said
no,
they
they do
don't.
not.
I'm telling you, at this prison now,
Yes,
no,
they
in prison. I'm
do.
talking
maybe
the prison he work
maybe
in.
in Texas in that prison they don't have it yet. But when
In
them
Dallas,
start
Texas,
getting
they do
prison.
not
They
have
might
that
have it at
shit.
other places.
Okay,
That's why.
well, they absolutely do in California. That's a
Well,
fact.
I
They
mean,
don't do
that's
that
fine.
shit.
Okay, so on the general scale, maybe Texas don't. But what my whole argument is, if they put those police officers in GP right off the bat, it will
they
be a
ain't gonna
bunch
do
of attempts and murders on their life.
Yeah,
period.
they ain't gonna do
From
it.
all different races.
So what was
that's just one thing. They're gonna be, to me, they're gonna be locked down. Huh?
What was Mumu's original argument about them cats though?
No, he was just saying he don't think that people are really trying to kill people like that nowadays or whatever.
Motherfuckers are still mad about Rodney King.
No, I mean I get what he's saying, but like I said, that's why they separated into different levels. So if he get put in a lower level, which means you did some petty crime,
Yeah,
you
they
get ready
ain't
to get
finna put
out,
them. They
and
ain't
you
finna put
ain't
them
trying
right
to,
there in the
and you ain't
prison
trying to
right
fuck
now.
up getting out over some officer. I get that, but they put them in them higher levels. You know what I'm saying? Where these niggas don't give a fuck about it, but it's temps on COs every day. They ain't giving a fuck about nobody. They got 100 years. They will do an officer quick, fast, and easy.
Well, it's
they will
different.
beat the shit out of him how he beat that boy. That's just all I'm saying.
I'm not saying it don't exist. I'm saying I really think it's overblown. I really think it's said like I think it's more put on it than actual reality. But I got you. I can see. I got.
No,
I feel
I can
y'all.
just tell you. I hear what you're saying, but it's covered up because, like I said, a lot of these prisons now are private, and they don't have to disclose that shit. They don't. That's why you never really hear what goes on in prisons. It's like riots every fucking day in prisons.
And the only time you hear it, unless you got somebody on YouTube that been in prison a long time, they got to
or somebody
and tell you what happened at the prison.
But it's like this too. Just like how like it's certain things that like where black people stand 30 years ago, black people would not be taking certain stances or agreeing with certain things or talking certain ways. So I think that the mind state of a lot of people are different nowadays, and you never know what's acceptable now in certain circles. So I could see like back in the days, it would be more of that because people had a way of looking at things that they stood on. Now, a lot of niggas really don't stand on much. You know what I'm saying? Like so that's all I'm saying. But like I said, I still can see.
I get that. But when it comes to prison and when it comes to police officers, it's still the same. It's still it don't even change.
No matter how you look at it, they are the new face of police brutality.
Yeah, they don't care. They know if police come in there, they gonna kill them if you put them right in there right then. It's over.
And then plus two, a lot of them are being abused by the COs. These COs
listen,
ain't good people.
It's literally black people alive right now that are justifying black people being killed by cops. And so what I'm saying is like
that's a fucking problem.
Yeah,
and I'm saying that exists in people in prisons too. So that's why I say it's not. I don't think it's automatic to say that they finna go there and get fucked because niggas don't. Like I said, we.
Yeah, but I
get what you're saying.
No, I get like in the population.
Yeah.
I get in the population, but not in prison. Prison is a different world.
It's a whole different world.
Yeah,
it's a different world because they're still being ruled by somebody of authority figure, which are like police officers. COs are damn near close to police officers. That's why in California they use sheriffs.
But that's what dude was.
Think about this though. Let's think about this. The dude that killed Jeffrey Dahmer. He killed him because he was saying he was hearing voices from God. It wasn't just on some shit where it's like, damn, that's fucked up what that nigga did. I'm finna do him on some G shit. He did that because it was like saying the God is telling me to do this.
He was
Nobody else,
crazy.